And I did have a few issues. If this gets touched, it was causing some problems. The video was freezing. We did it once yesterday. I am going to take it down. Just try to not touch the stage partner. I don't know the problem. I'm going to take it. Otherwise, let's see here.
Figure it out? Good. It's time for SPVA Tournament Basketball on your voice of the SPVA Conference, Husker Radio. Today's exclusive coverage of the South Platte Valley Association Conference Basketball Tournament is proudly streamed at huskerradio.com. Now let's send it to the campus of North Platte Community College for Conference Basketball Tournament action. Here's the voice of the SPVA, Tanner Struckman.
And welcome back to the McDonald Belton Gymnasium on the campus of North Platte Community College. It is day number 2 and the final day of the South Platte Valley Association Basketball Tournament. Welcome in to Championship Saturday. It is upon us and 6 games on the docket. Queued up here from McDonald Belton. We will start off with consolation games, 4 of them to be exact. Girls and boys start us off. And actually boys and girls, I should say, and we'll conclude the night with a championship round tonight. Welcome into our Quick Stop pregame show, just around every corner. Fast, easy, and convenient with 6 locations throughout North Platte, also locations in Ogallala, Hershey, Grant, and Imperial. On the road to everywhere, it is Quick Stop. We also welcome our listeners coming to us from Imperial for Chase County on Cool Cattle 1029 as we bring you Chase County boys and the Perkins County boys in the consolation game. Now, these consolation games, they are technically, well, they're kind of different. I will say that. They're not 3rd and 5th place, so if you're a Perkins County fan, you're saying, wait a minute, why are we playing at the 11 a.m. game? This is an early start for these 2 Mountain Time teams. Well, it's because they tried to find matchups that hadn't already happened in the bracket so far. And I think the other consolation team was St. Pat's. They'd already played Chase County, so they're going to play Hershey a little bit later on. They also tried to get the games back-to-back for the school, so Perkins County girls would be on. They're up next. Chase County is like the only team that's not going to get to go back-to-back. They will have a large gap in between this game and the game tonight because their girls are in the title a little bit later on. We're about 10 minutes to tip off for game number 1. Again, this is a matchup of Chase County and Perkins County boys to dial up here a fantastic Saturday afternoon of basketball. Again, we have 6 games on the docket. So the schedule here for today's ball games, let's run through them here quickly here for you. We start with Chase County, Perkins County boys in a consolation game. We'll follow that with Hershey girls against Perkins County in a consolation game at 1:30. Keep in mind, those times very much to be determined. They will probably get a little bit off schedule, but they do their best to stay on schedule. They'll start them right away, but they tend to get behind sometimes, and that's okay. So again, take those maybe with a grain of salt. But scheduled for 1:30, Hershey, Perkins County. Then we'll get into the second boys consolation game, which will feature St. Pat's against Hershey. Follow that up with St. Pat's girls against Kimball at 4:30, and then the titles. It'll be on the boys' side first, Bridgeport against Kimball, a rematch of a game from Monday night, believe it or not, in this SPVA tournament. And then the girls' title will feature the top seeded Bridgeport Bulldogs against Chase County. The 1-2 seeds made it in that one, an overtime win for Chase County over Hershey last night, got them into the title game. Should be a fun day of basketball, so settle in. 10 hours or so of a broadcast. Now, we did almost 8 yesterday. What's 10 more to wrap up this tournament? I don't know. We'll find out. We'll see if I'm alive at about 10:30 here tonight. Again, we started off with Chase County, Perkins County. We'll break this game down a little bit more in just a moment. We're about 8.5 minutes away from tip-off. We'll take our first time out and come back with more. 2-minute break, and we're back on HuskerRadio.com and 1029 Jack FM.
Hi, this is Jordan Mawson with Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers. I know that selling the family farm or ranch can be a very tough and emotional decision. Many years of blood, sweat, and tears go into taking care of your family's legacy. Should the time come to make that big decision to sell, you need a professional who understands the farm and ranch real estate market and can help you make the most of this once-in-a-lifetime decision. If you're thinking of selling your farm or ranch property in Nebraska, call me, Jordan Mawson, or check out my agent page at lashleyland.com.
Looking to trim costs on your farm this year? Spoon feed that crop and control those pests with the most accurate chemigation pumps from On Target Chemigation and Agri Inject. Tom and Sharon Struckman can provide you with the best new and used pumps and top-notch service and parts to keep you running. Keep your chemigation on target with Agri Inject pumps from my grandpa, Tom Struckman. On Target Chemigation, 308-289-5590.
For a thicker, greener, more trouble-free lawn, call Jorgensen Lawn Service at 368-7299. Jorgensen Lawn Service provides fertilizer, iron, weed, and insect control, along with fall and spring aeration. And they have gift certificates available for the holiday season. Proudly serving North Platte, Hershey, Sutherland, Wallace, Stapleton, Maxwell, and the surrounding area.
Call Jorgensen's Lawn Service today at 368-4000 for a free estimate.
Winter roads mean salt, grime, and dirt, but your car doesn't have to suffer. At Super Suds Car Wash, we've got everything you need to keep your ride shining all season long. Choose from our express tunnel, self-serve bays, or touchless automatic wash. Perfect for any car lover. And don't forget our Super Dog Wash to pamper your furry friends. Swing by Super Suds Car Wash at 121 West Leota Street in North Platte. Keep the salt off your car this winter and drive clean with Super Suds.
We welcome you back to McDonald Belton Gymnasium, HuskerRadio.com. We welcome in our viewers online from maybe Grant, Chase County, or anywhere around the state as we get you set up for some SPVA boys basketball here on HuskerRadio.com. We're also simulcasting again on 102.9 Cool Cattle in Imperial. A matchup here for boys consolation number 1, featuring the top-seeded Perkins County Plainsmen, 10-4, taking on the Chase County Longhorns, who were the 5 seed in this bracket originally. They are 7-8 on the year. Let's see how they got there. Well, Chase County, first off, opened up the tournament and faced the 2-seeded Irish, lost 59-48 Monday night. That was a game, though, they were in. It was 44-44 at the end of the third quarter, and then they got outscored 15-4 in the fourth, and things kind of got away from them a bit. Then, though, they played in a consolation game. We didn't see them yesterday. They were in Hershey. They played Hershey in a consolation game yesterday and won 71-34. Put up one of almost their highest output. And guess what? They didn't have Cameron Lemke. He did not even play in the game. He was sick. So they, without their leading scorer, still put up their second highest points all year. They obviously played really well. Noah Rao had 25, coach said, and played really well. Good news is for Chase County fans, Lemke's back. He's good to go. He was sick, and that's been going around. My goodness, that's affected some teams here today, no doubt. The sickness has been a problem all around the state, and it continues to play its factor here in this SPVA tournament. But the Longhorns got a good win yesterday, come in 7-8. They're full strength now here today, and looking to try to close out this SPVA tournament and get their record back to 8-8 under Coach Chris Bartles, who's in his 8th year leading this program. This is a group that's good. Obviously, Lemke, he's a senior at 6'2". They've got height. They're certainly the tallest team in this tournament, with Carson Terryberry at 6'6" and Noah Rao at 6'5". Those two can provide a force certainly inside. Obviously, Noah Rao did. That was a career high for him. Coach said he had 25 in the game. His previous high was 20. Against Gordon Rushville last year. So obviously having a career day, and he look to follow that up again here today. But he's got some good guards with Tristan Jablonski, who's averaging 7 a game. Lucas Fries, who's a sophomore who normally comes off the bench. He's averaging right at 7 a game. So this Chase County team, they're a dangerous 5 seed. And I said that when I called the game on Monday night when they played St. Pat's. They were in it for almost the entire game. Fourth quarter got away from them just a bit. Their opponent today, the Perkins County Plainsmen, they're pretty familiar with each other. They just played not too long ago, and that was a Chase County win, 58-54. But it was a dandy in Imperial just last week, and I would expect again the same here today. Perkins County comes in 10-4. They were able to knock off the 6-seed Hershey Panthers 70-45. That was on Monday night in the opening round game, and then bounced back with a loss yesterday to Bridgeport. They fell to the Bridgeport Bulldogs in that game 56-45 just yesterday, as they just really couldn't get going. It never felt like they got in a huge groove. They were in the game. It was a pretty tight ball game back and forth, but Bridgeport was able to hold on and get the victory. Bridgeport outscoring Perkins County 20-8. It was a 2-point lead for Perkins County at half. They actually had a 6-point lead at 1 point, had a 1-point lead going to the fourth, and then just kind of fell apart. Bridgeport hit a bunch of free throws in the fourth quarter and able to get the victory. Perkins County offense slowed down. Landon Noyes had 15 points and unofficially 8 rebounds, but it wasn't enough. Guard play wasn't there. They're going to need more here today. Perkins County, they average 4.5 made threes per game, and in that game against Bridgeport, it just felt like they couldn't get anything to fall. They finished just 2 for 12, so that'll need to be a bigger factor here today. Perkins County, Chase County, again, it's a rematch of a game they just played last week, and that was, again, a Chase County win, 58-54, a dogfight. Chase County got out to a huge lead. Perkins County made it interesting, coming back in the second half, outscoring them 28-19. But ultimately, it was a victory for the Chase County Longhorns. We'll see how it plays out here today. Take another timeout. That wraps up our Quick Stop pregame show. SPVA Boys Consolation Game number 1 coming up. Chase County and Perkins County on the way next. We'll take a minute timeout and come back with starting lineups.
Copeland Electric LLC is your full-service electrician. With more than 20 years of electrical experience, Copeland Electric serves Sutherland, Paxton, Hershey, North Platte, and the surrounding areas. With expertise in commercial, residential, and agricultural wiring. Plus, they're state licensed and insured. Call 386-8609 for Copeland Electric. That's 386-8609.
You're hungry and you don't want to cook. Time for Dave's.
You know how it goes. It's 6 p.m. already and nothing's planned for dinner. Let Dave's Place take care of it. With dine-in and carry-out, your family's meal is taken care of.
And Dave's Place has the big game on.
A family atmosphere with plenty of TVs to watch all the matchups you want. With homemade pizza, wings of almost any flavor, and nightly drink specials, Dave's Place won't let you down for dinner.
Dave's Place, 1510 East 4th Street, North Platte, or online at davesplacemp.com.
Whoop, whoop.
Welcome back on HuskerRadio.com to McDonald-Belton Gymnasium on the campus of North Platte Community College, the South Platte Valley Association basketball tournament, game 1 of 6. We'll see how she goes. We'll see if the voice holds out. 5-6 to go here. We're going to pause now for the national anthem. We'll take a 2-minute timeout. Starting lineups next.
Hi, I'm Tammy Timmerman Lashley with Lashley Land Residential. When it comes to selling your home, I know it's more than just a home. It's part of your story, whether it's a cherished family home where memories were made, a getaway, or an investment. I'm here to listen and understand your goals. With years of experience and a deep love for Nebraska, I'm ready to walk alongside you every step of the way. Call me, Tammy Timmerman Lashley, at Lashley Land Residential, or see my listings online at lashleyland.com. Let's make your dream home a reality.
Consolidated Companies is proud of all of our student athletes and teams. When you can't be there, you can depend on Consolidated D's super fast internet for all your game results and info. For more information, call Consolidated at 800-742-7464 today.
Hi, this is Jordan Mawson with Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers. I know that selling the family farm or ranch can be a very tough and emotional decision. Many years of blood, sweat, and tears go into taking care of your family's legacy. Should the time come to make that big decision to sell, you need a professional who understands the farm and ranch real estate market and can help you make the most of this once-in-a-lifetime decision. If you're thinking of selling your farm or ranch property in Nebraska, call me, Jordan Mawson, or check out my agent page at lashleyland.com.
Looking to trim costs on your farm this year? Spoon feed that crop and control those pests with the most accurate chemigation pumps from On Target Chemigation and Agri Inject. Tom and Sharon Struckman can provide you with the best new and used pumps and top-notch service and parts to keep you running. Keep your chemigation on target with Agri Inject pumps from my grandpa, Tom Struckman. On Target Chemigation, 308-289-5590.
Welcome back here to the South Platte Valley Association basketball tournament. Consolation boys number 1. Let's meet the starting lineups. It'll be Chase County as a visiting team, 7-8. They're the 5 seed in this bracket. A win and a loss so far in this tournament. Here's how they'll start. Tristan Jablonski, 5'9" senior, came into last night with 81 career games played. He's averaging 7 points per game. Number 5, Cole Clevenger, he's a 6'1" senior, averaging 3 points per game. Cameron Lemke, the 6'2" junior, back in the lineup, did not play last night, or yesterday afternoon, I should say, against Hershey, but he's averaging a team best 12 points per game. Number 21, Carson Terryberry, he's a 6'6" senior, 7 points per game. And Noah Rao, a 6'5" junior, who again had a career-high 25 in the game yesterday against the Hershey Panthers. Chris Bartles, 8th year as the head coach of the Chase County Longhorns. For Perkins County at 10-4, here's how they'll start. Maddox Lee, he's a senior, 7 points per game. He had just that against Bridgeport yesterday. Ryder Potts is a senior, averaging 9 points per game. Didn't really get going yesterday, just 5 a game. Colton Croker, junior, 5.6 points per game on the season. Jackson Weicker, a senior. He averages 14, only had 7 yesterday. And Landon Noyes, he was the story, the senior, 15-8 yesterday in the loss to Bridgeport. Corey Potts in his first year as the head coach of the Plainsman boys. for the history for these two teams. Chase County one title in the last 20 years on the boys' side. That was in 2018, which I believe was Coach Bartle's first year. Perkins County hasn't won a boys' title since 2010. Plainsman got third twice the last 2 years. Tip in the air, and it's won by Perkins County. They work right to left in the home whites here today as we get one of 6 games underway from McDonald Belton Gymnasium. And immediately Landon Noyes in the lane. Floater up, no. Offensive rebound, though. Skying in and grabbing it is Colton Croker. Another opportunity for the Plainsmen. Noyes, boy, he got a lot of looks yesterday. He's strong and really aggressive into the lane. There's a deflected ball out off of Terry Berry. It'll remain with the Perkins County Plainsmen on the near wing. Chase County in the road blacks with orange numerals, white horns across the front, some white trim down the side. Plainsmen again in the sharp whites with red numerals, red Plainsmen in script across the front. Landon Noyes penetrates in. Finds a shot from Croker, or Maddox Lee, actually, that rims out. And the rebound hauled in by Chase County. It'll go the other way. Horns looking for the first points of the game, 40 seconds in. Terry Berry in the left corner, skips right side, Jablonski, and around the perimeter, back to Terry Berry in the corner. He comes back right side. Jablonski with a baseline drive, floater high off the glass, got the bounce in. And Jablonski puts Chase County out front 2-0 early on your scoreboard here from the SPVA tournament. Ryder Potts with it up high right, skip past near side to nobody. Overthrew Colton Croker. First turnover for Perkins County. They average 11 a game. Plainsmen against the Bridgeport Bulldogs yesterday had a total of 8. They took care of the ball. That wasn't really a problem. Into the front court comes Chase County. Inside to Rao. Turns and physicals his way in and puts it off the glass and in. Noah Rao makes it 4-0 Chase County. And you can imagine he's picking up where he left off yesterday with 25. Minute and a half gone. Here's Jackson Weichert to the elbow. Kicks into the corner. Baseline drive by Croker cut off. Comes back to Weichert against the Horns zone defense. There's a kick ball as Clevenger does his best extra point and puts it into the concessions area. That's the best kick of the tournament. If we had a sponsor for kick of the tournament, he'd win it. Chase County subs immediately. Lucas Freeze, 6'2 sophomore, comes in off the bench. He averages 7 a game off the bench. Also is Zach Anderson, a 5'9 freshman, seeing some early action. And it will be 20 on the shot clock. Perkins County inbound near sideline with Weichert trailing 4-0, 6:28 here to go in the opening quarter from North Platte Community College. Glad you're with us on HuskerRadio.com and also on Cool Cattle Water tonight. Lee gets an open corner in the three, doesn't go. Rebound out off of Perkins County last, and it'll be Chase County ball. Lee has hit 14 on the year, one yesterday, 26%. Looks like that he likes that corner shot. Couldn't get that one to fall. Horns up 4-0. Anderson high left against zone. Both teams playing zone early on. Jablonski up top, drives, kicks to Anderson right wing. Deep three on the near side, short, and the rebound hauled in by Lee. Sometimes it's deceiving out here at the college. You've got 3 3-point lines. Potts drives in, 15-footer, doesn't go, and the rebound hauled in by Anderson. Chase County quickly into the front court, still 4-0, 5:50 to go, quarter one. Jablonski drives, floater, goes. Tristan Jablonski makes it 6-0. Chase County with the early lead, 5:45 to go in the opening quarter. Lee left wing will hold and come to the near side to Colton Croker. He'll bounce pass up top to Weichert. Trying to dissect this zone defense. They're tall, and that makes it tough. Croker, baseline drive, got blocked. And the rebound hauled in by Clevenger for Chase County. 5:26, quarter one. Horns out front 6-0. Ball comes into the right corner. They'll swing around the outside. Weichert read it. Tips it out. It'll remain with Chase County on the sideline. Subbing in first sub for the Plainsmen, number 40, Oscar Bolt, a senior, averaging 3 points per game. He'll come in for Weichert. Corey Potts going to his bench. This is a deep team, though. You'll see Stroberger, Jaden, maybe even Alex Cole in this game. Clevenger in the left corner. Skip pass near side. Anderson fakes right corner. Comes back around the perimeter. Clevenger with it. Baseline drive. Back out front to Anderson. Extra pass Jablonski. Left side drive. Kicks into the corner. Clevenger gets a 3 this time and misses that one. Rebound hauled in by a couple points when they ran into each other. Croker the one to secure it. In transition now quickly to Bolt underneath. Good pass. Landon Noyes. Box shot. Up and in. Landon Noyes gets the Plainsmen on the board. 6-2. 4:49 to go in the opening quarter. Good pass there from Bolt. Baseline to baseline. Ball comes into the right corner for the Chase County Longhorns. They skip far side. Bolt going for the steal. Doesn't get it. Jablonski has it against the 2-3 zone. Comes up top to Anderson. He'll drive in. Stop. Back to Jablonski on the near wing. penetrates in. Floater in traffic doesn't go. Landon Noyes grabs his first rebound. He had a bunch yesterday. Quickly in transition to Bolt. Spins back out to Noyes, who gets bumped and fouled, and that'll be our first foul of the game. Out on the wing. I think Clevenger going to get tagged with it. And we'll have subs in. Terryberry and Lemke both back in. And it is on Clevenger, by the way. And subbing in for the Plainsmen is Riley Schroetberger, who is their leading three-point shooter, 18 on the year, 38% coming into the tournament. Did not get a shot attempt yesterday. Has it right wing. At least I didn't have one. That could be wrong. Inside to Bolt, right block. Draws 3 defenders against the zone. Kicks out to Noyes, who penetrates in. Throws a tough shot up. Rimmed off. Rebound deflected around into the hands of Schroetberger. He'll throw up a 15-footer. That doesn't go. Noyes with a putback in the air. Doesn't go. And he'll get fouled, though, and he'll go to the line. And Noyes gets hacked, and he'll shoot free throws. Jablonski gets tagged with his first. Team third already for Chase County. Or second, excuse me. And Landon Noyes to the line. He went 1 for 5 yesterday, came in 60% on the year. He's averaging 9 points per game. Has the only 2 points for Perkins County so far, and he'll miss the first as it rims out. Jackson Weichert right back in. Big thanks to our coverage on 102.9 Cool Cattle from 509 Broadway. Also Adams Bank and Trust, Adams Lumber Company, Allo Communications, B&H Construction, and Chase County Community Hospital and Clinics are helping us bring this game. Noyes hits the second, 1 of 2, and it's 6-3. It's Perkins County trailing halfway through opening quarter from the SPVA Consolation game number 1. 1-6 today. Longhorns around the perimeter with good ball movement. Trying to break this zone with quick passes. It looks like maybe a 1-2-2 or a 3-2 of sorts. Down low to Terryberry. He'll kick right side, set up Jablonski, wide open tray, too hard, rebound. Landon Noyes able to high point it, and as he turns to outlet it, he's fouled. He's already got his third rebound of the game. And we'll have the third foul on the Horns. And they got Lemke with his first. It'll be Perkins County ball. Down 6-3. We're in the opening quarter from North Platte Community College. Settle in for a day. You're at home, make some popcorn. We're having it here. It's pretty good here. Lee with it left wing against the Horns zone. Deflected ball into the hands of Schroetberger. Extra pass, Weichert, quick 3. Short rebound, deflected into the hands of Lemke. He's got a quick release. That one was real quick. Other way it comes. Into the left corner, 3, launch Chase County, put in. That's Lucas Freeze off the bench, and he comes in hot, 9-3. He knocks down his 19th 3. At least going into yesterday, he had 18. Lee will try to answer with a deep 3 out front, and he hits it. That one behind the college men's line. And Maddox Lee, we've got back-to-back 3-pointers just like that, 9-6. Perkins County responds. Jablonski, right corner. It's Lemke launching a deep 3. Too hard. Backside rebound, though. Put back Freeze in the lane. Doesn't go. That was a good opportunity, though, for Freeze. Couldn't get it to fall. Quickly into the front court. Lee's long 2. Swatted out by Terryberry. Chasing from behind. Lee thought he got fouled. They say no, and it'll be the other way. Now we've got Perkins County ball underneath, down 9-6. Throws out front for Schroetberger. Dribbles to the right side. Stops on the elbow, goes inside, and drug the foot enough and turns it over. Plainsman's second one of the ball game. Our game coverage today brought to you in part also on HuskerRadio.com by Consolidated Companies, Tammy Timmerman Lashley with Lashley Land Residential, Dave's Place, Copeland Electric, and On Target Chemigation. Thanks to them for helping us bring this coverage to you from North Platte Community College. Ball swung around the perimeter, 9-6. Horns entered in, deflected ball. Weichert's got it. First turnover for Chase County. They average 14 a game. Quickly into the front court. Noyes driving off the glass, misses it. Got his own rebound. Putback is falling for him. Landon Noyes, 5 points and 4 rebounds. One thing you're going to get from Landon Noyes is maximum effort in that lane. He is strong. Ball comes into the left corner to Terryberry. Got it poked away by Noyes. And it'll stay with Chase County up 9-8 in the opening quarter here from this boys consolation game. Not a fifth place game. It's just a consolation game. There won't be a third or fifth place award necessarily. Jablonski, high left, right side. Driving is Clevenger, lost it on the way in, but picked up by Terryberry. He loses it on his way in. They say last touch by Perkins County. They might correct this. They will. It's going to be a turnover on Chase County, and that'll be the second foul, a turnover on the Horns. Checking in, Dawson Jaden for the first time, the senior. Averages 4 a game off the bench. He's joined by Bolt, Lee, Schroetberger, and Weichert. 1-2-2 or maybe 1-3-1 zone here from Chase County. Weichert, deflected pass to Lee, out off Terryberry, he's one of the wings on this 1-3-1, and it's 6'6". That makes it tough to get around him. Here's sideline. They'll skip right side for Schroetberger. He'll get an open look, shoots pretty well. That one's short, had to rush it a bit. Rebounds pinballed around and ultimately controlled by Lemke. He shoots it well, 38% from downtown, just hasn't gotten a lot of attempts, certainly in this tournament. Minute 20, quarter one, 9-8. Skip pass to Lemke, now to Jablonski. Clevenger right side, another one to Terryberry. He's out on the perimeter, and he rattles in a three. Carson Terryberry, he came into yesterday with just 4 on the year, puts the Horns back up 4 with 1:09 to go in the opening quarter. And the 3 ball's starting to rain down here at the college. Terryberry reads it, gets a steal at the top of the key, driving in, layup, got it to go, and he gets the and one. Terryberry in transition, so he gets a 3, and now he gets the old-fashioned 3-point play on the Schroetberger foul. And he fouled him, but not hard enough. If you're going to foul there, you got to make it so he can't get the and one, and it's a big and one. First foul of the game for Perkins County, and now a 6-point lead for Chase County. Make it 7 on the Terryberry free throw, so he gets a modern 3-point field goal. Then he gets a old school 3-point field goal. 50 seconds to go, quarter one. 7-point lead, largest for the Chase County Longhorns today against the rival Perkins County. Lee, high right, backdoor pass, Weichert left, wide open, leak behind a backside guard, got to pay attention. And Weichert able to seal it or get right behind him, sneak in, make it 15-10. Nice bucket from the leading scorer. 30 seconds to go. Shot clock almost identical. Coach Bartle's directing where he wants this to go. He wants Jablonski to hold it. Play the last shot with 20 seconds to go in the first quarter. This with a shot clock is all you're going to get for a stall ball. You're not going to ever see stall ball anymore in basketball outside of this. Jablonski, left corner Terryberry, back to Jablonski, 9 seconds, right side Clevenger, corner to Lemke, looks in for Rao, skip pass right into the hands of Bolt, 4 seconds, 3 seconds, he'll throw it right back to Lemke. Lemke won't get the shot off in time though, and driving into the lane, and just took too long. He wanted to get a layup or an extra pass and ran out of time. But Chase County has the lead, 15-10 at the end of one. We'll go to the second next. You're listening to the SPVA Basketball Tournament.
For a thicker, greener, more trouble-free lawn, call Jorgensen Lawn Service at 368-7299. Jorgensen Lawn Service provides fertilizer, iron, weed, and insect control, along with fall and spring aeration. And they have gift certificates available for the holiday season. Proudly serving North Platte, Hershey, Sutherland, Wallace, Stapleton, Maxwell, and the surrounding area.
Call Jorgensen's Lawn Service today at 368-4000 for a free estimate.
Winter roads mean salt, grime, and dirt, but your car doesn't have to suffer. At Super Suds Car Wash, we've got everything you need to keep your ride shining all season long. Choose from our express tunnel, self-serve bays, or touchless automatic wash. Perfect for any car lover. And don't forget our Super Dog Wash to pamper your furry friends. Swing by Super Suds Car Wash at 121 West Leota Street in North Platte. Keep the salt off your car this winter and drive clean with Super Suds.
1 quarter down. I don't know, we have 6 games, 6 times 4, 24 quarters on the day. 23 to go. Here we are. Tanner Struckman with you. Michael Quarter video producing here today from McDonald Belton Gymnasium. 15-10. Chase County with the lead in the ball to start the second quarter. Out on the wing, comes right side into the hands of Anderson. Back into the game, the freshman. Comes up top, Lucas Freeze off the bench too. Jablonski left side, corner to Clevenger. Rao getting fronted by Noyes. That's where the ball wanted to go. Perkins County defending him. They get a good drive from Jablonski. Rao got in the lane though, puts it off the glass. Nice play, great drive by Jablonski, averages 3 assists a game. And the Longhorns have their largest lead again of 17-10. 30 seconds gone in our second quarter. Breaking the zone down. Now a steal out front, Lucas Freeze. Into the front court, Lucas Freeze coast to coast. Going to be fouled by Potts trying to get it back. It'll be Ryder Potts' first, team first of the quarter. And 5 turnovers from Perkins County, trailing here early on. 17-10, inline right. Plainsman coming to Clevenger, and throwing it wide was the freshman Anderson out of bounds. 4th turnover on Chase County, so they'll give it right back on just an errant pass that went a little wide. It's early. It's only 11-18, and Chase County and Perkins County time. Let's have a little breakfast basketball. Noise, baseline, good find to Weichert floating through. Can't find the and one, but drew a Noah Rao foul, and he'll shoot a couple at the charity stripe. Check that. They got Jablonski with his second. Must have been he's the on-ball defender. They got a little bit beat. And Jablonski's second. We'll give Jackson Weichert free throws here. Weichert, 2 points for the senior. Went 1 for 2 at the foul line yesterday. Really good shooter at 71%, but he's short off the front of the rim. Terry Berry and Lemke both back in. Our game coverage on Cool Cattle 109 brought to you in part by Hills Family Foods, Imperial Beef, Imperial Country Ford, the Imperial Republican, Lavender Market, Melissa Memorial Hospital, and Pinnacle Bank of Imperial. Thanks for dialing us up this morning on Cool Cattle. Second free throw in for Jackson Weichert. He has 3, makes it 17-11. Chase County lead, nearly a minute gone in the second quarter. Terry Berry, high right corner. Down low, it comes to Rao, shoots over his defender, missed to the backside rebound to Potts. That's about as good a defense Landon Noyes can do. A little bit smaller. Here's Potts, top of the key. Dissecting, drives in, kicks to the elbow. Noyes, right side drive all the way in. Floater, in the air goes. Landon Noyes with a good, strong take. He's got 7, and Coach Potts takes a timeout. Plainsmen trail by 4, but pulling in within 4 on that bucket. 6:42 to go in the second quarter. We'll take a full minute timeout and be back right after this on Husker Radio and Cool Cattle 102.9.
Copeland Electric LLC is your full-service electrician. With more than 20 years of electrical experience, Copeland Electric serves Sutherland, Paxton, Hershey, North Platte, and the surrounding areas. With expertise in commercial, residential, and agricultural wiring. Plus, they're state licensed and insured. Call 386-8609 for Copeland Electric. That's 386-8609.
You're hungry and you don't want to cook. Time for Dave's.
You know how it goes. It's 6 p.m. already and nothing's planned for dinner. Let Dave's Place take care of it. With dine-in and carry-out, your family's meal is taken care of.
And Dave's Place has the big game on.
A family atmosphere with plenty of TVs to watch all the matchups you want. With homemade pizza, wings of almost any flavor, and nightly drink specials, Dave's Place won't let you down for dinner.
Dave's Place, 1510 East 4th Street, North Platte, or online at davesplacemp.com.
Whoop, whoop.
Timeout there taken by Corey Potts. 6:42 second quarter, 17-13 Chase County by 4. This was a 4-point win the first meeting in Imperial about 9 days ago when they played. A lot of these teams play each other in the conference these 2 weeks. There's a pass entered in. Clevenger able to save it for the Longhorns. They were looking for Rao posted up. Hard drive by Lemke. Right wing 3 by Freeze. Doesn't go. Noyes clears his 5th rebound, and he's quickly into the front court. And that's something they want to do is run. Chase County recognizing that, getting back. Ball entered in. Potts, backdoor pass finds Weichert, a little wide, couldn't get a shot off. Noyes drives in, 10-foot floater off the glass, too hard. Rebound to the baseline, though, to Croker. Out to Potts, left wing 3, Ryder Potts rattles in. Ryder Potts hasn't gotten a 3 here at the college until that point. 7 on the year, and Perkins County within 1, 17-16 here with 5:50 to go in the second quarter. For the Plainsmen, their second 3. They only hit 2 yesterday against Bridgeport altogether. Terry Berry to Freeze. Baseline drive, floater short, rebound. Potts saved on the baseline. And Perkins County, he lost it though. Picked up by Freeze. He'll turn and put the 3 up. Doesn't go. Rao with an offensive rebound right there to put it in. He's got 6. That was just in the perfect place at the right time there to put it right back in. 19-16. Potts, right side, driving into the lane. Floater doesn't go. Terry Berry has the rebound for the Longhorns. Up 19-16 with the ball. They work it left to right on your radio dial and online at huskerradio.com. They get Rao again open on the drive. Clevenger draws defenders. Rao wide open. He's just eating up the left block, and it's 21-16 here. Horns with the advantage on a quick 5-0-4-0 run. Lee, right side to Weichert, down low to Potts. Potts reverses around the defender. In traffic, finds Lee. Left side shot, blocked and fouled by Terry Berry. Carson Terry Berry will pick up his first, and it'll be free throw line shots here for Maddox Lee, the senior, who has 3 points here today, a 3-pointer earlier in the first quarter. 9 of 14 on the year at the charity stripe, gets a pair here. And the first one, perfect for Maddox Lee. Sub in, Jablonski back in, Anderson in for the Horns as well. Dawson Jaden waiting to check in if Lee can make this free throw. 21-17 for the moment. Now 21-18, Lee will check out. Plainsman 60% at the line. On the season. Today 4-6. 21-18. Chase County with the advantage. Nearly halfway through our second quarter of game one. Boys Consolation. Here's Jablonski. High left to Lemke. Looks in for Rao, not there. High screen from Terryberry. Comes back right side, sees a crease now, cuts through, runs into three defenders. Ball deflected. Out to Terryberry. Extra pass, Jablonski. Wide open Trey. Short rebound. Noise. Off the miss. Good look, though, for Jablonski. Quickly into the front court now. Collision. Stolen away by Chase County. Anderson's got it. He just goes one-on-one around Noise. Layup with the left hand. Boy, a great take by Zach Anderson. Reversed it and kind of threw it over his head. 23-18. And now Ryder Potts, he might be hurt. He kind of acts like he was, maybe got hit in the neck there. So they stop play so he can come out and get looked at. Schroetberger checks in for him. Boy, that was a heck of a shot, though, by Zach Anderson against a good defender in Landon Noise. Jaden enters it into Noise. He'll turn, spin, off the glass, no. And Lemke has the rebound. Noise getting looks in the lane, 23-18, Chase County. Here's Jablonski, drives, finds Rao in the lane, backs down, shoots over Noise, missed, and the rebound deflected off Noise. Boy, those two are battling right now. Rao and Noise both strong. Rao's got a few inches on him, but I don't think Landon Noise is going to back down from that challenge. Comes into the left corner to Clevenger, 20 on the shot clock, 3:48 on your game clock. It's 23-18 right now, Chase County. They've been able to always respond and keep about a 5-point lead. Into the right corner, back to Lemke, guarded by Weicker, swings it with a high pass to Jablonski, far side. Comes back to Anderson, right corner, Clevenger, great ball movement. He penetrates into the lane, stops in the black, kicks to Jablonski, high three at the buzzer, doesn't go. Baseline rebound hauled in by Jaden, and as he takes off, he's bumped and fouled. It's going to be charged to Noah Rao, his first, team third. Another good look for Jablonski. Hasn't been able to get him found here today. Checking back in is Oscar Bolt, who comes in for Colton Croker. At 3:23 second quarter, 23-18 Chase County advantage. Had a largest lead of 7 at one point. Here left wing into the corner to Noise. Short corner left. Comes out of the corner with a one-handed pass. Right side, Weichert open, but behind that college line, it's a little deeper. They'll find Schroetberger, who will try one. Too hard. Backside rebound goes over the backboard. Didn't know was if it didn't touch the backboard, I thought it was okay, but I guess if it goes over the backboard, that's out. I didn't know that necessarily. You see it when it touches anything above or even the side of the back or some back at the top of the backboard, but it just went over it. They called it out. 2:58 to go in the second quarter, 23-18. Over the top pass, Rao wasn't going for it. Noise tips it right to a teammate. Turnover on Chase County, their fifth of the day. Quickly into the front court, right side driving. Weichert shooting three. Too hard, rebound, Noise crashes in, putback doesn't go, but he's fouled, and Landon Noise, tell you what, he's 7-7 right now already, and he's going back to the line on the Horns foul. That'll be Lucas Freeze's first. And another foul line shot here for Landon Noise, 1 for 2. In the game, he had 15 points, and I had him for 8 rebounds. I probably missed 1 or 2, and he'll put the free throw short on his first attempt. Our game coverage on 102.9 Cool Cattle, and brought to you in part by Pivot Electric, your local Zematic dealer, the Beverage Barn, Trinidad Bean, Troxel's Heating and Appliance, and Imperial Superfoods as well. So we bring it to you here on a Saturday morning. Both missed, and the rebound cleared by Lucas Freeze. So missed opportunity for Perkins County. They trail by 5 with 2.5 to go here in the second quarter. Comes inside to Rao, turns on Noise, goes right back in after a full 360, misses it. Jaden has the rebound. High percentage shot, though, for the 6'5 senior. Other way, Noise cuts through 2 defenders and lays it in. You got to stop ball when he doesn't look like the type that's going to take it coast to coast, but he's got a knack for cutting through his zone defense. He has 9, and it's 23-20. Plainsman back within 3. Here's Anderson with the ball faking drive, stops to the foul line, comes out to Freeze, entered into Rao, got on the inside of Noise, defender in the air, off the glass and put in. Noah Rao responding with 10. The 2 posts playing well. 25-20, Chase County back by 5. And a kick ball as they look for the corner to Oscar Bolt. Lemke will check back in, as will Lee for Perkins County. Battle of Southwest Nebraska here with the Horns and the Plainsmen. And we've got some sweat or something on the ground. Coach Bartle's doing his best janitorial duties here today to clean it up. And he's getting it cleaned up, good to go. He feels good about it. Officials give him a high five for that. And with 1:52 to go in the second quarter, Perkins County ball. Left side to Jaden. Drives, stops, comes into the left corner to Noyes. Penetrates in. 15-footer on the baseline, too hard. Rebound Lemke. Out of the way with 1:39 to go in our second quarter. 25-20 Chase County. Lemke drives. Hands off to Jablonski. Sees a crease. Cuts through. Floater with his right. Doesn't fall for him. The other way it comes for Perkins County to Weichert in transition. Cutting through. Floater with his left goes. Jackson Weichert, I think he's got to be more aggressive. 5 in the game, 25-22. Perkins County back within 3. Chase County ball with 1:15 to go here in the second quarter. Freeze sees a lane, and as he drives, he might have gotten away with a carry. That's what Coach Potts wants. Didn't get it. Instead got a foul on the Plainsman. It'll be 22 Dawson Jaden. I thought he said number 2. I said, I don't think 2's played, and he said 2-2. Didn't put both hands up. 1:09 to go, second quarter. Open 3. Lemke's had a quiet day and 1 as he's got a box out foul. Lemke, it's his first bucket of the game and didn't play yesterday, so his first since the 10 points against St. Pat's in the opening round game. Fouled by Bolt to boot, and he'll get a 4-point opportunity. That puts it a 6-point lead, 28-22. Lemke's free throw is, in fact, a 4-point play. Not too many chances you get for that. And back to a 7-point lead just like that. Weichert transition 2. He's starting to heat up. Weichert 5 in the quarter, 7 in the game, 29-24. Under a minute to go in the second quarter. He's got a smooth stroke. Right side Clevenger penetrates. Able to find a deep 3 from Freeze. That's short. Rebound is deflected. Noyes able to save it though. Quickly into the front court now. Perkins County down 5. They throw it away. Freeze gets it right back. 37 seconds to go. 4-second differential. Coach Bartles not wanting to use the clock off here. Enters it in. Rao got open. Left block again in. Noah Rao eating up the paint. He's got 12, and it's a 7-point lead again for the Longhorns. Lee left corner to Bolt with 20 on the game clock. Inside to Jaden. Right side shoots over Rao. High left hand drew the foul. And Noah Rao will pick up his second in the closing seconds of our first half. And going to the line will be Dawson Jaden, the senior, who is scoreless today. Rao picking up number 2 against 22. Senior Jaden just under 50%, went 0 for 2 yesterday and short off the front of the rim. And Ryder Potts back in with 16 seconds to go. 31-24. Zach Anderson will check in for Rao. And it'll be a second foul line shot here for Perkins County. It comes from Dawson Jaden, the senior. 2 yesterday, averaging 4 a game. That one in. His first point makes it 31-25. Chase County now with 15 seconds to work with. Jablonski across the mid-stripe with 12. Comes near side to Anderson with 9. Clevenger has it. Now out front Freeze with 5. Right side Lemke with 3. Lemke enters into Jablonski. Got hammered and fouled. Stripped from behind. No, an offensive foul on Jablonski as he drove. A turnover, and it, oh man, I don't know what that even was. That's his 3rd foul. And that, by the way, was an offensive foul. Perkins County throws it in, and that'll end our first half of play. 31-25, Chase County with the advantage at the end of the first half from the SPVA Boys Consolation game number 1. Halftime coming up. We'll take a 2-minute timeout and be back after this on Husker Radio and 102.9 Cool Cattle.
Hi, I'm Tammy Timmerman Lashley with Lashley Land Residential. When it comes to selling your home, I know it's more than just a home. It's part of your story, whether it's a cherished family home where memories were made, a getaway, or an investment. I'm here to listen and understand your goals. With years of experience and a deep love for Nebraska, I'm ready to walk alongside you every step of the way. Call me, Tammy Timmerman Lashley, at Lashley Land Residential, or see my listings online at lashleyland.com. Let's make your dream home a reality.
Hi, this is Jordan Mawson with Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers. I know that selling the family farm or ranch can be a very tough and emotional decision. Many years of blood, sweat, and tears go into taking care of your family's legacy. Should the time come to make that big decision to sell, you need a professional who understands the farm and ranch real estate market and can help you make the most of this once-in-a-lifetime decision. If you're thinking of selling your farm or ranch property in Nebraska, call me, Jordan Mawson, or check out my agent page at lashleyland.com.
Looking to trim costs on your farm this year? Spoon feed that crop and control those pests with the most accurate chemigation pumps from On Target Chemigation and Agri Inject. Tom and Sharon Struckman can provide you with the best new and used pumps and top-notch service and parts to keep you running. Keep your chemigation on target with Agri Inject pumps from my grandpa, Tom Struckman. On Target Chemigation, 308-289-5590.
For a thicker, greener, more trouble-free lawn, call Jorgensen Lawn Service at 368-7299. Jorgensen Lawn Service provides fertilizer, iron, weed, and insect control, along with fall and spring aeration. And they have gift certificates available for the holiday season. Proudly serving North Platte, Hershey, Sutherland, Wallace, Stapleton, Maxwell, and the surrounding area.
Call Jorgensen's Lawn Service today at 368-4000 for a free estimate.
Consolidated Companies is proud of all of our student athletes and teams. When you can't be there, you can depend on Consolidated D's super fast internet for all your game results and info. For more information, call Consolidated at 800-742-7464 today.
Welcome back to McDonald Belton Gymnasium, North Platte Community College, side of the South Platte Valley Association basketball tournament. Game 1 of 6 here. We're in Consolation boys game. We're at the halftime break. Chase County leading Perkins County 31-25 here. Game 1 of 6. We'll have them all for you. If you're watching on HuskerRadio.com, make sure you stay tuned. We'll just keep it up. By the way, for Cool Cattle 102.9, we'll have the night game. Chase County girls will play in the title against Bridgeport coming up tonight. That game scheduled for 7:30, usually gets closer to 8 o'clock, but we'll have it for you on Cool Cattle. Here again, 31-25 halftime numbers. Chase County with 15 in the first, 16 in the second, 31 in the game, led by Noah Rao, who has got 12 points, and he's basically just planted himself on the left block, and that's where he has lived. 6 from Terry Berry, 4 from Lemke, 4 from Jablonski, 3 from Freeze, and 2 from Zach Anderson. A lot have contributed today for Coach Bartles. 3 for 11 from the three-point line, 2 for 2 at the foul line, 6 turnovers. Did commit a bundle of fouls, 3 for Jablonski, 2 for Rao, including a late one there from Tristan. Perkins County, meanwhile, 10 in the first, 15 in the second, 25 in the game. They were led by Landon Noyes, who has 10 points. He has 8 rebounds already in this game. He has been the focal point for the Plainsmen. 7 for Weichert, 5 from Lee, 3 from Potts, and 1 from Jaden. Plainsmen 2 for 6 from downtown, 5 of 10 at the line, total of 7 turnovers in that first half. They never led and never tied either. Had it close within 1 several times, but couldn't get the lead. And Chase County would always build it back to a 5-point lead or so. It's 6 right now. 31-15, Chase County with the advantage at the halftime break. We'll take another 2-minute timeout, more halftime when we return from North Platte Community College and the South Platte Valley Association basketball tournament.
Winter roads mean salt, grime, and dirt, but your car doesn't have to suffer. At Super Suds Car Wash, we've got everything you need to keep your ride shining all season long. Choose from our express tunnel, self-serve bays, or touchless automatic wash. Perfect for any car lover. And don't forget our Super Dog Wash to pamper your furry friends. Swing by Super Suds Car Wash at 121 West Leota Street in North Platte. Keep the salt off your car this winter and drive clean with Super Suds.
Copeland Electric LLC is your full-service electrician. With more than 20 years of electrical experience, Copeland Electric serves Sutherland, Paxton, Hershey, North Platte, and the surrounding areas. With expertise in commercial, residential, and agricultural wiring. Plus, they're state licensed and insured. Call 386-8609 for Copeland Electric. That's 386-8609.
You're hungry and you don't want to cook time for Dave's.
You know how it goes. It's 6 p.m. already and nothing's planned for dinner. Let Dave's Place take care of it. With dine-in and carry-out, your family's meal is taken care of.
And Dave's Place has the big game on.
A family atmosphere with plenty of TVs to watch all the matchups you want. With homemade pizza, wings of almost any flavor, and nightly drink specials, Dave's Place won't let you down for dinner.
Dave's Place, 1510 East 4th Street, North Platte, or online at davesplacemp.com.
Whoop, whoop.
Hi, I'm Tammy Timmerman Lashley with Lashley Land Residential. When it comes to selling your home, I know it's more than just a home. It's part of your story, whether it's a cherished family home where memories were made, a getaway, or an investment. I'm here to listen and understand your goals. With years of experience and a deep love for Nebraska, I'm ready to walk alongside you every step of the way. Call me, Tammy Timmerman Lashley, at Lashley Land Residential, or see my listings online at lashleyland.com. Let's make your dream home a reality.
We're at the halftime break of the boys consolation game at number 1. North Platte Community College hosting this one here on a Saturday afternoon. 31-25. Here, let's get the schedule now for the rest of the day. And coming up next will be our girls consolation game number 1. Hershey will play Perkins County. They've played already this year. Then we'll follow that up with another boys consolation game, which will feature St. Pat's against Hershey, and then conclude our consolation games with North Platte St. Pat's girls against Kimball. So we've got a full slate of basketball on the consolation side. Then we will pick up the title games, which on the boys' side will feature the Bridgeport Bulldogs and Kimball Longhorns. That's a rematch of Monday's opening round game, believe it or not. Yeah, Kimball won that game by 2. Should be a phenomenal one. And then we'll have the girls' championship game. Bridgeport, 4-time defending champs, will take on Chase County girls coming up in the nightcap. All 6 right here on HuskerRadio.com. We will get them for you. Second half coming up between Chase County and Perkins County after a 2-minute timeout right after this.
Consolidated Companies is proud of all of our student athletes and teams. When you can't be there, you can depend on Consolidated D's super fast internet for all your game results and info. For more information, call Consolidated at 800-742-7464 today.
Hi, this is Jordan Mawson with Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers. I know that selling the family farm or ranch can be a very tough and emotional decision. Many years of blood, sweat, and tears go into taking care of your family's legacy. Should the time come to make that big decision to sell, you need a professional who understands the farm and ranch real estate market and can help you make the most of this once-in-a-lifetime decision. If you're thinking of selling your farm or ranch property in Nebraska, call me, Jordan Mawson, or check out my agent page at lashleyland.com.
Looking to trim costs on your farm this year? Spoon feed that crop and control those pests with the most accurate chemigation pumps from On Target Chemigation and Agri Inject. Tom and Sharon Struckman can provide you with the best new and used pumps and top-notch service and parts to keep you running. Keep your chemigation on target with Agri Inject pumps from my grandpa, Tom Struckman. On Target Chemigation, 308-289-5590.
For a thicker, greener, more trouble-free lawn, call Jorgensen Lawn Service at 368-7299. Jorgensen Lawn Service provides fertilizer, iron, weed, and insect control, along with fall and spring aeration. And they have gift certificates available for the holiday season. Proudly serving North Platte, Hershey, Sutherland, Wallace, Stapleton, Maxwell, and the surrounding area.
Call Jorgensen's Lawn Service today at 368-4000 for a free estimate.
Getting ready for the start of the second half here from North Platte Community College, Chase County, Perkins County, their second meeting of the year. Our game coverage brought to you in part by 509 Broadway in Imperial, Adams Bank and Trust, Adams Lumber Company, Allo Communications, B&H Construction, Chase County Community Hospital and Clinics, Hills Family Foods, Imperial Beef, Lavender Market, Melissa Memorial Hospital, and Pinnacle Bank of Imperial for helping us bring you this game on Cool Cattle 1029 as we stream also on HuskerRadio.com. Again next, Perkins County fans will stick around. They'll watch their girls take on Hershey. That'll be played immediately following this one, and then we'll get into our boys consolation game number 2. St. Pat's will play against the Hershey Panthers, and then St. Pat's girls against Kimball. They tried to do back-to-back same teams if they could. That was the goal. And it worked for, I think, everybody except for Chase County because the girls are in the title. Perkins County now working left to right as you hear it and watch on HuskerRadio.com. 31-25. Ball into Potts in the left block. Go drive around the defender and lay it off the glass. Just went right around Jablonski. Potts has got 5, and it's 31-27. Plainsman have been able to stay very close in this game, but not get the lead. Not even tie it yet, but they've been within 1 several times. Lemke the other way. Out front, Terryberry deep 3, missed that. Potts on the rebound. That was well behind the college men's line. Potts coast to coast, stops, finds Lee. Baseline long 2, rushed a bit. Rebound Alf Weichert. Chase County ball. 31-27. Mentioned the first time these two teams met up 9 days ago. Chase County won that 58-54. They had a huge lead early. 25-12 at the end of the first. Perkins County won the third and fourth quarters to pull tighter. So the ball goes down low to Noyes, deflected out by Noah Rao. It remains with Chase County underneath. It will be Jablonski out front to Rao. Rao with 12 to lead all scores. Jablonski into the free throw line. Lemke right side. Been a quiet day outside of that 4-point play he had. Clevenger near wing. Baseline drive. Stops. Kicks out to Terryberry. 10 on the shot clock. Inside to Rao. Works on Noyes. Spins left off the glass. Rimmed off. Terryberry stripped on the way up on the putback. It'll remain, though, underneath with Chase County this time on the right side. Rao, he's been pretty high percentage, 12 points. Him and Noyes, the only 2 in double figures. Terryberry gets it in the right corner. Enters it into Rao. Noyes reaches around, pokes it away, but Rao saves it. Here's Lemke spinning. Left side Jablonski. Going right, that's cut off. Comes back to Clevenger. Out front, he'll drive. Kick to Jablonski. Baseline drive, got around his defender all the way in. He's quick. Good solid move by Jablonski. He's got 6. It's 33-27. Back out front by 6. Lee in the left corner. Stops, comes up top. Deflected ball. Clevenger out off of him last. No! Off Noyes last. Perkins County turnover. I thought for sure that was going to be off of Perkins County last. Or Chase County last, excuse me, off the tip by Clevenger. They say no. Looks like the Plainsman girls are here. I'm sure a lot of the Hershey girls are too. Getting ready for their game next. 6:10 to go, third quarter of this one. Clevenger around the perimeter. Right corner, Terryberry. Looks in. Skip past Jablonski, left side. Wide open 3 for the senior. In and out. It didn't fall. Klemke trying to get the putback in the air. Didn't go. And didn't get the call either way. Other way transition. Layup. Put in. Colton Croker to the rack with a teardrop. And Chase County up 4 now is all. 33-29. Right corner, Lemke 3. Short rebound back, deflected way out front to Croker. Croker in the front court on the way in. Missed it, but fouled from behind with a body foul on Terryberry. And foul line shots here as Terryberry picks up his second. 33-29, it'll be Colton Croker to the line. The junior, 8 of 11 at the Cherry Stripe this year. First trip here in the college, short off the front of the rim. Just got his first bucket of the game a moment ago. Trying to get his third and fourth points. Now he'll go for 3 at least. Try to cut it to that many points as a deficit, and will rattle that in. 33-30, Chase County. And once again, Perkins County always staying back within 5-6 points. Got it down to 3 again, but haven't had the lead yet. Terryberry to Jablonski against the zone. Left corner, 3. Terryberry in and out. Good rebound. Lemke throws it, though, right into the hands of Croker. Croker coast to coast to Noyes. High pass saved, though, in the corner. Ball deflected out of the wing by Rao. He's bumped and fouled. And a turnover on Perkins County, and I think the foul on Ryder Potts. His second. And it will be subs in. Cole Clevenger, Lucas Freeze checks in off the bench for Coach Bartles. So he brings Terryberry out. 5 minutes, third quarter. 33-30 right now. Chase County by 3 with the ball. Right side it comes. Zach Anderson, deep 3 for the freshman. Short rebound. Landon Noyes. 1 away from a double-double. 4:50 to go in our third quarter. Now Weichert dribbling at the top of the key. Got it stripped. Taken away by Anderson. Freshman takes it away from the senior. Anderson drives, misses the layup, but he got fouled in the act of shooting. That's the same layup he did that he made against Noyes on the other end. This time drew the foul to Landon Noyes. It's just his first of the half, and free throws for Zach Anderson, the 5'9 freshman, who's averaging right at 3 points per game coming into yesterday. Misses that free throw. Riley Schroetberger in for Weichert, 33-30. Perkins County up, trailing by 3. Chase County try to add to that lead with an Anderson free throw, and he will. He did not score against St. Pat's. Not sure if he scored yesterday when they put up 71 without Lemke yesterday against Hershey. 34-30 here. 4.5 to go in the third quarter. Lee, right wing three, open, well short. And the rebound to Freeze. And again, that college line, it throws you a little bit. The other way driving. Freeze coast to coast, high up the glass, missed. And Schroetberger able to grab the rebound. 34-30, 4:17 third quarter. Schroetberger near wing to Potts, cuts through the lane, stops, contested shot, off iron, rebound. Anderson. Both teams getting some quick shots, maybe a bit forced on the last 2 attempts. Halfway through the third quarter. 34-30, Chase County with the lead over Perkins County. They've maintained it the entire way. Freeze into Rao, squares up on Noyes, spins, goes to the right block, got inside and up and put it in. Coach Potts wanting to travel. Rao has 14 now in the game. Into the front court, Chase County up 6, Perkins County ball. Lead to Noyes out front. He'll drive in, floater in the lane, rimmed off, got his own rebound, put back, lost it on the way up, rebound to Croker. He puts it in. Colton Croker, 5 in the quarter, and Coach Potts is going to take a timeout here, trailing 36-32. 3:31 to go in the third. Chase County by 4. Back after this minute timeout on Husker Radio and Cool Cattle 102.9.
Winter roads mean salt, grime, and dirt, but your car doesn't have to suffer. At Super Suds Car Wash, we've got everything you need to keep your ride shining all season long. Choose from our express tunnel, self-serve phase, or touchless automatic wash. Perfect for any car lover. And don't forget our Super Dog Wash to pamper your furry friends. Swing by Super Suds Car Wash at 121 West Leota Street in North Platte. Keep the salt off your car this winter and drive clean with Super Suds.
Copeland Electric LLC is your full-service electrician. With more than 20 years of electrical experience, Copeland Electric serves Sutherland, Paxton, Hershey, North Platte, and the surrounding areas. With expertise in commercial, residential, and agricultural wiring. Plus, they're state licensed and insured. Call 386-8609 for Copeland Electric. That's 386-8609.
Our game coverage on HuskerRadio.com, brought to you in part by Jordan Mawson, Lashley Land, Jorgensen's Lawn Service, Super Suds Car Wash, Consolidated Companies, and Dave's Place. On a Saturday afternoon, Chase County out of the timeout, up 4 with the ball. Out front to Freeze, entered it into Terry Berry, lost it on the floor. Great reach around steal by Lee. Picked up by Perkins County, down 4. Schroetberger into the front court, near side to Lee, drives in, kicks, deflected ball. Picked up though on the deflection. Schroetberger open 3 out front. Got it! Riley Schroetberger. First triple of this game. 36-35. Plainsmen have their third 3 to pull them within 1. 2:50 to go here in the third. Chase County's always had an answer here. Jablonski driving, lost it, but collects it back. Spins back on the baseline. Throws up a tough shot. Got pushed down to the ground, and he'll get foul line shots. He went in. That's Potts, his third. He went in, came back out, and then went right back in on the baseline and drew the third foul on Potts, and Jablonski with a pair of free throws, who's got 6 points today. First free throw short. Chase County, only their 5th free throw of the game. Clevenger in, as is Oscar Bolt, with 2:46 to play in our third quarter. 36-35. Second foul line shot for Jablonski is in. And a timeout taken by Coach Bartles, his first. 37-35, Chase County by 2. 2:46 to go in the third quarter. We'll step aside for a minute timeout on Husker Radio and Cool Cattle 102.9.
You're hungry and you don't want to cook Time for Dave's.
You know how it goes. It's 6 p.m. already and nothing's planned for dinner. Let Dave's Place take care of it. With dine-in and carry-out, your family's meal is taken care of.
And Dave's Place has the big game on.
A family atmosphere with plenty of TVs to watch all the matchups you want. With homemade pizza, wings of almost any flavor, and nightly drink specials, Dave's Place won't let you down for dinner.
Dave's Place, 1510 East 4th Street, North Platte, or online at davesplacemp.com.
Whoop, whoop.
Hi, I'm Tammy Timmerman Lashley with Lashley Land Residential. When it comes to selling your home, I know it's more than just a home. It's part of your story, whether it's a cherished family home where memories were made, a getaway, or an investment. I'm here to listen and understand your goals. With years of experience and a deep love for Nebraska, I'm ready to walk alongside you every step of the way. Call me, Tammy Timmerman Lashley, at Lashley Land Residential, or see my listings online at lashleyland.com. Let's make your dream home a reality.
Consolidated Companies is proud of all of our student athletes and teams. When you can't be there, you can depend on Consolidated D's super fast internet for all your game results and info. For more information, call Consolidated at 800-742-7464 today.
Perkins County down 2 of the ball. They throw the ball away on the wing. Clevenger, it goes out, and it's off Perkins County. Just a lazy pass turns it over. 11th turnover for Perkins County, right at their average, and the Chase County Longhorns again with the ball. Up 2 with 2.5 to go in the third quarter. Or no, that was, never mind. It was not a turnover. I guess it was off Chase County last. I thought he did point that way. I just read it wrong in my head, and, well, there's a deflected ball to the backcourt. But it's off Clevenger. It'll stay with this time. He pointed that way. But we're down to 9 seconds on the shot clock with those 2 deflections, so Perkins County got to work quick here. Across the timeline, Potts strives to the top of the key, stops, hands it off to Jaden. He'll cut in with 3. Right corner, Lee. Shot blocked out off of Freeze, and shot clock reset. Coach Barnes. There could be 1 second left. They're going to reset it. They're going to put it at 1. That's the right number. He shot it with 3. Ball got deflected out by Freeze. Coach Bartle said, he was immediately saying, why did it reset? And the official said, give him a chance. So they put it back to 1. Inbounding end line in the corner. This is got to be a quick move for Perkins County. Noyes will check in. I wonder if that's where the ball is going to go. They'll line up on the right elbow. It's got to be something quick, like toss in, shoot. They look in the lane. They will come into Lee. He'll turn and shoot it. And bank it in! And that gives us the first tie of the game. Go back and watch that one, Maddox Lee. What a shot. Falling away. Chase County trying to respond. That gets his fans fired up, and they're under the hoop. Shot hits the bottom of the rim by Lemke. Potts the other way. Perkins County has their first lead. What a run. 39-37, and we've got an offensive foul on Chase County the other way now. Boy, what just happened? This Lemke gets called with his second. Coach Bartle's immediately going to take a timeout. A quick 30. We'll stay here to recap that. My goodness, Perkins County 1 second on the shot clock. I mean, that possession was going nowhere. They had twice deflected out at midcourt. They throw it in for Lee, who catches it. He probably had time to come down and shoot it again. He had a full second, but he threw it up in the air, banked it in. Then the other way, Lemke shoots and hits the bottom of the rim. Perkins County gets Potts leaked out for a layup. By the way, that tied it for the first time and then gave them their first lead for the first time. And then all of a sudden, it was a Perkins County lead on that, and then Lemke gets called for an offensive foul. Well, what a little run there. And now it's Perkins County ball with the ball and the 2-point lead. I mean, and that also got this fan base fired up. Then they were into it. So Plainsman ball. Chase County back on defense on the left side. Bounce pass right for Bolt. Bolt stops. Bounce passes through the defenders to Schroetberger. High defenders. They go to Noyes. Turns and shoots. He's had a quiet quarter. Misses it. Jablonski rebound. It was a good-looking opportunity, though. Chase County down 2 with the ball. Right to left in a radio dial as you watch it at HuskerRadio.com. Comes inside to Rouse. Short corner left. Draws a double defender. Kicks out front. Somebody open. That's Clevenger. He drives in. Not shooting. Terry Berry straightaway 3. Kind of falling away. Missed it. Offensive rebound, though, to Lemke. Right block. Doesn't go, but he's fouled. Lemke has 6 rebounds, but only 4 points. Try to add to it here. Landon Noyes picks up just his second, and Lemke to the line. 1 for 1 on the day, 62% coming into yesterday. Did not play yesterday with a sickness, hits the free throw. They make it 39-38. And they were still able to get 71 points without the leading scorer. He knocks in both. And just like that, we're tied at 39 apiece. Other way it comes to Bolt in under the baseline. Kicks out Lee. He'll drive in, run into 2 defenders, and that's charge. Yeah, he's out of control on that one. Ran into 2 defenders. Lemke took the brunt of it. And he's down on the ground as Lee picks up his first. Not a lot of argument on the side of Perkins County. Lemke okay, but he's going to check out. Lucas Freeze will come in for him. Lemke to the bench to get looked at here with 57 seconds to go in the quarter. 39 all. Second tie of the whole ball game. It's been all Chase County until the last minute of game time. Jablonski up top. 1-3-1 set on offense here against that 1-3-1 in defense. Now it gets a high screen. Actually, here's a driving Freeze all the way in. Floater banked in. Lucas Freeze has 5. Tell you what, they got a gamer in the sophomore. Other way in transition. Lee pass a little high. Terry Berry picks it up. Plainsman turn it over. 30 seconds to go in the quarter. No shot clock. Freeze trying to enter it in. And Noyes swats that one away. It'll remain with Chase County with 26 on the game clock. And Anderson will check in for Jablonski here in the final seconds of the quarter. End line left, Anderson to send it in. Comes out front into the hands of Noah Rao. 24 now. See if they play for last shot. Anderson up top. Tightly guarded. Come to man-to-man defense now. Might have been on that last possession too. Anderson picks up his dribble. Gets it to Clevenger with 15. Left side. Into the short corner. Comes to the elbow to Terry Berry. Looks inside for Rao, getting double teamed. Out to Anderson with 7. Terry Berry out front with 4. Comes to Freeze. Pulls right for a deep 3. Short. That'll end our third quarter of play. Weird. 41 Chase County. 39 Perkins County as we head to the fourth quarter from the SPVA Consolation game number 1. Take a minute timeout. Back with the fourth next.
Hi, this is Jordan Mawson with Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers. I know that selling the family farm or ranch can be a very tough and emotional decision. Many years of blood, sweat, and tears go into taking care of your family's legacy. Should the time come to make that big decision to sell, you need a professional who understands the farm and ranch real estate market and can help you make the most of this once-in-a-lifetime decision. If you're thinking of selling your farm or ranch property in Nebraska, call me, Jordan Mawson, or check out my agent page at lashleyland.com.
Looking to trim costs on your farm this year? Spoon feed that crop and control those pests with the most accurate chemigation pumps from On Target Chemigation and Agrit Inject. Tom and Sharon Struckman can provide you with the best new and used pumps and top-notch service and parts to keep you running. Keep your chemigation on target with Agrit Inject pumps from my grandpa, Tom Struckman. On Target Chemigation, 308-289-5590.
Start of the fourth quarter from North Platte Community College, game number 1 of 7, and it's a good one. 41-39, Chase County with the advantage to start the fourth quarter. It was a very short lead for Perkins County one time. Lemke looking inside for Rao, getting fronted by Noyes. Right side, Jablonski. Help defense comes up. Oh, and then drifted off. Rao gets a lay in left side. That was a great setup by Jablonski. You can see why he leads the team in assists. 43-39. The help defense came over after Weichert got beat, but then left him. Noyes driving, and he gets a floater to go. Landon Noyes has 12, 43-41. Ball comes into the front court for Chase County. Near wing, Clevenger saves it, nearly stolen away. Clevenger working against the Perkins County man-to-man defense now. They played zone most of the game to the closing minutes of that third quarter. Jablonski, right side, Lemke with a ball fake. Back to Tristan in the corner. He'll fake, go baseline, back out to Lemke. Inside, Terry Berry, fadeaway shot, missed, and the rebound. We've got a foul on the rebound on Noah Rao. That came off Noyes and went out of bounds, but they got Noah Rao with the foul. With a push, his third. Team first of the quarter. Coach Bartle's getting the explanation here. Our game coverage brought to you by Imperial Country Ford, Pivot Electric, your local Zomatic dealer, the Beverage Barn, the Imperial Republican, and Trinidad Bean. Here we are, a good one. 43-41, minute gone in our fourth quarter. Weichert left side to Lee. Comes into the corner. Croker there. He'll come find Potts underneath. Got inside on the defender, puts it in. Ryder Potts with 9. We're tied at 43. 43 all, fourth quarter. High screen here for Jablonski. Right side, comes out to Lemke. 6 in the game for the leading scorer for the Horns on the year. He'll drive, set up Terryberry in the corner. Now set a screen for him. Terryberry long 2. He's been short a lot. Lee gets the rebound. Then he loses it. Stolen away by Lemke, who drives in, spins, draws a defender, puts it up, misses it. Rebound, Landon Noyes, who does have a double-double today. Into the front court quickly now. Croker laying left side, too hard. Terryberry on the rebound. Boy, that was a quick shot. Couldn't fall. 43 all. 6:02 to go in the fourth quarter. Jablonski, right side drive, underneath. Got a reverse up and under. Misses that. And the rebound out to Croker for Perkins County. He'll bring it quickly into the front court. And an acrobatic shot up and around the defender by Maddox Lee. He draws a foul. And he'll get free throws here. They are going to get the foul charge to Cole Clevenger. Just his second. 5:48 to go in the fourth quarter. 43-43. Plainsman to the Longhorns here is Lee at the line. 7 points, 2 for 2 today. And he's perfect here. He's like the college, 5 of 5 in these 2 games at the line. Lucas Freeze in for Terryberry with 5:48 to go here in the fourth quarter. Perkins County regaining the lead by 1. Second foul line shot. Short, and the rebound to Freeze. So a 1-point advantage, their second lead of the game. Chase County with it right side. Clevenger to Jablonski out front. Foul line left, Lemke. Holds on the right hit. Dribbles twice, 3 times, 4 times. Again, now attacks into the lane. Lost it on the way in, but he was fouled. That's why. Perkins County will commit their first foul of the fourth quarter. Riley Schroberger's second. And line right, Jablonski. Come into Clevenger, up top to Lemke, now to Rao, got it poked away, and a foul on Noyes. Reaching around. And that'll be his official says he shoved him. His third, team second, just about got a breakaway. Jim Langen crew. That's old NTV reporter Dave Greek on the third of this crew, which I didn't know he ref, but he's doing a nice job here today. It's a good crew for a first couple games of the day. Corner pass to Jablonski. Baseline drive, reverses back around to Clevenger. Extra pass to Lemke. Open 3 for the lead. 2 doesn't go. Rebound, Landon Noyes cleaning up his 12th of the day. Lemke has not been able to find his outside shot in this tournament. Other way, Weichert driving, gets the shot to fall, but he traveled first. Yes, that's the right call. Went into the lane and too many steps. And it will be Chase County ball with 5:02 to go in the game. Perkins County up 1, 44-43, but not before we get a timeout taken. Chase County takes it, and we will too. 5:02 to go in the fourth. Minute timeout. We're back to North Platte Community College after this.
For a thicker, greener, more trouble-free lawn, call Jorgensen Lawn Service at 368-7299. Jorgensen Lawn Service provides fertilizer, iron, weed, and insect control, along with fall and spring aeration. And they have gift certificates available for the holiday season. Proudly serving North Platte, Hershey, Sutherland, Wallace, Stapleton, Maxwell, and the surrounding area.
Call Jorgensen's Lawn Service today at 368-4000 for a free estimate.
Winter roads mean salt, grime, and dirt, but your car doesn't have to suffer. At Super Suds Car Wash, we've got everything you need to keep your ride shining all season long. Choose from our express tunnel, self-serve phase, or touchless automatic wash. Perfect for any car lover. And don't forget our Super Dog Wash to pamper your furry friends. Swing by Super Suds Car Wash at 121 West Leota Street in North Platte. Keep the salt off your car this winter and drive clean with Super Suds.
5:02 remaining in this ball game. Our game coverage brought to you by Imperial Superfoods, Ray Community District Hospital, and Troxel's Heating and Appliance on 102.9 Cool Cattle. It is Perkins County by 1, 44-43. Chase County ball here, trailing for just the second time all game. Lemke left wing against the man-to-man defense. Comes up top, dangerous pass. Croker nearly saw that coming. Here's a cutting freeze in the lane. Got a layup left side. Can't get the roll in. Rao put back over the rim and in, though. He's got 14. And it's 45-44. Chase County regains the lead here in our fourth quarter. 4.5 to go. Jackson Weichert, right wing three for the lead. It falls! He's got 10 in the game. His first triple here at the college in 2 games. 47-45, lead back to Perkins County. And now a steal by Lee. Coach Potts will get the timeout. Lee got on the ground, went to the deck. Coach Potts saved him with a timeout with 4:15 to go in the ball game. We'll take a quick 30 and be back here to Mid-Plains Community College right after this.
Copeland Electric LLC is your full-service electrician. With more than 20 years of electrical experience, Copeland Electric serves Sutherland, Paxton, Hershey, North Platte, and the surrounding areas. With expertise in commercial, residential, and agricultural wiring. Plus, they're state licensed and insured. Call 386-8609 for Copeland Electric. That's 386-8609.
4:15 remaining in the ball game here. 47-45, Perkins County with their largest lead now of 2, and the ball. Have not had this situation all game. See if they can extend it. Weichert picked up by Anderson again. Zone defense again. 1-3-1 near side. One-handed pass. Schroetberger high left comes to Noyes. Noyes, he's been the one to dice through the defense. This time does again. Misses it. Rebound out off him. A little too hard. No! Off Chase County last. Perkins County keeps possession underneath the hoop. End line left, Maddox Lee to send it in. They'll come out to the wing. Schroetberger. Left side hands off to Weichert. Weichert's gotten hot in the second half here. Back to Schroetberger. Extra pass, Lee. Corner 3. Put in, Maddox Lee! Give him 11, and Perkins County's lead is 5. 50-45. Let's see if the Horns can respond here. Lemke left wing. Lemke driving to the foul line. Right side around Schroetberger. Rolling. Teardrop. Count the bucket and 1 for Lemke. The foul to Maddox Lee. And Lemke, the tough shot. He'll go for the three-point play on the and 1. Make it 50-47. Lemke 8 points today, 3 for 3 at the foul line. And the extra opportunity here for the and 1. And Potts checks in for Coach Potts. And a free throw for Lemke to try to make it a 2-point game, and he will. So a big 3-point play there. Chase County when they needed it. 3:30 to go in the game. Perkins County up 2, 50-48. Boy, pass intended for Lee. He was cutting. Weichert, the senior, wisely saves it. Here's a drive by Potts, splits through. And 1, no, waved off. Foul on the floor. So no and 1. And everybody kind of, a big, 3:21 to go in the fourth. Instead, still 50-48. They get it to Noyes in the lane. Shot blocked. Terry Berry on the rebound. Went into the defender. Had it open, but he went into the defender there. Other way, Jablonski, high left, down 2. 3:09 to go in this game. Consolation 1 here. Jablonski looks in for Rao, fronted by Noyes. Skip pass right side, Lemke. He'll drive baseline, cut off by Potts. Got deep though, puts it up and in. Rolls it. He's got 11. We're tied at 50. Coach Bartles takes the timeout for Chase County. With 2:54 to go in the ball game. Quick 30. We're back in a 50-50 tie right after this.
You're hungry and you don't want to cook Time for Dave's.
You know how it goes. It's 6 p.m. already and nothing's planned for dinner. Let Dave's Place take care of it. With dine-in and carry-out, your family's meal is taken care of.
And Dave's Place has the big game on.
A family atmosphere with plenty of TVs to watch all the matchups you want. With homemade pizza, wings of almost any flavor, and nightly drink specials, Dave's Place won't let you down for dinner.
Dave's Place, 1510 East 4th Street, North Platte, or online at davesplacemp.com.
Whoop, whoop.
2:54 to go in the ball game, 50-50, a tie, fourth of the game. We've had 4 lead changes so far. Tanner Struckman, Michael Corder, video producing our SPVA Consolation boys game number 1. Next, Hershey girls take on Perkins County. They're both here, ready to go, waiting for the final 3 minutes to tick off of this one. Here's Weichert with a one-handed pass to Potts near wing. It's the 1-3-1 into Noyes, draws 2. High pass left side for Weichert. Baseline drive. He'll take the 70-footer there and rattle it in. Weichert with 12 now, 52-50. Perkins County by a deuce with 2:30 to go. Terry Berry gets a touch. Back to the hoop. He'll turn and shoot over Lee. Missed everything. Noyes on the rebound. That was nowhere close. Forced shot there. 52-50. Perkins County with the lead and the ball with 2:18 to go. Noyes out front. He'll come left corner. Schroetberger baseline drive. Stops, hands it off to Lee. Floater. Rolls over the rim and in. Maddox Lee. 6 in the quarter, 13 in the game, and Perkins County by 4 now with 2 minutes to go. Here's Clevenger into Rao. Bad pass, but out off Noyes. It'll remain with Chase County underneath. As Freeze will check back in for the Longhorns here. Perimeter. A 3. Sorry for those that just lost us on the stream. We're back. You missed a Lemke 3. It's 54-53. And that last 3 by Lee blocked out, but it remains with Perkins County with 90 seconds to go. They're up 1, 53, and a driving and shot block. Perkins County ends up with it. Minute 25 to go. Perkins County up 1. Horns ball with a minute 20 to go. You're in the game. Comes down low. Rao, right side. Clevenger drives. Floater in the lane. Rolls off. Rao, rebound, put back. No, but he's fouled. Noah Rouse had a big day shooting. He only has 3 rebounds. The foul charge to Croker. And it'll be free throws for Rao at 54-53. And so 2 free throws here. Rao has 16 on the day. Short off the front of the rim with a minute 11 on the clock. Trying to tie it at 54 apiece. Rao came out 25 yesterday, makes a free throw, ties us up at 54 apiece. Here we are. Perkins County ball with a minute 8 to go in the game. Potts right side. Croker. Got driving Noyes, floater on the right side. Banks in, Landon Noyes. He cut through this defense. He's got 14, and it's 56-54. Perkins County with the lead with 50 seconds to go in the game. Chase County ball, Lemke, left wing. Finds Rao, works on Noyes. Comes into the lane, shot it off the right side. Missed. Noyes on the rebound. Into the front court, Perkins County can't work all the clock off. Oh, a travel on Weichert. Out near midcourt. He turned it over, and it's Chase County ball with 40 seconds to go. 56-54, and we'll take a quick 30 and come back right after this on Husker Radio.
Hi, I'm Tammy Timmerman Lashley with Lashley Land Residential. When it comes to selling your home, I know it's more than just a home. It's part of your story, whether it's a cherished family home where memories were made, a getaway, or an investment. I'm here to listen and understand your goals. With years of experience and a deep love for Nebraska, I'm ready to walk alongside you every step of the way. Call me, Tammy Timmerman Lashley, at Lashley Land Residential, or see my listings online at lashleyland.com. Let's make your dream home a reality.
56-54, Perkins County by 2. It will be Chase County ball with 39.5 seconds to go in the game. They will have 1 timeout remaining. Next foul by Perkins County will send Chase County to the line. So Horns down 2 here. Where do they go? It's been Lemke in the fourth quarter, hot. He's got 8 in the quarter, 14 in the game. But Rouse had a big day, 17. He leads all scores. So do they go inside for Rao? It's been a big battle with him and Noyes today. They'll inbound on the far sideline in their backcourt. 39.5 to go. Comes into Jablonski. And how quickly do you work if you're Chase County? Across the timeline, Jablonski. Jablonski works out front with 30 seconds to go. Attacks now around Weichert. Got into the lane. Floater by the senior. Missed, and the rebound to Lee. And now you've got a foul if you're Chase County. 20 seconds to go. Perkins County up 2 with the ball. Potts holding. No foul. Finally, Jablonski gets it. That's his 4th. That's only the team 4th, though, so they'll have to foul again. 16.5 to go. And it will be Clevenger in. Perkins County with the ball in the lead, up 2. Inbounding on the sideline with 16.5 to go. Plainsmen do have 2 timeouts remaining if they need to use them. Weichert inbound, finds Croker wide open, and now immediately fouled. Freeze comes out, picks up the 5th foul, and we'll get foul line shots here.
Let's go, Croker!
See if Colton Croker can knock down a free throw or 2. 2-point lead, 14.4 seconds to go. Here in this one, our SPVA Boys Consolation game number 1. Croker, 5 points, 1 for 2 at the line today. And that one clanks off. 14, it'll be a 1-possession game for sure. 56-54 right now. Perkins County, 2nd foul line shot from the junior. Spins the ball, Jim goes quiet. Got it to fall. 3-point lead. Coach Potts takes a timeout. He wants to make sure his team's got what they want to do recognized. 14.4 seconds to go. We'll take another quick 30-second break. We'll be back to the SPVA Consolation game after this.
Consolidated Companies is proud of all of our student athletes and teams. When you can't be there, you can depend on Consolidated D's super fast internet for all your game results and info. For more information, call Consolidated at 800-742-7464 today.
Hi, this is Jordan Mawson with Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers. I know that selling the family farm or ranch can be a very tough and emotional decision. Many years of blood, sweat, and tears go into taking care of your family's legacy. Should the time come to make that big decision to sell, you need a professional who understands the farm and ranch real estate market and can help you make the most of this once-in-a-lifetime decision. If you're thinking of selling your farm or ranch property in Nebraska, call me, Jordan Mawson, or check out my agent page at lashleyland.com.
57-54, Chase County down 3 with the ball. If you're listening on Cool Cattle 1029, welcome in. If you're watching on huskerradio.com/video, welcome in. And thanks for being with us on game 1 of 6 here for the SPVA boys and girls basketball tournaments here. This is essentially a consolation game. Perkins County with a timeout, but Chase County ball. 14.4, Jablonski can run the baseline here. He'll come into Lemke. Got to work quick down 3. Jablonski got Lucas Freeze leaked out. He'll get a layup up, and he missed it. Rebound comes out to Lemke with 8 seconds. He'll throw up a contested 3, missed. Rebound to Noyes. He gets to Lee with 3 to Weichert with 1. No foul, and that ball game is over. And it's going to be a win for the Perkins County Plainsmen. 57-54. Boy, that was right there, and Freeze just couldn't get it to go, and still would have had to call it, get a timeout or get a foul quickly, but it's too late, and it's a final 57-54. The Perkins County Plainsmen split the series with their rivals in Chase County. Final again, 57 Perkins County and 54 Chase County. From Mid-Plains Community College. We'll begin the postgame right after this.
Looking to trim costs on your farm this year? Spoon feed that crop and control those pests with the most accurate chemigation pumps from On Target Chemigation and Agri Inject. Tom and Sharon Struckman can provide you with the best new and used pumps and top-notch service and parts to keep you running. Keep your chemigation on target with Agri Inject pumps from my grandpa, Tom Struckman. On Target Chemigation, 308-289-5590.
For a thicker, greener, more trouble-free lawn, call Jorgensen Lawn Service at 368-7299. Jorgensen Lawn Service provides fertilizer, iron, weed, and insect control, along with fall and spring aeration. And they have gift certificates available for the holiday season. Proudly serving North Platte, Hershey, Sutherland, Wallace, Stapleton, Maxwell, and the surrounding area.
Call Jorgensen's Lawn Service today at 368-4000 for a free estimate.
Winter roads mean salt, grime, and dirt, but your car doesn't have to suffer. At Super Suds Car Wash, we've got everything you need to keep your ride shining all season long. Choose from our express tunnel, self-serve bays, or touchless automatic wash. Perfect for any car lover. And don't forget our Super Dog Wash to pamper your furry friends. Swing by Super Suds Car Wash at 121 West Leota Street in North Platte. Keep the salt off your car this winter and drive clean with Super Suds.
Copeland Electric LLC is your full-service electrician. With more than 20 years of electrical experience, Copeland Electric serves Sutherland, Paxton, Hershey, North Platte, and the surrounding areas. With expertise in commercial, residential, and agricultural wiring. Plus, they're state licensed and insured. Call 386-8609 for Copeland Electric. That's 386-8609.
Welcome back to McDonald Belton Gymnasium, a final in our boys consolation game number 1. The win goes to the Perkins County Plainsmen, 57-54. The top seed in this bracket will finish with a 2-1 record, knocking off Chase County here by 3. Took the lead in, I think, the fourth quarter and held on. Had 5 ties in this game, 4 lead changes. Plainsmen improved 11-4 on the year. Chase County drops to 7-9. Girls game warming up, about 18 minutes to tip off. That'll feature Perkins County against Hershey in girls consolation game number 1. Again, the Perkins County Plainsmen victorious here. It's not a true 5th place game. They just are consolation round winners here today. Post-game numbers, let's run through them. Perkins County 57 in the game, 14 from Landon Noyes. He also had 14 rebounds, 13 from Maddox Lee. He had a big game. 12 from Jackson Weichert, 9 from Potts, 6 from Croker, 3 from Schroberger, and 1 from Jaden. Plainsmen 5 for 10 from downtown, 7 of 14 at the charity stripe in the ball game. They finished with 15 turnovers. Meanwhile, for Chase County, 54 in the game, right at their average, led by Rao, who had 17, 14 from Cameron Lemke, 7 from Jablonski, 6 from Terry Berry, 5 from Friesen, 3 from Anderson. They were 4 of 18 from downtown and 8 of 11 at the charity stripe in this one. They finished with 8 turnovers overall. They dropped to 7-9 on the year. Again, Perkins County gets the win, 57-54 in our boys consolation game number 1. And the Plainsmen improved to 11-4 on the year, and they'll be back in action now. Perkins County. Again, I mentioned a lot of these teams have to play each other yet. I think Perkins County, they've made their way through the conference. They'll be at Holyoke, Colorado next week, and then Sedgwick County, Colorado. So they'll go out of state for a couple games. Still get Maxwell, Southwest, Bayard, Sandals Valley, and Maywood Ace Center before their regular season is done in Class C2. Chase County, meanwhile, will get Holyoke, Colorado, and then Hershey next week. They still have St. Pat's, Gearing, and Hitchcock County before their regular season is finished. Get your final on this one. Win goes to Perkins County 57-54 as our boys consolation game number 1 is in the books. We'll say so long for those listening on 102.9 Cool Cattle FM and Imperial. Join us later on tonight when the Chase County girls will play Bridgeport in the SPVA championship game. That's scheduled for 6:30 your time. Probably will be closer to 7:15, just so you know. But you know, this next game was scheduled to start at 1:30. It's going to start about 10 minutes late. So, you know, you get 10 minutes behind each time and could make it for, a little bit later on by the end of the night. So we'll join you again on 102.9 Cool Cattle FM. Again, your final. Perkins County wins this one 57-54. For those watching on HuskerRadio.com, we'll take a short 5 to 7 minute break, and then we'll come back and get you coverage of the next game, which will be Hershey. Perkins County Girls is coming up next on Husker Radio.
You're hungry and you don't want to
It's time for SPVA Tournament Basketball on your voice of the SPVA Conference, Husker Radio. Today's exclusive coverage of the South Platte Valley Association Conference Basketball Tournament is proudly streamed at huskerradio.com. Now let's send it to the campus of North Platte Community College for conference basketball tournament action. Here's the voice of the SPVA, Tanner Struckman.
And welcome back to McDonald-Belton Gymnasium on the campus of North Platte Community College as we hit up another consolation game. We got the girls' turn here. Hershey and Perkins County getting underway here on HuskerRadio.com. Welcome into our Quick Stop pregame show as we dial you up for a matchup here between the Hershey Panthers and the Perkins County Plainsmen here as these two battle for a consolation game here. Again, it's not really a fifth-place game necessarily. It's just simply a matchup. It's a matchup of the first game of the year these two teams played. Perkins County fell to Hershey 77-49 in Hershey back on December 5th. So it'll be a good opportunity to see how these two teams have gotten better or worse or if they're about the same. Let's meet how these two teams got to this point as we're about 7 minutes away from tip-off. On the Hershey side, they opened the tournament on Tuesday with a 55-32 win over North Platte St. Pat's. Wasn't a real clean game. It wasn't exactly the most fantastic ball game for the Panthers. They had 21 turnovers in that ball game, but were able to get the victory. And then last night, it was the late night game in overtime. It was Chase County defeating Hershey 58-54 in overtime. What a ball game that one was. We had 5 lead changes. We had a total of 8 ties. Took us past 10 o'clock, and it was a game that Chase County outscored Hershey 7-3 in the overtime period. In fact, it was a late 3 from Hershey that got that 3. They barely scored in that overtime period. And it was a big game for Carly Anderson. She had 19 to lead 3 in double figures for Chase County. Hershey was led by Aubrey Hall, who had 13. Bringwatt had 10. Story for Hershey, though, again, I had him with 28 turnovers, and that's just simply too many. We'll see what they can do against the Perkins County Plainsmen. Perkins County, meanwhile, they opened the tournament with a 50-42 loss to the Chase County Longhorns. That was back on Tuesday. Pretty competitive ball game, though, for them. And they got to feel like they're playing some pretty good ball so far right now. I think it's a team that's a little bit different than what they started with early on in the year. So lost to Chase County again by 8 is all. The first meeting they played, which was 5 days prior, they got spanked 63-27. So quite a turnaround from game 1 to 2. And obviously, that's got to be improvement for Coach Deanne Bishop. Then yesterday, they knocked off Kimball and Hershey in the consolation game 48-37. So, pair of close games for them. Now they'll try to do it again against the Hershey Panthers. They're a team that comes in again 5-9. They started to struggle, though. They were 1-6 to open the season. So, since then, much improved. They're actually 4-3 with their losses, 2 of them to Chase County and 1 to Juanita Palisade. But now getting a win again yesterday over Kimball. We'll see if they can bounce back and try to close out this tournament 2-3. Hershey, Perkins County coming up here on HuskerRadio.com. We welcome in our viewers wherever you might be here on this Saturday afternoon. By the way, for those later on, St. Pat's taking on Hershey boys next. St. Pat's girls, Kimball. If you're watching, if you're kind of looking ahead of the schedule, yeah, we're going to be a little bit behind, but only by about 14, 15 minutes is all, so not too bad. We'll take a timeout, and we will come back and get you starting lineups and tip-off. We've got Perkins County Hershey Girls SPVA consolation games continue next.
Hi, this is Jordan Mawson with Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers. I know that selling the family farm or ranch can be a very tough and emotional decision. Many years of blood, sweat, and tears go into taking care of your family's legacy. Should the time come to make that big decision to sell, you need a professional who understands the farm and ranch real estate market and can help you make the most of this once-in-a-lifetime decision. If you're thinking of selling your farm or ranch property in Nebraska, call me, Jordan Mawson, or check out my agent page at LashleyLand.com.
Looking to trim costs on your farm this year? Spoon feed that crop and control those pests with the most accurate chemigation pumps from On Target Chemigation and Agri Inject. Tom and Sharon Struckman can provide you with the best new and used pumps and top-notch service and parts to keep you running. Keep your chemigation on target with Agri Inject pumps from my grandpa, Tom Struckman. On Target Chemigation, 308-289-5590.
For a thicker, greener, more trouble-free lawn, call Jorgensen Lawn Service at 368-7299. Jorgensen Lawn Service provides fertilizer, iron, weed, and insect control, along with fall and spring aeration. And they have gift certificates available for the holiday season. Proudly serving North Platte, Hershey, Sutherland, Wallace, Stapleton, Maxwell, and the surrounding area.
Call Jorgensen's Lawn Service today at 368-4000 for a free estimate.
Winter roads mean salt, grime, and dirt, but your car doesn't have to suffer. At Super Suds Car Wash, we've got everything you need to keep your ride shining all season long. Choose from our express tunnel, self-serve bays, or touchless automatic wash. Perfect for any car lover. And don't forget our Super Dog Wash to pamper your furry friends. Swing by Super Suds Car Wash at 121 West Leota Street in North Platte. Keep the salt off your car this winter and drive clean with Super Suds.
Welcome back on HuskerRadio.com as we get ready for Consolation game number 2. First one on the girls' side, the Perkins County Plainsmen and the Hershey Panthers. Tanner Struckman, Michael Corder video producing here. Our second of 6 games today. Coming up next, St. Pat's Hershey boys, and that'll be a rematch of a game earlier in the year. They'll play again, third time, and then we'll have St. Pat's Kimball girls. They've never played. They'll play next week, actually. And then the two nightcaps, Bridgeport, they won't show up till later. They don't need to. They're both in the title. They are defending champs on both girls and boys' side. So Bulldogs trying to make a real run of the SPVA tournament. Let's get you starting lineups for these two teams. We'll start with the Perkins County Plainsmen. They are the away team in this matchup. Number 5 seed originally, 5-9 on the year. Again, an opening round loss to Chase County, 50-42. Beat Kimball yesterday, 48-37. Here's how they'll start. Madison Potts, she's a sophomore, averaging 14 points per game. That leads the team. She has 25 three-pointers. She'll be the most prolific three-point shooter on the court in this game. Hannah Bishop, a junior, averaging 2.4 points per game, had 5 in the first meeting of the tournament against St. Pat's on Tuesday. I don't have stats for yesterday's game necessarily, so I don't know how she did in that game. Libby Cole, a senior, averaging 9 points, 8 rebounds per game, but she's played a lot of games. This will be her 81st career game. Ella Holman, a sophomore, averaging 12 points, 3 steals per game for the Plainsmen. And Jacqueline Gloy, a junior, number 40, 5 points per game for her. And we'll see probably Clockman off the bench, Lauren Bishop, maybe Addison York. She's been one off the bench. The freshman's played a lot more as of late for Coach Deanne Bishop in her 5th year, her second stint as the head coach of the Perkins County Plainsmen. For the Hershey Panthers, here's how they'll start. 9-5 on the year. Peyton Jones, the 5'6 sophomore. She's averaging 8 points per game. She had 10 and 9 in the first 2 games, but fouled out yesterday against the Chase County Longhorns. Lexi Pinkerton's a 5'8 sophomore, 8 points per game, but only 1 and 4 in the 2 games. She also got banged up in that game yesterday. Coach Lowther was saying maybe tweaked her knee a little bit as she got a screen, a physical screen in the game last night, so something to watch for Pinkerton. Debbie DeMood is a 5'8 sophomore, averaging right at 10 a game, 6-6 so far in the tournament. Kenna Bringwatt, the 5'9 junior, 8 points per game, 10 points yesterday with a pair of three-pointers. And rounding out the lineup is Aubrey Hall, the 5'9 junior, who averaged 11 a game, had 13 and 9 so far in the 2 games. Actually, 13 and 9 yesterday. Ryan rebounds in that game yesterday. Coach Alex Lowther in his 5th year got 70 wins in that time as the head coach of the Hershey Panthers. So we get ready for game number 2. Hershey, Perkins County. Again, these two teams played early in the year, and that was a matchup back at, that was the first game of the year, for the Panthers. It might have been the second for Perkins County back on December 5th. It was a 77-49 win for Hershey. Although Perkins County had a hot start, they led 19-15 into the end of the first, but Hershey outscored them 26-10 in the second quarter and really cruised from there on out and got the big victory there. 77 points sits as their season high as well for Hershey, so they'll try to do that again here in this one. So on the right, in center circle, Demi DeMood. On the left is Libby Cole, and the tip is won by the, well, Cole doesn't touch it, but Holman comes up and grabs it, and the Plainsmen in the red uniform start with it left side. They'll look inside for Gloy. She might be tied up. She is, and the arrow immediately goes to Hershey, so Perkins County gives it away to start the ball game. Hershey in the home whites here today, blue numerals, and Demi DeMood will bring it across Perkins County looks like they're dropping back in a 2-3 zone. Ball comes left wing into the short corner to Mood. She'll come out to Bringwatt, the team's leading three-point shooter. Up top, Peyton Jones with it. Into the lane, shot by Mood, rims out, rebound, baseline. Another tie-up. Arrow will go to Perkins County as Cole got the rebound but was tied up from behind. And it will be Plainsman ball. So 2 tie-ups, no points. 27 seconds into our girls' consolation game. In the backcourt, Madison Potts. Ball deflected, full court pressure to Cole. Back to Potts, splits the defenders, cuts through the midcourt, drives into the lane. Potts stops, finds Holman in the short corner. She'll drive in, lose control of the ball. Picked up by Peyton Jones. Jones quickly up ahead to Hall. Hall stops, finds a teammate cutting through. That's Pinkerton. Back out to the wing. Hall, Pinkerton, left corner. She'll drive in, find Bringwatt out front. She'll stop, find Peyton Jones deep. 3 on the right wing, too hard. And the rebound, Gloy tips it out off of her. It'll remain with Hershey underneath. We are a minute gone exactly here of our girls' consolation game. First one, Bringwatt around the perimeter to Pinkerton, left corner to Hall. Got a screen, open 3 for her. Off the front of the rim, Jones tips the rebound to herself, reaching over a Plainsman, and now Bringwatt gets a 3. That doesn't fall, and the rebound this time to Holman. So 3s, and then a steal by Pinkerton, but she loses it out, and will give it back. So still tie 0-0. Nobody's gotten a bucket yet so far. Full court pressure again from Hershey. Potts in the backcourt, she dribbles through it again. 6:38 opening quarter. Potts coast to coast, dribbles underneath the hoop, reverses under, and lays it off the glass and in. It's one way to break a press and get a bucket. 2-zip. Perkins County grabs the early lead. Minute and a half in. Here's Jones in the right corner for the Panthers. DeMood runs over a Plainsman. She's down. 3 launched by Pinkerton, missed. Jones on the offensive rebound. Backdoor pass to DeMood. Layup, but doesn't go. And it will be a foul and free throws. And the foul charged to Hannah Bishop, her first. And DeMood will get free throws. Ella Holman got hit her head, and she will check out. She was the one that went down on that collision as DeMood's free throw missed. Score still 2-zip. So a second free throw here to try to get Hershey on the board, and DeMood does. 2-1. So we'll keep an eye on Holman, make sure she's all right. She's going to get looked at here. So 2-1, Perkins County with the lead. Cole to midcourt, but caught by Hannah Bishop. She'll go down low to Gloy. Baseline by the left footer. Left-hander doesn't go. Offensive putback by Lauren Bishop, who just checked in, and she'll get free throws as she's fouled. Got the putback, didn't get it to fall. And that was Pinkerton, her first foul. And Lauren Bishop, off the bench will immediately get free throws, and the sophomore can't get that to go. Second foul line shot for her. 2-1 Perkins County. 6:04 opening quarter. Puts it in. 3-1. Plainsman with the lead here. We're in the opening quarter. 2 minutes gone. And immediately Ella Holman getting looked at after she hit her head. She's out right now. Here's Jones passing right into the hands of Libby Cole. Turnover Hershey. Up ahead to Potts, leaking out. Layup right side off the glass. Potts has got 4, and it's 5-1. Turnovers for Hershey continue to be their bugaboo. Jones with it left wing, one-handed pass. Bringwatt open but driving instead. Stops, passes in the lane, deflected pass. Saved though by Hall. Backdoor pass and a foul underneath on Perkins County. They're going to get Hannah Bishop with her second. First sub of the game for Hershey's Cameron Butterfield. The 6'2 junior averages 80 games. She had 9 points and 7 rebounds yesterday. Was really big in that game. We'll see if they try to get her something on the out-of-bounds play. Hall instead comes out to Jones on the right wing. Back into Butterfield. Turns on Gloy. Puts it off the glass. Missed it, though. And the rebound saved. Good save. Now Potts leaked out again. Into the front court. Potts laying right side. She's just cherry picking right now a bunch. And it's Perkins County 7-1 with another hot start here. 5:14 to go in the opening quarter. Butterfield on the elbow to Hall. Comes to the top of the key. Skips near side. Peyton Jones down low to DeMood. DeMood fakes right, goes back to the baseline to hit, misses that. Rebound lost, eventually picked up by Libby Cole. Cole again to Potts, leaked out, overthrows her. She collects it though, and on a backdoor pass gets a kick ball by Hershey. But boy, if you're Hershey, you got to get back. Madison Potts has beat him back 3 or 4 times. Coach Lowther will take his first time out. 4:56 to play in the first. Perkins County 7, Hershey 1. We'll take a timeout.
Copeland Electric LLC is your full-service electrician. With more than 20 years of electrical experience, Copeland Electric serves Sutherland, Paxton, Hershey, North Platte, and the surrounding areas. With expertise in commercial, residential, and agricultural wiring. Plus, they're state licensed and insured. Call 386-8609 for Copeland Electric. That's 386-8609.
You're hungry and you don't want to cook. Time for Dave's.
You know how it goes. It's 6 p.m. already and nothing's planned for dinner. Let Dave's Place take care of it. With dine-in and carry-out, your family's meal is taken care of.
And Dave's Place has the big game on.
A family atmosphere with plenty of TVs to watch all the matchups you want. With homemade pizza, wings of almost any flavor, and nightly drink specials, Dave's Place won't let you down for dinner.
Dave's Place, 1510 East 4th Street, North Platte, or online at davesplacemp.com.
Whoop, whoop.
7-1 start for Perkins County and the ball with 4:56 to go here in our second quarter. They immediately come in out of the out-of-bounds play to Potts. Her 3 miss, short rebound, jump ball, and the arrow goes to Hershey. Potts short-handing that 3 well short, and it's Hershey ball. Coach Lowther taking the timeout. He's got style points here today. The blue pants. You don't see blue. I mean, they are all Hershey blue pants. You don't see that too often. He's pulling them off. Right side, Hall, back to Jones, left wing 3, too hard, rebound, Butterfield put back in the lane, high off the glass, kissed it softly, and it's Hershey, gets their first field goal, down 7-3. In the backcourt, Bringwatt forcing a turnover as that's lost out by Potts. And Perkins County's turned it over 4 times. So it will be Hershey ball with a 7-3 deficit here. They'll come up top. DeMood, right side into the hands of Hall. Over the top pass again to Butterfield. Right block, too easy. High-low is there. Still got it to her. She's got 4, and it's 7-5. Here's Cole in the backcourt. Holman still not back in the game and not on the bench. I don't see her. Here's Potts, top of the key. Comes to the high post to Cole. She'll kick it out. Bishop, ball deflected by Aubrey Hall. Comes up with a steal. Hall into the front court, 2-on-2. Bounce pass right. Jones transition layup. Falls in, 7-7 tie. Coach Bishop takes a timeout now. So Coach is trading timeouts of the first 4:02, and we'll take a break with him. 7-7 tie. Back after this.
Hi, I'm Tammy Timmerman Lashley with Lashley Land Residential. When it comes to selling your home, I know it's more than just a home. It's part of your story, whether it's a cherished family home where memories were made, a getaway, or an investment. I'm here to listen and understand your goals. With years of experience and a deep love for Nebraska, I'm ready to walk alongside you every step of the way. Call me, Tammy Timmerman Lashley, at Lashley Land Residential, or see my listings online at lashleyland.com. Let's make your dream home a reality.
Good to see Ella Holman come back to the bench here. She hit her head. And we'll see if she checks back in. Has not yet. Perkins County breaks the press nicely. Cole to Gloy. Shot blocked by Butterfield. And Bringwatt collects it. Butterfield having a big impact early on so far. That pass from Bringwatt over the head of Jones. Out. And the Panthers turn it over with 3:46 to go in our first quarter. 7-7 tie. And we will see Ella Holman check right back in. That's good to see. She's okay. Perkins County inbound on the near sideline in their backcourt. Tessie Euling in the game, the junior for the first time. Perkins County gets it to Potts, now breaks the press, drives in, shoots over Butterfield, who denies that into the official catches that one himself. So Butterfield, 2 blocks, 4 points, a rebound. She's been everything right now for Hershey. Inbound comes end line right, looks. They'll come out to the wing to Holman. Holman with a good ball fake, drives in, long 2, well too hard. Backside rebound, all Hershey. They tied at 7 apiece, but a 6-0 run to get back in this game. Jones, baseline floater in transition, rimmed off. That's her shot, though. Rebound, jump ball. Arrow goes to Perkins County as Addison York, the freshman, into the game for the first time, made an impact there, getting the tie up. York's played more. The freshman has only played 5 games, but she's averaging 3 a game and 3 rebounds, so she's been a welcome sight for them. They don't have heights, but she's tall, and she's probably trying to counter maybe Butterfield, who goes to the bench with a substitution. Hershey subbed in one of them, Riley Melvin, the 5'10 junior. In the backcourt, Holman gets a screen, comes across midcourt, works right side, stops, goes inside to York. Backdoor pass, long two, launched, missed too long. Melvin on the backside rebound for Hershey. 7-7 tie still. DeMute into the front court with 3:05 to play in the opening quarter. Near side, that's Pinkerton. Skip pass right side for Aubrey Hall. Their leading scorer. Comes to Melvin at the high post. Pinkerton left wing three. Splash! She's got her 12th of the year. And Hershey's got their first lead at 10-7. Quickly to York in the front court. York drives in, misses the layup, and the rebound to Melvin. 10-7. Hershey with the lead in the ball. They're on a 9-0 run. They're passing the lane, and York picks that up on a bad pass. Into the front court now, Cole. Cole, coast-to-coast layup is in. Boy, Perkins County just beating Hershey down the court many times. 10-9 now the score. Hershey up one with the ball. That's too easy, though, on the back end. Jones skip pass read by Cole again. Libby Cole outrunning the Panthers. Another layup for the lead. Back-to-back steals from Hershey or Perkins County, and they've regained the lead 11-10. Right corner, it's Hall. She'll launch a three. Doesn't fall. Long rebound. Tracked down by Melvin. Already her third of the day. Out to DeMute. Up top to Jones. Deep three. Peyton Jones. Too hard. Great box out at the top of the key, and Potts going to get the rebound and a pick up a foul on Peyton Jones. Really good box out on the shooter there. And multiple subs in. Whole host subs in for both teams. So Gloy, Homan, Cole, Haley McGreer in for the first time, and York for the Plainsmen. 11-10. Comes inside to York. Butterfield denying her. Out to Holman. Open three. Missed everything. Rebound thrown back in. But I believe whoever that was out of bounds. It'll be Hershey ball. Minute 38 to go in the first. 11-10. Perkins County up one. And Hershey ball. Bringwatt to Pinkerton right side. Out front to Bringwatt against the zone defense. Near side, that's Kyra Hacker into the game the first time, the 5'6 sophomore. They get it into Butterfield again. This time denied. She tries to throw it back in off of a Plainsman, throws it right into the hands of Holman, who bangs it into the front court, finds Cole. Long two on the right wing, short. Rebound, Addison York, put back, no, but she's fouled. She'll go to the line. And York providing some size in there to battle with Butterfield. It's Butterfield's first foul, team third, and York to the line. And I don't have heights, but she's tall. Lefty, a freshman. Free throw, short off the front of the rim. Again, didn't play out the first 9 games, but in the last 5 games has averaged 3 and 3. A career high against Chase County on Tuesday of 8 points. Second foul line shot, 11-10 the score. Both free throws missed. Long rebound, saved in the corner. Might have a tie-up, and we will. And the arrow to Hershey. Minute 8 to go in our first quarter. Perkins County by 1. 11-10 in our girls' consolation game number 1. Here's Pinkerton to Hacker. Right wing. Bringwatt with a floater on the run. Won't fall. Gloy cleans up the glass. 11-10, Perkins County under a minute to go here in quarter number 1. Across the timeline, Holman out front. Comes to the high post, York will put up a shot and bake it in. Addison York makes it 13-10. 40 seconds to go in the first quarter. Plainsman out front. Here's Pinkerton, right side to Bringwatt. Transition three to Tya. She hits! Kenna Bringwatt has her 17th of the year and ties this one up at 13 apiece. 26 seconds now to go in the quarter. Right wing into York. York around Butterfield, blocked again. Offensive rebound though to Bishop. Another opportunity as Lauren Bishop gets that one, and that ball deflected out by her. She remains with Chase County with 14 seconds to go. Cole and Potts will both check back in for the Plainsmen here for this final possession here. Tied at 13 apiece. No inbound on the far sideline. Potts will send it in. Comes out front with A tie of 13. Potts left corner to Gloy with 9 seconds. Drives in. Tough shot of the baseline. Rims off. Backside rebound. Melvin. Outlets to Bringwatt with 4. With 3. Bringwatt with 2. With 1 for the lead at the buzzer. Too hard. And that'll end our quarter number 1. 13 all. Hershey, Perkins County in our girls varsity game. We've got a timeout. We'll go to the second next on Husker Radio.
Consolidated Companies is proud of all of our student athletes and teams. When you can't be there, you can depend on Consolidated D's super fast internet for all your game results and info. For more information, call Consolidated at 800-742-7464 today.
Hi, this is Jordan Mawson with Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers. I know that selling the family farm or ranch can be a very tough and emotional decision. Many years of blood, sweat, and tears go into taking care of your family's legacy. Should the time come to make that big decision to sell, you need a professional who understands the farm and ranch real estate market and can help you make the most of this once-in-a-lifetime decision. If you're thinking of selling your farm or ranch property in Nebraska, call me, Jordan Mawson, or check out my agent page at lashleyland.com.
Looking to trim costs on your farm this year? Spoon feed that crop and control those pests with the most accurate chemigation pumps from On Target Chemigation and Agri Inject. Tom and Sharon Struckman can provide you with the best new and used pumps and top-notch service and parts to keep you running. Keep your chemigation on target with Agri Inject pumps from my grandpa, Tom Struckman. On Target Chemigation, 308-289-5590.
13-13, start of the fourth quarter, or second quarter, excuse me. Gloy shot quickly missed. And the rebound to Hershey, tied at 13 apiece, 7:48 to go in transition. Pass in the lane, stolen away by Holman. Hershey with 7 turnovers. Holman gives it right back. Jones takes it away. Hall gets the easiest layup of the day for the Plainsmen, or for the Panthers, who retake the lead, 15-13. 30 seconds into our second quarter. Hershey being scrappy, getting the ball back. Ball in the right corner to Holman. Down low, that's Cole turning and shooting. Shot blocked out on the help defense by Jones. Perkins County ball underneath their own hoop. Down 2. 2 ties, 3 lead changes. Hannah Bishop to cue it in for the Plainsmen. Looking for Cole. Try to force that one. Hall knocks it out. They'll move to the other side of the hoop. And inbound with new shot clock, although I don't think there should be one here. Potts inbounding into the corner. Holman got it away, lost it out off of her last. Perkins County turns it away. Quickly 2 in the first 40 seconds of this second quarter. Now 7 in the game. They averaged 23 a game. Hershey 21. Who keeps it under 20 today would win probably. Jones, short corner left to Mood. Inside to Hall, through her hands though, and a sloppy start to the quarter. Potts into the front court, driving, sees a lane, bounce passes, she'll throw it right back away to Pinkerton. Hall leaking out now in transition. Lloyd gets back, gets in front of her. Hall drives right and picks up a foul. Boy, it's been an ugly quarter so far. And that's a foul on Libby Cole, her first. So foul line shots for Aubrey Hall, the 5'9 junior, their leading scorer at 11 a game. At 18 against St. Pat's on Tuesday. Misses the free throw in and out. Had 13 points and 9 rebounds in the loss to Chase County yesterday. Double figure in 4 of her last 5 games, has 2 points today. 56% foul line shooter. And we'll go 1 of 2 on this trip to make it 16-13 Hershey. With a 6:53 to go, and there on the inbound, Hershey overthrows Potts straight out of bounds. And the Plainsmen with 4 turnovers in the first minute, 7. Our second quarter. And now Hershey gets an out-of-bounds play underneath the hoop. Hall descended in. Looks in the lane, finds DeMood. Smack foul. She'll go right to the line as Cole gets her second foul. 2 quick ones. And DeMood will get a pair of free throws. 1 for 2 on the day. 2 more here. Short off, or a little long actually. Second one upcoming. 16-13 Hershey, girls varsity game. Girls consolation game. We'll have St. Pat's Hershey boys next. Second foul line shot. A perfect one for DeMood. She has 2. It's 17-13, Hershey's largest lead of the game. Inbound comes to Cole. She'll bring it across the timeline, working against Hall. Crosses her up. Bounce passes. Lost it on the way in, and Bringwatt picks it up. Boy, Perkins County's falling apart holding onto the ball. Now DeMood in transition, reverse layup, got blocked out. Actually didn't touch anybody, I guess. And it's off Hershey. So Perkins County ball, and Hershey completely denying the inbound against this press. Perkins County's got all 4 of them here. And officials making sure it is red ball. It is red ball. It looks like an out-of-bounds play for Perkins County, although they got everybody up, and they're going to throw the ball on the sideline. Holman gets a bump foul to get saved there. She was dribbling on the sideline. Foul charge to Hall, her first. Team first of the quarter for Perkins County. Boy, you kind of get the feeling that the timeouts really, it's been an ugly minute 22. Holman in the front court, and now Hershey gets in their defensive set. Near side to Bishop. High screen from Gloy. Top it comes to Cole. Try to find Gloy. Overthrows her. And man, Perkins County 6 turnovers. And I think we got a timeout taken by Coach Lowther. We will take it too. 6:26 to go in the second quarter. 17-13. We'll take a break in the second. Back after this.
For a thicker, greener, more trouble-free lawn, call Jorgensen Lawn Service at 368-7299. Jorgensen Lawn Service provides fertilizer, iron, weed, and insect control, along with fall and spring aeration. And they have gift certificates available for the holiday season. Proudly serving North Platte, Hershey, Sutherland, Wallace, Stapleton, Maxwell, and the surrounding area.
Call Jorgensen's Lawn Service today at 368-4000 for a free estimate.
Second timeout taken by Coach Lowther here. 17-13 Panthers by 4 with the lead here. 6:26 to go in our second quarter. Defense, we'll just say defense is winning out here so far in the quarter. Neither team able to get the offenses going in the quarter. See what the Panthers can do. They get it to DeMood, who will try a 3, short out the rim. Long rebound, though, to Bringwat. She'll have it on the left wing. She'll try a 3. It's way off the mark, almost banked in. Another offensive rebound to Hall this time. Her shot doesn't go. And the rebound to Bishop. And Bishop trapped in the backcourt with trouble. Able to find a teammate, though. And finally bring it across the timeline here. Perkins County's not scored in the first 2 minutes and change. And returned it over 6 times. Comes to the right elbow. Cole works on Hall. Picks it up. Looks for York, who's back into the game. York lost it on the ground. Jump ball. Arrow goes to Hershey. And it'll be Panther ball up 4. 17-13 here. In our girls' consolation game number 1. Subs in Butterfield and Melvin. Coach Lowther going to go tall here as Jones and Pinkerton come out. And here's Bringwat, right side to DeMood. DeMood dribbles in, 15-footer right side, well off. Cole on the rebound on the backside. And offense, it's optional right now in this quarter. 5:28 to go in the second quarter. Neither team anything going. In the left corner, step back 3 from Potts, short, rebound. Hershey. Again, not a bucket to be found. So far, 17-13, down low to Butterfield. She'll try to change it, can't. York on the rebound. Outlets to Holman, down 4. Holman in transition will go around to Mood. Floater blocked. Rebound out off of Perkins County last. It's Hershey ball. 5:01 second quarter. And we've got another Hershey timeout. Coach Lava, I think that's his 3rd taken of the game already. And so we'll take another 30-second break and come back. 17-13, 5:01 to go in the second.
Winter roads mean salt, grime, and dirt, but your car doesn't have to suffer. At Super Suds Car Wash, we've got everything you need to keep your ride shining all season long. Choose from our express tunnel, self-serve bays, or touchless automatic wash. Perfect for any car lover. And don't forget our Super Dog Wash to pamper your furry friends. Swing by Super Suds Car Wash at 121 West Leota Street in North Platte. Keep the salt off your car this winter and drive clean with Super Suds.
5:01 second quarter, 17-13 lead here for Hershey over the Perkins County Plainsmen. And it's Hershey ball. They work right to left on your radio dial or as you watch it at huskerradio.com. It comes into the right corner. Long two by Bringwatt. Doesn't fall. Rebound, though, to Hall. She loses it. It's going to be eventually a tie-up. And it'll be Perkins County ball this time. So nothing there. And it has been a quarter that has not had a lot. Hershey's gotten 4 points. A couple free throws and a Hall lay-in on a steal. Perkins County, nothing. I mean, it had been turnovers, 7 and no points. Here's Potts out front. And really in the half-court set, Perkins County not been overly effective. Baseline drive by Lauren Bishop. Works underneath on Melvin. Got to the right block, but missed the shot. And Butterfield clears the backside rebound. In the half-court, it's been mainly transition buckets for Perkins County in this game. Jones right wing. Inside DeMude, wide open. Turns and shoots a 10-footer. Missed it. Butterfield rebound. Put back. Missed as well. Jones rebound. And she'll outlet it right into the hands of Potts. And they'll get it to Holman and bring it across the timeline. Boy, good looks all around for Hershey. I thought Coach Lowther was going to tell DeMude himself to toot that shot. She was so wide open and didn't recognize it right away. Here's Cole driving, splits defenders, and a hack on the arm in the act. She'll go to the line. Foul charge to Melvin, her first. And Libby Cole will shoot free throws here for the Panthers with 3:51 to go in the second quarter. As Cole will try to get the first points of the quarter for the Plainsmen. And she will get all of the rim. I mean, 3 bounces, and it drops. Make it 17-14. Perkins County not having their best quarter, and yet they're within 3. Missed free throw there. So Hershey ball. And Hershey almost throws it away. York almost gets a steal before it goes into the crowd. And in comes Pinkerton, Hacker, and Aubrey Hall for the Plainsmen, or for the Panthers, excuse me. Hershey Panthers in the white uniforms inbound. Come up top to Pinkerton, 3:46 to go in the second quarter. Hall right wing against the zone. To Pinkerton, over the top pass, too high, and stolen away. Butterfield couldn't handle that. 10th turnover for the Panthers. Here's a high pass, but Holman has it, collects it high left. Perkins County a point in the quarter. Holman trying to change that, drive it in, got a clear out, floater, in and out, back in for Ella Holman, her first points, and it's a 1-point game. 17-16, Plainsmen back within 1. Pinkerton comes right side to Jones. Jones on the baseline, comes underneath the hoop, dribbled on the baseline. Out off Hershey, their 11th turnover of the game. And Perkins County's got a chance to regain the lead. Boy, this game is vastly different than the first time these two teams played. 77-49. There was more points in that first quarter than there is to this point. 3 minutes to go in the second. Kick out front, easily more points. Potts holds on the elbow. She'll come right side. Bishop with it. She'll go baseline. Draw a defender. Kick out into the hands of Ella Holman. Works on Pinkerton. Picks up her dribble. 12 on the shot clock. Bishop back with it. Looks inside. Comes out to Cole with 7. With 6. Cole driving. Setting up Potts to the left corner. Wide open 3 for the lead. And she hits! Madison Potts, 26-3 at least, and Perkins County regains the lead, 19-17 on a triple for Madison Potts. Now Pinkerton out on the wing. She loses it. Holman took that away from her. And Hershey getting turnover happy. Cole with it, throwing it up. Now to Holman straight away with 2:13 to go in the quarter. Hands it off to Cole, penetrates in, kicks it out to Bishop. She'll try the 3, high arcing 3, well too hard. The backside rebound to Butterfield, and she's going to be fouled by York from behind. Her first, team third. And it remains Hershey ball with 2:04 to go in the second. Up 19-17, Hershey trailing here in the quarter. Ringwad across the mid-stripe, right at 2 minutes now. Comes near side of Peyton Jones. The extra pass to Hacker in the corner. Jones back in the short corner. Tough pass for Butterfield, and York just stepped in front and got it. That's a really tight pass. Only about 8 feet of separation and just enough hands in there, and York's tall. She can match Butterfield. Holman in the lane. Kick out. Potts feeling it 3. Got another one! Madison Potts 12 in the game. Perkins County's got the lead by 5 with 90 seconds to go in the second. It's Bringwatt on the left wing. Bringwatt top of the key, hands it off. Hall back inside to Bringwatt in the lane. Stops, passes near side for Jones. Jones wide open but not shooting. She backs up to the three-point line. Comes to Butterfield at the foul line. She'll turn and shoot that shot. Tough one. Rebound, though, to Hacker. Hacker out to Jones. Jones, three. Off iron. Rebound. Bishop grabs it. Lauren Bishop up ahead to Holman. Ball deflected. Jones gets the steal. Peyton Jones up ahead. Had Aubrey Hall leaking out wide open. She collects it, gets it to Hacker. Not open. Finds Butterfield, though, in the lane. Her shot missed, and the rebound to Cole. Up ahead to Holman. Under a minute to go. Holman driving in. Layup too hard. Rebound. Potts saves it on the baseline. Good hustle play. And now driving in. Her shot blocked. Just went right into the lane. Swatted away by Butterfield. 30 seconds to go in the half. Jones driving. Layup missed. Rebound again to Perkins County. Cole looking to run. Hershey tired right now. Cole coast to coast. Layup missed. Another one. Potts rebound, putback is blocked. Rebound, though, to Bishop. 15 seconds to go in the quarter. Now you can play for last shot, but they won't. Cole will try a three, and it hits the top of the backboard. And boy, we needed a break there. And we're going to get one. And it will be Hershey ball with 12 seconds to go. And Gloy back in. And in for Perkins County will be Tessa Ewing back in. On the court for Hershey, Demude, Bringwatt, Melvin, Pinkerton, and Hacker for the final 12 seconds. Perkins County, though, will have a lead at the break. They lead 22-17. Bringwatt collects it and brings it across the timeline with 8 seconds. Top of the key. Hands it off to Mood. Straightaway three, a deep one. Short, rebound. Cole, 2 seconds. 1 second. There won't be a shot. But it'll be Perkins County with the lead at the halftime break. 22-17. What a good first half of play for the Perkins County Plainsmen. They lead by 5 at the break. Halftime coming up next from McDonald Belton Gymnasium.
Copeland Electric LLC is your full-service electrician. With more than 20 years of electrical experience, Copeland Electric serves Sutherland, Paxton, Hershey, North Platte, and the surrounding areas. With expertise in commercial, residential, and agricultural wiring. Plus, they're state licensed and insured. Call 386-8609 for Copeland Electric. That's 386-8609.
You're hungry and you don't want to cook. Time for Dave's.
You know how it goes. It's 6 p.m. already and nothing's planned for dinner. Let Dave's Place take care of it. With dine-in and carry-out, your family's meal is taken care of.
And Dave's Place has the big game on.
A family atmosphere with plenty of TVs to watch all the matchups you want. With homemade pizza, wings of almost any flavor, and nightly drink specials, Dave's Place won't let you down for dinner.
Dave's Place, 1510 East 4th Street, North Platte, or online at davesplacemp.com.
Whoop, whoop.
Hi, I'm Tammy Timmerman Lashley with Lashley Land Residential. When it comes to selling your home, I know it's more than just a home. It's part of your story, whether it's a cherished family home, where memories were made, a getaway, or an investment. I'm here to listen and understand your goals. With years of experience and a deep love for Nebraska, I'm ready to walk alongside you every step of the way. Call me, Tammy Timmerman Lashley, at Lashley Land Residential, or see my listings online at lashleyland.com. Let's make your dream home a reality.
Looking to trim costs on your farm this year? Spoon feed that crop and control those pests with the most accurate chemigation pumps from On Target Chemigation and Agri Inject. Tom and Sharon Struckman can provide you with the best new and used pumps and top-notch service and parts to keep you running. Keep your chemigation on target with Agri Inject pumps from my grandpa, Tom Struckman. On Target Chemigation, 308-289-5590.
Welcome back to McDonald Belton Gymnasium. Here it's the North Platte Community College. Here is North Platte St. Pat's, and Hershey boys are here. They're both going to get ready for the next game. But we're at the half of this girls' game, and it is 22-17. Perkins County girls leading Hershey at the break by 5 points. At the half of the first time, I mean, that was back early in the year. Hershey was leading in that game. I mean, they put up points. They led 41-29 at the half of that game. It's been a vastly different ball game. Hershey only scored 4 points. In fact, they didn't score, I would say, a good 6 minutes in that second quarter, the final 6 minutes. I mean, it was because there was only 4 points scored for quite a while, a couple minutes into that first half. Second quarter, Perkins County had not scored, and then all of a sudden they got 9 late. Potts with a couple 3, and all of a sudden Perkins County's got a 5-point lead at the break. Numbers here: Perkins County 22.5, led by Potts with 12, including the only 2 threes. 5 from Cole, 2 from Homan, 2 from York, and 1 from Bishop. Plainsman 2 for 7 from downtown, 2 for 6 at the foul line, 13 turnovers, led by as many as 6. They lead by 5 here at the break. Meanwhile, for Hershey, 13-4 by quarter, 17.5. They were led by Butterfield with 4, 3 from Bringmont, 3 from Pinkerton, 3 from Hall, 2 from Jones, 2 from DeMude. Hershey 2 for 11 from downtown, 3 for 6 at the line. A total of 13 turnovers, led by as many as 4, and trail by 5 at the break. 22-17 lead here for Perkins County girls over Hershey in our girls consolation game number 1. Another timeout. We're back to North Platte Community College after this.
For a thicker, greener, more trouble-free lawn, call Jorgensen Lawn Service at 368-7299. Jorgensen Lawn Service provides fertilizer, iron, weed, and insect control, along with fall and spring aeration. And they have gift certificates available for the holiday season. Proudly serving North Platte, Hershey, Sutherland, Wallace, Stapleton, Maxwell, and the surrounding area.
Call Jorgensen's Lawn Service today at 368-4000 for a free estimate.
Consolidated Companies is proud of all of our student athletes and teams. When you can't be there, you can depend on Consolidated D's super fast internet for all your game results and info. For more information, call Consolidated at 800-742-7464 today.
Hi, this is Jordan Mawson with Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers. I know that selling the family farm or ranch can be a very tough and emotional decision. Many years of blood, sweat, and tears go into taking care of your family's legacy. Should the time come to make that big decision to sell, you need a professional who understands the farm and ranch real estate market and can help you make the most of this once-in-a-lifetime decision. If you're thinking of selling your farm or ranch property in Nebraska, call me, Jordan Mawson, or check out my agent page at lashleyland.com.
Welcome back to McDonald Belton Gymnasium here, North Platte Community College. We're in our second game of 6 here from Mid-Plains Community College. Tanner Struckman and we have Michael Corder video producing here today. 22-17, Perkins County with the lead on the girls' side. Let's run through the day so far and what's to come. Earlier today, it was Perkins County boys, a really good win over Chase County, 57-54. It was a great way to start up the tournament, and we got a really competitive one here in the second game. Coming up next, then, we'll have North Platte St. Pat's and Hershey. They played each other once already this year. They'll meet up in the consolation game number 2. For Irish fans wondering, and I've actually had, I think Chase County had some people ask me, Perkins County's had me asking me, is Ben Heinrich's going to play? He is here. He definitely is here. I don't know. Coach Lyons said he was going to give it a go, so we'll see. They'll play Hershey coming up next, and then we'll see the girls' consolation game number 2, where St. Pat's girls will play Kimball. We'll follow that up with the title games. Bridgeport on the boys' side will play Kimball, and then the nightcap will be Bridgeport girls against Chase County later on tonight. So we've got a full slate of basketball coming up for you here today. 4 more games still to come here from the North Platte Community College as the host of the South Platte Valley Association basketball tournament. 22-17, Perkins County with a 5-point lead here in our girls bracket. Again, not really playing for 5th. It's a consolation game. You can't really say who's playing for 5th and who's playing for 3rd because the game matchups were determined by basically who hadn't played each other so far in the bracket. And so you really can't say there's a 5th place or a 3rd place game. Obviously, you know, Hershey was in a semifinal game. Perkins County, for instance, was not, but yet they also won. So you kind of really just there's no 3rd and 5th place plaques. I don't know if there ever is, but certainly isn't here this year. So we'll just have title games that count for everything, and then these are just games to get an extra game in for all these teams. Again, at the break, it's Perkins County 22, Hershey 17. Our second half is coming up here in just a few moments between the Plainsmen and the Panthers here. And we'll get you I'm sure a spirited locker room for Hershey. Not a great first half from the Panthers. Really, Perkins County didn't play real well either. Both teams with 13 turnovers in that half. It was some ugly basketball for a good portion of it. See if they come out more spirited here in the second half as we get it underway here in just a couple of minutes. Take a final timeout, second half, when we return on Husker Radio.
Winter roads mean salt, grime, and dirt, but your car doesn't have to suffer. At Super Suds Car Wash, we've got everything you need to keep your ride shining all season long. Choose from our express tunnel, self-serve bays, or touchless automatic wash. Perfect for any car lover. And don't forget our Super Dog Wash to pamper your furry friends. Swing by Super Suds Car Wash at 121 West Leota Street in North Platte. Keep the salt off your car this winter and drive clean with Super Suds.
Copeland Electric LLC is your full-service electrician. With more than 20 years of electrical experience, Copeland Electric serves Sutherland, Paxton, Hershey, North Platte, and the surrounding areas. With expertise in commercial, residential, and agricultural wiring. Plus, they're state licensed and insured. Call 386-8609 for Copeland Electric. That's 386-8609.
You're hungry and you don't want to cook. Time for Dave's.
You know how it goes. It's 6 p.m. already and nothing's planned for dinner. Let Dave's Place take care of it. With dine-in and carry-out, your family's meal is taken care of.
And Dave's Place has the big game on.
A family atmosphere with plenty of TVs to watch all the matchups you want. With homemade pizza, wings of almost any flavor, and nightly drink specials, Dave's Place won't let you down for dinner.
Dave's Place, 1510 East 4th Street, North Platte, or online at davesplacemp.com.
Whoop, whoop.
Hi, I'm Tammy Timmerman Lashley with Lashley Land Residential. When it comes to selling your home, I know it's more than just a home. It's part of your story, whether it's a cherished family home, where memories were made, a getaway, or an investment. I'm here to listen and understand your goals. With years of experience and a deep love for Nebraska, I'm ready to walk alongside you every step of the way. Call me, Tammy Timmerman Lashley, at Lashley Land Residential, or see my listings online at lashleyland.com. Let's make your dream home a reality.
Second half getting underway here from North Platte Community College here as we get our action underway with Hershey ball working left to right. As you watch it, trailing by 5. We'll see what Coach Louther's halftime adjustments were on the offensive end. Jones will drive right, kick left. Pinkerton, good ball movement. DeMood with it. She'll turn and take a tough shot. Missed, and the rebound to Gloy. Perkins County rebounding pretty solid in that first half. Here's Potts with it on the left wing for the Plainsmen. Comes up top into the hands of Ella Homan. Potts, game high 12 points. Has it up top. Gloy, right side to Homan with a ball fake. Drives in, floater with her, too hard. And Hall clears the rebound. Good looking opportunity for her, but it's a 5-point lead still. Ball deflected by Potts, stolen away, just reached up with the high hand. Other way, she's got the speed and puts it in. She's got 14. Boy, Potts just reached up and just swatted that. She's not the tallest player in the world, but got it there and then has the speed to go the other way with it. 24-17, Perkins County largest lead of the game. Jones swings left for Bringwant. Backs out away from the three-point line and comes to the top of the key. This zone defense has not been figured out by Hershey yet. Jones with it left side. Finds inside to DeMood. DeMood, right side box shot doesn't go. Long rebound though. Jones able to collect it. DeMood into Hall, the low pass. She's in traffic, still turns and rolls it over the rim. Just barely creeped that over the rim. And 24-19. Hershey first points of the third quarter. That ends a long drought for them. There's a backdoor pass forced by Holman. Jones comes up with the steal for Hershey. 6-10 third quarter. Hershey had 4 points probably in the first couple minutes of that second quarter. Didn't score again until that point there. Here's Pinkerton swinging right. Jones open but not shooting. Driving instead. Good decision. Floater missed. Rebound long. Deflected into the hands of DeMood. Hall, 3. Open, no. Rebound to Cole. Cole's 7th rebound of the game already. 24-19. And Perkins County ball with the lead. Here's a Potts forced pass, but it's deflected into the hands of Coleman out of the wing. She's bumped and fouled. And that will be Pinkerton's second foul, team first of the quarter. Perkins County ball, 5:35 to go in the third quarter. Potts to inbound, comes to the corner. Holman to Gloy, swings left. Potts turning and shooting, nothing touching, but Holman with the rebound, put back, just didn't get it. I don't think she hit anything either underneath the hoop. Another way, Hershey throws it right into the hands of Potts. Up ahead to Holman, right side layup, off the glass. Holman with 4. And Perkins County's lead is back to 7. 26-19. Here's DeMood driving, handing off to Jones in the right corner. Jones baseline drive, reverses under, floats it over the rim. Peyton Jones with 4. That's when she's most dangerous on the dribble drive, makes it 26-21. Under 5 to play in our third quarter. Hannah Bishop with it on the right wing, reaching in. Hall takes that one away. Hall in transition the other way. Left-handed layup, too hard off the glass. Put back Bringwatt up and in on the right side. Bringwatt with 5 to make it a 3-point game. And Coach Lowther takes another timeout, and I believe that is his second to last one with 4:41 to go in the third quarter. We'll have to check with the scoreboard, see if they announce that at some point, but they don't have it up on the scoreboard up above. But definitely at least 2, I think it's only 1 remaining. 26-23, Perkins County with a 3-point lead. We'll take a quick 30 and be back right after this.
Consolidated Companies is proud of all of our student athletes and teams. When you can't be there, you can depend on Consolidated D's super fast internet for all your game results and info. For more information, call Consolidated at 800-742-7464 today.
Hi, this is Jordan Mawson with Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers. I know that selling the family farm or ranch can be a very tough and emotional decision. Many years of blood, sweat, and tears go into taking care of your family's legacy. Should the time come to make that big decision to sell, you need a professional who understands the farm and ranch real estate market and can help you make the most of this once-in-a-lifetime decision. If you're thinking of selling your farm or ranch property in Nebraska, call me, Jordan Mawson, or check out my agent page at lashleyland.com.
26-23, I just got confirmation. We must have had one of the timeouts wrong on Perkins County. So we got 2 timeouts left for Hershey. I think maybe one of those early ones was on Perkins County. So I believe they've used 2 and Hershey's used 3. There we go. 4:39 to go in the third quarter. It helps when you know somebody at the scorer's table. That works out. A quick text and you can get that corrected. Perkins County up 3 with the ball. Cole turns and shoots in the lane. Doesn't go. Rebound deflected into the hands of Holman. Put back. Boy, just got that to bounce in with her left. She's got 6 points, and it's 28-23. Perkins County up 5 here midway through the third quarter. DeMood right side drives in. Floater off the right side. Rims in and out. Butterfield rebound. Put back. Doesn't go. And the rebound to York. She's going to be tied up. Addison York into the game. Arrow will go to Perkins County, though, with 4:07 to go here in the game, or third quarter. Butterfield 5 points, but had some putback she hasn't been able to hit. 4 minutes, third quarter. Perkins County up 5. Bishop on the baseline drive. Comes back out to Cole. Straight away to Holman. Deep 3. Oh, she hits! So that long one from Holman. Only her 15th of the year, but she's now got 9, and it's 31-23, largest lead for the Plainsmen here of the game. Bringwatt with it out front with a screen, stops. Left side to Mood, drives in, down low to Jones, turns and shoots in the lane, doesn't go. York with a 5th rebound. Boy, she's been big off the bench. 3:27 to go in the third quarter. Perkins County with an 8-point lead and the ball. Holman top of the key, hands it off to Bishop. Bishop dribble driving into the lane, lost it, but it's picked up, well, ultimately by Hall. Aubrey Hall with a steal into the front court for her. Stops, waits for reinforcements, finds Jones on the left wing. Extra pass to Bringwatt, their leader from downtown. That doesn't go, though. And York once again with the rebound. She'll throw it up ahead for Holman, who catches it in traffic. She'll get it to Potts. Potts dribbles to the right side, shoots over Bringwatt, but can't hit it. Boy, that would have been a big bucket to put the Plainsmen up 8. But it didn't go. Other way, Jones transition 3 on the near side. Peyton Jones misses that. DeMood with a backside rebound. Put back, no. Rebound out, off DeMood last. And Perkins County ball. Hershey cold right now. They've hit 2 early threes, but have gone over since then. They are 2 for now 14 in the game. Melvin back in for Butterfield. Perkins County sub 2. They have Ewing, McGreer, Potts, Bishop, and York. Only one starter out there in Potts for Coach Bishop. Right side. That's Lauren Bishop out there. She's got it. She'll drive in, lose control of the ball. York saves it. Potts picks it up in the left short corner. Bumped and fouled onto the wing by Peyton Jones. Her second, team second. 2:24 to go in the third. Perkins County up 31-23 here. As our Hershey team averaging 57 a game and have just been stymied on the offensive end. Just a Ewing to inbound. The junior comes out to the wing to Potts. Potts, baseline drive. Bounce passes to York in the lane. York shoots over Melvin. Missed it too hard. Rebound deflected. Out to Bishop. High arcing two doesn't go. Long rebound out to Potts. She'll try a three. That's short. Offensive rebound. McGreer blocked. And the other way it goes for Hershey. Boy, they avoid a big bucket there by Perkins County. Lead remains 8. 2 minutes to go. Here's DeMood. Long two and banks off. Rebound doesn't go. Rebound Pinkerton doesn't go on the putback. Potts able to collect the rebound. 31-23. Perkins County's lead is 8 with 1:45 to go in the third quarter. Here's a screen for McGreer. Hands it off to Bishop. She'll come right side to Ewing with 95 seconds to go in the quarter. Skip past near side, McGreer. Comes to York. York driving on Melvin. Got it stripped, and it comes off her leg. Out of bounds. Turnover, Perkins County. 4 subs come in. 4 starters come in for Coach Bishop. She'll finish the quarter with starters. Kyra Hacker gives DeMood a break. With 1:29 to go in our third quarter. 31-23, 10 points since that first quarter for Hershey. Jones, short corner right to Pinkerton. Skip pass up top, Hacker, extra pass to Bringwatt. Driving, not shooting. Coming to Pinkerton on the near side. Now she comes back to Bringwatt, right side, penetrates in, long two, no. Backside rebound, Jones though. Up top it comes, Bringwatt drives again, floater, short, but got contact. Right call, and she'll get free throws. The first foul of the quarter on Perkins County. It's Addison Yorks. Or did he get Homan? It did get Homan. 24 instead of 42. Homan's first. So Bringwatt to the line, the 5'9 junior, and hits the free throw. 65% on the year. Cameron Butterfield back in with 1:01 to go in the quarter. Second foul line shot. Bringwatt hits both. She'll check out. In for her, Rachel Simonson, 5'9 sophomore. And with 31-25, it's Perkins County ball. Hershey's brought their press back, and they're in the 2-3 zone. Near wing to Potts, under a minute to go. Into York, turns and faces up on Butterfield, kicks it out. Gloy long two, missed badly, and the backside rebound all Melvin. So 40 seconds to go in the third quarter. Hershey down 6. Hacker hands off Pinkerton, baseline drive, gets it into Melvin, kicks it out. A 3 launch by Simonson, short, and it'll be Perkins County ball with 30 seconds to go in our third quarter. Plainsman should be able to run out the rest of this clock, and I would think they want to. In a low-scoring game like this, I would think you wouldn't want to give Hershey an extra possession. Holman right side to Cole, 23 on the game clock. Skip past near side Potts, long two, unless you can hit a shot. And Potts has got 16. 33-25 on the long two. Hershey ball. Here's Pinkerton left side to Hacker with 9 seconds. Top to Butterfield. She'll try a straightaway 3. Short rebound York with 5 seconds. Outlets right to Potts with 3. Up ahead to Holman with 2. Got to shoot quickly. Does. I don't think it would have been in time, though. I don't think they would have counted that. And that ends our third quarter of play. 33-25. It is Perkins County with the lead of 8. And we will go to the fourth next on Husker Radio.
Looking to trim costs on your farm this year? Spoon feed that crop and control those pests with the most accurate chemigation pumps from On Target Chemigation and Agri Inject. Tom and Sharon Struckman can provide you with the best new and used pumps and top-notch service and parts to keep you running. Keep your chemigation on target with Agri Inject pumps from my grandpa, Tom Struckman. On Target Chemigation, 308-289-5590.
For a thicker, greener, more trouble-free lawn, call Jorgensen Lawn Service at 368-7299. Jorgensen Lawn Service provides fertilizer, iron, weed, and insect control, along with fall and spring aeration. And they have gift certificates available for the holiday season. Proudly serving North Platte, Hershey, Sutherland, Wallace, Stapleton, Maxwell, and the surrounding area.
Call Jorgensen's Lawn Service today at 368-4000 for a free estimate.
Start of the fourth quarter here from North Platte Community College. Perkins County knocking over on Hershey by 8. Here's a Demuth shot in the lane. Doesn't go, and boy, Hershey can't buy a bucket. Cole grabs her 8th rebound. Quickly up ahead to Potts. In transition, right side driving, layup missing. Rebound, Potts again. Finds York in the lane. Her shot off the glass and in. Addison York with 4. And Perkins County grabs their largest lead of 10 with 7:30 to go. How do the Panthers respond? It has been just an offensive day that has not worked as well. Holman gets a hand check foul out on the wing. Her first, team first of the quarter. It'll be Hershey ball underneath. Hershey 13 in the first quarter, 4 and 8 over the next 2. It's a team averaging 57 a game, and they have just been completely stymied. Into the left corner, Hall drives in, long 2, doesn't go. Rebound, Addison York, boy, she's had a monstrous day. Into the front court, here comes on HuskerRadio.com. Sorry about that. As we are in the fourth quarter, you didn't miss any scoring there, as it was Perkins County gets a timeout, and they will burn there. I believe they should have 2 remaining in this ball game with 7:03 to go. So it's 35-25. 10-point lead for Perkins County with the ball with 7:03 remaining. And Perkins County ball. Plain's been playing a heck of a defensive game here. Hadn't been an offensive juggernaut, but Gloy enters it in for York. Coming around and swatting that one away was Melvin, who's played good minutes today. She's got 5 or 6 rebounds. York, too, by the way. 4 points. 6 rebounds. She's played strong. Sub in. Melvin will come out. She got kind of banged up on that play. Pinkerton checks in for her. So a smaller lineup here with no Butterfield or Melvin. You think York would have an advantage. Here's Holman. Gloy, right side to Potts. Potts looks in, comes into the corner. Cole try the 3. Short rebound out off of Perkins County. Cole can certainly shoot it. She's a player that's going to hit 800 points in her career. And 55 plus threes, but that one wouldn't fall. 10-point lead, 6:44 to go, Perkins County. Hershey ball. Here's Demuth into the front court. She'll drive in. Stop. Find Hall in the lane. Pass to Pinkerton on the baseline. Decision. Spinning. Throwing it right into the hands of Ella Holman. Turnover, Hershey. Holman now coast to coast in transition. Layup missed. York rebound. Put back and in. Boy, Addison York's been a difference maker. 12-point lead for Perkins County here with 6:19 to go. And the Panthers got to be feeling some pressure here. 37-25. Here's Pinkerton. Left corner to Demuth. Demuth in the lane to Hall. Driving, throws it up. Doesn't get the and one, but drew the foul. And that'll be York's second foul. And free throws for Hall with 6:07 to go. Best case scenario there for Hershey. Clock stops and you can try to get some free ones here. Hall 5 points. Team's leading scorer has been in double figures every game of this SPVA tournament. Misses that, and boy, it has just been tough sledding for Hershey to make a bucket. Bishop in for Gloy. We're in our girls' consolation game number 1. Boys' game number 2 will be next. St. Pat's Hershey will play. Hall hits the free throw, makes it an 11-point deficit. They'll put some pressure onto the backcourt, see if they can get some free ones here. Kick ball by Hall. And that certainly had its woes early on for Perkins County, mainly the second quarter. They turned it over 8 times in the second quarter. They have 17 in the game. Actually more than Hershey does, who has 16. Inbound deflected by Hall, remains with Perkins County, 6:04 to go. And they'll move to the near sideline. And I think they're going to put 34 maybe on the shot clock. There was 33, maybe it got reset then. But certainly a second should have been ticked off. 2 inbounds. Comes in to Holman. Holman in the backcourt dribbling, almost got it stripped. It's on the floor, and jump ball will stay with Perkins County, but Coach Bishop had 2 timeouts, didn't want to use one of them there. And with 5:58 to go in the game, Perkins County will try it again. They worked 7 seconds off of the shot clock. Holman in the backcourt, throws it tipped out by DeMood, and shot clock did reset, although it shouldn't have. And they're going to move it down to 27. You know, if you're Perkins County, you might not have any shot clock left at this point. I guess you don't have to get it across the timeline in 10 seconds. They will here with a pass to Holman. She'll leak out. She'll get big. Potts with a layup. Missed it, though, in the rebound. DeMood in a ton of traffic. Grabs a big one for Hershey. 5:49 to go. Other way to Jones in the front court. Floater on the baseline. Tough shot on the run. She's got 6. Big one there, 37-28. Other way comes Perkins County, breaks the press with York. York bounce passes to Potts. Potts holds her foot, kicks it out to Cole. Cole with the baseline drive, floater, in and out, but fouled, and she'll shoot free throws. Boy, that would have been a huge and one. Aubrey Hall picks up number 2, and big free throws from Cole, the senior. Cole playing in her 81st career game and in and out on the free throw. Averaging 9 a game this year. By her career, has been such a steady player. 9, 10, 9, and 9. Her point per game average. How about that? And rattles that in. And Gloy checks in. 10-point lead here. 38-28. Perkins County by 10 with 5:25 to go. Still plenty of time for Hershey, but they have got to find a way to get some offense. Hall right side, driving in, floater off the right side, doesn't go. Rebound deflected into the hands of Cole, and Perkins County has ran. And she brings it into the front court. 9th rebound by Cole, 5:09 to go. Bishop in the right corner. Comes to Potts, high left now to the hands of Holman, a wide pass, but Gloy saved it, but then she turns and throws it right into the hands of Hall. Tips it into the hands of Perkins County. 10-point lead here for Perkins County. Hershey ball, down low to DeMood. Hands it off to Bringwatt, shot in the lane, bounces off, and that has been the day. Lauren Bishop corrals her 8th rebound. Into the front court now for Holman. 4:34 to go, and every empty possession for Hershey pretty critical from here on out. Cole, backdoor pass, Gloy, wide open shot, in and out. And the rebound out off of Hershey last. Perkins County ball. And again, about 4:23 to go. I mean, the clock is just ticking away, and it's Hershey not getting any closer. Down 10. And Perkins County's thinking, we're staying ahead in this game. In line left. Cole to inbound, finds Holman, left corner 3. It'd be a huge one, but too long. And the rebound, Bringwatt able to save it in the corner. No, Bishop got a hand in it, wrestles it away, and gets the tie-up. That's a good hustle play for her. It'll stay with Hershey, but still, it's one you shouldn't get a tie-up on, and you got a tie-up on. You'll get it at least the arrow's now back your way, and Hershey got to be a little stronger with the basketball here. 4:13 to go. Ball thrown completely out of bounds. Pinkerton had Bringwatt cutting. Bringwatt cut, ball did not. Hershey's turned down the turnovers here in the second half. Only 4 in the second half, but a critical one there. With only 4:07 to go in this game. So, 38-28 Perkins County. 4:05 to go into the front court. Potts, high right. Comes near side of Holman, around the perimeter to Gloy. I would think pretty patient on every possession from here on out. High post ball deflected, thrown away. Perkins County. Now it's Peyton Jones into the front court layup. Missed a gimme, and the rebound to Cole, who's got her 10th rebound. She'll bring it to the front court, crossing over, finding Holman in transition layup. Missed though. Melvin on the rebound. Both teams missing a gimme. And with 3:40 to go, still 38-28. Hershey only 3 in the quarter. And only 15 in the last 2.5 quarters after 13 in the first. DeMude right side around Cole. Floater on the side of the backboard. Cole's got another board. And with 3:21, they can work the clock under 3 minutes to go. Holman with it, comes right side to Potts. And again, you're not really milking clock, but I think you've got to run the possession down if you're Perkins County from here on out. You've got a 4-possession lead right now, which feels like a lot more in this game, but they throw the ball away. Gloy looking inside, throws it right into the hands of Melvin. Can Hershey take advantage? Bringwatt into the front court for the Panthers. She'll thought about a 3, comes to DeMude out top. Jones left wing. Still zone defense. Hershey hasn't been able to hit an outside shot. Melvin inside, almost an in-one. Actually, that's Hall. She's fouled, got on the inside of Gloy, and will get free throws with the clock stopped at 2:45. So Hall will try to make it at least a 3-possession game. She's got 6 points, 2 for 4 at the line. And the free throw is in. Subs in is York checks in. Gloy checks out. 38-29. Second shot by Hall. Puts them both in. The junior. Timeout Coach Lowther here. He burns his second to last one. 30-28, or 30-38, excuse me, the lead for Perkins County. We'll take a 30-second timeout and be back right after this.
Winter roads mean salt, grime, and dirt, but your car doesn't have to suffer. At Super Suds Car Wash, we've got everything you need to keep your ride shining all season long. Choose from our express tunnel, self-serve phase, or touchless automatic wash. Perfect for any car lover. And don't forget our Super Dog Wash to pamper your furry friends. Swing by Super Suds Car Wash at 121 West Leota Street in North Platte. Keep the salt off your car this winter and drive clean with Super Suds.
We have 30-28 on our scoreboard here. 2:45 remaining. 30-38, excuse me. Perkins County got it wrong again. It's a long day. Game 2 of 6 here. 8-point lead for Perkins County, largest of 12. Can the Plainsmen hold on? I mean, they were throttled in the opening game, 77-49 in this game. And this would be a monumental win for Perkins. I mean, their best win of the year by far. They'll face a full court pressure, though, or she's been able to get a few steals on this. The key for Perkins County, they've got the quickness in Potts and Holman. Can they get down the court? They get it into Holman to the backcourt to Cole. Kick ball. 2 off the shot clock. 2:43 on our game clock. Inbound comes. Holman will get it on the run. Got away from Jones. Gets into the front court, and that's what you needed. She'll drive in. Backdoor pass, but it's deflected and stolen away. Bit of a forced pass. Didn't need that. It's other way. Bringwatt down 8. 2.5 to go in the ball game. Bringwatt holds. She'll try a deep 3 on the left wing. Short rebound to York. Outlets to Cole. Boy, York with a big day. 8 rebounds off the bench. 38-30. Perkins County up 8 with the ball. 2:19 to go. Another deflected pass, but Potts has it. Now left wing. She'll drive baseline. Potts, tough shot. Doesn't go. Rebound to Moon for Hershey. Hershey with 2:10 to go, throws it up ahead, deflected, Holman, steal, gets the steal to Cole in the front court, 2:03 to go. She'll pull up, take the long 2, and oh man, Libby Cole, risky shot, but she puts him up by 10. 30-40 with 1:57 to go. Boy, that's a big shot. It's Hershey ball. Hall left wing. Hall down low to DeMude, in the lane to Melvin, shot, banked, doesn't go. Rebound to Bishop. And Perkins County up 10 with the ball with 1:37 to go. It's Perkins County. They're going to hold it now, and Hershey's going to have to man up, and they will. Potts gets it right wing. They can work off another 20 seconds if they want. Comes to York. York bumped and fouled by Jones from behind. That's just the second foul on Hershey, but down 10. Boy, Hershey in dire straits right now. They're going to have to really tighten up their defense. And you're going for steals every second that you can. Cole to inbound, finds Holman with 1:20 to go. That's a new shot clock, too. That's the problem. If you're going to foul, you got to do it right away. Otherwise, you're resetting that shot clock. This game will be over. Potts to York. I mean, there's no reason for Perkins County to shoot the ball until the last second. York in the short corner left, and she traveled. And again, you're Perkins County. There's a minute 6 to go. You just want the ball. I mean, any shot clock, any foul resets it. Bringwatt quickly into the front court here. Top of the key, she'll pull up, not shoot. Come to Jones right side. Got to work quickly down and finds a great pass to Demuth, who puts it off the glass. That's a quick shot. And with 53 seconds to go, now if you're Hershey, got to get a steal. Cole in the backcourt. Cole up ahead to Potts, overthrew her though, and Perkins County with back-to-back turnovers late here. 40-32, timeout taken. I believe Coach Bishop with 47 seconds to go, and we'll step aside for 30. 40-32, Perkins County on Husker Radio.
Copeland Electric LLC is your full-service electrician. With more than 20 years of electrical experience, Copeland Electric serves Sutherland, Paxton, Hershey, North Platte, and the surrounding areas. With expertise in commercial, residential, and agricultural wiring. Plus, they're state licensed and insured. Call 386-8609 for Copeland Electric. That's 386-8609.
We have 47 seconds on the clock. Coach Bishop takes a timeout. It will be Perkins County, or Hershey ball, down 8. They were facing a 10-point deficit with about a minute to go. They have a miracle run in them. The issue for Hershey also is, though, they still have a couple fouls to give. So you get a bucket, you're going to have to start getting those at some point. I would think that'll be pretty quick. But your first thing is you got to go try to get a bucket. And you got to work quickly. Only 40. You're trying to extend this game, even down 3 possessions, down 8, but still obviously a chance here. Hall into the front court quickly. Hall, top of the key, hands it off. Bringwatt, deep 3 behind the college line. Well, short rebound, Cole. Boy, she's cleaned up the glass. She's in the backcourt holding, and now you got to foul. And you can't foul. You got to foul quickly. Shot clock, just no foul. No foul. Coach Cole got Lowther asking for it. And finally one from Bringwatt. The problem is, you let 12 seconds off the clock. Now there's no shot clock. So now with 28 seconds to go, I guess it doesn't really matter there. The shot clock. Here's Cole to inbound. Gets it into Potts. She holds. More time being ran off. More time. Finally a foul from Demuth. And that's the 4th. You got to give one more now. Down 8 with 24 seconds to go. And now it'll be in line right for Perkins County. Up 8 with 23.9 on the clock. Inbound comes to the right corner. Holman will try a 3. That would have been the dagger. Missed it. Demuth on the backside rebound. Didn't really need that shot if you're Perkins County. Into the front court. Jones. Backdoor pass. Bringwatt. Doesn't get the shot up. She traveled. Yeah, she just couldn't keep her foot. And that will be maybe the final moment of this one. It's 14 seconds to go. Perkins County inbounds it. They get it in, but Coach Bishop takes a timeout first with 14 seconds to go. 30-42, Perkins County with the lead and the ball. Back with the final 14 seconds right after this.
You're hungry and you don't want to cook. Time for Dave's.
You know how it goes. It's 6 p.m. already and nothing's planned for dinner. Let Dave's Place take care of it. With dine-in and carry-out, your family's meal is taken care of.
And Dave's Place has the big game on.
A family atmosphere with plenty of TVs to watch all the matchups you want. With homemade pizza, wings of almost any flavor, and nightly drink specials, Dave's Place won't let you down for dinner.
Dave's Place, 1510 East 4th Street, North Platte, or online at davesplacemp.com.
Whoop, whoop.
Been a pretty choppy game throughout the way. A fair amount of turnovers. Perkins County right now has 23. Hershey with 19. And yet Perkins County is 14 seconds away from their 6th win of the year. They're up 40-32. And it'll be Perkins County ball against the full court pressure. And if you're Hershey, another foul will send the Plainsmen to the line. So deny, and then if you give up the inbound, you got a foul. They leave Bishop open. She gets it to Potts. Potts holds, and Potts will go to the line on the 5th foul. So Potts, 16 points. She leads all scores. But her first trip to the line came into yesterday 58% with 11.3 on the clock. First one is in. Madison Potts has got 17 here today to push the lead back to 9 for the Plainsmen. Second foul line shot upcoming. And misses that one. Long rebound out to Bringwatt. Got lost from behind out off of Perkins County with 9.8 to go. And 41-32, Perkins County looks like they're going to get a victory here in the SPVA Consolation game. Jones up top, Hall 3, blocked, rebound to Mood, put back up, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second, and that'll do it. Perkins County gets the win, 41-34 over the Hershey Panthers here today in this consolation game. Again, your final, 41-34, the win to the Perkins County Plainsmen over Hershey in our girls SPVA consolation game. Postgame begins right after a timeout on Husker Radio.
Hi, I'm Tammy Timmerman Lashley with Lashley Land Residential. When it comes to selling your home, I know it's more than just a home. It's part of your story, whether it's a cherished family home where memories were made, a getaway, or an investment. I'm here to listen and understand your goals. With years of experience and a deep love for Nebraska, I'm ready to walk alongside you every step of the way. Call me, Tammy Timmerman Lashley, at Lashley Land Residential, or see my listings online at lashleyland.com. Let's make your dream home a reality.
Consolidated Companies is proud of all of our student athletes and teams. When you can't be there, you can depend on Consolidated D's super fast internet for all your game results and info. For more information, call Consolidated at 800-742-7464 today.
Looking to trim costs on your farm this year? Spoon feed that crop and control those pests with the most accurate chemigation pumps from On Target Chemigation and Agri Inject. Tom and Sharon Struckman can provide you with the best new and used pumps and top-notch service and parts to keep you running. Keep your chemigation on target with Agri Inject pumps from my grandpa, Tom Struckman. On Target Chemigation, 308-289-5590.
Hi, this is Jordan Mawson with Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers. I know that selling the family farm or ranch can be a very tough and emotional decision. Many years of blood, sweat, and tears go into taking care of your family's legacy. Should the time come to make that big decision to sell, you need a professional who understands the farm and ranch real estate market and can help you make the most of this once-in-a-lifetime decision. If you're thinking of selling your farm or ranch property in Nebraska, call me, Jordan Mawson, or check out my agent page at lashleyland.com.
For a thicker, greener, more trouble-free lawn, call Jorgensen Lawn Service at 368-7299. Jorgensen Lawn Service provides fertilizer, iron, weed, and insect control, along with fall and spring aeration. And they have gift certificates available for the holiday season. Proudly serving North Platte, Hershey, Sutherland, Wallace, Stapleton, Maxwell, and the surrounding area.
Call Jorgensen's Lawn Service today at 368-4000 for a free estimate.
Final in our girls' consolation game number 1. It is Perkins County 41-34. Bit of an upset there. 5 over a 3, but a team getting their 6th win of the year. That's Hershey's 6th loss. And congrats again to the Perkins County Plainsmen. They played, I don't even know if they played really well. I mean, they had more turnovers, 23, but shot a little bit better, not a lot. I mean, only made one more 3. And the foul line, only 4 of 10. I mean, the numbers don't really shake out. Hershey couldn't buy a bucket, though, here today, and they fall 41-34. Postgame here brought to you by Quick Stop. Next game warming up. They're about 18 minutes away from tip-off there for that one, which will feature the St. Pat's Irish and Hershey Panthers coming up next. Let's run through the host game numbers. Perkins County, 41 of the game, led by Madison Potts, who had 17 in the game. She was outstanding. 9 from Ella Holman, 8 from Libby Cole, 6 from Madison York. Oh, York with 8 rebounds, by the way. Cole with 12 rebounds. Lauren Bishop with 9 rebounds. Shout out to her. Shout out to Cole and to York for the rebounding today. Libby Cole, 8 points today and 1 for Lauren Bishop. 3 for 13 from downtown, 4 of 10 at the line, 23 turnovers. They get the win, though, improved to 6-9 on the year. Meanwhile, for Hershey, 34 in the game. I'm not sure if that's their season low, but it can't be too far off. It is their season low. Previous low was 36 against Gothenburg. They go individually. Aubrey Hall with 8, 7 from Bringwatt, 6 from Peyton Jones, 4 from Demude and Butterfield, and 3 from Lexi Pinkerton. 2 of 19 from downtown. They really struggle there. They've been shooting the three-point line really well. 31% as a team, Not today. 8 of 12 at the line, a total of 19 turnovers. They dropped to 9-6 on the year. That is going to wrap up our girls' consolation game number 1 coverage. We'll pick up boys' consolation number 2 when we return. The blue and green battle here. St. Pat's and Hershey. Always fun when those two match up in the SPVA tournament. We've got a boys' consolation game coming up for you next. For those listening or watching on HuskerRadio.com, we'll take a short break. We're about 17 minutes, so take a 5-minute break or so and then come back and get you pregame for the St. Pat's boys and Hershey boys. Coming up next on Husker Radio.
time for SPVA Tournament Basketball on your voice of the SPVA Conference, Husker Radio. Today's exclusive coverage of the South Platte Valley Association Conference Basketball Tournament is proudly streamed at huskerradio.com. Now let's send it to the campus of North Platte Community College for conference basketball tournament action. Here's the voice of the SPVA, Tanner Struckman.
Good afternoon and welcome back to North Platte Community College as we get set up for a third round of games from North Platte Community College. It's our boys consolation game number 2 here. The North Platte St. Pat's Irish and the Hershey Panthers getting set for battle here on HuskerRadio.com. We also welcome in our listeners on KODY 1240 AM and 106.1 FM. 10 minutes to tip off here for the St. Pat's Irish and Hershey Panthers, the second meeting between the two teams. The Irish won the first one back in December. Should be a good one here today for this consolation game. Our pregame brought to you by Quick Stop, just around every corner, fast, easy, and convenient with 6 locations throughout North Platte. Also locations in Ogallala, Hershey, Grant, and Imperial. On the road everywhere, it is Quick Stop. Tanner Struckman with you, Elijah Hyman video producing here for this one as we get underway here for game 3 of 6 here today. The Irish, the 2 seed, and the Panthers, the 6 seed in this SPVA bracket. Let's take a look how we got to this point for these two teams. Irish 11-5. They opened the tournament with a 59-48 win over Chase County on Monday. A game that was tied at 44, but they outscored the Chase County Longhorns 15-4 in the fourth quarter and got the big victory there. Last night, heartbreaker, lost to Kimball 50-49. The Longhorns played just outstanding overall. And the Irish were without Ben Hyrigs, which certainly what made a difference for St. Pat's. He is out there today warming up. Now, I was told that I don't think he's 100%. I don't think he's completely there. We'll see. They might limit his minutes a little bit, but he's going to get to play today. He was sick. I understand he was, he was pretty sick, throwing up, but hey, he's out there warming up. We'll see. You'll have to monitor how he's doing, but certainly missed his 18 points per game. Rebounding about a big key for the Irish in that game. They didn't rebound real well against Kimball, and ultimately Kimball gets the big win. They will move into the title to face Bridgeport later on. So the Irish, their 5th loss of the season, another tight ball game. They've had 6 games in a row that have been dogfights. I mean, down to the wire dogfights if you look at their season. In their last 6 games, they went 1 by 5, lost by 16, but against Cozad, that was a tight game pretty late into it. Then 1 by 3 over Broken Bow, 1 by 12 over Overton. Late win, though. Late pull away, I should say. Chase County, I mentioned on Monday, that was a tie ball game going to the fourth, and then a 1-point loss to Kimball. So a lot of close games for the Irish. We'll see how this one goes here with the Hershey Panthers. Let's take a look at Hershey. The 6th seed in the bracket opened the tournament with a loss to Chase County on Monday, 71-34. In the opening round, they lost to Perkins County 70-45 on Monday night, then lost again on yesterday, 71-34 to Chase County. Horns played really well in that game and got the victory, and so we'll see if they can bounce back here today. Hershey comes in 2-11 on the season. Coach Dustin Jorgensen, longtime coach. That lineup getting figured out, though. Things are starting to change. You feel like they're starting to make a bit of a change here on turn their season around. We'll see if they can get it done against the St. Pat's Irish. These two teams have played already this year. They played back early in the season. St. Pat's got a victory back on December 14th, 59-30. Jumped out to a 15-7 first quarter lead. We're up by 16 at half and pulled away in that game. And see what they can do here the second time around as they meet here in the SPVA consolation game number 2. We'll take a timeout on our Quick Stop pregame show. We'll come back and get you more from the SPVA consolation game. St. Pat's Hershey coming up next.
Hello.
Angela, we have to break up.
But why?
Because you're a robot and I'm just a guy trying to get better internet.
It's Aloe Fiber, isn't it? I always knew you wanted faster speeds. My contract isn't good enough for you.
Face it, Angela. They let me talk to real people.
Press 4 to break my heart. Oh wait, you already did.
Visit allofiber.com to switch today.
We're always open right around the corner. Quick Stop.
Save money at the pump at Quick Stop with the DinoPay app. DinoPay offers contactless payment using your preferred debit or credit card. The savings add up with 12 cents per gallon and even more on Tuesdays and Thursdays with rollbacks for savings of 15 cents per gallon. Huge savings. The Sinclair DinoPay saving you at the pump. Don't forget Frazzle Gourmet Slushes and For Real Shakes and Smoothies. Gourmet coffee at everyday low prices on your favorite beers.
Quick Stop.
Hi, this is Jordan Mawson with Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers. I know that selling the family farm or ranch can be a very tough and emotional decision. Many years of blood, sweat, and tears go into taking care of your family's legacy. Should the time come to make that big decision to sell, you need a professional who understands the farm and ranch real estate market and can help you make the most of this once-in-a-lifetime decision. If you're thinking of selling your farm or ranch property in Nebraska, call me, Jordan Mawson, or check out my agent page at lashleyland.com.
Have you heard the news? Enrollment is up at North Platte Catholic Schools, and we're excited to keep growing. I'm Enrollment Director Gwen Covey, inviting you to see what the buzz is all about. Join us and experience the difference a faith-filled education can make for your child. We're proud of our caring teachers, challenging curriculum, commitment to service, and daily focus on faith. An education at NPCS is an investment you won't regret. Call today to schedule a tour, 532-1874.
Buying a car, it's not always the most pleasant experience, but it doesn't have to be that way. 23 years. That's how long Premier Toyota has been in North Platte community, delivering a car buying experience that's friendly, easy, and fun. Check PremierAutoplex.com first, then stop by your lot at 2600 South Willow Street in North Platte. Come see us. Premier Toyota for your next new Toyota or pre-owned vehicle. Premier Toyota at PremierAutoplex.com.
Copeland Electric LLC is your full-service electrician. With more than 20 years of electrical experience, Copeland Electric serves Sutherland, Paxton, Hershey, North Platte, and the surrounding areas. With expertise in commercial, residential, and agricultural wiring. Plus, they're state licensed and insured. Call 386-8609 for Copeland Electric. That's 386-8609.
Welcome back on Husker Radio's KODY 1240 AM, 106.1 FM. We're live at HuskerRadio.com. Welcome interviewers wherever you might be here tonight as we get, or I guess this afternoon still, lose track of time when you call 6 games in a row. Game 3 of 6, boys or consolation game number 2. It'll feature St. Pat's Hershey again meeting here for the second time this year. They'll play again in February at the end of their regular seasons or near the end. Irish again the 2 seed, 11-5. Hershey the 6 seed comes in 2-11. Irish are with Ben Heirigs here today. We'll keep an eye on, see how he's feeling here. And I'm not sure if he's even starting in this game necessarily, but we'll keep an eye on that and see how healthy he is. I know I didn't get a chance to talk to Coach Jorgensen, but I've been asking every coach, healthy, how you feeling? How's it look? And every one of them saying, well, we've had sickness, kind of went through us. We're getting better, though. Starting lineups, we return. Quick Stop pregame show in the books from the SPVA tournament after this.
Winter roads mean salt, grime, and dirt, but your car doesn't have to suffer. At Super Suds Car Wash, we've got everything you need to keep your ride shining all season long. Choose from our express tunnel, self-serve bays, or touchless automatic wash. Perfect for any car lover. And don't forget our Super Dog Wash to pamper your furry friends. Swing by Super Suds Car Wash at 121 West Leota Street in North Platte. Keep the salt off your car this winter and drive clean with Super Suds.
Ollie, you need to clean up your fishing and hunting gear. It's everywhere.
I'm out of room. I don't have anywhere to put it.
Get some storage at Another Storage. They have sizes for everything.
I already have some there.
Well, get another. Another Storage, 532-1332.
Change your home, change your life with Mortimer Construction. From remodels to new builds, roofing to flooring, we do it all at unbeatable prices. Visit MortimerConstruction.net. Good luck to tonight's athletes. Keep up the hard work.
Back here on Husker Radio, we back to the SPVA Championship Saturday here. It's consolation time. First, we got 2 more consolation games. St. Pat's Hershey here. St. Pat's fans on this side, Hershey on the far side. Kind of harkens back to the days. Man, you had two teams in the title from these two communities, there was not many limited seating. You would push your way in to find a spot, and not quite the crowd here today. Of course, in the afternoon on a consolation game, but still a good one here set for this one. Should be a fun one between the Irish and the Panthers. Starting lineup for the Hershey Panthers. Here's how they'll start. 2-11, the number 6 seed, Cole Murdoch, is a 6'1 sophomore, averaging 7 points per game. He had 4 in the first meeting against St. Pat's. JT Lantis, a 6'3 junior, 7 points per game for him on the season. Number 5, Houston Hill, the 6'3 sophomore, averaging 9 points, 6 rebounds per game. I don't have their stats from yesterday, by the way, but they did lose that game. Aiden, getting a start is also waiting for them to get the rest of the lineup. It will be Aiden Truesdell, the freshman. He did not start in the first meeting. He is averaging 8 points per game, though a team best 24 threes coming into yesterday. And rounding out the lineup is number 24, Jack Smith, getting the start here today. A 6'4 sophomore, averaging 4 points per game. So it's a different lineup than the one I saw in the season opener, or in the first game against these two teams. Dustin Jorgensen in his 23rd year at the helm of the Hershey Panthers. For St. Pat's, a 2 seed, 11-5. Here's how they'll start. Not Ben Heinrichs in the starting lineup. I assume he'll play, but we're going to monitor that. Porter Connick, the 6' senior, gets a start. He's averaging 2 points per game. He's scored in every start he's had. Logan Winder, the 6'3 senior, 15 points per game. He had 22 in the game yesterday. Trey Vermansky, the 5'11 junior, averaging now probably 7 points per game. He had 13 yesterday, his 4th double-figure game of his season. Sutton Tickle, the 6'1 junior, 8-8, but he had 17 in the first meeting against Hershey. And Peyton Kramer, the 6'2 sophomore, averaging 5 and 7. He had 4 and 6 yesterday. Bill O'Malley in his 14th year, 266 wins in that time. He's got a title back in 2012, 13, 14, 15, and again in 21, 23, and 21, 22, 23. 7 of his 14 years. He's, well, I guess 7 of his 13, and it will be 7 of 14, obviously not playing for a title here this year. On the right, in the white uniforms, is St. Pat's. Logan Weiner in center circle. On the left, in the black uniforms, JT Lantis for the Panthers. We get this one underway. SPVA Consolation game number 3, and the tip is won by Hershey. They'll work left to right on your radio dial as Murdoch collects it for the Panthers and comes through the hands of Jack Smith out of bounds. And not the way Hershey wanted to start this game, with a turnover. So, St. Pat's ball in 6 seconds in. And Trey Fermansky operates point. Hershey picking them up in man-to-man defense here. Bounce pass right to Porter Connick. Motion offense begins us. Comes to Fermansky. They get the curl around for Weiner. Pick and roll for him. Fermansky looks for him. Finds Kramer. Kramer back to Fermansky. Left corner 3 for Trey. Too hard. Backside rebound. Jack Smith able to grab it for the Panthers. And the ball comes into the front court for Hershey, and they get ahead of themselves and turn it over again. So Hershey back-to-back turnovers in the first 33 seconds. They average 19 a game. Fermansky across the mid-stripe. He's shooting outstanding from downtown. Went 3 of 6 again yesterday. 44% coming into yesterday. He goes over the top, finds Peyton Kramer, turns and shoots over Smith and puts it in. Peyton makes it 2-0. St. Pat's, 55 seconds in. Here's Truesdale in the backcourt. Trap needs help. Bounce passes to Murdoch. Back to Truesdale. 10-second call. And it will be the 3rd turnover on the Panthers. And the first sub of the game, well, there's Ben Heinrichs. That answers the question, if he's playing or not. 5'11 sophomore comes in a minute 1 in, so he doesn't get the start, but he comes in a minute and 1 seconds in. We'll watch and see how they monitor him, though. They might sub him a little more frequently. He's got it on the right wing. He's averaging 18 a game. Fermansky gets it left side. Holds, finds Tickle, bad pass, stolen away. Taken away by Houston Hill, turnover Irish. Into the front court, left side. JT Lantis, pull up 3, a deep one on the wing, doesn't go. And Tickle able to grab the board. That was a deep, deep 3 from JT Lantis. Irish into the front court with Heinrichs, right side. Baseline drive cut off. He'll turn, take the shot, and Hella put it in. 4-0, and Ben Heinrichs feeling pretty good, at least on that shot. 6:20, quarter 1. St. Pat's out front 4-zip. Here's Houston Hill, guarded by Peyton Kramer. That'll be a matchup to watch. Here's Lantis with a touch, has it out front, right corner. Truesdale leaked open, 3, up and in. Aiden Truesdale I don't know how many he had yesterday, but he had 24 coming into yesterday, shooting 34%. He's a sharpshooter. Irish have to keep their number on him. And that makes it 4-3. Panthers within 1, 2 minutes gone in the opening quarter. Heirigs near side of Formansky, back to Ben. Attacking the zone, stops at the foul line, turns, kicks left side. Formansky dribbles right. He'll pop the three there. 2 doesn't go. Rebound Truesdale underneath for the Panthers. And we have a foul in the backcourt on Tickle, picking him up. So it'll be first foul Sutton Tickle of the game. First sub, second sub, Porter Connick going to come in for Tickle after that foul. Hershey down 4-3 with the ball. Full court pressure here. And look to inbound. They come in for Truesdale. Taken away by Formansky. Got the hand up. Trey driving in. And a blocking foul called on the Panthers. Foul was charged to Cole Murdoch. His first, team first on the Panthers. It will be St. Pat's ball underneath and line right. Formansky to cue it in. 5:36 to play in our first quarter. Formansky looks in, finds Peyton Kramer, got on the inside of Jack Smith. That's too easy, and an and one as well. He got right way on the inside. Smith gave up the positioning. Bucket counts. Smith picks up his first foul, team second, and an and one opportunity for Peyton Kramer. And the first sub, Kellen Spearman, 6'1" senior, coming off the bench, averaging 4 a game. Smith checks out. Little smaller lineup for the Panthers here, but still not a short team by any means. I mean, they go 6'1", 6'3", 6'3". Spearman at 6'1". Foul line shot for Kramer. Missed, and the rebound hauled in by Houston Hill for the Panthers. 6'3", St. Pat's, 5:30, quarter one. Across the timeline comes Murdoch, left to right on your radio dial. High screen from Lantis, comes back right side instead. Pro hops in the lane, got open, shot, rimmed off. Rebound, Ben Heirigs inside. That's a good look, though. Created his own shot in the lane. Heirigs into the front court, coast to coast, stops, kicks out. Formansky travels out on the wing. And that'll be the second turnover on St. Pat's. Just like the athletes on the field quarter track, your heating and cooling units work hard, and service on them is sometimes needed. When the air conditioning stops running cold or your furnace shuts down, call Langmeyer Heating and Cooling of North Platte for service or a new unit altogether. That's Langmeyer Heating and Cooling of North Platte, 534-5848. Max Bernstein in for the first time. The 6'1" senior. Also Peyton Kramer comes out, Tickle back in. Here's Houston Hill, picked up by Porter Connick, works it across the timeline. 3 minutes gone. 6-3 start for St. Pat's. Comes out front to Spearman. Lefty takes a deep three. Short off the front of the rim. Rebound Connick in some traffic. Again, that I've said it a few times, but if you're just joining our broadcast, that three-point line, the college line, deceives high school kids, I feel like. Here's a give and go back to Winder. Reverse up. Missed it off the front side. Tickle on the putback doesn't go. Hill on the rebound. Truesdale in the backcourt, getting trapped but gets out of it. Able to find Hill. Hill across the mid-stripe, 4.5 to go in the opening quarter. 6-3 St. Pat's. Here's Murdoch, left wing. He'll attack into the lane. Murdoch up and around the defender, but missed it. Tough shot. Rebound is hauled in by Winder. North Platte St. Pat's leading 6-3. They slow it up. 4:15 opening quarter here in the SPVA quarterfinal or consolation game. Winder to Tickle, works in the lane, turns and shoots, rolls it over and in. He's got 2. Timeout, Coach Jorgensen, with 4:03 to play in the first. St. Pat's lead 8-3. We'll take a break. Back after this 30 on Husker Radio.
Looking to trim costs on your farm this year? Spoon feed that crop and control those pests with the most accurate chemigation pumps from On Target Chemigation and Agri Inject. Tom and Sharon Struckman can provide you with the best new and used pumps and top-notch service and parts to keep you running. Keep your chemigation on target with Agri Inject pumps from my grandpa, Tom Struckman. On Target Chemigation, 308-289-5590.
Consolidated Companies is proud of all of our student athletes and teams. When you can't be there, you can depend on Consolidated D's super fast internet for all your game results and info. For more information, call Consolidated at 800-742-7464 today.
And timeout brought to you by Dave's Place in North Platte. For the next time out of your kitchen and the best homemade pizza and wings, get to Dave's Place in North Platte. Dine in, carry out, and online ordering available. It is Dave's Place in North Platte. 4:03 first quarter, 8-3 start for North Platte St. Pat's. Hershey ball In the backcourt, Kaylor Hacker. He gets into the game, finds Spearman across the timeline to Hill. He'll stop, looking for a teammate. Winder from behind swats it away from Spearman. It'll remain with Hershey underneath their own hoop here. They'll cue it in end line left here with Houston Hill doing the honors. 28 on the shot clock, under 4 to go in the opening quarter. Spearman gets into the corner inside, turning around the defender. Connick missing it is Hill though, and the rebound tipped into the hands of Spearman. Put back in the lane, almost an and one, but he draws a foul. He'll go to the line. Isaac Irish checked in at that last time out for St. Pat's for the first time, the senior. Porter Connick picks up his first, team second. And Kellen Spearman to the line, 62% coming into yesterday. Lefty short off the front of the rim on that one. If you need a thicker, greener, less troublesome lawn, call Jorgensen's Lawn Service, 368-4000. Fertilizer, iron, weed, and insect control. Jorgensen's proud to serve the entire area. Call today for a free estimate, 368-4000. Back into the game is Tickle and Heirig, starters for Coach O'Malley with 3:48 to go in the first quarter. Second foul line shot. Spearman hits that. He has his first point. He did not score in the opening game against St. Pat's back in December. 8-4 the score. 3:40 quarter one. Here's Winder down low, overthrowing Fermansky, who is open underneath. Third turnover on the Irish. They average 12 a game. They did not give the score. Now they did. Spearman has it in the backcourt, picked up by Heirigs. Been playing after that sickness yesterday. Spearman works to the left side with a screen. Now attacks into the lane. Got around to the defender. Lost it. It goes up the wall. But we had a foul, I believe, on the floor on, I think, the help defense. Now they got Peyton Kramer with his first, team third. He would have been the help defender there. And in line left, Hershey to inbound. They come into the left corner. Out of the corner. Driving, spinning. Houston Hill guys move. Blocked by Winder, though. Hill comes back up with it. Another look here for Hershey. Enters it in. Hill, short corner, finds a cutting Burtson, kicks it out. Hacker open three is up, off iron, rebound Winder. Into the front court comes St. Pat's. Slow start, 8-4. Here's Heirigs driving in, stopping. Picks up his dribble in a ton of traffic, wrestles it away, finds Winder. Extra pass for Mansky, left wing three, too hard, backside rebound, all Kellen Spearman. And Fermansky 0 for 3 from downtown. 8-4, Hershey trailing, under 3 to go in the opening quarter. Comes to Hill, right wing deep, three way off the line, but Burtson on the backside rebound. Was so offline, it was right a pass to him. Spearman driving, Burtson left corner three. Short, rebound Peyton Kramer. And neither team can buy really anything from outside right now. It's 8-4 still with 2:34 to go. Hershey in a zone now, 2-3. See if they try to get Heirigs maybe a shot. He's got 50 triples on the year. Winder baseline two, puts in his first bucket, makes it 10-4. Quickly to Truesdale now, works the sideline, got it stripped out off Fermansky. Remains Hershey ball. 4 subs come in for Coach Jorgensen. JT Lantis back in, Jack Smith back in, Cole Murdoch back in Ezra McConnell in for the first time for the Panthers here. And Connick and Irish both check in with 2:20 to go. They're getting Heirigs out whenever they can, it seems like. Leading 10-4, and it will be Jack Smith to send it in for the Panthers here. He comes into Spearman in the backcourt, and he'll work around the defender, drive into the lane, stop, pass wide to McConnell, not touched by the Irish, turnover by Hershey. Jackson Braithwaite in, the 5'9 sophomore, 2 for the first time. He joins Tickle, Connick, Irish, and Fermansky. Small lineup for Coach O'Malley right now with no Winder or Kramer. 2 minutes, 5 seconds to go in the first. 10-4 start for St. Pat's. Ball up top to Braithwaite. Now Tickle, foul line left, comes back, and they come right side for Mansky. Trey dribbles to the top of the key, resets it with Tickle on the near side with 12 on the shot clock. Drives in, finds Fermansky in the corner with 9, back into Tickle, and a push foul from behind on Lantis. That'll be his first, team third, end line left, new shot clock for the Irish with 1:45 to go in the first. Up 10-4 here against Hershey. First meeting against Hershey. St. Pat's had a 15-7 lead at the end of the first. Comes into Trey, out to Tickle. Now they're trying to set up Braithwaite for a three. Not open. He's way behind the college line. Tremansky left corner three. That's off the rim. Rebound. Tickle comes in and grabs it. Tough physical rebound. He goes up in traffic and rolls it over the rim. It's a big offensive rebound. Irish lead 12-4. Into the front court, Hershey. A little ahead of themselves, but tipped out by Connick. 3 more subs back in. Truesdale, Houston Hill, and Kaylor Hacker for the Panthers. Winder, High-Riggs, and Kramer all checked back in for St. Pat's. So multiple starters in for both teams. And it'll be Hershey ball underneath their own hoop. Trailing 12-4. Looking to inbound. Got to get the ball inbounded. Finally does to Hill in the corner. Hill comes out to Jack Smith. He'll get a screen. Hand it off to Cole Murdoch. Murdoch with his head down driving. Kicks out Truesdale. Got an open 3 in the right corner. And he hits his second. Got to stay with him. 2 for 2 from downtown. 12-7. Panthers within 5. Boy, that was a quick shot, too. He had to really get that one off quick. Here's Tickle skipping right to Winder. Zone defense, I would think the Irish, they've got their shooters out there right now. Tickle inside to Winder, off the glass, though. Good breakdown of the defense. 14-7 and delay of game warning on St. Pat's reaching over the end line, they said. Reaching over the end line here. I'm not sure if he was out of bounds when he reached over to try to deny that inbound. Either way, it wasn't like a setup full court press because it was a quick turnaround. Here's Murdoch in the backcourt, throwing it to Smith just in time. Smith hits it to Murdoch. Across the timeline with 2 to spare. He'll drive in, fake right, drive in, and Braithwaite trying to take the charge, gets called for the block. And that'll be the first on him, and it will be a shooting foul. Wasn't 100% sold that Cole shot that, but he did. And he'll get 2 free throws here with 41 seconds to go in the first, trailing 14-7. Murdoch was a place he struggled at the line. Came into yesterday 40% on the year at the line. That one rattles in and out. Sub in for Mansky for North Platte St. Pat's. Are you in need of farm or ranch management or considering a sale of your ag real estate? Turn to the professionals at HD Management. Contact Kurt Pieper, Hank Nicely, or Justin Pieper with HD Management in North Platte. That's HD Management, your professionals in ag real estate. 41.2 to go. Opening quarter here from North Platte Community College. Consolation game for St. Pat's Hershey. Murdoch misses both. And the rebound to St. Pat's with 38 seconds to work with here in the opening quarter. 5-second differential. 14-7. See if they get Braithwaite maybe a 3. They'll skip it to him near side. Deep one blocked by Hill out on the wing. Big block by number 5 into the front court. Hacker to Truesdale. He loses it. Braithwaite gets it back on a steal. That would have been a deep 3. Now 18 on the shot clock, or game clock. For Mansky, the High-Riggs straight away. He'll take a deep 3 out front, well short. And that'll go back to Hershey with 9.9 to work with. Back into the game is Ezra McConnell. No, just Spearman. He'll check in here with 10 seconds to work with, down 14-7. See what Hershey dials up in the final 10 seconds. They have nobody go deep. They get it into Truesdale, though. Got to think he wants the shot. He gets around Braithwaite into the front court with 6. Truesdale with 5, with 4. Truesdale can't get the shot off. Hill gets an open 3 in the corner, though. No. And that'll end our first quarter of play. Almost identical to the first time they met up. 14-7. St. Pat's at the end of 1. Seconds next on Husker Radio.
For a thicker, greener, more trouble-free lawn, call Jorgensen Lawn Service at 368-7299. Jorgensen Lawn Service provides fertilizer, iron, weed, and insect control, along with fall and spring aeration. And they have gift certificates available for the holiday season. Proudly serving North Platte, Hershey, Sutherland, Wallace, Stapleton, Maxwell, and the surrounding area.
Call Jorgensen's Lawn Service today at 368-4000 for a free estimate.
When you're working outdoors, unpredictability is the norm, so tackle your toughest jobs with the 2025 Honda Pioneer 700. This rugged side-by-side brings power to any party with reliable torque for towing and smooth shifting for the trails. And you can choose between 3 trims, Standard, Deluxe, or the True Timber Forest Edition, equipped for ultimate backwood adventures. Get greater capability. See the 2025 Honda Pioneer 700 today at Budke Power Sports off I-80 under the Big Red Roof, North Platte. For your safety, read the owner's manual, wear a helmet, eye protection, closed side nets and doors, and always wear seatbelts. Honda side-by-sides for riders 16 and older.
When it comes time to honor the life of your loved one, it's all about the relationship. Adams and Swanson Funeral Home will help you celebrate that bond with assisting you and your family with all services, ceremonies, grief support, and pre-planning. Learn more by visiting adamswanson.com or by calling 532-2044.
14-7 end of the first quarter. St. Pat's with the lead and the ball as we start the second here from North Platte Community College. Tanner Struckman with you here as we bring you exclusive coverage of the South Platte Valley Association basketball tournament. Game 3 of 6 so far. 14-7, St. Pat's lead of 7 comes near side to Tickle. Man-to-man defense now from Hershey. Connick right side for Mansky, enters it into Kramer. Kramer working on Smith, spins on him, shoots over him, missed it, rebound Tickle in the lane, put back over the rim. Sutton 6 points, 4 rebounds, and the lead is 9 for the Irish. Sutton kind of making a difference right now and not much guard play yet. Houston Hill with a high hand from Kramer comes to Truesdale. He's got 2 threes, 6 of the 7 points. Spearman, deep 3 right wing, that rattles in. Kellen Spearman only shooting 17%, but a deep one there. Hershey's hit 3 threes, and they're back within 6, 16-10. In man-to-man defense, Heirig's on the bench right now with that sickness. See, now they've gone back to zone. Already a switch right there. Here's Formansky left side. Trying for that oop play. Coach Jorgensen was calling it out. Formansky drives in, 10-footer, rims off. He struggled. Connick with an offensive rebound, though, in the lane. He'll try to hand it off. It's deflected. Kramer ends up with it. He puts it up, didn't get it to go. Rebound is out off of St. Pat's last. And it'll be Hershey ball. 6:51 to go in the first quarter. Down 16-10. Panthers 3 threes. Irish with 0 so far. Irish, the best three-point shooting team coming into the tournament. 98 on the year. They average 6 a game. Into the front court quickly. Houston Hill, hard charge into the lane. Kicks to Jack Smith, corner 3. Doesn't go. Rebound backside, out to the wing to Truesdale. He'll go inside to Hill. Backdoor pass, little high, out of bounds. Thrown back into Connick. Connick on a full head of steam. Driving right side. Runs over his defender and a charge called. Spearman gets back and takes the charge. A great hustle back by Kellen Spearman. And Connick picks up number 2. And it will be Hershey ball, 16-10. St. Pat's with the lead, but Spearman hustling back to take that charge. Inbound comes to Truesdale and out of Hill. And he's got the height and he uses that to get across the timeline. Comes to Murdoch, who takes a step and travels as he turns and runs into Sutton Tickle. And Hershey getting a little bit in their own way with their 8th turnover of the game. And Ben Heirigs is back into the game on that last substitution. Came in for Connick with that second foul. Heirigs, 2 points, hasn't taken a lot. I mean, he certainly doesn't seem to be quite 100%. Hasn't gotten a three-point look yet. Winder will try one on the right wing. Got blocked out on the wing. Second triple blocked for the Irish. Houston Hill into the front court. Irish 0 for 7 from downtown, shooting 35% on the year. Spearman shakes his defender enough, takes the elbow shot, doesn't go. Rebound deflected, picked up ultimately by Tickle in a ton of traffic. Just wrestled it away. Outlet for Mansky right side, 5:50 to go in the third. Irish have just their second, 2 points in the quarter. Tickle gets it against his zone defense. Heirigs out front, comes right side to Winder. Corner to Formansky, back to Winder. Logan turning, fadeaway shot, off iron, rebound, Kellen Spearman. Hershey down 6 with the ball. Find Hill. Hill to Smith in the front court, back to Hill. On the right wing, slows it up. He'll pick it up, he'll skip left side for Smith. I don't think he was the intended target though. Hands it off to Murdoch. Murdoch drives in, spins, got it taken away from behind. A jump ball actually called first. And it'll stay with Hershey with 5:15 to go in the second quarter. Mertson checking in along with JT Lantis for the Panthers. Here is Hershey will inbound end line left. I'll cue it in. Come out front to Lantis. Truesdale right wing, corner to Houston Hill. Hill working on Winder, picks up his dribble, finds Lantis in the corner, back to Burnson, wasn't looking for the ball. He's got it now, trapped in the corner. Comes out to Truesdale with 3, with 2. Truesdale, long 2, falling away, doesn't get it, but a long rebound out to Lantis. Another chance for Hershey. Spearman, right wing, working on Tickle, driving, floater, no, but he draws a foul, and he'll go to the line. A body foul called on the Irish. That's going to be Sutton Tickle's second foul. And free throws upcoming here for Hershey, down 16-10. Irish just 2 points in the quarter. Hershey only 3. And Spearman with a pair of free throws, 1 for 2 on the day. That one in and out, and this time back in for him. He's got 5 points after not scoring in the season opener in the series against St. Pat's. Tickle out Isaac Irish in with 4:52 to go in the second. 16-11 St. Pat's. Second foul line. Spearman hits both. And he's been a welcome sight in this game for the Panthers. He's got 6. Already over his average. 4-point lead here for St. Pat's. It's 2-3 zone again, causing some problems for the Irish. Winder with it, top to Isaac Irish. Mainly they haven't hit a 3. Ben Hirings, left side. They put some attention on him. He'll get it back to Formansky. Baseline drive, comes under, throws up, and rolls it over the rim. Tough shot for Trey. 18-12. Irish up 6. Their second field goal of the half. 4:20 to go in the second quarter. Truesdale trying to shake Isaac Irish. Comes near side Atlantis. He'll try the 3. Short. Rebound Peyton Kramer. Fouled from behind by Bertson. His first, team first. And St. Pat's ball with 4:15 to go in the second quarter. Irish up 18-12 with the ball across the timeline with Ben Hirings. Still that zone defense. They go to the high post. Winder into the left short corner. Comes up top to Isaac Irish. Extra pass, Ben Hirings 3. First good look for him. 51st of the year. Shooting 40% on the year. Irish up 21-12, their first triple of the game. Hacker in the backcourt to Truesdale. He leaked away enough. Ooh, had to get away with a double dribble. Comes to Hill on the elbow. Back out to Bernson. He'll go baseline, lose control of the ball, get it back. Come out to Hacker. He'll penetrate in, spin, take a step, kick it out. Lantis, straightaway 3. It's in, JT Lantis. 21% drills that, 21-15. Big answer from Hershey. 3:26 second quarter. See if that gets Hirings going. There's no doubt they're going to look for shots for him. They skip it to him. He's wide open in the corner. But we have a foul away from the ball on Hershey. It was on Merkson. That's his second, team second. Jack Smith, Cole Murdoch check in. Braithwaite in for St. Pat's 2. 3:19 here to go in our second quarter. 21-15. North Platte St. Pat's with the lead by 6. Mainly a 6-point lead this entire way. Formansky to inbound. Looks. Got to come out front to Braithwaite with a safety valve here. Winder gets it on the near wing. Logan comes back up top. Hirings right side, not open. He enters it into Kramer. And a hand check call from behind on Jack Smith. Little push foul on him. Sophomore picks up his second. And the team third for the Panthers. And that'll bring in Houston Hill for Smith with that second. He'll check out with 3:07 to go here in our second quarter. 21-15. St. Pat's with the advantage. End liner right. It'll be Formansky to send it in. Looks in the lane, finds Winder in the air. Shot rimmed off though. Kramer high points the rebound. Powers is up, finds Formansky. His shot blocked out by Lantis. So it'll remain St. Pat's ball. 31 on the shot clock. They'll inbound in front of the student section over on the sideline. Student section for Hershey in the camo today. Inbound comes. They go to Hirings on the wing. Ben going to drive into the lane all the way in. Layup up and in. He's got 7. That's there if he wants it, if he has the energy. You wonder how much energy he has with that sickness. Here's Murdoch. Left swing now to Houston Hill. Driving. Got a mismatch here. He'll drive. Missed the layup. And a foul way out from the official on the wing. And they got Formansky with his first. And it'll be free throws here for Houston Hill, who had a team-high 13 in the first meeting against St. Pat's. Averaging 9 points per game. At the foul line, came into yesterday just 6 for 12. Haven't shot a ton. And Long on the first. Second one upcoming. Hershey struggled at the line this year. That is 44% as a team. Spearman in, Truesdale out. And 3 for 7 today, so about right at that average. Math not my strong suit, but I would say that's pretty close. Second shot here from Houston Hill. Missed both. And the rebound, Winder, and they're going to get a reach over foul on Logan Winder. I think the baseline official was going to call jump ball, but he pointed out to the outside official. That's the team fourth, and Hershey going to get another chance on an out-of-bounds play. 2:41 second quarter, 23-15. Inbound comes to Houston Hill. Turns, kicks it out. Spearman, open look. Yes, he hits his second. Boy, Kellen Spearman, the senior, has got 8 in the quarter and 9 in the game. And he pulls Hershey back within 5, 23-18. Here's Heirig's right corner. It's a long Hershey team. Winder, he'll take a contested shot. Tough one there. Rebound to Hill. That's not a great look. And now a foul from behind on the Irish. That's the 5th foul of the quarter. And that's the second, I think, on Peyton Kramer. Boy, the Irish racking up the foul trouble now. And we'll go free throws the other way for Houston Hill again. With 2:16 to go in the second quarter, Hershey back within 5. They've hit 4 threes. They only had 3 in the first meeting against St. Pat's. They were 3 for 28 in that game. I mean, they really struggled there. They average about 5 made a game, though, and Hill just went 0 for 2, looking for his first point still. And he'll miss the free throw. Woes continue for the Panthers. Again, 23-18. We're in our consolation game of the boys' side as Isaac Irish checks in for Peyton Kramer. So Kramer with 2, Connick with 2, Tickle with 2. Those 3 sitting probably for the final 2:16 of this second quarter. 23-18. Hill still looking for his first point. Won't get it at the foul line. And the rebound to Logan Winder. 0 for 4 on that trip. Last 2 trips, I should say. It remains 23-18. Boy, what missed opportunity for the Panthers there. High right for Mansky against his zone. Irish have hit 1-3 against it is all. But have shooters out there. Braithwaite, near side, Isaac Irish. Back to Formansky, right side. Comes off the fingertips of Murdoch. Truesdale will check in for the Panthers here. Sideline to inbound. St. Pat's 15 seconds to inbound here. They'll got to get the ball inbound at some point. They do to Winder. To Formansky. Formansky up top to Isaac Irish. Comes back right side, 7 on the shot clock. Got to work quickly here. They find Heirigs in the lane. Elbow shot blocked by Houston Hill. Solid defense. Truesdale in the front court with 1:40 to go in the third quarter. Truesdale, high screen, not open. Comes offside Spearman, driving in. Tough shot. Travel as he pro-hopped into the lane and took a step. He's got his 9th. Panthers got their 9th turnover. Give it back with 1:33 to go in the second quarter. Still 23-18. Irish have their main rebounders on the bench right now with foul trouble. Formansky to Isaac Irish. Comes back to Trey on the near wing. He'll drive in, take the elbow shot, rims off, rebound. Spearman didn't touch it, goes out. It touched somebody, that's for sure, because it doesn't come, the English of that. And Coach O'Malley asking that right now. But it definitely looked like it had English. That came off weird. Ezra McConnell checks in for the Panthers. Murdoch in the backcourt, still 23-18. Been on that for a while. 1:10 to go, second quarter. Murdoch works the top of the key. And still dribbling. Attacking right side. Kicks it out to McConnell. McConnell, top to Truesdale, guarded by Isaac Irish. Truesdale has range, drives in left side. Goes baseline, floater on the baseline, up and in. He's got 8 in the game. Him and Spearman keeping Hershey tight here. It's 23-20. They have all but 3 points for the Panthers in the game. And it's a 3-point ball game with 43 seconds to go in the quarter. Heirigs drives, floater, short, rebound, is into the corner, saved by Houston Hill. Panthers got a chance to tie here in the final seconds. Truesdale, left corner, bounce shot at Spearman will. He'll miss it short, rebound out to Heirigs long. Irish have it with 25 seconds to go in the quarter. Winder, pull up 3 right wing, short, rebound, all Hershey. Again, no rebounders in there for St. Pat's. That's a quick shot. Now Hershey can play for last shot with 15 seconds. They can tie it with a 3. Coach Jorgensen directing where he wants this to go. Truesdale with 8. Gotta think he's shooting this one. Double screen for him? No. Spearman sets the screen. Well, Isaac Irish falls down, and he's going to send Truesdale to the line. Tripped him. That's a 6th foul on the Irish, 10th of the half, and Truesdale will shoot free throws. And going into yesterday was 8 of 11. Not a huge number, but he's a good foul line shooter, and he's got 8 points. Will shoot 2 here. Try to pull the Panthers within 1 point with 4 seconds to go in the half. He'll put the first one in. Him and Spearman, those 2 have been all the offense for Hershey. 23-21. Irish will have 4 seconds to work with here. Truesdale's second foul line shot puts him in double figures with 10. He'll sub out, and it's a 1-point game with 4 seconds to go. Does Ben Heinrichs get a chance here? This is usually his moment. He's got probably 3 or 4 of these in his career. I would make sure he doesn't touch it. He gets it. He gets a screen, hard screen, and an offensive foul called. That's a oh man, what's Formansky supposed to do there? He set a hard screen. Just because it looks bad doesn't mean it is bad. And that's Trey Formansky's second. And the official's going to get together here. I'm not sure why. With the clock, by the way, no time ran off. That's a problem. That might be what they're looking at. And clock has to, no time ran off. I'm guessing what they're looking at. And they're going to, I think, take it to half. No, they're going to say 1 second ran off. In all that? Wait. They're giving the ball to the Irish? They're waving off that foul. All right, well, I think that's the right call. I really do. I think that's a good job of officiating. Get it right. Irish will inbound with 3 seconds now to work with. It will be inbounded to Heinrichs. Heinrichs right sideline. Tough shot. Short, and that ends our first half of play. Good defense by Hershey. Denied that shot, and it goes to the break. Panthers with a solid first half. They trail 23-22 at the halftime break of this one. Halftime coming up next.
Sandhill State Bank is a bank for Sandhillers. Families, entrepreneurs, teachers, nonprofits, farmers, nurses, contractors, ranchers, stylists, artists, retailers, professionals, outfitters, restaurateurs, mechanics. It takes all of us to make the Sandhills prosper, and Sandhill State Bank is here to help. Open an account today at sandhillstate.com/open or visit one of our 10 locations across the Sandhills to start growing the Sandhills together. Sandhills State Bank, member FDIC.
You're hungry and you don't want to cook. Time for Dave's.
You know how it goes. It's 6 p.m. already and nothing's planned for dinner. Let Dave's Place take care of it. With dine-in and carry-out, your family's meal is taken care of.
And Dave's Place has the big game on.
A family atmosphere with plenty of TVs to watch all the matchups you want. With homemade pizza, wings of almost any flavor, and nightly drink specials, Dave's Place won't let you down for dinner.
Dave's Place, 1510 East 4th Street, North Platte, or online at davesplacemp.com.
Whoop, whoop.
Hi, I'm Tammy Timmerman Lashley with Lashley Land Residential. When it comes to selling your home, I know it's more than just a home. It's part of your story, whether it's a cherished family home where memories were made, a getaway, or an investment. I'm here to listen and understand your goals. With years of experience and a deep love for Nebraska, I'm ready to walk alongside you every step of the way. Call me, Tammy Timmerman Lashley, at Lashley Land Residential, or see my listings online at lashleyland.com. Let's make your dream home a reality.
Nebraska Harvest Center, Nebraska's exclusive Kloss dealership, is redefining the future of farming. Join us as a resident service technician and receive a $5,000 signing bonus, competitive wages, and premium free family health care. Are you ready to work on the most advanced agricultural machinery? Take the leap towards a brighter future. Become part of our success story today. Nebraska Harvest Center, driving innovation in agriculture. Visit us at nebharv.com.
Welcome back here to North Platte Community College on the campus of North Platte Community College, I should say, McDonald-Belton Gymnasium. At 23-22, the lead by 1 here for the St. Pat's Irish. The tightest it's been since maybe the start of the ball game here. She's not led yet. It's now a 1-point game, 23-22. Halftime numbers brought to you by Condon Signs, North Platte's only locally owned full-service sign company. Condon Signs creates custom monument signs, pylon signs, commercial awnings, and they'll service your existing sign. Quality and knowledge since 1991. Visit them on the corner of 8th and Vine or at condonsigns.com. St. Pat's 14-9 by quarter, 23 and a half. Ben Heinrichs leads away with 7. He can get many shot attempts. 6 for Tickle. He has 5 rebounds. 4 for Winder, 4 for Kramer, and 2 from Formansky. They 1 for 10 from downtown. That's a big number for the Irish in the first half. They rely on the 3 quite a bit, and they have not had it here today. Only 1 free throw, and when you go back, they did not shoot a free throw yesterday. They shot 8 on Monday. I mean, that's 9 free throws in the last 3.5 games. They haven't hit double-digit free throws in a long time. I mean, the free throw numbers is an issue for the Irish because they're a good free throw shooting team. You got to go back to the Perkins County game. The last time they hit double digits at the foul line, and this is a good free throw shooting team. I'm not sure what you do to improve on that, but if you get aggressive, I mean, Hershey's a long team. They've been blocking them here today, so I'm not sure today's going to be the day. But 4 turnovers for the Irish, led by as many as 9. They lead by 1 at the break. Hershey 7 and 15 by quarter, 22 and a half. They've been really relying on Truesdale, who has 10 and 9 from Spearman. Those two have hit 4 threes. Lantis has the other points, a three-pointer. 5 of 14 from downtown, so that's the big difference right now, the three-point line for these two teams. Hershey 5 of 12 at the line, charity stripe, 9 turnovers, never led in that first half. St. Pat's 23, Hershey 22 at the break of our SPVA consolation game. More halftime next.
Pathology Services now offers Save a Fortune cookies to all patients who see healthcare providers with offices in North Platte. All patients have the federally guaranteed right to choose which lab performs their blood draws and lab tests. Simply tell your local provider you want your lab tests performed at Pathology Services and save a fortune on lab tests.
Pathology Services inside the North Platte Health Pavilion or at the Westfield Shopping Center in North Platte.
CT Computer Services in North Platte is your one-stop computer shop, offering PC and Mac repair, in-shop, on-site, and remote services available for your home or business. And they also offer PC sales and service of major brands like Dell, new and refurbished units in stock, and even custom-built PCs. Prices for every budget starting at less than $300. CT Computer Services at Phillips and Willow in North Platte. Call 534-3628. CT Computer Services, your IT guys.
Lincoln County Feed Yard reminds you, when it's time to eat Nebraska beef. Real food for real people. It's pro-America and pro-Nebraska. The Lincoln County Feed Yard is a proud supporter of the North Platte St. Patrick's Athletics. Eat beef tonight and go Irish.
Hi, this is Jordan Mawson with Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers. I know that selling the family farm or ranch can be a very tough and emotional decision. Many years of blood, sweat, and tears go into taking care of your family's legacy. Should the time come to make that big decision to sell, you need a professional who understands the farm and ranch real estate market and can help you make the most of this once-in-a-lifetime decision. If you're thinking of selling your farm or ranch property in Nebraska, call me, Jordan Mawson, or check out my agent page at lashleyland.com.
If it's party time, plan your next occasion at Occasions. Right next to the lake, Occasions can host your next gathering, meeting, party, or simply a get-together. With a full kitchen and outdoor patio, plus tables and chairs, call Mike to book at 227-2602. Occasions of North Platte.
Welcome back on HuskerRadio.com, 1240 AM, 106.1 FM. We're at the half, 23-22. St. Pat's with a lead by 1. Earlier today, it was Perkins County boys defeating Chase County 57-54. That was a good one. Perkins County girls upset, a bit of an upset over Hershey, 41-34 in the game prior. This one, 23-22. Hershey down 1. Coming up next, we'll have the girls' consolation game. That's St. Pat's against Kimball. And then we'll close the night with the title games. The Bridgeport boys and Kimball boys will rematch from a game from Monday in this tournament that we'll have for you in the title. And then we'll wrap it up with Bridgeport Chase County girls to close out the night here from Mid-Plains Community College. 23-22, St. Pat's by 1 over Hershey. Your second half coming up next from the South Platte Valley Association basketball tournament.
Consolidated Companies is proud of all of our student athletes and teams. When you can't be there, you can depend on Consolidated D's super fast internet for all your game results and info. For more information, call Consolidated at 800-742-7464 today.
Are you tired of gathering that same old bull off the neighbors? Or maybe you can't even enjoy some privacy in your own backyard? You need to call Lazy TS Custom Fencing of North Platte. We offer barbed wire fencing, continuous fencing, privacy fence, chain link fence, tank setting, snow removal, and any skid loader service required. Lazy TS Custom Fencing, 308-539-9579, and go Irish.
For a thicker, greener, more trouble-free lawn, call Jorgensen Lawn Service at 368-7299. Jorgensen Lawn Service provides fertilizer, iron, weed, and insect control, along with fall and spring aeration. And they have gift certificates available for the holiday season. Proudly serving North Platte, Hershey, Sutherland, Wallace, Stapleton, Maxwell, and the surrounding area.
Call Jorgensen's Lawn Service today at 368-4000 for a free estimate.
Putting your family first.
Are you looking for the right dentist for you and your family? Phelps Family Dentistry has you covered. Dr. Lene Phelps and Dr. Kelly Hansen will make sure your family has the healthiest smile. Whether it's dental cleanings, fillings, same-day crowns, or total smile makeovers. Call our office at 534-4040 or visit us at phelpsdds.com to schedule your family's next dental appointment. And go Irish!
Putting your family first.
Are you in the market for a new or pre-owned car, truck, or SUV? Look no further than Bill Summers Ford, Honda, Nissan, Lincoln for your next vehicle. Look online 24/7 at BillSummers.com. Bill Summers is Western Nebraska's leasing headquarters, and they have aggressive financing to get you into the vehicle you've been dreaming of. Check out all the inventory at BillSummers.com anytime. Bill Summers Ford, Honda, Nissan, Lincoln, where families are our business. Highway 83 and Walker Road in North Platte, and online 24/7 at BillSummers.com.
Getting ready for the start of the second half here from South Platte Valley Association Basketball Tournament. Game number 3 of 6 of our coverage on HuskerRadio.com. 23-22, St. Pat's by 1 at the break, led by as many as 9. No ties, no lead changes. But Hershey pulling as close as they were since the beginning of the game. By 1 here at the break. They'll come out to start up the second half with Truesdale, Murdoch, Hill, Jack Smith, and JT Lantis. St. Pat's did not start Ben Heirigs in this game. He is coming out to start the second half, though. He has 7 points to lead the Irish. Pretty balanced attack from the Irish. Hershey a little more top-heavy, but the top's been pretty good. Truesdale 10 and 9 from Kellen Spearman. And it'll be Irish working left to right on your radio dial as you watch it on HuskerRadio.com. Third quarter underway from SPVA basketball here. Romansky against the man-to-man here. They try to set a screen for Winder, not there. They'll reset. Whatever that was, didn't go anywhere. Heirigs has it up top, left side to Formansky. Winder gets it deflected out off of Hershey last. Remains St. Pat's. Only 13 now on the shot clock, so you got to work pretty quick. Inbounding on the far sideline. The longer the game goes, Hershey's, they got a really good coach in Dustin Jorgensen who knows how to get things tight. Here's a shot by Heirigs, doesn't go. Offensive rebound, Peyton Kramer, power up, was shot blocked, and the rebound on the floor. We're going to have Kramer with it, and timeout Coach O'Malley keeps the possession. So Kramer with a couple rebounds there, able to keep the possession, and we'll take a quick 30 with him. 23-22, St. Pat's.
Like our St. Pat's Irish sports teams, life can come at you hard and fast. When it does, and you need a lawyer, give me, Marty Trzynski, a call. I'm happy to have an initial visit with you at no charge. I've been handling criminal cases, civil disputes, and general legal matters here in North Platte for over 30 years. Let's work together to find a common-sense solution to your legal matter. Visit my website at troshlaw.com or give me a call at 534-4837. And go Irish!
Our game coverage brought to you by CT Computer Services on the corner, Phillip and Willow, offering Tune-Up Tuesdays, where all in-shop services are half price. That's CT Computer Services. Technology's off. 23-22, St. Pat's up 1. Take their first time out to save the possession. They go inside to Winder, catches it clean. Left side, no, but he's fouled. He'll go to the free throw line. And for the second and third free throws of the game for the Irish. Again, I'm not sure how you get more free throws if you're St. Pat's. Houston Hill's first foul. Not something you probably wouldn't even force, but it's certainly, for a team, 61%. That's a disadvantage when you don't get free throws, frankly. And the first one's in. Logan, 5 points today. He's at 50% on the year at the line. Had 19 in the first meeting against Hershey, 22 yesterday, and gets a second to try to stretch the lead to 3. 24-22 right now, and the senior misses that one. Rebound, Kramer has a board off the miss. Heirigs right side drive to the rack, blocked and fouled. Lantis with a body foul. Now we'll send Ben to the line. Lantis picks up number 2, team second, so 2 quick fouls for Hershey. And, well, there you go. I said at half, Irish got to get more free throws. They're going to get 4 in the first 45 seconds. And Heirigs was 7 in the game, shooting 67% on the year at the line. We'll get 2. Sophomore. Again, didn't play yesterday. Sick. First miss of the inning. Short. Now on the front of the rim there. He Very sick. I mean, he couldn't get to school and certainly obviously then couldn't play, but there was doubt he was going to play today. I think pretty significant doubt. He'll hit that free throw. Give him 8. 25-22. St. Pat's gets 2 out of 4 on those 4 free throw attempts. Murdoch in the backcourt. Still in the backcourt. Got to get trapped. Gets it to Hill, but got 3 seconds to get it across. Hill losing it. Coach Jorgensen going to have to burn a timeout. 7:06 to go in the third quarter. 25-22. St. Pat's up 3. Timeout Hershey. Back after this.
Winter roads mean salt, grime, and dirt, but your car doesn't have to suffer. At Super Suds Car Wash, we've got everything you need to keep your ride shining all season long. Choose from our express tunnel, self-serve phase, or touchless automatic wash. Perfect for any car lover. And don't forget our Super Dog Wash to pamper your furry friends. Swing by Super Suds Car Wash at 121 West Leota Street in North Platte. Keep the salt off your car this winter and drive clean with Super Suds.
That timeout brought to you by Dave's Place in North Platte. For the next time out of your kitchen and the best homemade pizza and wings, get to Dave's Place. Dine in, carry out, and online ordering available. It is Dave's Place in North Platte. Hershey will inbound on the far sideline in the corner, down 25-22. Panthers have hit 5 threes. That's been their big thing. It's been mainly Spearman and Truesdale. They have 19 of the 22 points. They get it into Truesdale. Truesdale waiting for the trap, dribbles out of it, comes near sideline into the front court. And he'll find Lantis. One pass back to Truesdale. He'll find Lantis, left corner 3. He's got the other points, misses it long. Backside rebound, Logan Winder. Quickly to Fermansky, into the front court here for the Irish. Up 3, inside to Tickle. Tickle turns in the lane, fadeaway shot, rolls in. Sutton finding that mid-range game. He's got 8, 27-22. Irish on a 4-0 run to start the quarter. Irish back off press now, and across the timeline is Cole Murdoch. Young Hershey group, there's no doubt about that. Here's a driving Houston Hill, draws a help defender, shoots and blocked. Rebound Logan Winder. Irish with the lead, 27-22, come into the front court here. 5-point lead and the ball here in our third quarter. Winder directing the man-to-man offense now. Comes left side to Trey Fermansky. Tickle, right side Winder. They don't run motion a whole lot. Here they go over the top for Kramer, who catches it in traffic, kicks it out. Fermansky back into Kramer. Little in-out game. Peyton spins, got it off the block and in one. Great move, Peyton Kramer. As post moves are improving, and that was a good one there. He's got 6 points as Jack Smith commits the third foul too. And a huge and one for Kramer, who will go to the line. Kellen Spearman, Max Bertson in the game for the Panthers with 5:55 to go in the third quarter. St. Pat's up in their lead back to 7 here. And Kramer with his second foul line attempt. He's got his second and 1 opportunity. Did not cash in on the first one. See if he does here. And he will not. Spearman on the rebound. You don't get many free throw attempts as a team. You got to take advantage of them. Hershey down 7 with the ball, though. Spearman has had a hot hand. Comes into the corner. And down low to Burnson now. He'll try to force one up. Drawn and one, though! He stepped through the defenders. I think it was the help defender Kramer who's going to pick up his third. And how about the senior? It is Kramer's third. Max Burnson gets his first points of the game. Did not score in the first meeting. Didn't score earlier this week, and now Kramer comes out. Porter Connick in. That's a huge bucket for Burnson, and he'll try to do the and one. He's just shot 7 free throws, at least coming into yesterday. Was 1 of 7 on the year, but he hits that one. Senior makes it. That's a huge three-point answer. 29-25, 4-point game, 5:40 to go. Hershey's been able to respond. I mean, it's not been a high-scoring game. They've just had their little spurts. Hyrigs across the timeline to Fermansky. Zone defense. Ben gets it right wing. He's got an open look. Short. Might have been blocked. I'm not sure. Rebound goes out off of Hershey last. They couldn't grab it. I don't know if that was blocked or not. But it'll be inline left. Irish to inbound. You can tell Ben's not 100%. He's been short on several shots. I don't know if that one was blocked. They get Winder posted up. He puts it in. That's a good foul by Spearman. A push foul because he was beat. Spearman's first, team 4th, though, for the Panthers with 5:25 to go in the third. Something to keep their eye on. Subbing in is JT Lantis for the Panthers here. Houston Hill comes out. 29-25, St. Pat's by 4, in line left now. Right now the matchup is to Winder in the left corner, out to Fermansky, top, trying to get Hyrigs with a 3. He gets it left wing, offensive foul called on Trey Fermansky. And this one, no, they got it on Winder. Didn't see that. His second, team first, and a turnover. Irish, their 5th of the game. Just like the athletes on the field quarter track, your heating and cooling units work hard, and service on them is sometimes needed when the air conditioning stops running cold or your furnace shuts down. Call Langmeyer Heating and Cooling of North Platte for service or a new unit altogether. That's Langmeyer Heating and Cooling of North Platte, 534-5848. Braithwaite in for Fermansky. Murdoch gets it across the timeline. Now looking to attack. Murdoch kicks into the corner. Lantis 3. Off iron. Long rebound out to Truesdale, though. Another chance for the Panthers. Baseline drive. 15-footer is Kellen Spearman. Puts it in. He's in double digits with 11. Again, he did not score in the first meeting at all, and he's got 11 in this game. Didn't start, and boy, he's delivered. Here's Tickle, right wing, up 2 with 4:46 to go in the third quarter. Hyrigs driving in, floating shot short. Might have been blocked. It was tipped. And it'll be St. Pat's ball with 14 on the shot clock. Inbounding here. Inbounding here will be Ben Hyrigs. Left side. A lot of these are designed for Winder. He gets it, pips it right back to Ben, turns and shoots on the baseline with now 10 in the game. 31-27 with the lead. Truesdale works it into the front court. Braithwaite picks him up. He hasn't gotten many looks. He'll take a deep 3 this time. Off iron, rebound to Winder. That was real deep. And he's got range, but that one might have been a bit of a heat check. He was 2 for 2 prior to that. Here's Tickle, trying to attack the baseline, stops, kicks it out. Braithwaite gets a wide open look. Short in the rebound, out off of St. Pat's. Braithwaite hasn't been able to find a shot. He had scored in 5 straight games, hitting a 3 in 5 straight. He has not scored now in 4.5 games. So that was a good look and one that he'd like back. I know it. One he'd like to get. Subs in, Winder out. 4:08 to go. Fermansky back in. So you've got Hyrigs, Kramer, and Winder on the bench. So this is a bit of a defensive lineup. Truesdale trying to shake Braithwaite, works into the front court. Works the right side halfway through the third quarter. Burnson down low. Burnson battling his way in, and a blocking foul called on St. Pat's. They'll get Fermansky with the foul. That'll be his second. And it'll be the third foul, I believe, of the quarter on St. Pat's. Houston Hill checks back in. End line right, Panthers to inbound here. Down 4, 31-27. I think the longer this game goes, certainly swings in favor of Hershey. In the lane shot. Kellen Spearman, he's got 13, and the lead is 2, 31-29. Spearman has been awesome today. Here's Isaac Irish, right side, corner to Tickle. Sutton, jab step, looking in the lane, tips on away. Houston Hill with a steal. Into the front court for the tie, right side in traffic, lost it on the way up. Truesdale picks it up, throws it off of Isaac Irish out of bounds. It'll remain Hershey ball underneath their own hoop. And Logan Winder, Ben Hyrigs going to check back in. I didn't think that lineup was probably going to last too long for the Irish. 3:34 to go in the third. Hershey's got a chance to tie or take the lead here for the first time in the game. And you got to think Spearman or Truesdale. Spearman's got 13. Comes out front to Burnson. He'll dribble drive, bang his way in, find Hacker. Hacker back out of Burnson, lost the ball, just stolen away by, just didn't keep control of it. Now Tickle in transition, driving over Spearman, foul to go to the line as Kellen Spearman picks up his second. And Tickle will go to the line for 2 here with 3:22 to go in our quarter. Sutton is a great foul line shooter, 80%, but he has not shot a free throw in the last 4 games. You got to go back to the Kozad game. He shot a free throw. Kind of amazing. And he's short. And the Irish are not getting a lot of free throws, but they're also not hitting them. That's 2 for 7 in the game. Murdoch back in, Burnson out. 31-29. St. Pat's up 2. It has been tight, though. Hershey's played well. Tickle's second free throw. Missed. Rebound tipped out to Braithwaite. Irish will get another chance, but they missed both free throws there. That's an 80% shooter. Winder cutting through, finds Fermansky, didn't shoot, he was open. They go into Winder, he'll skip left. Ben Hyrigs, good looking 3, short though. Rebound all Spearman inside, that was a good look. Hershey down 2 with the ball. 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Truesdale top comes to Spearman. Spearman with a jab step, drives in, contested shot, and he is feeling it right now. 15 for Spearman, and it's tied at 31. First tie of the game. And the senior playing well. Heirig's driving, floater goes. Just went right through the lane. He's got 12. Lead back to the Irish, 33-31. So a short lead. But the Panthers got a chance again to tie or take the lead. Spearman into the front court. He's going to pull up. He's heat checking this one. And he puts another one in. And Hershey's got their first lead. And Kellen Spearman is right now unconscious. 34-33. Here's Tickle. Gets it out to Fermansky. Fermansky holds. Finds Tickle in the lane. He'll spin. Float one in the lane. No, but he drew a foul on Murdoch and will go to the line. Spearman. He's got 18 in the game for the Panthers. He came in averaging 4. But he was a guy who averaged last year as a junior 12 points per game. He certainly had the capability. He just hasn't been his year, but he is finding it here today. And the free throw short for Tickle. 0 for 3 at the line. Isaac Irish in. Lantis in for Hacker. 34-33. St. Pat's down to 1. 2:14 to go in the third. Second foul line shot for Sutton Tickle. SPVA has a way of getting tight games. And Hershey St. Pat's, frankly, has a way of getting tight games. These two know each other all too well. And, even when one has a big advantage over the other, usually, as Spearman drives in, Spearman feeling everything. And he puts, oh my goodness, he can't miss. Spearman has 11 in the quarter. He has 20 in the game. Hershey's got a 2-point lead, and Irish got to find a way to defend Kellen Spearman. Tickle, right wing, comes up top to Isaac Irish, near side of Hermansky. Still the zone defense. Irish have hit just 1 3. Come inside to Tickle. He'll turn and shoot the lane. Falling away. He drops it. Timeout, Coach O'Malley. 36 all. St. Pat's Hershey, a good one. Minute 39 to go in the third. We're back after a break on Husker Radio.
Copeland Electric LLC is your full-service electrician. With more than 20 years of electrical experience, Copeland Electric serves Sutherland, Paxton, Hershey, North Platte, and the surrounding areas. With expertise in commercial, residential, and agricultural wiring. Plus, they're state licensed and insured. Call 386-8609 for Copeland Electric. That's 386-8609.
Looking to trim costs on your farm this year? Spoon feed that crop and control those pests with the most accurate chemigation pumps from On Target Chemigation and Agri Inject. Tom and Sharon Struckman can provide you with the best new and used pumps and top-notch service and parts to keep you running. Keep your chemigation on target with Agri Inject pumps from my grandpa, Tom Struckman. On Target Chemigation, 308-289-5590.
Are you in need of farm or ranch management or considering a sale of your ag real estate? Turn to the professionals at HT Management. Contact Kurt Pieper, Hank Nicely, or Justin Pieper with HT Management. That's HT Management in North Platte, your professionals at ag real estate. Truesdale, Spearman, Houston Hill, Murdoch, and Lantis for the Panthers. In the backcourt, Spearman. He'll one-hand it up ahead to Houston Hill, tacks into the lane, kicks corner. Lantis drive it in, 2 way missed. And Heirig's on the backside rebound. Irish tied here, second tie of the game. Isaac Irish in transition. Trying to bounce pass through Truesdale, kick ball. It'll stay with St. Pat's with 1:20 to go in the quarter. And Kaylor Hacker will check back in for the Panthers at 36-36. Second tie, third tie, 1 lead change. And in line right, Fermansky to cue it in. He looks. He'll come out to Heirig's on the right wing. Tacks into the lane. Heirig's tough shot missed. Rebound. All Cole Murdoch. Hershey's got a chance to re-grab the lead. Spearman has had probably at least the last 7 points. Murdoch gets it out front. He's got 20 in the game, does Kellen Spearman. Him and still, there's only 4 that have scored in this game. Houston Hill, not one of them. He's got it out on the wing. Finds Spearman. High hand in front of him. He tacks in the lane, shakes his defender. Might have been a bit of a push-off. Missed that one. Rebound, though, to Houston Hill. And they'll reset. Spearman, straightaway 3. Missed that one, too. And the other way it goes with Fermansky on the board. Into the front court, St. Pat's comes, tied here. Baseline drive for Mansky in a tough spot. Steps around the defender. Finds Isaac Irish. Back to Trey in the corner. He'll attack in. That's a tough shot of the right wing. Doesn't go. The Irish last two shots a bit forced. Into the front court. Truesdale leaked open. Short. And Winder able to grab the board. Both teams probably forcing up some shots. Shouldn't be. 18 seconds to go in the quarter. 36 all. Hyriggs dribbling out front. Comes near side of Hermansky. Now Hyriggs gets it back with 9. Down low to Winder. White didn't catch it cleanly through his hands. Spearman's got it. Spearman up ahead to Truesdale with 3, with 2. He'll dribble once. Oh, that's a double dribble. He got it to go! Looked like he dribbled to catch that. He got away with it, and he puts the 3 at the buzzer, and Hershey's got a 3-point lead at the end of the third. 39-36 Panthers. We go to the fourth next on Husker Radio.
Hi, I'm Tammy Timmerman Lashley with Lashley Land Residential. When it comes to selling your home, I know it's more than just a home. It's part of your story, whether it's a cherished family home where memories were made, a getaway, or an investment. I'm here to listen and understand your goals. With years of experience and a deep love for Nebraska, I'm ready to walk alongside you every step of the way. Call me, Tammy Timmerman Lashley, at Lashley Land Residential, or see my listings online at lashleyland.com. Let's make your dream home a reality.
Looking for used items at a big discount, all while supporting the North Platte Catholic Schools? Shop the Bargain Bin, a thrift store located at 421 East 3rd Street in North Platte. Open Thursday through Saturday, 10 to 3. The Bargain Bin sells everything from household items, quality home decor, crafts, clothing of all sizes, including children's, bedding, holiday decorations, antiques, and furniture. Plus, donations are accepted with drop-off Monday through Wednesday from 8:30 to noon. After hours, call 221-2665. Proceeds benefit North Platte Catholic Schools.
Start of the fourth quarter here from McDonald Belton Gymnasium. SPVA, man, it's got its way of tightening up. 39-36, Hershey by 3. Start of the fourth quarter, largest lead for the Panthers today. Man-to-man defense, they work right to left with the ball. Look at the buzzer beater, and they get the ball. Comes left corner, Truesdale with the ball fake, step back 3. That one's short, might have been altered. Rebound long, though, to Spearman. That's back-to-back offensive rebounds off missed threes. Here's a Houston Hill, comes out to Spearman. He's got the hot hand, too. He drives in, stops, got it stripped on the way in. Kramer gets the steal. Good hands by Peyton Kramer. Hershey's cleaned up the turnovers without a doubt in this game. They had 9 in the first quarter, only 2 in the second half. And it's 39-36, start of the fourth quarter. Skip pass near corner. Ben Hyriggs, contested 3. He hits his second of the game. 15 for Hyriggs, 39 all. Truesdale with 13, Spearman with 20. They've got almost all the points for the Panthers. Here's Murdoch up top. Looks at, finds Houston Hill. Baseline 2. First bucket for Houston Hill of the game. Makes it 41-39. Minute gone in our fourth quarter. Panthers offense starting to heat up. Here's Hermansky with it. Right side, Hyriggs down low to Winder. 10-footer on the baseline. That was Cash. He's got 7. We're tied at 41. Smith the inbound. He'll bounce pass into Murdoch. Trapped in the corner. Murdoch gets it back to Smith. And he'll bring it across the timeline. Trap going to come on him, I would imagine. Picks up his dribble. He'll find Murdoch here and start to run it. Spearman feeling his range. He's going to take one behind the college line. In and out that time. Kramer grabs his 7th rebound. 41-41. Irish haven't had the lead in a while. We'll try to get it here. Hermansky to Hyriggs. Smith on him. Hyriggs driving. Hyriggs into the lane. Floater. No, but he drew a blocking foul. Pair of free throws coming up for Ben. First foul the quarter by Hershey. It's Murdoch's 3rd. He's the first Panther without, Jack Smith has 3. And Hyriggs, Irish of the line have not been very good. They are 3 for 10. So they've gotten more attempts, got a bunch in that quarter, and didn't hit hardly any of them. Hyriggs 1 of 2. You can see his laboring right now. He's tired. He's taking his time even on this free throw here. Bends the knees, puts the first one short. And that's how a lot of his 3 of his free throws have been. Second one upcoming, 41 all. 6:01 to go in the game. It's like maybe Kimball's here. Kimball girls are playing next. against St. Pat's girls. So Kimball boys, makes sense they're here. I think that's who that is walking in. Second foul line shot for Ben Heinrichs, tied at 41. And he'll break the tie. He's got 16. He's going to get a break here. Connick out. I would imagine whenever they can get him a defense break, put Connick in, who's a pretty good on-ball defender, they're probably going to. 42-41, 6:01 to go in the game. Inbound here, comes into Spearman. Guarded by Connick. He'll get it back into the hands of Houston Hill into the front court here. Hill on the right wing, top to Murdoch. Back to Spearman, left side. Spearman picked up by Winder here. Spearman, top of the key, comes corner. Houston Hill just made one. Hits his second. He's got 5 now in the game. Hershey's hit the 3 well. And maybe an errant whistle. Yeah. I think the official coach, they're going to give Coach Jorgensen a timeout. 42-44, Hershey with the lead. 5:40 to go, and we'll take it with them back here to South Platte Valley Association basketball tournament after this.
Heading out of town for the weekend or just want your dog to play for a while? Pawsapalooza is your pup's place. Pawsapalooza, owned by Patrick and Rosie O'Neill, is a first-class pet boarding and daycare facility for your pooch. With day camp available Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 6 p.m., trust your dog with them. Full or half days available, along with overnight boarding. Located at 663 Halligan Drive in North Platte, Pawsapalooza, your pet's happy place. Find them on Facebook.
Sleep happy at the newly renovated Hampton by Hilton North Platte. We go the extra mile to give you an exceptional stay with amenities designed for you, including 55-inch TVs with streaming capabilities, hot breakfast buffet featuring Hampton waffles, indoor pool, and newly designed fitness center. When life is go, 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 it matters where you stay. Choose the Hampton by Hilton North Platte, conveniently located just off I-80 at exit 177.
That timeout brought to you by Dave's Place in North Platte. For the next time out of your kitchen, the best homemade pizza and wings. Get to Dave's Place in North Platte. Dine in, carry out, and online ordering available. It is Dave's Place in North Platte. Back here to McDonald Belton Gymnasium. St. Pat's Hershey battling here in the consolation game. And, boy, you watch these consolation games, you tell me they don't mean anything to anybody. We've had pretty dang competitive ball games, 3 of them so far. You're wondering, yeah, we're a little behind schedule because you've had no blowouts. Heinrichs in the corner, drives in, stops, kicks to Fermansky. Corner to Tickle, down 2. 5.5 to go. Enters it in high for Winder. Tip back out to Tickle. They get into the hands of Heinrichs now. Comes near side. Hershey still in that zone. Irish have hit just 2 threes in the game. Fermansky, baseline drive. He'll come into Tickle. Tickle in the lane. Turn, fadeaway shot. Rattles in. Sutton with 13 in the game. He had 17 in the first meeting, and we're tied at 44. Houston Hill, he's heating up 5 in a row for the Panthers. Drives in, falling away 2. Got it, boy. Now he's the third guy to heat up. 46-44. They have had some streaky shooters here today. 46-44. Hill's got 7 in a row for the Panthers. Tickled to Heinrichs. High right. Looks in, he'll dribble in, take the 3 for the lead, and missed it. Rebound, all JT Lantis. That's a pretty good look for a 44% shooter. Truesdale up 2 with the ball, left side, look at a drive, works the baseline, comes underneath to Murdoch. He'll drive in, pass inside to Lantis, got underneath, and fouled by Winder, I believe. That's Logan's third, team first to the quarter, and Lantis will get free throws, 3 points for the junior. At 46-44. 2 foul line shots for Lantis here. With a 2-point lead, their largest lead was 3, and he will miss the first free throw. Hershey's not been great at the line either, only 6 for 14. Neither team shooting that part well at all. Second foul line shot, 46-42. And that one's in. He has 4, he'll check out, Bernston in. Hershey by 3, 4:27 to go. And this feels a lot like that Perkins County Hershey game just a little bit ago. The longer it goes, you feel like it starts to favor the upset team. But and certainly Hershey, they got a quality coach. They know what they're doing here. The oop play here for Winder, comes up with it over the defender. Can't get it to go, but he's fouled. It's a good foul, though, by Bernston. Make him earn him at the line. His second, team third. And it'll be 2 free throws for Winder, who's had a fairly quiet day, 7 points. He had 22 yesterday. He's had a great tournament, 17 and 22, but it's been a quieter one here today. So 2 free throws for Logan Winder. And the first, swish, to give him 8. Connick in for Kramer. St. Pat's down 2, 45-47 to Hershey. Panthers looking for their 3rd win of the year. They beat Valentine to beat Maxwell. It's a good win over Valentine. That shows, as Winder puts them both in, that shows they can compete with anybody. Valentine's a good team. This is a team that's played some tough games. Right side, Spearman spinning, driving. Got his defender cleared out. He's kind of uses that spin to clear out his defender. He's got 22. Hershey back up 3. Irish have not had an answer for Kellen Spearman here today. Irish right side was ready to shoot. Wasn't open enough. Right side comes to Fermansky. He gets a good look. And he puts in his first 3 of the game. Timeout, Coach O'Malley. Trey was shooting 44%, had been 0 for 4 prior to that. He ties it at 49, the 3rd triple for St. Pat's today. We'll take a timeout. Quick 30 back after this.
When your home fills up with family, Allo Fiber makes sure that space is a happy place for everyone. Allo Fiber experts install it all, and full service means step-by-step support, guiding you through everything so you can stay connected to what matters, and the family can always feel at home. Put the game on, and don't worry about your Wi-Fi calling a timeout. Better TV and internet service is one connection away. Call Allo at 866-481-2556 or visit allofiber.com.
If you need a thicker, greener, less troublesome lawn, call Jorgensen's Lawn Service, 368-4000 with fertilizer, iron, weed, and insect control. Jorgensen's proudly serves the entire area. Call today for a free estimate, 368-4000. You know, I go back, Hershey lost to St. Pat's a year ago by 1 point in the semifinals. Hershey is a team, this series has its way of giving us classics. 3:36 to go, tied at 49. That's our 8th tie of the game. Up top, Murdoch with it. Murdoch to the left elbow to Bernston. He gets a screen. Bernston picks up his dribble, needs somebody, and finds Murdoch. He'll take a shot on the right side. Can't get that to go. Rebound, Porter Connick. Irish got a chance to get their first lead for the first time in a while. Into the front court across the timeline here. Here's right side, Ben Hyrigs, who's got 16 in the game for the Irish. Trey Fermansky down low to Connick. Out to Fermansky, left wing 3, just hit one. That one in and out, back in. It popped up and went back in. Fermansky's got 8, 2 for his last 2. Lead back to the Irish, 52-49. Tell you what, Trey has been on fire lately. Here's Spearman trying to answer, can't. Long rebound, out to Fermansky. Fermansky does have Winder. If he can get it to him, he'll drive himself, hand it off to Winder, lays it in. Great assist, and the Irish lead by 5. Other way it goes. Hershey now down 5. Biggest deficit in quite a while. 2.5 to go. Spearman top of the key. Drives in. Kicks corner. Murdoch extra pass to Hill. He'll penetrate, not shoot. Turns it. Top shot to the baseline. Doesn't go. Winder rebounded. Last 2 shots you feel like were a little rushed for Hershey. 2:17 to go. 54-49. Irish now with a 5-point lead. Might play a little clock. You can't do that for too long. Hyrig's left side. He's open. He's going to pull up now. Almost shot it. He gets it right back. He will take this one. And he hits it again! His 3rd of the game, and the Irish's lead is 8. Timeout, Hershey. What a run! 11-0 run for the visiting team here. Home team in this game. And it's 57-49. Timeout, Hershey. Minute 54 to go in the game. Back after this.
We're always open right around the corner. Quick Stop.
Save money at the pump at Quick Stop with the DinoPay app. DinoPay offers contactless payment using your preferred debit or credit card. The savings add up with 12 cents per gallon and even more on Tuesdays and Thursdays with rollbacks for savings of 15 cents per gallon. Huge savings. The Sinclair DinoPay is saving you at the pump. Don't forget Frazzle Gourmet Slushes and For Real Shakes and Smoothies. Gourmet coffee at everyday low prices on your favorite beers.
Quick Stop.
Hi, this is Jordan Mawson with Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers. I know that selling the family farm or ranch can be a very tough and emotional decision. Many years of blood, sweat, and tears go into taking care of your family's legacy. Should the time come to make that big decision to sell, you need a professional who understands the farm and ranch real estate market and can help you make the most of this once-in-a-lifetime decision. If you're thinking of selling your farm or ranch property in Nebraska, call me, Jordan Mawson, or check out my agent page at lashleyland.com.
1:54 to go in the game. Our video technician, Elijah Hyman, he's also our stat guy. He tells me that's an 11-0 run for the Irish. It was 49-46 at one point, not very long ago. Irish have hit 4 fourth-quarter threes and have an 8-point lead all of a sudden. Out front, Hacker with it. He's back in the game. Truesdale running the baseline. This time hands it off to Houston Hill. Spearman on the bench right now. Here's Hill up top to Lantis. Lantis comes into the corner to Jack Smith with 90 seconds to go. To Houston Hill to the elbow. He'll take the shot short. Rebound Winder. Logan's got 10 points. He's got a double-double. Minute 26 to go. Irish up 8. Now they certainly will slow it down and try to work some clock. There's a foul out on the wing by McConnell. Ezra Kayla Hacker. His first, team third. And it will be Ben Heirigs in for Connick and Ezra McConnell in for Jack Smith with a minute 20 to go. Hershey might try to get their fouls now. I mean, you still got a minute 20, but you're down 8. One thing, you can't let the Irish run clock. That's what makes it interesting with the shot clock. You can't really, and the double bonus maybe more importantly. Inbound comes to Winder. He gets it right back. He drives, but misses it. Went down to the ground. No call. Hershey the other way. I think that's a good defensive play by Lantis. Truesdale into the front court trying to shake Tickle. Truesdale driving this time instead. Blocked and fouled on this end. And the Irish, and a technical foul called on Fermansky. He's saying he warned him. Wow, they got Tickle with his third, and then a technical foul on Trey. So it's going to be 4 free throws for Hershey with a minute 7 to go. So it'll be Truesdale at the line. He'll probably shoot all 4, I would guess. He's 2 for 2 in the game. He's an outstanding free throw shooter. With a minute 7 to go, this could be a 4-0 run for the Panthers. The freshman drills the first. Boy, is he going to be good. I mean, he already is, but 14, he's going to get at least one more attempt. Well, he's shooting the technical free throws, so he was driving, so he's going to get all 4 for sure. And that one rims off, 1 of 2. Now they'll be shooting field free throws. Now they're shooting free throws. Right? At one point, I guess they get the ball anyway. I guess Hershey gets the ball anyways. Truesdale short on that one. Second one upcoming, 57-50. Hershey needs all of these. Well, Hershey gets the ball anyways on the technical. So it's an odd, kind of an odd scenario you don't see too often. Truesdale can't get that one to go. He's a good free throw shooter, and it goes 1 of 4. Spearman and Murdoch in. That's a big break for the Irish. 57-50. Fermansky checks out. He must have said something. Coach O'Malley, no doubt, telling him right now what he did wrong. Yeah, that's something that'll eat at Coach O'Malley. He didn't like something like that. Houston Hill gets it. Still a chance. 67 seconds to go. Down 7. Houston Hill top of the key. Lantis right wing. Lantis with a high screen. Hands off to Spearman. Spearman doesn't get open, but he drives. Kicks into the corner. Houston Hill with a ball fake. And fouled out on the wing by Kramer, who kind of reached out. That's his 4th. That's the team 4th. 55 seconds to go. So no shot yet, but the next one will. Hershey will inbound underneath. Isaac Irish back in. We have 55.1 on the clock, 57-50. Inbounding inline right will be Murdoch. Spearman's had the huge day at 22. They come into him. Spearman turns. He's got a foot on the line. He'll take the 3 over. Heirigs misses it. Rebound. Great box out by the Irish. Falls to Sutton Tickle. That was a textbook box out. There was a hole in the middle. And, I mean, go back and show that to young kids on how to box out. Because that's a huge rebound. That's only the 4th foul. So it's not free throws yet. But with 48 seconds to go, which honestly for the Irish is probably better. You can try to run a little clock on this if you can get it inbound. And Fermansky back into the game. He's having a conversation with Truesdale. I don't know what I said. He said something, obviously. Fermansky in the backcourt, fouled. And Murdoch commits his 4th. He'll have to be careful. Double bonus the other way for Trey Formansky, who's had a good game. 8 points, 2 threes here in the fourth quarter that have been huge. And he'll get free throws here. He's coming off his, 16 and 13 in this tournament. Winders has more points, but Trey's had the most meaningful points of this tournament for the Irish. There's no doubt. Those are huge points for him. And the first free throw is in. Trey came into this tournament with 2 double-figure games. 16 against Chase County, 13 against Kimball. And he gets a second free throw here, 8-point lead. And he misses the free throw, rebound, tipped around, Spearman ends up with it. It's Hershey quickly now into the front court, 40 seconds to go. They find Lantis in the lane. Lantis drives, shot blocked, great play by Logan Winder defensively. And Tickle gets the rebound, but Logan made it. And that's a right play by Lantis. He drove in trying to draw the contact, but he also didn't get the shot in. I mean, I understand that mentality, but you're looking for the quick 2. I think Logan was going to give it to him. He was backing off, and he kind of went into him to try to draw the and one. Didn't make the shot because Logan also made a good hand reach in and got the strip or the block. And Tickle at the line. Sutton's had a big game, 13 points. Misses that one. He is 1 for 4 at the line. This has been an issue for both teams in this game. Free throws woes. 36.4 to go, 58-50. Irish have had a chance to make this a 4-possession game and won't now, even with a made free throw. It's short. Rebound is hauled in. Irish continue to miss their free throws. Quickly into the front court, Hershey. It's Spearman. Pull up 3 left wing. Career day for him. Gotta be. He's got 25. Timeout, Coach Jorgensen. It's a 5-point game with 29 seconds to go. Big shot. Kellen Spearman. He's hit 4 threes in the game. We got a full timeout. Back after this.
Have you heard the news? Enrollment is up at North Platte Catholic Schools, and we're excited to keep growing. I'm Enrollment Director Gwen Covey, inviting you to see what the buzz is all about. Join us and experience the difference a faith-filled education can make for your child. We're proud of our caring teachers, challenging curriculum, commitment to service, and daily focus on faith. And education at NPCS is an investment you won't regret. Call today to schedule a tour, 532-1874.
Buying a car, it's not always the most pleasant experience, but it doesn't have to be that way. 23 years. That's how long Premier Toyota has been in North Platte community, delivering a car buying experience that's friendly, easy, and fun. Check PremierAutoplex.com first, then stop by your lot at 2600 South Willow Street in North Platte. Come see us. Premier Toyota for your next new Toyota or pre-owned vehicle. Premier Toyota at PremierAutoplex.com.
Ollie, you need to clean up your fishing and hunting gear. It's everywhere.
I'm out of room. I don't have anywhere to put it.
Get some storage at Another Storage. They have sizes for everything.
I already have some there.
Well, get another. Another Storage, 532-1332.
It's 29 seconds to go, 58-53. Irish up 5 with the ball. They will inbound to Hyriggs, and he is hammered by Hacker. Boy, Hacker got a real good hand. To his credit, though, he was trying to draw the jump, and I mean, the arrow stays with St. Pat's, but that's something you're trying to do if you're Hershey first. It'll send Hyriggs to the line. Ben today has 19. He'll go for his 8th 20-point game of the year. 2 free throws coming up for the sophomore, who did not play yesterday due to sickness, playing today, and I think it's impacted him, but he's certainly been, obviously more than worth it, 19 points. First of 2, double bonus from here on out, short, and that is, it tells me right there, he might not be 100% because a lot of his free throws short. And Irish, it's going to be a two-possession game still. Boy, down the stretch, been awful off the line. They have missed their last 4 now. This one important to try to make it a 6-point game here, the Irish. Hershey's been able to hit the shots from downtown today. Hyriggs got that one to fall in. He's got 20. He'll sub out. Hershey, though, today has made 9 3-pointers. Kellen Spearman has 25. I don't know what his career high is, but, boy, he's got to be close. He came in with 6 threes into yesterday. Ball in the backcourt. Isaac Irish almost got a steal. Murdoch saves it, though, but that wastes a couple seconds. Murdoch across the timeline with 20, down 6. Left corner, Houston Hill, quick shot short. Rebound is deflected. Winder has it. Irish will get it to Formansky. Formansky fouled him. With 12 seconds to go, one more free throw going to make this awfully difficult for Hershey. And it will be 2 free throws for Fermansky here. And he will put the first one in and rattle it in. That makes it a 3-possession game. That gives him 10 double-figure game. Number 5 of his career and 3rd of this SPVA tournament. And 4th in the last 6 games. Came in averaging 6 points per game. He misses that one. Rebound to Spearman. Spearman quickly into the front court. Left side with 8 seconds. Pull up 3-pointer. No. Rebound to Tickle. 5 seconds, and Hershey will let it run out. And St. Pat's going to escape this one over Hershey. But what a classic between these two. Usually it is, and it is again, 60-53. Panthers were far more than game and played well, but the Irish survived this one 60-53. We'll get our Quick Stop postgame show next.
Copeland Electric LLC is your full-service electrician. With more than 20 years of electrical experience, Copeland Electric serves Sutherland, Paxton, Hershey, North Platte, and the surrounding areas. With expertise in commercial, residential, and agricultural wiring. Plus, they're state licensed and insured. Call 386-8609 for Copeland Electric. That's 386-8609.
Winter roads mean salt, grime, and dirt, but your car doesn't have to suffer. At Super Suds Car Wash, we've got everything you need to keep your ride shining all season long. Choose from our express tunnel, self-serve bays, or touchless automatic wash. Perfect for any car lover. And don't forget our Super Dog Wash to pamper your furry friends. Swing by Super Suds Car Wash at 121 West Leota Street in North Platte. Keep the salt off your car this winter and drive clean with Super Suds.
Coming back a little bit early, they are honoring a couple St. Pat's teachers and coaches that are retiring. Coaches in the SPVA, Kevin Wood. St. Pat's is Kevin Wood and Mr. Jim Bauer, who longtime teacher and the coach and for a lot of different things at St. Pat's. They're both being recognized here at this one here, which is a nice honor. They usually try to do this for a lot of retiring coaches or somebody, and those are two guys. I think there's like 80 years of experience between those two, so that's a nice honor there for Mr. Kevin Wood and James Bauer, longtime members of the SPVA conference. Congrats to them. Again here, a final 60-53. Irish get the win, 12-5. Hershey drops to 2-12, but man, I got to tell you, that's a young Hershey team, and there's a lot to be excited for that team. They're going to be awfully good, although their senior led them today. Kellen Spearman came off the bench. I don't know how many games he's been coming off the bench, but he showed it today. He played varsity starting minutes. 25 today for Kellen Spearman. He was outstanding. Postgame brought to you by Quick Stop, just around every corner. Fast, easy, and convenient with 6 locations throughout North Platte. Also locations in Ogallala, Hershey, Grant, and Imperial. On the road to everywhere, it is Quick Stop. Again, your final 60-53. Irish get the win here. They are 2-1 in the conference. Hershey goes 0-3 here in the conference tournament. But hey, valiant effort from them. They were more than game here today. Let's get your player of the game, your stats. Brought to you by Condon Signs, North Platte's only locally owned full-service sign company. Condon Signs creates custom monument signs, pylon signs, commercial linings, and they'll service your existing sign quality and knowledge since 1991. Visit them on the corner of 8th and Vine or at condonsigns.com. For St. Pat's, 60 in the game. I didn't even do my stats, so you might have to give me a break. Ben Hyrix finishes the day with 20, so sickness still had a pretty big game. Trey Fermansky finishes with 10, as does Logan Winder. Sutton Tickle, 13 and 8 today. Logan, by the way, 11 rebounds, too. He was really good. Big ones there from him, 10 and 11. Irish had 5 score. In the game, they finished not a great number from downtown. They're going to go 6 for 18, but they go 4 for 5 in the fourth quarter. When they needed them, they hit them. Foul line wasn't pretty. They shot 12 free throws. They got into the double digits of free throw attempts in this game. But the problem was this time they didn't hit them. They were 9 of 22 in the second half, 9 of 23 in the game. That's their worst all year. They finished with 7 turnovers. They get the win. Hershey, meanwhile, I didn't round out their numbers either. 53 in the game. They were led by Kellen Spearman with 25, 14 from Aiden Truesdale, 7 from Houston Hill, all in the fourth quarter, 4 from Lantis and 3 from Bernston. Panthers didn't shoot particularly well overall either. They go from the three-point line in this game. They cooled off certainly in that second half. They still hit 9, though, of 27. And a total of 8 of 19 at the line. They finished the ball game. Didn't do too bad. 11 turnovers. They really took care of it. They led a couple times. We had 4 lead changes and 8 ties in this one. Irish get the win, 60-53. Time now for your player of the game, brought to you by Allo Communications, the telecom home team. Allo is taking tech to the next level with products and services that provide its fiber fans with an all-star experience. If you're ready to up your internet game, go to allocommunications.com and get Allo today. I'm going to go with Ben Hyrix, 20 points. He led all scorers for the Irish here today, and coming off that sickness, boy, he gutted it out today. And credit him, he had some big shots down the stretch. He gets your player of the game, 20 points here today. That is going to wrap up our postgame for the boys game. We will take a short break on radio and on video, and we'll come back and kick off our pregame for the girls game. Coming up next, we got St. Pat's Kimball Consolation game coming up around the corner next, as the Irish win it on the boys' side, 60-53 over Hershey. Our 4th of 6 coming up.
Change your home, change your life with Mortimer Construction. From remodels to new builds, roofing to flooring, we do it all at unbeatable prices. Visit MortimerConstruction.net. Good luck to tonight's athletes. Keep up the hard work.
Looking to trim costs on your farm this year? Spoon feed that crop and control those pests with the most accurate chemigation pumps from On Target Chemigation and Agri Inject. Tom and Sharon Struckman can provide you with the best new and used pumps and top-notch service and parts to keep you running. Keep your chemigation on target with Agri Inject pumps from my grandpa, Tom Struckman. On Target Chemigation, 308-289-5590.
For a thicker, greener, more trouble-free lawn, call Jorgensen Lawn Service at 368-7299. Jorgensen Lawn Service provides fertilizer, iron, weed, and insect control, along with fall and spring aeration. And they have gift certificates available for the holiday season. Proudly serving North Platte, Hershey, Sutherland, Wallace, Stapleton, Maxwell, and the surrounding area.
Call Jorgensen's Lawn Service today at 368-4000 for a free estimate.
When you're working outdoors, unpredictability is the norm, so tackle your toughest jobs with the 2025 Honda Pioneer 700. This rugged side-by-side brings power to any party with reliable torque for towing and smooth shifting for the trails. And you can choose between 3 trims, Standard, Deluxe, or the True Timber Forest Edition, equipped for ultimate backwood adventures. Get greater capability. See the 2025 Honda Pioneer 700 today at Budke Power Sports off I-80 under the Big Red Roof, North Platte. For your safety, read the owner's manual, wear a helmet, eye protection, closed side nets and doors, and always wear seatbelts. Honda side-by-sides are for riders 16 and older.
Sandhill State Bank is a bank for Sandhillers. Families, entrepreneurs, teachers, nonprofits, farmers, nurses, contractors, ranchers, stylists, artists, retailers, professionals, outfitters, restaurateurs, mechanics. It takes all of us to make the Sandhills prosper, and Sandhill State Bank is here to help. Open an account today at sandhillstate.com/open or visit one of our 10 locations across the Sandhills to start growing the Sandhills together. Sandhills State Bank. Member FDIC.
You're hungry and you don't want to cook. Time for Dave's.
You know how it goes. It's 6 p.m. already and nothing's planned for dinner. Let Dave's Place take care of it. With dine-in and carry-out, your family's meal is taken care of.
And Dave's Place has the big game on.
A family atmosphere with plenty of TVs to watch all the matchups you want. With homemade pizza, wings of almost any flavor, and nightly drink specials, Dave's Place won't let you down for dinner.
Dave's Place, 1510 East 4th Street, North Platte, or online at davesplacemp.com.
Whoop, whoop.
Hi, I'm Tammy Timmerman Lashley with Lashley Land Residential. When it comes to selling your home, I know it's more than just a home. It's part of your story, whether it's a cherished family home where memories were made, a getaway, or an investment. I'm here to listen and understand your goals. With years of experience and a deep love for Nebraska, I'm ready to walk alongside you every step of the way. Call me, Tammy Timmerman Lashley, at Lashley Land Residential, or see my listings online at lashleyland.com. Let's make your dream home a reality.
Welcome back to McDonald-Belton Gymnasium on the campus of North Platte Community College. We head to our 4th game of 6 here today on a Saturday. I think we're getting into the evening as it's 5 o'clock. And welcome into our Quick Stop pregame show just around every corner. Fast, easy, and convenient. With 6 locations throughout North Platte, also locations at Ogallala, Hershey, Grant, and Imperial. On the road everywhere, it is Quick Stop. We get to St. Pat's and Kimball The 4-seeded Irish 3-13 taking on the Kimball Longhorns, the 6th seed at 2-13. Longhorns, first time I've gotten to see them. They played in Hershey Gymnasium, lost to Perkins County yesterday, so they come and they'll play next on the boys' side as they'll play in the boys' title a little bit later on. Our pregame again here from Mid-Plains Community College as we had a busy day, and how about 3 so far really good games, and I think we're in for another good one here. The Irish looking for their 4th win, Kimball looking for their 3rd win of the season. These two teams will play again next week as well. Again here, our pregame here rolling on as St. Pat's Kimball get ready for action here. It's our Quick Stop pregame show. We're going to take a timeout. We'll come back. We'll break this game down a little bit more in just a moment from McDonald-Belton Gymnasium.
Consolidated Companies is proud of all of our student athletes and teams. When you can't be there, you can depend on Consolidated D's super fast internet for all your game results and info. For more information, call Consolidated at 800-742-7464 today.
When it comes time to honor the life of your loved one, it's all about the relationship. Adams & Swanson Funeral Home will help you celebrate that bond with assisting you and your family with all services, ceremonies, grief support, and pre-planning. Learn more by visiting adamswanson.com or by calling 532-2044.
Nebraska Harvest Center, Nebraska's exclusive Kloss dealership, is redefining the future of farming. Join us as a resident service technician and receive a $5,000 signing bonus, competitive wages, and premium free family health care. Are you ready to work on the most advanced agricultural machinery? Take the leap towards a brighter future. Become part of our success story today. Nebraska Harvest Center, driving innovation in agriculture. Visit us at nebharv.com.
Why wait? You don't have to sit around a long time waiting to register just to have your lab work done. Whether you are at the North Platte Health Pavilion or Westfield Shopping Center, Pathology Services has multiple drawing stations and ample personnel to draw your blood tests quickly so your time is better spent elsewhere. Simply tell your doctor you want your lab test performed at the first floor in North Platte Health Pavilion or Westfield Shopping Center at Pathology Services.
Pathology Services of North Platte. Learn more at pathologyservices.com.
CT Computer Services in North Platte is your one-stop computer shop, offering PC and Mac repair, in-shop, on-site, and remote services available for your home or business. And they also offer PC sales and service of major brands like Dell, new and refurbished units in stock, and even custom-built PCs. Prices for every budget starting at less than $300. CT Computer Services at Phillips and Willow in North Platte. Call 534-3628. CT Computer Services, your IT guys.
Lincoln County Feed Yard reminds you, when it's time to eat Nebraska beef. Real food for real people. It's pro-America and pro-Nebraska. The Lincoln County Feed Yard is a proud supporter of the North Platte St. Patrick's Athletics. Eat beef tonight and go Irish.
Hi, this is Jordan Mawson with Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers. I know that selling the family farm or ranch can be a very tough and emotional decision. Many years of blood, sweat, and tears go into taking care of your family's legacy. Should the time come to make that big decision to sell, you need a professional who understands the farm and ranch real estate market and can help you make the most of this once-in-a-lifetime decision. If you're thinking of selling your farm or ranch property in Nebraska, call me, Jordan Mawson, or check out my agent page at lashleyland.com.
If it's party time, plan your next occasion at Occasions. Right next to the lake, Occasions can host your next gathering, meeting, party, or simply a get-together. With a full kitchen and outdoor patio, plus tables and chairs. Call Mike to book at 227-2602. Occasions of North Platte.
Consolidated Companies is proud of all of our student athletes and teams. When you can't be there, you can depend on Consolidated D's super fast internet for all your game results and info. For more information, call Consolidated at 800-742-7464 today.
Are you tired of gathering that same old bull off the neighbors? Or maybe you can't even enjoy some privacy in your own backyard? You need to call Lazy TS Custom Fencing of North Platte. We offer barbed wire fencing, continuous fencing, privacy fence, chain link fence, tank setting, snow removal, and any skid loader service required. Lazy TS Custom Fencing, 308-539-9579, and go Irish.
For a thicker, greener, more trouble-free lawn, call Jorgensen Lawn Service at 368-7299. Jorgensen Lawn Service provides fertilizer, iron, weed, and insect control, along with fall and spring aeration. And they have gift certificates available for the holiday season. Proudly serving North Platte, Hershey, Sutherland, Wallace, Stapleton, Maxwell, and the surrounding area.
Call Jorgensen's Lawn Service today at 368-4000 for a free estimate.
Welcome back to McDonald Belton Gymnasium. Here is North Platte Community College hosting the South Platte Valley Association basketball tournament. And I just got back up here, too. So that was a quick run here. Had to go down and talk to Coach Jacqueline Burks of the Kimball Longhorns. I say, I got some names I got to figure out. I haven't seen them yet so far this year. And so looking forward to covering this one here between the St. Pat's Irish and the Kimball Longhorns. Let's meet how these two teams got to this point. St. Pat's on the 4 seed opened the tournament with a loss to Hershey 55-32 on Tuesday night. Then fell to the top seed of Bridgeport Bulldogs 68-33 in the semifinals yesterday. So they've scored a little bit better than the average, 33-32. And now we'll face the Kimball Longhorns team. They came in as the 6th seed. They fell to Bridgeport 63-24. Pretty similar fashion to what St. Pat's did. Then they actually played Perkins County pretty well. 48-37, an 11-point loss yesterday at Hershey. They're only averaging 28 a game, so having 11-point loss, scoring 37 wasn't too bad. So both teams a little bit over their average here going into this game. We'll see if that continues as these two teams looking for one of a few wins here on the season. Irish come in with 3, Kimball comes in with 2. The Irish, of course, again, really the last several games have gotten down. That's kind of been a trend going into at least Bridgeport. They did not get down against Bridgeport. In fact, we're only down 5 at the end of the first, but it was 40-15 by half. But I thought they kind of, turned it over a bunch, and we'll see how Kimball can pressure St. Pat's. If they can put pressure on them, that's a key. I mean, that is a huge key for any team facing the Irish. They have struggled with the turnovers this year. Got to find a way to take care of the ball if you're St. Pat's. And I imagine the same for Kimball. I don't know their total averages on points or on turnovers, but I'm imagining that's something that's probably been an issue for them this year as well. We shall see. The Kimball Longhorns 2-13, a little more on them. They beat Garden County early in the year, then lost 7 in a row, beat Potter Dix January 14th. They've lost 4 in a row, including yesterday. They lost to Bridgeport in the open round, Perkins yesterday. Jaylee Bohatch leads the way. She's a freshman, averaging 9 points per game, B-O-H-A-C, but it's Bohatch, and there's a Faith Bohatch, too. She's a sophomore, and those two both going to see a lot of action. In fact, I believe they're both starting here in this game. You'll see Clarica Hottle, a sophomore, or Hottel, I believe is how you pronounce that. She's averaging about 5 points a game. This is a young group. You look at it, they're not a senior to be found. There's only 2 to 3 juniors on the roster that can be found as well. So they're kind of facing some of the same teams. Not a lot of numbers. I know they're shorthanded already, one who had surgery. So it feels like a lot of similarities between the Irish and the Kimball Longhorns. I think we're going to have a great game. Irish averaging 30 points per game, Kimball 28. Irish giving up 54, Kimball 49 a game. I mean, the numbers are pretty similar so far this year. We'll see that's how it shakes out here today. About 5 minutes away from tip-off, the Irish and the Longhorns in our girls' consolation game number 4. We will have it next for you. Take a time out, back after this.
Putting your family first. At Phelps Family Dentistry, we always go the extra mile for our patients. Whether it's helping them conquer their dental anxiety or helping them achieve the smile they've always dreamed of, our team strives to make sure every patient feels like family. Call 534-4040 to schedule your appointment or visit us on the web at phelpsdds.com. We would like to also wish St. Pat's Irish good luck this sports season.
Putting your family first. Are you in the market for a new or pre-owned car, truck, or SUV? Look no further than Bill Summers Ford Honda Nissan Lincoln for your next vehicle. Look online 24/7 at BillSummers.com. Bill Summers is Western Nebraska's leasing headquarters, and they have aggressive financing to get you into the vehicle you've been dreaming of. Check out all the inventory at BillSummers.com anytime. Bill Summers Ford Honda Nissan Lincoln, where families are our business. Highway 83 and Walker Road in North Platte, and online 24/7 at BillSummers.com.
This is Marty Trashinsky. I'm proud to help sponsor another year of sports for our St. Pat's Irish teams. If you find yourself in need of a lawyer, I'd be glad to help you out. I've been handling civil lawsuits, criminal cases, and general legal matters here in North Platte for over 30 years. Like our Irish teams, I know how to win. Call me at 534-4837 or visit my website at troshlaw.com. Experience you need, results you want, and let's go Irish.
Winter roads mean salt, grime, and dirt, but your car doesn't have to suffer. At Super Suds Car Wash, we've got everything you need to keep your ride shining all season long. Choose from our express tunnel, self-serve bays, or touchless automatic wash. Perfect for any car lover. And don't forget our Super Dog Wash to pamper your furry friends. Swing by Super Suds Car Wash at 121 West Leota Street in North Platte. Keep the salt off your car this winter and drive clean with Super Suds.
Getting ready for our starting lineups to be announced in just a couple minutes. St. Pat's Kimball on the girls' Consolation side. Game 4 of 6 here from McDonald Belton Gymnasium. The championship's coming up next. Bridgeport. See some of the speckling pink or purple making its way in, as they will be they'll be in both title games coming up next. It'll be Bridgeport boys against Kimball boys, and then it will be Bridgeport girls against the Chase County Lady Longhorns to close out the night here from McDonald Belton Gymnasium. So it's been a good day so far, and glad to bring you the next 3 coming up here on Husker Radio. Again, St. Pat's and Kimball will battle here for Consolation game coming up here next in just a few minutes. We'll take our final timeout, our quick stop pregame show of the books, and we'll get to starting lineups next.
Copeland Electric LLC is your full-service electrician. With more than 20 years of electrical experience, Copeland Electric serves Sutherland, Paxton, Hershey, North Platte, and the surrounding areas. With expertise in commercial, residential, and agricultural wiring. Plus, they're state licensed and insured. Call 386-8609 for Copeland Electric. That's 386-8609.
Looking to trim costs on your farm this year? Spoon feed that crop and control those pests with the most accurate chemigation pumps from On Target Chemigation and Agri Inject. Tom and Sharon Struckman can provide you with the best new and used pumps and top-notch service and parts to keep you running. Keep your chemigation on target with Agri Inject pumps from my grandpa, Tom Struckman. On Target Chemigation, 308-289-5590.
Hi, I'm Tammy Timmerman Lashley with Lashley Land Residential. When it comes to selling your home, I know it's more than just a home. It's part of your story, whether it's a cherished family home where memories were made, a getaway, or an investment. I'm here to listen and understand your goals. With years of experience and a deep love for Nebraska, I'm ready to walk alongside you every step of the way. Call me, Tammy Timmerman Lashley, at Lashley Land Residential, or see my listings online at lashleyland.com. Let's make your dream home a reality.
Looking for used items at a big discount, all while supporting the North Platte Catholic Schools? Shop the Bargain Bin, a thrift store located at 421 East 3rd Street in North Platte. Open Thursday through Saturday, 10 to 3. The Bargain Bin sells everything from household items, quality home decor, crafts, clothing of all sizes, including children's, bedding, holiday decorations, antiques, and furniture. Plus, donations are accepted with drop-off Monday through Wednesday from 8:30 to noon. After hours, call 221-2665. Proceeds benefit North Platte Catholic Schools.
Back here to McDonald Belton Gymnasium. Here we are. We get you ready for the final consolation game of this SPVA basketball tournament. We got the Kimball Longhorns in the St. Pat's Irish. Kimball is the away team. We'll start with their starting lineup. 2-13 on the year. Here's how they'll start. Jaylee Bohach, a freshman. She's averaging right at 9.6 rebounds per game. Faith Bohach is a sophomore. She's at 3 points, 7 rebounds per game, leads the team. Clarica Hoddle, the sophomore, 5 points, 6 rebounds per game for, I think it's Hotel. Joey Perry, a junior. She's averaging 4 points, and Grace Moore rounds out the lineup, the junior. She's averaging 3 and 3. Jacqueline Burks in her 5th year, leading the Lady Longhorns. For St. Pat's, here's how they will start today. At 3-13, Kara Roberg, a 5'9 senior. She's averaging 7 points per game and a team best 8 rebounds. Olivia Phelps, a 5'7 freshman. She scored in all but 3 games this year and as of late has been finding some offense. Kinsey Kimberling, the 5'5 senior, 3 points per game, hit that against Bridgeport yesterday. Sophia Baca, a 5'7 senior, 6 and 7. She had 5 and 8 yesterday. And rounding out the lineup, Reese Fleck, the 5'6 senior, averaging 8 points per game for the Lady Irish. Kelsey O'Neill in her third year at the helm of the Lady Irish. All right, we'll get started here for the girls' consolation game. Yeah. Here we go. Got to get our video producer set here. We got Elijah Hyman to this one, and he's set, and we're ready to roll. Here we go. The start of the consolation game here. Kimball wins the tip. They work left to right as you watch it here from McDonald Belton. Ball comes to the high post. That's Jaylee Bohach. Kicks out front. Open three launched here by Grace Moore. Short. Out of bounds. St. Pat's will get it. I don't have a lot of stats for Kimball. I do have some stats. She sent me them. Bohach averaging, I think, 10 points per game now. I did get updated stats yesterday, but I don't have necessarily their 3-point percentage, although Hotel 33% leads the team. Here's Fleck in the left corner. Zone defense from Kimball. Fleck gets it back. Left corner three. He's put in. Reese Fleck starts it off for St. Pat's with a triple. Her 13th of the year. Irish start off 3-0. Ball comes into the front court for the Kimball Longhorns in the black uniforms, white numerals, as they work against the Irish zone defense as well. 1-2-2 zone, it looks like. Maybe 1-3-1, just kind of spread out right now. Ball comes into the left corner, getting trapped, and they call a foul on Reese Fleck, trying to take it away from Joey Perry. And that'll be the first foul on Reese, team first. Kimball will have it on the far sideline, 7:05 opening quarter. Inbounding here will be Perry for the Longhorns, averaging 28 points per game. And she'll bring it in. Get into the hands of Hotel, who will get a screen right. Poked away by Kimberling. Can't save it. It'll remain with Kimball. St. Pat's up 3-0. 1 minute exactly gone here in this one so far. Across the timeline come the Longhorns to the left wing. Picks up her dribble and now gets it into the hands of Grace Moore. High screen, hard screen, comes right. Clean one though. Now that screener, Hotel gets it. She'll drive baseline and kind of get Kimberling on her heels, and she picks up a hand check call. Irish 2 fouls quickly in the first minute 16. It's Kimball ball underneath. Down 3-0. They'll inbound here with Jaylee Bohach, the freshman. Comes in to the right corner, around the perimeter. Bohach hits it back in the right corner. She'll skip up top. Longhorns here with a dribble drive from Perry. Stops, kicks back out to the wing to Moore. Moore with a high screen. Comes between the circles for the Longhorns. Gets a hard screen right. Works it into the short corner right. Comes back out front. Gets another screen to the left side, to the left elbow. Picks up her dribble now. Lost it. Baca comes up with a steal. Sophia Baca into the front court. Driving right side. Sophia's layup missed, but she will get free throws. Kimball turns it over and commits a foul on the other end. And the Irish will go to the line with 6:17 to go in our opening quarter. That's Clarica Hotel with the foul, the sophomore. And free throws for Baca, the 5'7 senior, who drills that one. Sophia's had a good second half of the year. 6.7 rebounds per game, but a couple 16-point efforts in this 2025 season. Hits both free throws there, 5-0 St. Pat's. Neither team pressing. Well, we'll see if Kimball does on a made basket potentially. Joey Perry with it, left wing. Down low to Moore, got open, left block, and rims off for her. Olivia Phelps able to corral the rebound inside for the Irish, 5-0. 6 minutes to go here in quarter number 1. Kimberling right side to Fleck. Fleck into the Roberg. Roberg dribbles into the right corner, back to Fleck. Right wing deep, 3, short, rebound out. And we're gonna get a body foul. Phelps with a foul inside on the rebound. Wait, no. He said 15 Kimball. He said 15 Kimball. It's St. Pat's ball. I was going to say. He said 15, and that's on Jaylee Bohach, her first. But he pointed the other way, pointed their ball. They were pointing Kimball ball. And That got everybody confused. Inbound comes out to Phelps in the left corner. High left to Fleck, Roberg in the lane, lost it, and then Kimball's outlet pass goes out of bounds. So you just missed 2 turnovers. I couldn't call it, but that's what you missed. It will be St. Pat's ball underneath with 5:43 to play in our second opening quarter here. Looks like Bridgeport teams are here. They'll inbound to Phelps in the lane. Phelps kicks it out. Kimberling right wing 3, short rebound. Bach on the floor, able to get it out, but it's going to be picked up. Well, it's going to go out off St. Pat's. It'll be ultimately Kimball ball. If you need a thicker, greener, less troublesome lawn, call Jorgensen's Lawn Service, 368-4000. Fertilizer, iron, weed, and insect control. Jorgensen's proudly serves the entire area. Call today for a free estimate, 368-4000. Here comes to the right elbow. Squaring up on her defender is Hotel. Hands it off to Bohach. That's Jaylee Bohach. She's their leading scorer, 10 a game. Gets a screen left. Lost it. Tipped out off of St. Pat's. Remains Kimball ball, 19 on the shot clock. And we've got a quick timeout from Coach Burks. We'll take it. 5:16 opening quarter. 4-0 St. Pat's.
Heading out of town for the weekend or just want your dog to play for a while? Pawsapalooza is your pup's place. Pawsapalooza, owned by Patrick and Rosie O'Neill, is a first-class pet boarding and daycare facility for your pooch. With day camp available Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 6 p.m., trust your dog with them. Full or half days available, along with overnight boarding. Located at 663 Halligan Drive in North Platte, Pawsapalooza, your pet's happy place. Find them on Facebook.
Timeout brought to you by Dave's Place in North Platte. For the next time out of your kitchen, the best homemade pizza and wings. Get to Dave's Place. Dine in, carry out, and online ordering available. It is Dave's Place in North Platte. We are in our consolation game here from Mid-Plains Community College, 5-0. North Platte St. Pat's with the lead. Ball out front, Kimball nearly losing it. Kimberling almost getting a steal. And cutting through that is Hotel. Comes right side. Grace Moore, hard charge, floating on the right block, puts it in. Grace Moore's first bucket. Kimball on the board, down 5-2. They do not put press on. They'll drop back in their zone defense. 1-2-2 it looks like. And Reese Fleck gets it into Roberg at the elbow. She's got to look to shoot that. Kimberling, straightaway 3. Kimberling offline. Rebound to Kimball. Nice board in traffic by Perry. Other way it comes for the Longhorns, down 5-2. 4:40 to go here in the opening quarter. Out front, Grace Moore. Top of the key, swings into the right wing foul line. Extended, reach around, Kimberly comes up with a steal. Taking it away from Hotel. Third turnover on Kimball. Irish ball with 4:28 to go in the first. Comes inside to Bohach. Left block, no, but she's going to pick up the second foul on Jaylee Bohach, their leading scorer. And she'll go back to the line. And Coach Burks has got a decision here with her freshman leading scorer, and she'll likely have to check out. That is Carson Chesley, the freshman, just getting set to check in as Baca's free throw rims off. And we'll see Chesley check in along with Deanna Solis, a freshman. And Ella Cadillo checks in for North Platte St. Pat's, the 5'5 senior. Second free throw from Baca, 2 for 3 at the line, 58% on the year. And makes that one, give her 3. She'll check out. Ellie Hanna checks in for her, the 5'6 senior. St. Pat's 6-2. Early on in our consolation game number 4. We got the titles next. We'll settle in for an evening of basketball. Right wing, Grace Moore. Comes back between the circles. Perry swings left side. Driving is Faith Bohach. Back up top, it comes into the hands of Moore. Zone defense by the Irish. They're packing it in here. See if Kimball could hit some outside shots. Solis over the top pass, little too high for Carson Chesley. And Kimball turns it over for the 4th time today. Irish ball, 3:59 in the opening quarter. Leading 6-2 here. And coming into the front court here is St. Pat's. Comes to Cadillo left wing. Outer East Fleck in the left corner. Into the high post. Back out. Cadillo swings right to Hanna. Inside to Phelps. She'll kick to Roberg. Corner 3 for Kara. Too hard. Long rebound. Tracked down by Moore. Kara's been shooting it pretty well. I had 16. Or 13, I believe, yesterday. Well, she did have 16. Here's a pass inside looking for Bohach. A little high, but on the backside, teammate picks it up, and that's Faith Bohach putting it in. Makes it 6-4. Right spot at the right time there. 3:20 to go here in the quarter one. Here's Cadillo right side, into the right corner to Fleck with a ball fake. Reese drives in, around her defender, off the glass, high, too hard. And Faith Bohach corrals the rebound. Kimball down 6-4 with the ball. More into the front court for the Longhorns. Working out front. And comes to the right wing, into the high post. Bohach driving, contested shot, bounces in. Faith Bohach ties it, one at 6. Back-to-back buckets from the sophomore. 2:50 to go here in our opening quarter. Here's Roberg to Fleck with the ball fake out front. Down low pass, Roberg, good find. Didn't finish it though. Got her own rebound, lost it, or goes up and hacked on the way up. And Kara Roberg go get a pair of free throws. As Kimball commits the foul. They got Solis with her first, team 4th on the Longhorns. So Roberg to the line. Roberg again 16 yesterday. I was too shy of her career high. Drills the free throw. 66% on the year. Rose Green checks in for the first time, 5'11 junior. And Kinsey Kimberling checks in for Coach Kelsey O'Neill. Second foul line shot, 7-6. Roberg misses that. Rebound is all Kimball into the hands of Moore. So 1-point lead. Kimball looking for their first advantage of the day. Perry out front near wing. Grace Moore goes into the high post. Backdoor pass. Perry driving, layup, no, but she's fouled. Irish are getting so packed in. If Kimball sees a seam, they're already at the free throw line. And that foul charged, I think, to Cadillo. It is, that's her first. Team 3rd in free throws here for Joey Perry. Perry, a junior. First foul line attempt for Kimball today, misses long. 2:24, quarter one. St. Pat's Kimball in our girls' consolation game here. Second one upcoming to try to tie it at 7 apiece. And this one goes up and rims off. The Irish corral the rebound on the defensive side. 7-6, St. Pat's, 2:20, quarter one. Kimberling across the timeline in the white uniforms here today. Right corner comes to Hannah. Hannah driving, attacking, kicks out, sets up Cadillo with a wide open tray. Off iron, rebound is all Kimball. Bohach off the mitch, collects it. 7-6, 2 minutes to go here in the opening quarter. Longhorns pick up their dribble out front. It's Moore. She'll get into the hands of Perry. Perry calls for the screen. No, instead gives it to Moore. On the right wing, over the top, they get it inside and too high. Bad pass, stolen away. They're looking inside for Carson Chesley, who's got a height advantage inside. Matches up pretty well with Rose Green, but haven't been able to feed it to her correctly. Minute 38 to go in the first. Get it into Roberg. Kara kicks out. Cadillo, another open look. This one short. And the backside rebound to Moore. Ball comes into the front court. Kimball again a chance to take the lead. 7-6. Left wing Solis with a baseline drive. She'll throw one up in traffic and put it in. Deanna Solis. I don't know how many points she has, but I don't know if she, barely any. Coach O'Neill takes the timeout. Kimball's got the 1-point lead, 8-7. We'll take it with a minute 13 to go in our opening quarter. Back after this.
Looking for a great place to stay? Visit North Platte's award-winning True by Hilton Hotel. You'll be greeted by their spacious lobby and friendly staff. Play a game of pool or relax by our fire pit as you savor your favorite beverage from our well-stocked pantry, which includes beer and wine. Enjoy the state-of-the-art 55-inch HD television with streaming capabilities. Complimentary breakfast buffet featuring fresh-made pancakes in our large fitness center. Choose the True by Hilton North Platte, conveniently located just off I-80 at exit 179.
Take your internet service to new levels with Allo, your award-winning internet provider across our fiber hoods. Allo isn't just about the fastest internet available. It's about connecting you to your world, work, and play seamlessly. Our award-winning service ensures affordable, secure, and reliable connectivity, setting us apart. Ready to transform your internet experience? Experience the fiber difference today. Sign up now at allofiber.com. Allo, connecting your world.
Just like the athletes on the field, quarter track, your heating and cooling units work hard, and service on them is sometimes needed when the air conditioning stops running cold or your furnace shuts down. Call Langmeyer Heating and Cooling of North Platte for service or a new unit altogether. That's Langmeyer Heating and Cooling of North Platte, 534-5848. 8-7, St. Pat's trailing by 1. First deficit of the game. Coach O'Neill taking her first time out. Fleck back into the game, comes up, comes near side to Ellie Hannah. Hannah back to Kimberling in the left corner. She gets an open three and rattles it in. Kinsey, 12th on the year. Hit one yesterday, hits one there, makes it 10-8. Irish regain the lead on their second triple here today. Kimball ball with Solis on the left wing. Comes back up top to Moore. She looks in, comes right side. That's Perry with it. She'll drive on Kimberling, dribble off her own foot or a foot. It was her own. 6 turnover on Kimball. And Zalia Cartwright checks in for the first time, the 5'8" freshman. 37 seconds to go here in quarter one. And St. Pat's ball here. 1.7 second differential between the clock and the shot clock here. Irish up 2. Hannah, left wing, enters into Rose Green, finds Kimberling. Into the left corner, driving. Hannah, 2, baseline 2 doesn't go. Backside rebound, Faith Bohach save. Kimball down 2 with their leading scorer on the bench with 2 fouls. Bringing into the front court with Moore. 14 seconds to work with. Near side to Perry. Perry looks in for Chesley. They get it to her, and they're going to get a body foul from behind on Rose Green. That will be her foul with a push. Team 4th, her first 9 seconds to go in the quarter. Kimball to inbound end line right here. Underneath their own hoop. Joey Perry slaps the ball. Kimball starts to work. They come out front to Moore. 9 seconds. Right corner. Perry for the lead. 3, too hard. Backside rebound. Out off of Kimball last. It'll be St. Pat's ball with basically only 2.9 to work with. So you got to work quick. We'll see if Kimball's not going to pressure, though, in the back court or front court. So they're going to get this in clean. Get it into Kimberling with 3 seconds. Kimberling to Hannah with 1. The heave. Good if it goes. Too hard. And that ends our first quarter of play. St. Pat's 10, Kimball 8. We're going to the second next from the SPVA basketball tournament.
We're always open right around the corner. Quick Stop.
Save money at the pump at Quick Stop with the DinoPay app. DinoPay offers contactless payment using your preferred debit or credit card. The savings add up with 12 cents per gallon and even more on Tuesdays and Thursdays with rollbacks for savings of 15 cents per gallon. Huge savings. The Sinclair DinoPay saving you at the pump. Don't forget Frazzle Gourmet Slushes and For Real Shakes and Smoothies. Gourmet coffee at everyday low prices on your favorite beers.
Quick Stop.
Hi, this is Jordan Mawson with Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers. I know that selling the family farm or ranch can be a very tough and emotional decision. Many years of blood, sweat, and tears go into taking care of your family's legacy. Should the time come to make that big decision to sell, you need a professional who understands the farm and ranch real estate market and can help you make the most of this once-in-a-lifetime decision. If you're thinking of selling your farm or ranch property in Nebraska, call me, Jordan Mawson, or check out my agent page at lashleyland.com.
Back here on Husker Radio, KODY 1240 AM, 106.1 FM. We welcome interviewers from Kimball as we are here. Day number 2 from the College of the South Platte Valley Association basketball tournament. And it's St. Pat's 10, Kimball 8 here. Green on this side, red fans on the far side. Looks like Bridgeport filling in. They're next in the title games tonight. With it is Phelps out front, comes right side. Into the hands of Kimberling, corner to Roberg. Goes inside to Olivia Phelps. She'll turn, kick back out, swing left to Brees Fleck. Good recovery by Kimball. Ball movement here, but the Irish comes to Roberg right side. Comes back up top. Phelps fakes left, goes right, drives into the lane. Around a second defender, lost it, fell down. Picked up by Roberg out on the wing. And a jump ball will go on the arrow to Kimberling, or to Kimball. Kimberling, pretty similar there. Kimball, no Faith Bohach still. She's on the bench with those 2 fouls. With it is Kimball, right side. That's Grace Moore. Moore comes up top, they swing left. Solis will try a 3. Too hard, rebound to Chesley, the freshman. She'll put it back up and rattle it in. Carson Chesley, the freshman, with a rebound and the putback, and we're tied at 10. Into the front court comes North Platte St. Pat's. Minute gone here in our second quarter. Fleck with a baseline drive. Off the glass to the rack and in. She's got 5. 12-10. St. Pat's by 2 here with minute 7 gone in our second quarter. Moore right wing. Comes up top. Enters into the high post. Deflected. It's picked up by Baca. Sophia holds in the front court. Throws it to Kimberling. Doesn't have numbers but got around her defender. Floats it. No. Baca put back. No. Fouled. And free throw line shots coming. That's Grace Moore picking up her first. And here's Baca, who's already 3 of 4 at the line. We'll make it 4 of 5 with that one. They give the Irish the 12-10 lead. 13-10, excuse me. Rose Green checks in for Phelps. Second foul line shot. These two teams will play again next Friday in Kimball. Irish will make the trip out there. Baca drills both. She has 5. 14-10. St. Pat's 6.5 to go in the second quarter. More right side driving and a hand check call on Baca out on the wing. Her first, team first. Kimball ball on the near sideline now. Moore gets it, gets a screen right, drives baseline, got around her, misses the layup, got her own putback on the left side, misses that one too. Rebound, Irish were fighting for it, and Solis ends up with it for Kimball. Irish had 2 players there, and neither of them got it. Now they get it in, a shot missed on the left side there by Perry, and a foul on the rebound. That's going to be Kara Roberg's first. Team second, Kimball ball underneath. And we got subs in for Kimball. One of those is Faith Bohach, or Jaylee Bohach, the freshman, checks back into the game. Also, number 22, Clarica Hotel. Zalia Cartwright checks in for St. Pat's. 6:12 to go in our second quarter. End line left, Kimball to inbound. Down 14-10. They crash in. Boy, had a wide open player. Didn't see her. Anyways, it comes out to Solis on the wing. Down low to Hotel. She'll catch it in the right corner on the tip. Draws a double and a blocking foul called. And man, it's getting tight now. Irish have picked up 3 quick ones. And that is Reese Fleck's second. And it'll be Kimball ball. Longhorns down 4, 6:04, second quarter. They got it with Hotel out front. Comes left side in the hands of Grace Moore. Drives in, kicks to Hotel. Wasn't looking, but Solis picked it up. She'll take the long 2 and miss everything. Rebound on the baseline, though, to Kimball. In a ton of traffic is Jaylee Bohach, and she's hacked in. Jeepers. That's 8 fouls on the Irish with 5:50 to go in the second. Roberg has 2. Fleck has 2. It's double bonus for almost 6 minutes from here on out. Entered in, turning, Bohach shot, doesn't go. That one blocked, rebound, pinballed around, and Cartwright ends up with it for St. Pat's. 14-10, Irish with the advantage here. Larry's Fleck left side drive all the way in, got a foul, and she'll draw free throws as Faith Bohach will pick up her first. And Reese going to the line. 4-2 with 5:34 to go in our second quarter. Reese, 5 yesterday, 5 today, averaging 8. This is her 88th career game. And she'll drill the free throw. Subbing in, Chesley back in along with Perry for the Longhorns. 15-10, St. Pat's with the advantage. They have shot a ton of free throws already. This is the 10th one right here. And they're pretty good at it. They've only missed 2, 8 of 10. The lead is 6, 16-10, St. Pat's. 5:30 to go here in the second quarter. Kimball ball, Solis left side, driving, tough shot missed, backside rebound. Jaylee Bohach, backdoor pass to Chesley, and she'll miss that. Rebound out to, it got tipped into the hands of Moore. And Kimball will get another chance here. Comes into the right corner to Solis. Solis, baseline drive, got around her, floats it too hard, backside rebound to Kimberling. St. Pat's up 6 with the ball. 5 minutes to go, second quarter. In transition, it's Fleck, skips far side, stolen away by Solis, read that pass well. Solis into the front court, right side over Roberg, missed it, but Carey gets called with a push foul. And that'll be her third. She'll sit for the whole rest of the half. Double bonus. And Baca will pop up to step in for her. But first, we'll get a free throw from Deanna Solis, the freshman, who has 2 points today. The first one is up, almost banked in, but doesn't go. We need a farmer ranch management or considering a sale of your ag real estate. Turn to the professionals at HD Management. Contact Kurt Pieper, Hank Nicely, or Justin Pieper with HD Management. And that's HD Management, your professionals in ag real estate. Second foul line shot here. Solis puts it in. She's got 3 today off the bench. bench with 5 points for Kimball. And they pulled within 5, 16-11. Ball right wing thrown out. Oh, and Cartwright had the right move. She threw it off of Solis, but then touched it when she was out of bounds. Irish 4th turnover of the game. 4:46 second quarter. Kimball 16-11 trailing here. See where the Horns look to go against his zone defense. Cartwright at the top of it now. Near wing Perry, right corner. That's Jaylee Bohach. Moore gets another touch. Jaylee Bohach, skip pass left side. Solis long 2. Missed that. Rebound Kimberling for St. Pat's. Turning, slowed up, brings it across the Knights logo. Comes near side of Reese Fleck. Reese back to Kimberling, left corner not shooting, has Green wide open, instead goes into Baca. Good ball movement, little triangle offense, 3 by Kimberling, missed, backside rebound though to Cartwright. Another opportunity as Baca gets it at the high post, comes out to Fleck. It's a screen right, she'll pull up the 3 and knock it in. Reese has got her second of the game. Big offensive rebound by Cartwright. Gets that, and it's 19-11. Irish have their largest lead of the game on their 3rd triple from downtown. And the senior, now 9 in the game. Comes to the high post, that's Chesley. Right wing, 3 launched. Kimball almost banked in. Rebound right back to the shooter. Perry put back, no, but drew a foul. And Perry back to the line. That foul, I think Baca, her second. And for the Irish, that's 10 fouls here in about 13 minutes. Joey Perry, 0 for 2 at the line, gets 2 more here, the junior. Down 19-11, will miss the free throw. And Phelps will check in, as will Faith Bohach for the Longhorns. 19-11, St. Pat's with the advantage over Kimball. 3:46 to go in the second quarter. Second free throw is put in by Perry, her first point of the game. So 19-12 now. And here's Kimberling to Cartwright, right side. Stops, comes to Phelps. He'll come back right side. Corner, Kimberling, baseline drive. Long 2, too hard. Backside rebound, Jaylee Bohach. And she'll toss it off to Moore, bring it across the timeline, down 7. 3.5 to go in the second quarter. Comes to Faith Bohach. Backdoor pass wasn't there. Comes left side to Solis, tries a 3. Short, and Phelps has the rebound on the backside. Letting Kimball have the outside shots. They're 0 for 4 in this game. Irish up 7 with it. 3:13 to go here in the second quarter. You kind of feel like a 10-point lead is going to be almost too much for either team. Here's Fleck, baseline drive cut off. Defender fell down, turns and pops a 3 in the corner. Well short, more on the rebound. Nowhere close on that one. Kimball ball, down 7. Irish just can't build on this 7-point lead. Both teams scoring around at 30 or less a game, and Coach Burks will take a full timeout with 2:49 to go in the second. We'll take it. 19-12, St. Pat's by 7 here from the SPVA tournament.
You invest in your home, your retirement. How about your child's education? I'm Enrollment Director Gwen Covey, inviting you to consider investment in the North Platte Catholic Schools. We're proud of our 100% graduation rate and countless success stories. Start your story at Little Leprechaun Preschool and graduate as a Fighting Irish. Pre-K through 12th grade, all on one campus. For more information, call 532-1874.
Buying a car? It's not always the most pleasant experience, but it doesn't have to be that way. 23 years. That's how long Premier Toyota has been in North Platte community, delivering a car buying experience that's friendly, easy, and fun. Check PremierAutoplex.com first, then stop by your lot at 2600 South Willow Street in North Platte. Come see us. Premier Toyota for your next new Toyota or pre-owned vehicle. Premier Toyota at PremierAutoplex.com.
Ollie, you need to clean up your fishing and hunting gear. It's everywhere.
I'm out of room. I don't have anywhere to put it.
Get some storage at Another Storage. They have sizes for everything.
I already have some there.
Well, get another. Another Storage. 532-1332.
That timeout brought to you by Dave's Place in North Platte. For the next time out of your kitchen, the best homemade pizza and wings, get to Dave's Place with dine-in, carry-out, and online ordering available. It's Dave's Place in North Platte. Kimball took a time out there, and then he got a jump ball. Kelly Hanna ripped it away from Faith Bohach. Or excuse me, that's Jaylee Bohach. 7th turnover on the Longhorns on the arrow. And Cadillo out, and Reese Fleck checks in. St. Pat's up 19-12 here. I think Coach going offense, defense there. Had Cadillo in. Irish in some foul trouble. but now an offensive set puts Fleck back in. She's got the game-high 9 points, 19-12. Here's Hannah, enters it into Phelps, turns, kicks to Fleck. Skip past Hannah, extra pass Kimberling, left corner three, Kinsey, short, long rebound, tracked down. That's Faith Bohach's 5th of the day. 19-12, Kimball again down 7. Irish haven't been able to add to it. Longhorns moving it, come to the high post, out front. Moore, deep 3 straight away, short, and the rebound. Phelps able to wrestle it away from Kimball. Irish up 7, have had many chances to extend that lead. Kimberling to Fleck. Comes to Rose Green out front. Under 2 minutes to go here in the second quarter. Hannah right side. Dribbles twice, comes into the Fleck. Right corner 3 for Reese. That's her 3rd of the game. She's got 12. And the 7th double-figure game of the year. And a timeout taken by Coach O'Neill. 10-point lead for the Irish, 22-12. We'll take it with a minute 42 to go here in the second quarter.
Copeland Electric LLC is your full-service electrician with more than 20 years of electrical experience. Copeland Electric serves Sutherland, Paxton, Hershey, North Platte, and the surrounding areas with expertise in commercial, residential, and agricultural wiring. Plus, they're state licensed and insured. Call 386-8609 for Copeland Electric. That's 386-8609.
Change your home, change your life with Mortimer Construction. From remodels to new builds, roofing to flooring, we do it all at unbeatable prices. Visit MortimerConstruction.net. Good luck to tonight's athletes. Keep up the hard work.
10-point lead for the Irish, their largest of the game. 22-12, minute 39 to go in the second quarter. Kimball scored 4 points in this quarter. Jaylee Bohach in the right corner, guarded by Green, goes baseline, got around her, floater short, rebound, Ellie Hannah. And Faith Bohach, their leading scorer, has not been able to get into the book yet on the offensive end. Irish can try to extend a 10-point lead here. Kimberling right back to Hannah, enters it into Phelps, turns and shoots on the baseline short, backside rebounded Perry. Kimball down 10 with a minute 10 to go here in the second. Works out front. Left side to Moore. Now 1 minute on the clock. Moore left side. Irish just packing in the zone right now. Darren Kimball to shoot. They are 0 for 6 from downtown. Here's Joey Perry, top of the key with 10 on the shot clock. Comes back right side, Moore. Moore driving baseline. Cut off on the double, kicks it out. Picked up by Perry with 3, with 2. Moore's 3 at the buzzer, short, and that didn't hit anything. That's a shot clock violation. And St. Pat's with a good defensive set. Going to get the ball back here with 34 seconds to go. We'll see if they dial up for the last seconds as Hotel checks back in, the sophomore. And it'll be Irish ball. Bringing it across the timeline here. Right to left with Kimberling. Kimball's gone man-to-man here. Here's a pass inside, stolen away, and Moore got it lost. It's out, and we're going to get a hold foul on Kimball, I believe. Going for the steal. They had it. Phelps got back in there. And that is on Grace Moore. Her second, team third, 21 seconds to go. Fleck will come back in for this one. End line right, Irish up 10. I would think they're going to try to get Reese a corner 3. She's hit 3 threes on that side. They get it to her on the wing, not open. She works out front, comes back to Kimberling with 18. Kimberling looks, finds Hannah cutting through. Hannah one dribble, missed it. Phelps Select got her own rebound, put back no, but Reese will go to the line for 2. Kimball picks up the foul. And the foul charge to Perry, her first. And the first free throw by Reese, who's been an awesome foul line shooter this year. She drills that one. I think I gave Sophia an extra point there on a free throw. I think Reese had both of those free throws, so I think I was leaving her short. She knocks both in there. She's got quite the quarter. I was short-handing her. She'll check out with 2 fouls. She got 12 in the quarter, 15 in the game. That's a season high. It's a 24-12 lead for St. Pat's. Kimball ball up top. Then we have 4 in the quarter. Right wing, Faith Bohach, Jaylee Bohach Step back and an offensive foul. She kind of used it. She kind of spun off her defender with .4 to go. She's going to pick up her third foul on an offensive foul. And that's a disastrous last foul. Their leading scorer with 3. Irish will inbound, and that'll end our first half of play. St. Pat's 24, Kimball 12 at the break of this consolation game on our girls' side. Timeout, halftime's next.
Winter roads mean salt, grime, and dirt, but your car doesn't have to suffer. At Super Suds Car Wash, we've got everything you need to keep your ride shining all season long. Choose from our express tunnel, self-serve bays, or touchless automatic wash. Perfect for any car lover. And don't forget our Super Dog Wash to pamper your furry friends. Swing by Super Suds Car Wash at 121 West Leota Street in North Platte. Keep the salt off your car this winter and drive clean with Super Suds.
Looking to trim costs on your farm this year? Spoon feed that crop and control those pests with the most accurate chemigation pumps from On Target Chemigation and Agri Inject. Tom and Sharon Struckman can provide you with the best new and used pumps and top-notch service and parts to keep you running. Keep your chemigation on target with Agri Inject pumps from my grandpa, Tom Struckman. On Target Chemigation, 308-289-5590.
For a thicker, greener, more trouble-free lawn, call Jorgensen Lawn Service at 368-7299. Jorgensen Lawn Service provides fertilizer, iron, weed, and insect control, along with fall and spring aeration. And they have gift certificates available for the holiday season. Proudly serving North Platte, Hershey, Sutherland, Wallace, Stapleton, Maxwell, and the surrounding area.
Call Jorgensen's Lawn Service today at 368-4000 for a free estimate.
When you're working outdoors, unpredictability is the norm, so tackle your toughest jobs with the 2025 Honda Pioneer 700. This rugged side-by-side brings power to any party with reliable torque for towing and smooth shifting for the trails. And you can choose between 3 trims, Standard, Deluxe, or the True Timber Forest Edition, equipped for ultimate backwood adventures. Get greater capability. See the 2025 Honda Pioneer 700 today at Budke Power Sports off I-80 under the Big Red Roof, North Platte. For your safety, read the owner's manual, wear a helmet, eye protection, closed side nets and doors, and always wear seatbelts. Honda side-by-sides are for riders 16 and older.
Sandhills State Bank is a bank for Sandhillers. Families, entrepreneurs, teachers, nonprofits, farmers, nurses, contractors, ranchers, stylists, artists, retailers, professionals, outfitters, restaurateurs, mechanics. It takes all of us to make the Sandhills prosper, and Sandhills State Bank is here to help. Open an account today at sandhillstate.com/open or visit one of our 10 locations across the Sandhills to start growing the Sandhills together. Sandhills State Bank, member FDIC.
You're hungry and you don't want to cook. Time for Dave's.
You know how it goes. It's 6 p.m. already and nothing's planned for dinner. Let Dave's Place take care of it. With dine-in and carry-out, your family's meal is taken care of.
And Dave's Place has the big game on.
A family atmosphere with plenty of TVs to watch all the matchups you want. With homemade pizza, wings of almost any flavor, and nightly drink specials, Dave's Place won't let you down for dinner.
Dave's Place, 1510 East 4th Street, North Platte, or online at davesplacemp.com.
Whoop, whoop.
Back here at the halftime break of our SPVA consolation game number 4. St. Pat's with a 24-12 lead over the Kimball Longhorns here. Irish with a dominant defensive effort in that second half, scoring 14 points on their end, and hosts their largest lead of the game here at the break. Halftime numbers brought to you by Condon Signs, North Platte's only locally owned full-service sign company. Condon Signs creating custom monument signs, spot-on signs, commercial awnings, and they'll service your existing sign quality and knowledge since 1991. Visit them on the corner of 8th and Vine or at condonsigns.com. St. Pat's 10 in the first, 14 in the second, 24 in the half. They were led by Reese Fleck, who had 15 points in the first half. That's her season high already. Puts her over 700 in her career, by the way. 5 for Baca, 3 for Kimberling, 1 for Roberg. 4 of 14 from downtown, 10 of 12 from the line. Irish shooting really good at the line. 4 turnovers in that first half. They have their largest lead of the game. Did have foul trouble, though. Roberg with 3, Baca and Fleck with 2. Kimball, meanwhile, 8 and 4 by quarter, 12 of the half. They were led by Faith Bohach with 4, 3 for Deanna Solis, 2 for Grace Moore and Carson Chesley, and 1 for Joey Perry. 0 for 7 from downtown, 2 for 6 at the line, 9 turnovers, led once by 1. They trail by 12 at the break. 24-12, St. Pat's with the lead over the Kimball Longhorns in our girls' consolation game. More halftime coming up.
Hi, I'm Tammy Timmerman Lashley with Lashley Land Residential. When it comes to selling your home, I know it's more than just a home. It's part of your story, whether it's a cherished family home where memories were made, a getaway, or an investment. I'm here to listen and understand your goals. With years of experience and a deep love for Nebraska, I'm ready to walk alongside you every step of the way. Call me, Tammy Timmerman Lashley, at Lashley Land Residential, or see my listings online at lashleyland.com. Let's make your dream home a reality.
Consolidated Companies is proud of all of our student athletes and teams. When you can't be there, you can depend on Consolidated D's super fast internet for all your game results and info. For more information, call Consolidated at 800-742-7464 today.
When it comes time to honor the life of your loved one, it's all about the relationship. Adams & Swanson Funeral Home will help you celebrate that bond with assisting you and your family with all services, ceremonies, grief support, and pre-planning. Learn more by visiting adamswanson.com or by calling 532-2044.
Nebraska Harvest Center, Nebraska's exclusive Kloss dealership, is redefining the future of farming. Join us as a resident service technician and receive a $5,000 signing bonus, competitive wages, and premium free family health care. Are you ready to work on the most advanced agricultural machinery? Take the leap towards a brighter future. Become part of our success story today. Nebraska Harvest Center, driving innovation in agriculture. Visit us at nebharv.com.
Pathology Services now offers Save a Fortune cookies to all patients who see healthcare providers with offices in North Platte. All patients have the federally guaranteed right to choose which lab performs their blood draws and lab tests. Simply tell your local provider you want your lab tests performed at Pathology Services and save a fortune on lab tests.
Pathology Services inside the North Platte Health Pavilion or at the Westfield Shopping Center in North Platte.
CT Computer Services in North Platte is your one-stop computer shop, offering PC and Mac repair, in-shop, on-site, and remote services available for your home or business. And they also offer PC sales and service of major brands like Dell, new and refurbished units in stock, and even custom-built PCs. Prices for every budget starting at less than $300. CT Computer Services at Phillips and Willow in North Platte. Call 534-3628. CT Computer Services, your IT guys.
Back here at the halftime break, 24-12 here in our girls' consolation game number 2. St. Pat's leading Kimball at the break. Recapping the day so far, been a busy day. We've had some pretty competitive ball games. On the boys' side, Perkins County won the first game 57-54 over Chase County. Good day for the Longhorns because the girls won as well. They knocked off Hershey 41-34 in the consolation game number 1. In the third consolation game, St. Pat's boys knocked off Hershey 60-53. That was a really competitive game. And here, 24-12, St. Pat's leading Kimball on this girls game. Next, the boys title will feature Bridgeport and Kimball. They just played 52-50. In fact, they'll play for the third time in like the last 10 days. They played a regular season game just back on January 17th, so 8 days ago. Bridgeport won by 3. They played again 5 days ago. Kimball won by 2. We'll have a rubber match. Why not? I think that's pretty fitting. We'll have another one here in the SPVA boys title. And then the girls title, the 4-time defending champs, Bridgeport Lady Bulldogs will play Chase County to round out the night tonight here from McDonald-Belton Gymnasium. 24-12 in this one. St. Pat's with the lead. We'll have the second half right after this.
Lincoln County Feed Yard reminds you, when it's time to eat Nebraska beef. Real food for real people. It's pro-America and pro-Nebraska. The Lincoln County Feed Yard is a proud supporter of the North Platte St. Patrick's Athletics. Eat beef tonight and go Irish.
Hi, this is Jordan Mawson with Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers. I know that selling the family farm or ranch can be a very tough and emotional decision. Many years of blood, sweat, and tears go into taking care of your family's legacy. Should the time come to make that big decision to sell, you need a professional who understands the farm and ranch real estate market and can help you make the most of this once-in-a-lifetime decision. If you're thinking of selling your farm or ranch property in Nebraska, call me, Jordan Mawson, or check out my agent page at lashleyland.com.
If it's party time, plan your next occasion at Occasions. Right next to the lake, Occasions can host your next gathering, meeting, party, or simply a get-together. With a full kitchen and outdoor patio, plus tables and chairs, call Mike to book at 227-2602. Occasions of North Platte.
Consolidated Companies is proud of all of our student athletes and teams. When you can't be there, you can depend on Consolidated D's super fast internet for all your game results and info. For more information, call Consolidated at 800-742-7464 today.
Start of the second half, 24-12, St. Pat's with a 12-point lead. Kimball ball as they work right to left on your radio dial and here on HuskerRadio.com. Welcome back to McDonald Belton Gymnasium. Here's Kimball with it into the right short corner. That's Moore out to the wing, driving. Bohach floater. Jaylee Bohach gets her first points of the game. She picked up her third foul, remember, with .4 to go in that second quarter. So that'll be something to watch for Kimball. Sure, their leading scorer. Here's Roberg, right side, looks in for Baca, posted up. Gets it up top to Fleck, who's got a game-high 15. Left side to Kimberling. Man offense here for St. Pat's. Fleck gets it right wing. And comes up top. Kara Rober gets an open look. 3 off iron. Got her own rebound, though. Put back. High off the glass and in. 3 points, 3 rebounds. 26-14. St. Pat's with a 12-point lead. 7:08 to go here in this one. Third quarter. Irish back in their zone defense. Kimball with it. Perry into the high post. Jaylee Bohach nearly loses it. Gets it back. Comes out to Moore. And she'll bounce pass to Perry. High post again, Jaylee Bohach near wing. Into Bohach, she'll get an open shot on the left side, and she'll put that in. Back-to-back buckets from their leading scorer, the freshman. Makes it 26-16. Kimball man-to-man, and Joey Perry's got the job of guarding Reese Fleck. She's not letting her go anywhere, even in the backcourt unattended. Here's Kimberling to Fleck, top of the key. Open, but not enough. Roberg got away from a defender, gets a sealed off screen. Fawning away shot on the baseline, doesn't go. Kimberling on the backside rebound, though. Shot clock did reset. I don't think it touched anything. It should not have. Now they put it back to 20. Here's Phelps, right side. Fleck. Baca got a great post up. She'll kick back to Fleck in the corner. Fleck crossing over to defender. Finds Roberg with 6, with 5, to Fleck with 4. She'll drive. And a hold foul. No, a jump ball. It'll stay with St. Pat's. With 5:59 to go in our third quarter. And the shot clock is at 2, so you got to go quick. They get it into Fleck. She'll get a 3 open, and she'll hit it! Reese has got 18, a buzzer beater there. The shot clock, 29-16. She's hit 4 threes in the game. I don't think she's done that all year. Big time shot there. Irish lead by 13. Entered into, that's Chesley, the freshman, and she'll turn and shoot, draw contact, and we'll go to the line. It was a foul fest for the Irish in the first half. That's Olivia Phelps' first, but Irish committed 10 in the first half. Kimball had 9. And first of 2 from the freshman Chesley, and she hits that. Kimball 3 of 7 at the foul line. Just like the athletes on the field quarter track, your heating and cooling units work hard, and service on them is sometimes needed. When the air conditioning stops running cold or your furnace shuts down, call Langmeyer Heating and Cooling of North Platte for service or a new unit altogether. That's Langmeyer Heating and Cooling of North Platte, 534-5848. Free throw missed, but Jaylee Bohach gets the rebound and puts it back in. Boy, that's a missed play by the Irish. It's 29-19. Kimball back within 10. Well, they're a very unconventional three-point play. And a tip ball. Jaylee Bohach at midcourt. Can't save it out. It'll remain with St. Pat's. But right now, the Irish struggling to contain Jaylee Bohach. You can see the freshman with those 3 fouls. A big difference, though, when she's on the court. 5:17 to go in the third quarter. Irish up 10. Roberg against the man, or Reese Fleck against the man. Deflected ball. Rose Green has it. Finds Roberg. Got Baca posted up, the right block. She'll shoot the contested shot and put it in. She just got low enough. That's a high percentage shot. She has 7, 31-19 Irish. Under 5 to play in the third quarter. Both offenses opening up here in this third quarter a bit. Right corner, Faith Bohach out top. Irish got to have attention on 15 right now. Ball deflected out to the wing. Perry picks it up. Comes out to Faith Bohach, drives in. She'll get the 10-footer. And again, she's got 8 points in the quarter. Irish are going to have to pay attention to 15. She's keeping Kimball in this game. 31-21. Here's Fleck. Driving herself. Fleck, floater, short. Rebound. Baca, put back, no. Rebound out long. Deflected out to Kimberling. Another St. Pat's opportunity here. 31-21. Up 10 with 4:15 to go in the third. Roberg enters it wide of Rose Green. A rare errant pass from the Irish. Their 5th turnover is all. It's 6:04 Central Time. You're listening to KODY North Platte with Trendsetter K291BW North Platte and 106.1 FM. CT Computer Services on the corner. Phillip and Willow offering Tune-Up Tuesdays. Where all in-shop services are half price at CT Computer Services. Technology solved. Perry into Faith Bohach. Back out. Perry will try the 3. Short, didn't hit anything, goes out of bounds. It'll be St. Pat's ball. 3:52 to go in the third. Solis will check back in, and Ellie Hanna comes in for Reese Fleck. Halfway through the third, St. Pat's up 31-21 here. And our girls' consolation game, the title games are next. Bridgeport plays in both against Kimball boys and Chase County girls. Hanna gets a screen left. Comes up top to Rose Green. Right side against the man to Roberg. Like to get her going offensively. Kimberling will try an open 3. Off iron. Rebound. Bohach wrestles it away from Baca. Kimball down 10 with the ball. Faith Bohach, coast to coast floater. Got it to go. Boy, she's been dynamite in the quarter. 10 in the quarter alone. Coach O'Neill takes a timeout. Fired up. 8-point lead for the Irish, but Kimball on a run. 3:21 to go in the third. Back to the SPVA basketball tournament on Husker Radio after this.
Are you tired of gathering that same old bull off the neighbors? Or maybe you can't even enjoy some privacy in your own backyard? You need to call Lazy TS Custom Fencing of North Platte. We offer barbed wire fencing, continuous fencing, privacy fence, chain link fence, tank setting, snow removal, and any skid loader service required. Lazy TS Custom Fencing, 308-539-9579, and go Irish.
For a thicker, greener, more trouble-free lawn, call Jorgensen Lawn Service at 368-7299. Jorgensen Lawn Service provides fertilizer, iron, weed, and insect control, along with fall and spring aeration. And they have gift certificates available for the holiday season. Proudly serving North Platte, Hershey, Sutherland, Wallace, Stapleton, Maxwell, and the surrounding area.
Call Jorgensen's Lawn Service today at 368-4000 for a free estimate.
That timeout brought to you by Dave's Place in North Platte. For the next time out of your kitchen and the best homemade pizza and wings, get to Dave's Place with dine-in, carry-out, and online ordering available. It is Dave's Place in North Platte. 31-23. St. Pat's lead is 8. Coach O'Neill taking her third time out there, though, as it was a 13-point lead at one point. Faith Bohach, or Jaylee Bohach, I'm sure, is getting some more attention for the Irish as Kimball puts on a little bit of a press here. But they don't deny the inbound. It comes into Fleck, and they'll clear out. It's man-to-man. They'll clear out, and she'll bring it across the timeline. Reese with 18 in the game. It's the high screen, comes to Baca down low. She'll hand it off to Fleck. Cuts through 2, layup too hard. Rebound out off of Kimball last. St. Pat's ball underneath. 3:06 to play in the third. The Irish up 31-23. Inline left, Fleck. Comes out to Green. They're trying to get Fleck a corner 3. Got one, 3 up. Yeah, off iron, rebound out long. Baca able to track it down. Came off of fingertips of several Kimberling players. Roberg out front. Hands it off to Fleck at the top. Dribbles to between the circles and resets the man-to-man offense. Roberg missed the cutter. Comes to Green. Left side to Fleck. Down low to Baca. Good seal. Missed it though. The rebound. Roberg tracks down another offensive rebound for the Irish. Still 10 on the shot clock. Fleck will launch a deep 3. That's well short out of bounds. And that possession just wasn't working for the Irish. 2:29 to go. Third quarter, 31-23. Yesterday was Roberg's day. This time it's Fleck's day. Kimball down 8. Do they have a little run in them? So a lot of time left. High screen right, driving in. Moore. Got a jump ball. Boy, I thought she left her feet. They say no. Arrow will stay with Kimball. Kimberling checks back in. It was blocked cleanly, but said didn't leave her feet. No fouls hardly called in this quarter. Only one between the two teams after a lot in the first half. More to inbound. Comes out front to Solis. Solis, as the Irish in their zone defense, but they're certainly paying attention to Jaylee Bohach here. Baca kind of defending her almost one-on-one. Chesley turns and shoots, and she'll put it in. Just reaches right over, and she's got 5, and it's 31-25. Kimball within 6 with 2 minutes to go here in the third quarter. Roberg got to become alive on the offensive end. Just 3 points for her. Green, left side to Kimberly. Has Baca open. Just waited too long. Turns and shoots. Got it to go, but they called a travel on her. She must have just shuffled her feet. She put it in. And Kimball's going to get back down 6 with 1:50 to go in the third. The Longhorns on a run here. Comes to Jaylee Bohach. Left corner, Faith Bohach, baseline drive. Comes back out front to Solis. She'll throw up a contested shot and somehow hit it. She's got 5. It's 31-27. Kimball within 4. Boy, they made some tough shots. Roberg with it high right. Comes up top to Baca. Kimberling left side. Kinsey finds Green. Green turns and shoots. Misses that. Baca on the right backside rebound, though. Her outlet pass tipped out by Bohach. Stays with St. Pat's. 19 on the shot clock. Phelps will check in. In comes Joey Perry for the Longhorns. With 1:15 to go in the third quarter. St. Pat's to inbound near sideline. It's Roberg the ball. Top of the key with now 15 on the shot clock to Baca. Left foul line extended. Now back out front to Phelps. She'll launch a 3. Can't hit that. Rebound though. And the clock resets as Phelps gets the board. Under a minute to go here in the third. Irish 31-27. Baca open 3 straight away, well short. And the Irish offense this quarter has been not great. 7 points, and Kimball has pulled within 4, and they've got the ball with 51 seconds to go in the third. This was a 13-point lead that has been dwindled away. Kimball can tighten it up even more. Solis with it right wing. She'll drive in right side, stop, get it out to Jaylee Bohach. Baseline drive by her. Good pass to Chesley Lane. Lost it on the way in, though. And then a foul from over to the top is Faith Bohach. Her second, team first. And St. Pat's will have it with 35 seconds to go in the third quarter. Kimball boys watching on. Bridgeport boys watching on, too, as both of them get ready for the SPVA championship. Green across the timeline here. Or excuse me. Fleck across the timeline in the green and white. Comes to Phelps. 16, no shot clock here. Kimball right side. Kimberly driving baseline and a reach-in foul called, or blocking foul actually on, that's Faith Bohach. That's her third. She turned around and it looked like she had said her 4, but it's only her third. She'll likely check out with Grace Moore coming in for her. She will. So both Bohaches with 3, end line right, Irish inbound. 20 seconds, no shot clock here. Up 31-27, but Kimball's on a late run here. This has gotten tightened up. And looking in the lane, they come to Roberg in the right corner, not open, dribbles left, pops a 3, too hard, and I think it hit the shot clock. And that automatically goes the other way. It's been a tough day for Roberg. After 16 yesterday, just 3 today. Hannah will check in for Roberg, who has 3 fouls, so she doesn't pick up her 4th here in the closing seconds. 31-27, Kimball down 4. We got a chance to tighten it up even more with 15.5 to go in our third quarter. Across the timeline with Moore. Gets a high screen, comes right with 10 seconds. Right corner, down low to Chesley. She'll turn. Chesley brings it down, stripped from behind by Kimberling. 4 seconds to work with. Kimberling with 2, with 1. Gets the half-court heave short, and that's the end. Might have been a pass. Baca put it in, but it was a second late. That ends our third quarter. St. Pat's 31, Kimball 27. We're back with the fourth next on Husker Radio.
Putting your family first.
Are you looking for the right dentist for you and your family? Phelps Family Dentistry has you covered. Dr. Lene Phelps and Dr. Kelly Hansen will make sure your family has the healthiest smile. Whether it's dental cleanings, fillings, same-day crowns, or total smile makeovers. Call our office at 534-4040 or visit us at phelpsdds.com to schedule your family's next dental appointment. And go Irish!
Putting your family first.
Are
Are you in the market for a new or pre-owned car, truck, or SUV? Look no further than Bill Summers Ford, Honda, Nissan, Lincoln for your next vehicle. Look online 24/7 at BillSummers.com. Bill Summers is Western Nebraska's leasing headquarters, and they have aggressive financing to get you into the vehicle you've been dreaming of. Check out all the inventory at BillSummers.com anytime. Bill Summers Ford, Honda, Nissan, Lincoln, where families are our business. Highway 83 and Walker Road in North Platte, and online 24/7 at BillSummers.com.
31-27, St. Pat's with a 4-point lead here in the SPVA Consolation game number 4. Title games coming up next. They were scheduled, by the way, for 6 and 7:30. Obviously, we will be significantly behind that. We still have a fourth quarter to play. We're probably going to be a good 7 o'clock start, maybe close to there for the fourth for that title game. So about an hour behind. That's usually probably pretty normal. 31-27, Kimball down 4, but this was 13 at one point. Here's Fleck at the top, comes inside to Baca, hands it off to Roberg. Good offense, but didn't catch it cleanly. Has to reverse it back out. Well, that was there, though. Kimmerling with the left wing. Baca out front. Fleck right side has Phelps. Didn't catch it cleanly again. She'll shoot on Chesley, misses it. And a jump ball, arrow goes to Kimball. Well, she's got, I don't have heights for Kimball, but she's tall. And just a freshman. Jaylee Bohacha, freshman. Chesley, a freshman, playing a lot. Solis, a freshman, playing a lot. They're all out there right now. Near side, Moore kicks into the left corner to Perry. Back into Moore in the short corner. Trying to throw it out to Perry, lost it. And a reach-in foul, a hack on Baca, and that's her third. It'll be Kimball ball underneath with 7:24 to go. 31-27, inbounding. And picked up by, well, thought it was a double dribble, but Grace Moore gets it. Out front for the Longhorns. Comes right corner. Solis long 2, off iron. Rebound out long. Going to be picked up by Reese Fleck. Just kind of tipped out to her. Irish up 4 with 7:05 to go. Kimball with 15 points in that third quarter, and they did it all without a three-pointer. Baca near wing to Fleck. Fleck driving, good take. This time floater right side. 20 for Reese Fleck. Her fourth 20-point game of her career to make it 33-27 Irish with 6:46 to go in the game. Kimball trying to respond with Solis right wing. Solis dribbles, double dribbles, yep. Sometimes you don't see that. That one was. And it's St. Pat's ball. Hannah in. Fleck will get a breather with a game-high 20. You got 4 threes. She's 4 for 4 at the line. Probably not a long break for her. 6-point lead for St. Pat's. Here's Roberg on the right wing. Comes up top to Baca, deflected pass. Solis steal, no Baca able to wrestle it back away. Then she gets knocked down to the ground. Kimball wants to travel. Irish want to foul. They get Hannah in transition. Layup up and in. There might have been a couple travels. There might have been a foul. But it ends in an 8-point lead for the Irish, 35-27. 6:13 to go here in the game. Kimball trying to respond, down 8. Comes into the right corner. Down low, Chesley, backdoor pass, good find to Solis, layup, yes! Irish got beat. Deanna Solis, boy, again, she came in with not a lot of points on the year. 0.3 points per game in 8 games this year. And she is delivered today, 35-29. Here's Kimberly around her defender, right side, off the glass, too hard. Rebound, Baca fouled by Kimball. That'll be Grace Moore's third. First foul of the fourth quarter on the Longhorns. Rose Green back in for North Platte St. Pat's, 35-29 with 5:43 to go. End line left, Kimberling to inbound, up 6. Slaps the ball. Comes into the left corner, Roberg out of the corner. Back to Kimberling, she'll try the 3 in the corner. That's too hard, long rebound. They're gonna get Phelps with a push foul on the backside. Olivia did get a little bit of a push, her second foul. So 35-29, 5:37 to go. And across the timeline comes Kimball. Down 6. Into the right corner. Down low to Chesley. She'll backdoor up top. Long 2. Missed Rebound, Chesley reached over everybody, put it back, no, but she's fouled. And again, just the height advantage alone been the difference for her. Phelps picks up back-to-back fouls on each end. Her third now with 5:21 to go. She joins the 3-foul club with Baca and Roberg. Not a club you want to be in. And Chesley with free throws. She's played well, 5 points, averaging 2 a game. Drills the free throw. Reese Fleck back into the game. 35-30. Kimball down 5 here. This is where Irish got beat on one box out on a missed free throw. Bohacz got on the inside. Got to be strong here. Free throw from Chesley. Missed. Rebound. They're going to get Faith Bohacz, or Jaylee Bohacz reaching over, and that's her fourth. She had a really good push on Roberg, but that's her fourth foul. She certainly is going to have to be smart for the rest of this game because they need her. 35-30, 5:21 to go. Inbound comes to Kimberling. Little pull court pressure, but it's just man. Clear out. Kimberling brings it across the timeline. Crosses over and gets it into the front court to Reese Fleck, who's got 20 in the game. Into the hands of Green. Left side, Kimberling finds Phelps open. She'll turn, shoot, missed it. Boy, Livia's got to learn to turn and shoot that without a dribble. She put a dribble down, went the wrong way. That was wide open on the left block there. She turned inside. Kimball ball, down 5, under 5 minutes to go. Enters it into Chesley. Backdoor pass near side. Might have been a double dribble. Jaylee Bohacz has it out front. She'll pull in, take the deep 3. That won't go, and Phelps, a strong rebound inside off the miss. Kimball has not made a 3 today. 0 for 9. Don't know their season averages, but it has not been their day. Right wing comes up top to Green. Finds Roberg left side. Up 5. Fleck with a straightaway 3. Monster one! 23 and a career high for Reese Fleck. How about that? She had set it a year ago, or 2 years ago against Juanita Palisades. She sets it a new one here. Timeout Kimball, 4:11 to go. 38-30. St. Pat's with the 8-point lead. And we'll take it back after this.
Like our St. Pat's Irish sports teams, life can come at you hard and fast. When it does, and you need a lawyer, give me, Marty Trushinsky, a call. I'm happy to have an initial visit with you at no charge. I've been handling criminal cases, civil disputes, and general legal matters here in North Platte for over 30 years. Let's work together to find a common-sense solution to your legal matter. Visit my website at troshlaw.com or give me a call at 534-4837. And go Irish!
Winter roads mean salt, grime, and dirt, but your car doesn't have to suffer. At Super Suds Car Wash, we've got everything you need to keep your ride shining all season long. Choose from our express tunnel, self-serve bays, or touchless automatic wash. Perfect for any car lover. And don't forget our Super Dog Wash to pamper your furry friends. Swing by Super Suds Car Wash at 121 West Leota Street in North Platte. Keep the salt off your car this winter and drive clean with Super Suds.
Are you in need of farm or ranch management or considering a sale of your ag real estate? Turn to the professionals at HD Management. Contact Kurt Pieper, Hank Nicely, or Justin Pieper with HD Management in North Platte. That's HD Management, your professionals in ag real estate. Reese Fleck, you got to go back 2 years ago, holiday tournament in Arapahoe. She had 22. That was her career high. She has 23 today and 5 3-pointers. She's put the Irish up 38-30. Chesley out front, near wing, comes open 3 more. Oh, and a huge answer. She hits the first 3 for Kimball with 3:59 to go in the game. It's 38-33. Monster shot from the junior, Grace Moore, who now has 5. Roberg comes up top to Green, man-to-man defense, near side to Kimberling. Both teams got to be aggressive still. Roberg left side. Not shooting. She's not had the day. Here's Phelps with a straightaway 3. Airballed it. And it goes out of bounds. Kimball ball down 5 with 3:35 to go. And back into the game is Faith Bohacz. Solis checks out. 38-33. Baca back in for Phelps. And Ellie Hanna will check in for Kinsey Kimberling. 38-33. Irish over their average, as is Kimball on offensive points per game. It's a 5-point game. 3.5 to go. Across the timeline, Kimball. Near side comes out top. Man-to-man defense for the Irish. They haven't played this a whole lot this year. Baseline drive by Moore. Finds an open teammate in the lane. Too high on the shot. Long rebound. Finn Bohotch trying to save it. Had a foot on the sideline, out of bounds. St. Pat's ball. Boy, that was a great shot for opportunity for Joey Perry. She just couldn't finish it. And the Irish have it. Up 38-33. Trying to get their 4th win of the year. They'll play this team again next Friday in Kimball. Hannah near side to Fleck. All over her head. Comes back to Baca. Left side to Hannah. Here's Roberg off a screen. Straight away 3. Wide open. Best opportunity. And she knocks in her first one of the game. Boy, you could feel that one. It was so wide open. It was ran perfectly. And it gets her 22nd 3. Timeout Irish 41-33. Under 3 to go in this one from Mid-Plains Community College.
Copeland Electric LLC is your full-service electrician. With more than 20 years of electrical experience, Copeland Electric serves Sutherland, Paxton, Hershey, North Platte, and the surrounding areas. With expertise in commercial, residential, and agricultural wiring. Plus, they're state licensed and insured. Call 386-8609 for Copeland Electric. That's 386-8609.
Looking to trim costs on your farm this year? Spoon feed that crop and control those pests with the most accurate chemigation pumps from On Target Chemigation and Agri Inject. Tom and Sharon Struckman can provide you with the best new and used pumps and top-notch service and parts to keep you running. Keep your chemigation on target with Agri Inject pumps from my grandpa, Tom Struckman. On Target Chemigation, 308-289-5590.
If you need a thicker, greener, less troublesome lawn, call Jorgensen's Lawn Service, 368-4000 with fertilizer, iron, weed, and insect control. Jorgensen's proudly serves the entire area. Call today for a free estimate, 368-4000. St. Pat's has hit their season high of 7 3-pointers today, and they lead by 8 with 2:50 to go. Does Kimball have an answer? Perry, right corner to Moore. She just hit the only 3 for Kimball. Drives baseline, kicks out. Perry will launch a high, arcing 3, in and out, rebound to Fleck in the lane. Kimball gets back, 2.5 to go. They trail by 8. Irish will probably be patient here. Finds Green, man-to-man offense. Oh, they got Baca wide open. Right block. Oh, and it bounces out. She missed a, oh boy, she wants that one back. Wide open. And Kimball, 2:20 to go, down 8. Perry, right side. Into the corner, and a travel out on the corner. Moore shuffled her feet. Kimball ball, or St. Pat's ball. Kimberly back in. And Fleck will get a break here with 2:14 to go in the 4th quarter, 41-33. And Roberg to cue it in. Slaps it, comes into Hannah in the backcourt. And it's man-to-man, so if you just get out of there, let him bring it up. Kimberling will do the honors. And she brings it across the timeline, 2:05 to go. Again, you want to run your offense. You want an easy shot like that last one, but you also want to run some clock. Kimberling will try a 3. Oh, what a dagger that might be. She hits her 2nd of the game. Irish have hit 8, and the lead is back to 11 with 1:50 to go. And timeout, Coach Perks. That might be a little too much for Kimball. We'll see. 1:50 to go. They trail by 11. We've got a timeout. We're back after this.
Hi, I'm Tammy Timmerman Lashley with Lashley Land Residential. When it comes to selling your home, I know it's more than just a home. It's part of your story, whether it's a cherished family home where memories were made, a getaway, or an investment. I'm here to listen and understand your goals. With years of experience and a deep love for Nebraska, I'm ready to walk alongside you every step of the way. Call me, Tammy Timmerman Lashley, at Lashley Land Residential, or see my listings online at lashleyland.com. Let's make your dream home a reality.
Looking for used items at a big discount, all while supporting the North Platte Catholic Schools? Shop the Bargain Bin, a thrift store located at 421 East 3rd Street in North Platte. Open Thursday through Saturday, 10 to 3. The Bargain Bin sells everything from household items, quality home decor, crafts, clothing of all sizes, including children's, bedding, holiday decorations, antiques, and furniture. Plus, donations are accepted with drop-off Monday through Wednesday from 8:30 to noon. After hours, call 221-2665. Proceeds benefit North Platte Catholic Schools.
1:50 to go. Another game that, well, it's an 11-point lead right now, but still anybody's ball game. First game of the day was a 3-point win. Second game was a 7-point win. Third game was a 7-point win. This one right now an 11-point game. Minute 50 to go. Kimball took the timeout. Jolie Bohach inside to Faith Bohach. Her turn and shoot. Misses that. Rebound Baca. And Kimball down 11. Not much you could do unless you're going to start fouling. And there's a reach in. Caught on Perry. Team third. Minute 35 to go, 44-33. Fleck back into the game. She's got a career high 23 today. In her 88th game, 33rd double-figure game, fourth 20-point game of her career, over 700 points, 80-plus three-pointers in her career, too. And the senior, good for her. That's great to see. She's got it out front, comes to Green. Minute 29 to go, Kimberling right side. Brings it out, wisely using some clock here. With a minute 23 to go, still 20 on the shot clock, enters it in wide of Fleck, and that's the last thing if you're the Irish you want to do. They've taken care of the ball, only 7 turnovers. That's going to easily be a season low. They were averaging 27 a game. And again, a lot of those turnovers that they average, self-inflicted. Not necessarily the defense causing it. Moore, right side, drives, kicks, comes back up top. Back to Moore, minute 6 to go in the game. Enters it into Chesley. She'll turn, kick out front. Moore, way deep three, short rebound. Going to be a foul. And Jaylee Bohach will foul out with that, trying to reach over Roberg. She's had a kind of a tough day. She had a huge third quarter, all 10 points in the third quarter. I mean, and almost 10 in a row. She was just dominant. But got saddled with foul trouble from there on out. And Shodale finished with 10 points. Inbound comes with 57 seconds to go. St. Pat's ball up 11, and they'll get a rematch with Kimball in Kimball next Friday. That used to be a Saturday game. They moved it to Friday. Here's Green out in front. Right side to Roberg. Finds Baca inside. Backs down, turns right. Comes back out to the wing. Kimberling has it. Wisely holds it with 13. Waits a little bit more. Uses about 10 more seconds if they can. Kimberling enters it into Groberg. One dribble down. Got bumped and fouled. That will be the 5th foul on Kimball, and it'll be free throws from Roberg. Who got a shot there. Faith Bohach, her 4th. And Roberg today, only 6 points, but able to pass the torch on to Roberg. Reese Fleck today, who's been awesome. That free throw missed. Irish 10 for 13 at the line. Very good there. Stick around, a couple title games. Make it on out, come on out here to Mid-Plains Community College. Should be 2 good ones. And the second one up and in, 45-33. St. Pat's with under 30 seconds to go. They're going to get their 4th win of the season here and salvage this tournament with a W. Ball comes near wing. Moore out front, Chesley. Perry with 15. Hands it off to Moore with 13. Irish playing man here. Moore baseline drive. Passes off. He wants to shoot. Perry will try an elbow shot. That won't go. Rebound. Chesley lost it. 2 seconds. Throws it up. And that will do it. And this one, St. Pat's gets the win. 45-33. Irish get their 4th win of the season here today. This time over the Kimball Longhorns. We'll begin quick stop postgame show from Mid-Plains Community College after this.
Heading out of town for the weekend or just want your dog to play for a while? Pawsapalooza is your pup's place. Pawsapalooza, owned by Patrick and Rosie O'Neill, is a first-class pet boarding and daycare facility for your pooch. With day camp available Monday through Friday, 7 a.m. to 6 p.m., trust your dog with them. Full or half days available, along with overnight boarding. Located at 663 Halligan Drive in North Platte, Pawsapalooza, your pet's happy place. Find them on Facebook.
Looking for a great place to stay? Visit North Platte's award-winning True by Hilton Hotel. You'll be greeted by their spacious lobby and friendly staff. Play a game of pool or relax by our fire pit as you savor your favorite beverage from our well-stocked pantry, which includes beer and wine. Enjoy the state-of-the-art 55-inch HD television with streaming capabilities. Complimentary breakfast buffet featuring fresh-baked pancakes in our large fitness center. Choose the True by Hilton North Platte, conveniently located just off I-80 at exit 179.
When your home fills up with family, Aloe Fiber makes sure that space is a happy place for everyone. Allo Fiber experts install it all. And full service means step-by-step support, guiding you through everything so you can stay connected to what matters. And the family can always feel at home. Put the game on. And don't worry about your Wi-Fi calling a timeout. Better TV and internet service is one connection away. Call Allo at 866-481-2556 or visit allofiber.com.
We're always open right around the corner. Quick Stop.
Save money at the pump at Quick Stop with the DinoPay app. DinoPay offers contactless payment using your preferred debit or credit card. The savings add up with 12 cents per gallon and even more on Tuesdays and Thursdays with rollbacks for savings of 15 cents per gallon. Huge savings. The Sinclair DinoPay is saving you at the pump. Don't forget Frazzle Gourmet Slushes and For Real Shakes and Smoothies. Gourmet coffee at everyday low prices on your favorite beers.
Hi, this is Jordan Mawson with Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers. I know that selling the family farm or ranch can be a very tough and emotional decision. Many years of blood, sweat, and tears go into taking care of your family's legacy. Should the time come to make that big decision to sell, you need a professional who understands the farm and ranch real estate market and can help you make the most of this once-in-a-lifetime decision. If you're thinking of selling your farm or ranch property in Nebraska, call me, Jordan Mawson, or check out my agent page at lashleyland.com.
Have you heard the news? Enrollment is up at North Platte Catholic Schools, and we're excited to keep growing. I'm Enrollment Director Gwen Covey, inviting you to see what the buzz is all about. Join us and experience the difference a faith-filled education can make for your child. We're proud of our caring teachers, challenging curriculum, commitment to service, and daily focus on faith. And education at NPCS is an investment you won't regret. Call today to schedule a tour, 532-1874.
Welcome back on HuskerRadio.com, KODY 1240 AM 106.1 FM, a final in our girls' consolation game. Number 4, the win goes to the St. Pat's Irish, 45-33. Postgame brought to you by Quick Stop, just around every corner, fast, easy, and convenient, with 6 locations throughout North Platte, also locations in Ogallala, Hershey, Grant, and Imperial. On the road to everywhere, it is Quick Stop. A victory there for the Irish. They improved to 4-13 on the year. Kimball drops to 2-14. Irish really maintained the lead for most of the game. Took care of the ball and hit a season-high 8 3-pointers here today. That was the big difference, and Reese Fleck was awesome. Post-game numbers brought to you by Condon Signs, North Platte's only locally owned full-service sign company. Condon Signs, creating custom monument signs, spot-on signs, commercial awnings, and they'll service your existing sign. Quality and knowledge since 1991. Visit them on the corner of 8th and Vine or at condonsigns.com. St. Pat's 45 points in the game. 5 shy of their season high, led by Reese Fleck. Again, a career-high 23. She had 5 3-pointers, 4 of 4 at the foul line. She also had 3 rebounds. She was outstanding here today. Kara Roberg finishes the day with 7 points, 6 from Kimberling, 7 from Baca, and 2 from, well, somebody. I put that down for Ruby Erling, but I don't think Ruby played, so I don't know who that other 2 went. Somebody else got shorthanded. It wasn't right. Sorry, Ruby, it wasn't her because I know she didn't even play in this game. I'm not sure where that one went, but we'll find that out later when I get stats from Coach O'Neill. Irish 8 of 25 though from downtown. They were 11 of 14 at the line. Shot really well. 7 turnovers too. How about that number? They improve again to 4-13. Kimball 33 in the game. They were led by Jaylee Bohach all in the third quarter, almost 10 in a row. 7 from Solis, 6 from Chesley off the bench. The bench was good. 5 from Moore, 1 from Berry, and 4 from Faith Bohach. They were 1 of 11 from downtown. That did not help for the Longhorns here today. 4 of 10 at the foul line. They lose this one, and with 13 turnovers, they drop to 2-14 on the year. Those 2 teams will see each other again here soon, next Friday in Kimball. That'll be played again. Again, your final here in this one, St. Pat's wins it 45-33. Let's go ahead and get you your player of the game, brought to you by Allo Communications, the telecom home team. Allo is taking tech to the next level with products and services that provide its fiber fans with an all-star experience. If you're ready to up your internet game, get to allocommunications.com and get Allo today. No surprise, going to be Reese Fleck. 23, never a few more. 23 points here today, a career high, 1 shy of when she had 22 against Juanita Palisade 2 years ago. That was in the Rapple Holiday Tournament. Go back a couple years for that one. But yes, congrats to Reese Fleck, our Allo Fiber player of the game. 5 3-pointers today. She was outstanding. All right, for those listening on the radio on KODY, we're going to say so long here today from McDonald Belton Gymnasium. Appreciate you listening. If you want to come back and watch, HuskerRadio.com. We've got the title games coming up next. Bridgeport, Kimball, the third meeting in the last 8 days. It should be a dandy. The first two were decided by 5 points total. It ought to be a great one to close out the night. Then we'll have Bridgeport girls against Chase County, which will be a good one too. So we'll have the double headers for you coming up next. So for those watching online, we'll take a short break, and then we will come back and get you into our pregame. We'll probably take about a 5-minute break and then come back. All right, that's going to send it for the radio again. So long, and we'll come back online at HuskerRadio.com in just a few from the SPVA basketball tournament. Welcome back to Mid-Plains Community College. We are set for the SPVA championship round here. Tanner Struckman, thrilled to be with you to bring you the final two games of the night, the most important ones of the night, the championship games of the South Platte Valley Association basketball tournament. Welcome into our Quick Stop pregame show from beautiful McDonald-Belton Gymnasium. We are settled in for what should be a great ball game between the Bridgeport Bulldogs and the Kimball Longhorns. Let's dive into this and how they got here. Bridgeport, the 4 seed. You wouldn't believe it, but yes, they lost to this team in the opening round. You got to go back to Monday. They lost the opening round game to this team by a score of 50. Let me get that in a moment. I'll get the right bracket in front of me and I'll have it. 52-50. That was in Kimball. Kimball got the win. I remember I went back and watched the final 5 minutes or so. It was Kimball got up 3. Bridgeport responded with a Nick Weibert 3 at the top of the key. Then Greg Bingham got a floater in the lane to go up 2. Bridgeport had a chance. They had about 2 seconds to go and had the ball, and they got a shot in the. They got a great look actually down the court. Just couldn't hit it. It rimmed off, and it was a win for the Kimball Longhorns, avenging a loss earlier in the season to Bridgeport when they played, 5 days earlier. That's right, these two teams have played each other back on January 17th in Bridgeport. Bridgeport won that one 45-42. They played again on Monday in Kimball, and Kimball won that 52-50. Been decided by 5 points. So what is the third game going to be? Probably a dandy coming up next for you. We've got it right here on Husker Radio. Bridgeport 8-7, the 4 seed. They bounced back, though, with a win over Perkins County yesterday, 56-45, to get into this title game. And they are poised to try to become defending champs. Well, they are defending champs. They're trying to go back-to-back after knocking off St. Pat's a year ago in the SPVA championship. They get Kimball here today. How about the Kimball Longhorns? What a great story. 12-3, the 3 seed. They've had a great year and got a huge win over Bridgeport. But they opened 52-50 in the opening round. They then got a 1-point win over St. Pat's 50-49 yesterday. So far, a pair of very tight ball games. A couple one-possession victories for the Kimball Longhorns to get to 12-3 on the year. And I tell you what, this is a team that there's a lot to like. Kyler Lucci is a tremendous player. He leads the conference at 21 points per game and 14 rebounds. He is a matchup nightmare. And they played really well against St. Pat's. They shot really well against St. Pat's in that game yesterday en route to the victory. And they had some huge shots late. Riker Barron had 7 fourth-quarter points. They hit 8 3-pointers, and they got the victory over the Irish, and now they're going to try to do it and win an SPVA championship. For Kimball, this is their first appearance on the boys' side in the SPVA title for only the second time. They joined the conference back in 2014. They played in the title in 2017, lost to Hershey in that one. Their girls played in one title in 2016. They won that. So they'll be looking for their second ever SPVA championship in either girls or boys. And they'll try to do it against their foes in Bridgeport. These two know each other awfully well. It ought to be fun. Bridgeport and the Kimball Longhorns just got done with 2 St. Pat's games. I've made that mistake a few times here today. It's been a long day. Game 5 of 6, the SPVA Boys Championship game is coming up. We've got Bridgeport and Kimball in the title on the way. We'll take a timeout on our Quick Stop pregame show and get ready for starting lineups next. Right after this break, again, you're listening to the SPVA Boys Championship game here from Mid-Plains Community College. Pregame wraps up next.
Hi, this is Jordan Mawson with Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers. I know that selling the family farm or ranch can be a very tough and emotional decision. Many years of blood, sweat, and tears go into taking care of your family's legacy. Should the time come to make that big decision to sell, you need a professional who understands the farm and ranch real estate market and can help you make the most of this once-in-a-lifetime decision. If you're thinking of selling your farm or ranch property in Nebraska, call me, Jordan Mawson, or check out my agent page at LashleyLand.com.
Looking to trim costs on your farm this year? Spoon feed that crop and control those pests with the most accurate chemigation pumps from On Target Chemigation and Agri Inject. Tom and Sharon Struckman can provide you with the best new and used pumps and top-notch service and parts to keep you running. Keep your chemigation on target with Agri Inject pumps from my grandpa, Tom Struckman. On Target Chemigation, 308-289-5590.
For a thicker, greener, more trouble-free lawn, call Jorgensen Lawn Service at 368-7299. Jorgensen Lawn Service provides fertilizer, iron, weed, and insect control, along with fall and spring aeration. And they have gift certificates available for the holiday season. Proudly serving North Platte, Hershey, Sutherland, Wallace, Stapleton, Maxwell, and the surrounding area.
Call Jorgensen's Lawn Service today at 368-4000 for a free estimate.
Winter roads mean salt, grime, and dirt, but your car doesn't have to suffer. At Super Suds Car Wash, we've got everything you need to keep your ride shining all season long. Choose from our express tunnel, self-serve bays, or touchless automatic wash. Perfect for any car lover. And don't forget our Super Dog Wash to pamper your furry friends. Swing by Super Suds Car Wash at 121 West Leota Street in North Platte. Keep the salt off your car this winter and drive clean with Super Suds.
Welcome back on HuskerRadio.com. Tanner Struckman with you. We are getting set for the boys SPVA championship game here from Mid-Plains Community College. We've got Bridgeport, we've got Kimball boys set up and ready to roll for our championship on the boys' side. The Bridgeport Bulldogs, the 4 seed, 8-7, and Kimball, the 3 seed at 12-3. Let's meet the starting lines for the Longhorns. They are the away team here in the title. At 12-3, here's how they will start. It'll be Guy Lucy, the 6'4 senior. He's averaging 21 points, 14 rebounds. He had 20 and unofficially 8 yesterday. I definitely could have missed a couple rebounds, though. I would imagine he probably had a double-double in that game, over 1,200 points in his career. Also getting the start, Braxton Miller, 6'1 junior, 9 points per game. He was slowed a little bit against St. Pat's, only had 6. Trevor Foose, the 5'8 junior. He averaged 11 and hit 11 yesterday, including a couple three-pointers. Riker Barron was a big difference. He hit his average of 10 a lot in the fourth quarter. And Greg Bingham rounds out the lineup. He's averaging 3 points per game. Trevor Anderson in his first year at the helm of the Longhorns, and he's got him in the SPVA title for just the second time ever. For the Bridgeport Bulldogs, the 4 seed at 8-7, here's how they'll start. Hayes Watts, a 5'8 sophomore. He's averaging 13 points per game and a team best 25 three-pointers. They hit as a team a boatload in the game just yesterday. They shot the three-point line well. Logan Levick, the 6'1 junior, he's averaging 8 and 6. He had 8 and 8 yesterday in the win over Perkins County. Gage 9, a 5'9 junior. Already his 69th career game. He's averaging 10 a game. Nick Weibert's a 5'8 junior. He had 11 points and 7 rebounds per game in the win yesterday over Perkins County. He's averaging 4 per game this year. And Landon Dean, the 6'3 sophomore, is rounding out the lineup. He's averaging 10 points and 6 rebounds per game for the Bridgeport Bulldogs. Head coach Sean Sturkle, 5th year, 83 wins in that time. And he'll try to get Bridgeport their second SPVA Boys Championship in a row. They also won it in 2016 and in 2019. So they'll look for their 4th. They've been in the conference since 2015. They've been in the title now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 times. Only years they weren't were 2017 and 2018 when they got 5th place. So they've been dominant in the SPVA conference. Here in the home whites, Bridgeport on the right, Kimball in the road reds. In on the left, Connor Lucci. Logan Levick, center circle. The SPVA championship game. And here we are. Let's dial it up from McDonald Belton Gymnasium here. Well, officials making sure maybe the floor's clean. I don't know, we're getting her set. Well, we did have 4 games before. You never know. And here we are. It's a third rubber match between the Longhorns and the Bulldogs. Tips won by Kimball. If they can save it on the sideline, they will. With Riker Barron, Bridgeport drops back in man-to-man, and we are underway here from North Platte Community College. Ball comes out front to Barron. Up top, Foose. Left wing, Kyler Lucci. He's guarded by Defender got it to Braxton Miller. His shot missed. Offensive rebound to Bingham. Trying to pass it in the lane. Stolen away, and then Bingham commits a foul. So he got the rebound, then gets a turnover, then picks up a foul. Yeah, the first foul of the game quickly. 7:38 quarter one, and it will be Bulldog ball. Scoreless ball game, 22 seconds in. And in the backcourt is Gage 9. He'll come up to Hayes Watts and across the timeline with Weibert and company hitting it across. Weibert in center circle on the Knights logo, comes back near wing for the Bulldogs, who average right at 52 points per game. Has it, goes inside to Dean, got it poked away. Last touchdown of bounds by Miller. It will stay with Bridgeport underneath. 43 seconds in. We are scoreless here at the SPVA Boys Championship game. Coach Sturkle directing where he wants this one to go. 9 will inbound. He got Levick posted up inside. He'll put it out the glass and in. Kimball cannot allow him to just get posted up like that. 2-zip. Bridgeport early lead in the SPVA Championship game on the boys' side. Across the timeline, Kimball. This game pretty much played to 50 each time. In the 40s the first game. Lucci to Miller right side. No back up and reverse left side. Into the hands of Riker Barron. Turns around completely. Hands it off to Foose, top of the key. Near side to Braxton Miller. Now Lucci gets a touch. Guarded by Levitt. Back near wing with Barron with 8 seconds. Foose, ball reversal left to Miller. With 5, with 4 to Lucci. Lucci with 2, with 1. Got it off in time. Short. Rims off. Landon Dean rebound. Excellent defense by Bridgeport. They're out front 2-zip. Minute and a half in. And that ball goes through the hands of Nick Weibert into the crowd. First turnover on Bridgeport. And it remains 2-0. Bridgeport ball, or leads. Kimball ball. Coach Anderson directing the offense here. And it'll be Braxton Miller across the mid-stripe, left to right as you watch it. At HuskerRadio.com, what a dandy of a day we have. And a travel by Miller out front. He shuffled his feet. Before we pass that off, turnover Kimball, their second of the game. They average about 17 a game, Bridgeport 15. The numbers are pretty similar outside of points per game. Kimball's averaging 63 a game. However, they're giving up only 42. I mean, they've had a great year in that regard. Here's Weibert with it on the left wing. Comes into the hands of Watts. Top to 9, who's got a shoulder, something on his shoulder, his left shoulder. Coach was telling me that he's had some shoulder issues, also some ankle injuries. He's been banged up this year. Watts, extra pass to 9, right corner. Enters it into Dean at the elbow. Spins, kicks out front. Weibert straight away 3. He likes that one. Too hard. Baseline rebound by Gage 9, though. 9 puts it back up on there. Rims off. Dean, offensive rebound. Put back blocked. Rebound. This time to Levick. Put back in. Kimball gets 3 offensive rebounds. They eventually get 1 to go. Or Bridgeport does. They lead 4-0. Here comes Kimball trailing 4-zip. And we'll have a foul by Weibert at the top of the key. That'll be his first. Team first on the Bulldogs. So, Kimball ball on the far sideline. Trailing 4-zip. Horns in 12-3. Their losses on the season. Lost to Bridgeport. Lost to Chase County and Perkins County. Conference teams. Foose driving into the lane. Stops. Got a strip. Gets it back. Bumped and fouled. And Weibert just picked up a second. So he picks up 2 right away, back to back. He only averages 4 a game, but he's kind of a field general out there. He's their quarterback on the football side. And Zach Lassetto checks in. He had 7 yesterday off the bench, averaging 3 a game, but could shoot the 3. 4-0 Bridgeport. End line left. It'll be Braxton Miller to cue it in for the Longhorns. He looks for Lucci, Kyler Lucci in the lane. They don't get it to him. Comes to the corner to Riker Barron. Drives baseline, cut off. Stops, finds Lucci. He'll turn. Float 1 in the lane. Short, Landon Dean, 3rd rebound. It's a high percentage shot, though, for Kyler Lucci. Into the front court here. Bridgeport, 4-zip with the lead. 9, left side, driving in. Stops on the elbow. Deflected ball. Pinballed around. Lucci picks it up. Finds Barron in the front court. He didn't take off, though. He didn't dribble before he took off and travels. Kimball 3rd turnover, Bridgeport 2nd turnover, and we stay at 4-0. Our game coverage today brought to you by Consolidated Companies, Tammy Timmer and Lashley with Lashley Land and Residential, Dave's Place, Copeland Electric, and On Target Chemigation. 4:55 to go in the first. Bridgeport with the 4-0 lead and the ball. They work right to left as you watch it. here from North Platte Community College, awesome hosts of the SPVA tournament. 2 more games to go here. 9 with it right wing against the man-to-man or zone defense. Near side it comes to Lusetto. Right side again to 9. He'll enter it high, tipped twice. Last touch by Dean, out of bounds, turnover. Kind of interesting that Kimball plays zone. I mean, obviously that's what they want. That's what they do. But I believe Bridgeport hit a total of 10 3-pointers yesterday. I don't have my book. It's too far for me to reach. Comes into Barron. He'll turn and take the elbow shot or free throw line shot. Misses it. Rebound is out off of Kimball last. Bridgeport ball still 4-0. Kimball averaging 70 or 63 a game has not scored in the first 3.5 minutes. Bridgeport defense a big reason why. 9 across the timeline, comes near wing. Out of the top to Gage 9 at midcourt. 9 starts to work. He wears number 12, not 9. Entered into Levick. Levick's got all 4 points. Baseline drive around Lucci. Blocked by Lucci. Rebound. Pinball around. Collision course. Foul to Bridgeport. I think Levick might get the foul. No, he will not. They get Dean. This first, team third on the Bulldogs. And we'll have our first subs in for Bridgeport. Cody Bates in, a 6'3 sophomore, and also Colton Carrier, the 6'3 junior, who I thought played really well yesterday against Perkins County. 3 points, had a bunch of rebounds. He comes in at the 4:03 mark of our opening quarter. 4-zip. Kimball yet to score. I think Lucci's only shot it once. They'll get it down front to Foose. Left side, here's Miller trying a 3. Rims out, rebound tipped out to Miller by Lucci. Miller drives, floater in the lane, too hard, got his own rebound, put back nobody, draws a foul. Gets 2 offensive rebounds, and he'll get free throws now to try to get Kimball on the board. Gage 9's first, team 4th. 3:47 to go in the first, and we'll see if Kimball can get their first point of the game at the hands of the 6'1 junior, Braxton Miller. And his free throw rims off short. Can't come up with it. 3:47 opening quarter, still 4-0. And Miller finally hits the free throw. And Kimball is on the board, trailing 4-1. Here's 9 in the backcourt. Watts splits through defenders at midcourt, drives, kicks, sets up Lusetto. Extra pass, 9 with the ball fake, driving. Floater in the lane, over Lucci. Tough shot, 9 hits it. He's got his first points, 6-1. Bulldogs with the advantage. 3:29, quarter one. See if that kind of jump starts both offenses here. Here's Foose to Miller. No subs yet for Kimball. Next stoppage there will be. Baseline drive, Riker, Barron. Got around Watts in traffic, shot no. Rebound out, last touched by Bridgeport. Stays with Kimball underneath. And here's the first sub for the Longhorns. That's Kamen Lucci, a 5'9 sophomore averaging 3 a game. 3:13, quarter one. Kyler Lucci will inbound. He has not scored yet. He will come in to Miller. Out to Foose. Foose gets it to a great screen for Lucci. He's fouled. 9 picks up his second. Lucci will go to the line, and 9 hammered him, and that's his second. So him and Weibert, 2 guards, both with 2. And Levick will check back in for a little bit post-heavy here if he comes in for him. And Lucci's first free throw, short. Came in 69% on the year. Can't get that one to go. Levick is in for 9. So now you have Lusetto and Watts, your only 2 real guards out there for Coach Sturkle. I can't imagine this is a group of 5 he probably has played a ton. Free throw up, put in by Lucci, his first point. Kimball down 6-2. 3:06 quarter one, and so much for offense. We've got a defensive slugfest early on. At midcourt, Lusetto through the press to Carrier. Left side to Watts, driving layup. Got it to go in an and one. Through the block. Kimball didn't hold. I think Kamen Lucci it was, and he backpedaled. He didn't take the charge. Coach Anderson was describing that to him here, and Taze Watts gets the 2. 8-2. Bridgeport with the lead. And the foul line shot coming from a really good shooter. And Hayes Watts, the lefty, 83% on the year. Buries that one. 3-point play for him. Not his traditional. He's a 3-point shooter from the arc. 9-2 Bridgeport. Early on, 2:50 to go in the first quarter. Here it comes to Foose. Foose, right side drive. will kick it out. Kyler Lushi drives, spins on the baseline, floater, no, but he drew a foul. And he's going back to the line. And Bridgeport chalking up the fouls. Their 6th of the game. And that is Colton Carrier's first. And Lushi back to the line where he's 1 for 2. 9-2 Bridgeport. Kimball's points only coming at the line. They're 2 for 4. And Kyler Lushi drills that one to give him his 2nd point. Our game coverage today brought to you in part by Jordan Mawson with Lashley Land, Jorgensen's Lawn Service, Super Suds Car Wash, Consolidated Companies, and Dave's Place. Here in North Platte, free throw up, in and out. Rebound, Cody Bates. So 1 for 2 again. And now a steal. Riker Barron in the backcourt. His shot blocked cleanly, and Levick able to corral that next one. Bridgeport avoids disaster there. 9-3. Ball comes the other way. Levick will try a 3. The lefty launches short. Bounces off the rim. Comes out of bounds. Touched by Bridgeport. Kimball ball. Bulldog fans can't believe that. 9-3 with 2:24 to go here in the opening quarter. And Dean back into the game for Bates. Kimball trailing 9-3, have not gotten a field goal in 5.5 minutes. Here's Riker Barron out front. Looking for Miller. Watts trying to take it away. He saves it. Watts scrappy. Comes to Kyler Lushi on the short corner left. Kicks it out. Here's a Foose 3. Trevor Foose. Hit 2 yesterday. It's his first one there. First attempt for Kimball. They're within 3. 9-6. 16th on the year for Trevor Foose. Carrier, right wing, Lassetto. Watts up top against the zone defense. Bulldogs have only shot 1-3. Neither team hardly shooting any. We've seen 2 attempts so far. Here's Carrier, skip pass, Levick near side, drives in, lost control on the way in. Kyler Lushi ends up with it. Bulldogs turnover. Kimball down 3, 9-6. Moved into the front court. Foose trying to answer with another 3. Back-to-back threes. Trevor Foose ties this game up 9 apiece. Kimball on a run. 7-0 run, and they've squared it up. Here's Dean in the short corner right. Works around Lushi. Floater in the lane. Good strong take by Landon Dean, and the lead back to Bridgeport, 11-9. Bulldogs by 2. Here's Kimball with 1:10 to go in the opening quarter. Comes out front to Trevor Foose. Jab step. He's 2 for his last 2. Spins at the right, just outside the elbow. Comes back up top to Barron. Barron nearly lost it from Watts. Drives in, hands it off. Braxton Miller steps back to the 3-point line, puts a 3 up, doesn't go. Watts able to clear up a rebound. Bridgeport ball under 1 minute to go. They get it into Carrier in transition. Layup up and in. Colton Carrier, 13-9. Bridgeport with the lead by 4. Quick 4-0 response from the Bulldogs. Here's Barron at the foul line. Drives in, splits 2. Layup doesn't go, but a reaching foul called on the Bulldogs, who have chalked up 7 in the first quarter. That's the first on sack, Lassetto. And no stoppages, no timeouts. 33 seconds to go in the first. And Riker Barron, the 5'8 junior at the line, the first one short. Subs in, 9 and Weibert. They're both playing with 2 fouls. We'll check back in here for this final possession, I would imagine. 13-9 as Kimball's not helped themselves at the line, missing 4 free throws here in the first quarter. 61% as a team. Barron 0 for 2 on that trip. 62% himself, but no more. Bridgeport up 13-9. Place for last shot, we'll see. 9, right side to Watts. Left alone, back to 9, under 20. Weibert, skip pass. Watts, he'll pop the 3. Off iron, rebound Kyler Lushi. That's his first of the day, believe it or not. Into the front court quickly here for Kimball with 7 seconds. It's Foose with a 3, air ball. Lushi with a rebound, throws it back in. Cayman Lushi gonna get along to the buzzer, and it falls for Cayman Lushi. Lushi to Lushi on the rebound, and the younger sophomore drills it at the buzzer. 13-11, Kimball within 2 at the end of 1. What a good one so far in the SPVA Boys Championship game. Timeout, we're back after this.
Copeland Electric LLC is your full-service electrician. With more than 20 years of electrical experience, Copeland Electric serves Sutherland, Paxton, Hershey, North Platte, and the surrounding areas. With expertise in commercial, residential, and agricultural wiring. Plus, they're state licensed and insured. Call 386-8609 for Copeland Electric. That's 386-8609.
You're hungry and you don't want to cook. Time for Dave's.
You know how it goes. It's 6 p.m. already and nothing's planned for dinner. Let Dave's Place take care of it. With dine-in and carry-out, your family's meal is taken care of.
And Dave's Place has the big game on.
A family atmosphere with plenty of TVs to watch all the matchups you want. With homemade pizza, wings of almost any flavor, and nightly drink specials, Dave's Place won't let you down for dinner.
Dave's Place, 1510 East 4th Street, North Platte, or online at davesplacemp.com.
Whoop, whoop.
(13-11), Bridgeport with the lead by 2 at the end of the first quarter. Not much separation between these two teams. One tie, mostly Bridgeport with the lead the entire way. And the Bulldogs will have the ball to start up our second quarter of play, working right to left as you watch it again here from Mid-Plains Community College. Gage 9 with it. Right wing comes to the top of the key and hands off to Weibert. Weibert to 9, and 9 starts to work, goes into Dean. Dean, right block, banging around, uses the body to clear out Bingham, lays it off the glass. Tough, strong take by Landon Dean, who has 4 points to go along with his 4 rebounds, and Bridgeport leads by 4, 15-11. Miller out front, left side to Foose. And a good job on Kyler Lucy, just 2 points at the foul line. There's a travel. Cayman Lucy, the 4th turnover on the Longhorns today. Gives it back to Bridgeport, 15-11. Again, this is the 3rd meeting between the two. The first two, as good as you will find ball games. Down to the wire, two teams that know each other well, know their tendencies. 9 to Weibert near side. Skips back right side. Watts down low to Dean with a sharp pass. Dean finds Weibert cutting through. Floater short though. And the rebound to Bingham and jump ball. Arrow goes to Kimball. But boy, that is a break for 9. Sometimes they call a foul on that, even though I don't necessarily agree that it would have been one. Sometimes you see that on a rebound. He avoided his 3rd foul. So Kimball ball. Trailing here by 4, driving in. Foose with a shot at the foul line. Missed. Levick grabs his 4th rebound. Outlets right, and Gage 9 across the timeline, up 4. Slows it up and comes to Weibert near side. Swings right for Watts in the corner. Down low to Dean. Help defense came away. Poked it away. Great job by the scrappy guard. I don't know who it was, but forced the 5th turnover. Into the front court here for Kimball. Foose driving, and a hand check call out on the wing. Might be on 9. It is. That's his 3rd. So Gage 9 picks up his 3rd at the 6:20 mark of our second quarter. And Lasetta will check in for him, and he'll sit. So it'll be Kimball in line left with Kyler Lucy. Comes into the corner. Miller almost fell down. Kept his footing though. Cayman Lucy, Kyler Lucy, left wing 3, turning and shooting too hard. Rebound Cayman Lucy underneath, and he's fouled. Watts will pick up the foul, his 2nd, or his 1st. And Kimball will get another opportunity underneath their own hoop. Trailing here 15-11, and in is Cody Bates. Watts comes out, so you don't have Watts, and you don't have 9 out there right now. Inline right. Kimball to inbound, looks in the lane. Lucy had a bit of a post up. 5-second call. Miller didn't get it in time. 6 turnover on the Longhorns. And it'll be Bridgeport ball. Bridgeport's yet to hit a 3, 0 for 2. That is very uncharacteristic for the Bulldogs, who average about 5 made a game. Get it into Bates on the elbow, but 2 of their shooters on the bench right now. Lassetto can definitely shoot. He'll skip near side for Levick. Inside to Bates, good find, layup, and 1! Got the push foul on Kyler Lucy too, and Cody Bates off the bench. Huge points. He had 2 against Kimball. in one of their meetings, and a big one there. In the most recent meeting, he had two yesterday against Perkins County, and it makes it a 6-point lead as Kyler Lucci commits his first foul of the game. Free throw is up and in. 18-11, largest lead for the Bridgeport Bulldogs, thanks to Cody Bates off the bench. Kimball struggling to find some offense here. Barron, left wing three, might have been Parks. Oh, it dropped it right in front of Bates. I thought it was going to get blocked. And he hits his 20th of the year. Third three for the Longhorns, 18-14. That has been most of their offense here today. Weibert high post to Dean. Got his defender in the air, lost it on the way in, out off of Kimball. Remains with Bridgeport. And Bridgeport will inbound here. Up 18-14. Coach Sean Sturkle in his 5th year. Coach Trevor Anderson, 1st year, although he had coached at Southern Valley and Battle Creek prior to coming to Kimball. With it out front, Weibert. He'll look inside, find Bates in the lane. And as he caught it, he was pushed. Foul before the shot. That'll be second foul on Kimball. And the foul to Trevor Foose, number 1 for him. Another out-of-bounds play. Bridgeport calls out what they want. End line left to inbound it. Fakes in. They come out front. Caught by Levick. Left corner to Lassetto. 3. Splash! Zach Lassetto. 13th of the season for the senior. Bridgeport back up front by 7, 21-14. Their first triple of the game on only their 3rd attempt. Tyler Lucci to Foose on the left wing, foul line extended. Working on Weibert, dribbles once, one-handed pass to Barron between the circles. He'll jab step, get around Bates, kicks into the corner, a little wide of Miller. Tyler Lucci all the way up top to Foose. He'll try a hard charge, misses it. Dean on the rebound. That was a great take. And Weibert couldn't foul with 2. Lassetto in the corner, and he had a foot on. Oh, he traveled out on the corner. And he gives it back. 6 turnover on Bridgeport. We have 4:41 to go, second quarter. 21-14 Bulldogs. And Hayes Watts back in for Lassetto, who gets an applause with that 3 he just hit. 21-14 Bulldogs. They've led this entire way outside of one tie at 9 apiece. Third meeting again between the two. Comes right wing, foul line right. That's Kyler Lucci. He's been very quiet here today. Braxton Miller, screen, comes to the out front. Now gets it into the hands of Foose. Now to Riker Barron. He'll look in, go inside to Bingham, threw it wide of him, out of bounds, turnover. And one thing Kyler Lucci does a lot of his damage off the rebound too. Only 2 rebounds, 2 points, both at the foul line. Landon Dean's been battling inside with him. There's no doubt Kimball's going to need number 1 to get going on the offensive end. 21-14. It's Bridgeport ball with the 7-point lead. Swings left side for Nick Weibert. Weibert into the corner, back to Weibert, right side. Watts looks in with 18, halfway through of the second quarter here of our SPVA Boys Championship game. 21-14, Bridgeport. Skip past near side, Watts with 8. Watts stops, needs help, finds Levick, baseline drive long, 2 short, rebound landed. Dean sandwiched in between Longhorns, goes back up, missed it. Kyler Lucci, great high defense, gets the stop, other way it goes. Kimball down 7 to Foose in the right corner. Now to Riker Barron with the ball fake. He'll drive in, take the long 2 at the top of the key, banks it in. Riker Barron has 5 in the quarter, 21-16. And Watts will bring it into the front court for the Bulldogs here. Watts, so the screen, near side to Weibert, extra pass Levick, baseline drive, backdoor pass to Dean. Dean got great positioning, easy 2 for him with a big body. He's got 6, it's 23-16. He's just a sophomore. He's going to be a bruiser in the conference for the next couple years. Barron, high left, comes to Lucci between the circles. He'll get it into the hands of Foose, who gets a screen. Foose, hard charge, layup right side, in and out, Landon Dean foul. And that'll be his second. Good strong take by him. And 2 free throws coming up for Trevor Foose. 23-16. And Foose at the line for the Longhorns. So Foose today, 6 points. And first trip to the line, hits the first, makes it 23-17. Colton Carrier in, Dean out. So you got Dean, 9, and Wybert all with 2 for the Bulldogs. And Trevor Foose, a 5'8 junior, to get another foul line attempt here. And couldn't get both to go. The rebound's deflected, but off the rim ultimately. Levick picks it up for his 5th of the day. 23-17 Bridgeport, under 3 to go in our second quarter. Hayes Watts left side for the Bulldogs in the white uniforms today as the home team of this SPVA championship, defending champs of it. Watts driving in, hard charge, ooh, and he traveled. Boy, I know it's his right knee that he tore his ACL back in May, but that one, it looked like his left knee kind of had a weird angle. He tore it in May, got surgery in June, recovered for the basketball season. How about that? Young man that is pretty tough, and well, he's awfully good for him. Still not, maybe not 100% on it, always maybe a little shaky yet, but Foose driving in, kicks out to Barron, dribbles into the corner. Needs help, finds Braxton Miller. Miller up top, Kyler Lucci. First good look from downtown for him, short, and the rebound saved by Bates somehow. And Coach Sturkle will take a timeout. We will too. We'll step aside. 2:06 to go in the second quarter. You're listening to the SPVA Boys Championship game on Husker Radio.
Hi, I'm Tammy Timmerman Lashley with Lashley Land Residential. When it comes to selling your home, I know it's more than just a home. It's part of your story, whether it's a cherished family home where memories were made, a getaway, or an investment. I'm here to listen and understand your goals. With years of experience and a deep love for Nebraska, I'm ready to walk alongside you every step of the way. Call me, Tammy Timmerman Lashley, at Lashley Land Residential, or see my listings online at lashleyland.com. Let's make your dream home a reality.
Looking to trim costs on your farm this year? Spoon feed that crop and control those pests with the most accurate chemigation pumps from On Target Chemigation and Agri Inject. Tom and Sharon Struckman can provide you with the best new and used pumps and top-notch service and parts to keep you running. Keep your chemigation on target with Agri Inject pumps from my grandpa, Tom Struckman. On Target Chemigation, 308-289-5590.
Consolidated Companies is proud of all of our student athletes and teams. When you can't be there, you can depend on Consolidated D's super fast internet for all your game results and info. For more information, call Consolidated at 800-742-7464 today.
23-17, Bridgeport takes their first time out of the game. 2 minutes to go here in our second quarter. That's the first time out by either coach. We've had a hectic play so far. Here's Wybert with it, right wing. 20 on the shot clock. Backs up with a headband on. Comes back to Watts with that right knee brace. He'll bring it back to the Knights logo at center circle with now 10 on the shot clock. Gotta work quickly. Calls for the high screen from Carrier. Goes left instead. Drives into the lane. Go all the way in. Lost it. Out of bounds. He thought it touched maybe a Longhorn last. Official disagrees. Zach Lassetto back in. He'll come in for Watts. And it will be a minute 38 to go in the second. 23-17. I don't know how the scores were by quarter of those other two games. I'd assume tight, though, when they finished as tight as they did. Here's Riker Barron with it. Handing it off to Trevor Foose, top of the key. Comes left to the elbow. Out front, Riker Barron, open three, short. Wybert has the rebound. He's had the hot hand in this quarter. And it remains 23-17. Lower scoring game. Both teams pretty familiar with what they both want to do. And pretty tight on the on-ball defense out on the perimeter. Bridgeport, again, 1 of 3 from downtown. There's a steal example of it. Riker Barron gets a steal and then gets fouled. Lassetto will pick up the foul, and that's his second. So the problem in for Bridgeport, they've turned it over 9 times. They've also fouled 11 times. You've got Lassetto a guard with 2, 9 a guard with 3, Wybert a guard with 2, and Dean a post with 2. 1 minute to go in the second quarter, 23-17. I think Coach Sturkle just wants to get to half here. And if he can have a 6-point lead, probably be thrilled with that. Lucci hands it off to Bingham. Comes out front. Foose driving, defender falls down in the lane, shot, no, I think you're going to call travel. He will. One official was going to call a foul. The other official waved him up and said travel first. And a sloppy second quarter for both teams. Watts back in, 48 seconds to go in the quarter. Girls Championships next. We got Bridgeport and Chase County. See some Longhorns fans have made their way back. I don't know if they spent some time in North Platte or went home. They played the first game on the boys' side. Everybody else had back-to-back games. Comes into Carrier, right side to Watts. Got around his defender. Inside kickball looking for Logan Levick, who had great positioning. But a kickball prevents that. 20 on the shot clock, 30 on the game clock. Bridgeport ball underneath. Bulldogs up 6. Their largest lead was 7. And we have stayed on 23-17 for some time. Lissetto can play for not last shot. 10-second differential. Weibert to Watts, directing. Coach Sturkle calling it out, directing where he wants everybody to go. Screen left, Watts picks it up with 4, throws it away. Lucy steal. Connor Lucy into the front court, coast to coast, lays it over the rim and got the and one. Just teardrop that over beautifully with 10 seconds to go. And he's got his 3rd and 4th points, and guess what? Another guard has 2 fouls. Watts just picked up number 2. Boy, big steal and a beautiful teardrop roll over the rim. Lucy pulls within 4 for Kimball, 23-19. Free throw is in. He has 5. Bridgeport with 10 seconds to work with, 3-point lead. That's a late bucket there. That's huge. Watts at midcourt with 6. Near corner to Weibert with 3. He'll take the 3 there. Off iron, rebound deflected into the hands of Bingham, and that'll end our first half of play. Bridgeport 23, Kimball 20 at the half from the SPVA Boys Championship game. Halftime next on Husker Radio.
Hi, this is Jordan Mawson with Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers. I know that selling the family farm or ranch can be a very tough and emotional decision. Many years of blood, sweat, and tears go into taking care of your family's legacy. Should the time come to make that big decision to sell, you need a professional who understands the farm and ranch real estate market and can help you make the most of this once-in-a-lifetime decision. If you're thinking of selling your farm or ranch property in Nebraska, call me, Jordan Mawson, or check out my agent page at lashleyland.com.
For a thicker, greener, more trouble-free lawn, call Jorgensen Lawn Service at 368-7299. Jorgensen Lawn Service provides fertilizer, iron, weed, and insect control, along with fall and spring aeration. And they have gift certificates available for the holiday season. Proudly serving North Platte, Hershey, Sutherland, Wallace, Stapleton, Maxwell, and the surrounding area.
Call Jorgensen's Lawn Service today at 368-4000 for a free estimate.
Winter roads mean salt, grime, and dirt, but your car doesn't have to suffer. At Super Suds Car Wash, we've got everything you need to keep your ride shining all season long. Choose from our express tunnel, self-serve bays, or touchless automatic wash. Perfect for any car lover. And don't forget our Super Dog Wash to pamper your furry friends. Swing by Super Suds Car Wash at 121 West Leota Street in North Platte. Keep the salt off your car this winter and drive clean with Super Suds.
Copeland Electric LLC is your full-service electrician. With more than 20 years of electrical experience, Copeland Electric serves Sutherland, Paxton, Hershey, North Platte, and the surrounding areas. With expertise in commercial, residential, and agricultural wiring. Plus, they're state licensed and insured. Call 386-8609 for Copeland Electric. That's 386-8609.
You're hungry and you don't want to cook. Time for Dave's.
You know how it goes. It's 6 p.m. already and nothing's planned for dinner. Let Dave's Place take care of it. With dine-in and carry-out, your family's meal is taken care of.
And Dave's Place has the big game on.
A family atmosphere with plenty of TVs to watch all the matchups you want. With homemade pizza, wings of almost any flavor, and nightly drink specials, Dave's Place won't let you down for dinner.
Dave's Place, 1510 East 4th Street, North Platte, or online at davesplacemp.com.
Whoop, whoop.
Welcome back to Mid-Plains Community College SPVA Boys Championship game, and at the half, 23-20, the lead for the Bridgeport Bulldogs. Halfway through the SPVA Boys title here, Bridgeport by 3. Only one tie, no lead changes. Kimball never grabbed the lead in that first half. Got it within 3 there late on a Lucian 1, but it has been Bridgeport most of the way in this game. Again, here at the halftime numbers, Bridgeport 13 in the first, 10 in the second, 23 in the game. They were led very balanced. Dean was 6. He had 4 from Levick, 3 from Watts, 3 from Lassetto, 3 from Bates, 2 from Carrier, 2 from 9. Almost everybody that played scored. Only 1 for 4 from downtown. They average about 5 made threes per game. And so far this year, they've shot 275 threes. That's about 18 a game. So they're way under their average on even attempts. 2 for 2 at the line, 10 turnovers, 7-point lead. Their largest, a lot of foul trouble for the Bulldogs. 3 for 9, 2 for Watts, 2 for Lassetto, and 2 for Dean. Kimball, meanwhile, 11 and 9 by quarter, 20 in the half. They were led by Foose, who has 7, couple three-pointers. 5 from Kyler Lucci, 5 from Riker Barron, and 2 from Kamen Lucci, 1 from Braxton Miller. 3 for 7 from downtown, 5 of 11 at the foul line. A total of 8 turnovers in the ball game. Kimball never led. They don't have anybody with more than 1 foul in this game. It is Bridgeport 23 and Kimball 20 at the halftime break of our SPVA championship game. Halftime continues from McDonald Belton Gymnasium after this.
Hi, I'm Tammy Timmerman Lashley with Lashley Land Residential. When it comes to selling your home, I know it's more than just a home. It's part of your story, whether it's a cherished family home where memories were made, a getaway, or an investment. I'm here to listen and understand your goals. With years of experience and a deep love for Nebraska, I'm ready to walk alongside you every step of the way. Call me, Tammy Timmerman Lashley, at Lashley Land Residential, or see my listings online at lashleyland.com. Let's make your dream home a reality.
Consolidated Companies is proud of all of our student athletes and teams. When you can't be there, you can depend on Consolidated D's super fast internet for all your game results and info. For more information, call Consolidated at 800-742-7464 today.
For a thicker, greener, more trouble-free lawn, call Jorgensen Lawn Service at 368-7299. Jorgensen Lawn Service provides fertilizer, iron, weed, and insect control, along with fall and spring aeration. And they have gift certificates available for the holiday season. Proudly serving North Platte, Hershey, Sutherland, Wallace, Stapleton, Maxwell, and the surrounding area.
Call Jorgensen's Lawn Service today at 368-4000 for a free estimate.
Looking to trim costs on your farm this year? Spoon feed that crop and control those pests with the most accurate chemigation pumps from On Target Chemigation and Agri Inject. Tom and Sharon Struckman can provide you with the best new and used pumps and top-notch service and parts to keep you running. Keep your chemigation on target with Agri Inject pumps from my grandpa, Tom Struckman. On Target Chemigation, 308-289-5590.
Hi, this is Jordan Mawson with Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers. I know that selling the family farm or ranch can be a very tough and emotional decision. Many years of blood, sweat, and tears go into taking care of your family's legacy. Should the time come to make that big decision to sell, you need a professional who understands the farm and ranch real estate market and can help you make the most of this once-in-a-lifetime decision. If you're thinking of selling your farm or ranch property in Nebraska, call me, Jordan Mawson, or check out my agent page at lashleyland.com.
Welcome back to the SPVA Boys Championship game here from North Platte Community College. 23-20 Bridgeport boys with a lead over Kimball by 3 here at the halftime break. It's been a good one so far. Third meeting between these two teams in the last 8 days. A rubber match. They won't see each other again. Well, I don't believe, because Bridgeport is C1 this year. They've kind of danced back and forth between C1 and C2. They're back up to C1 this year. Kimball is, of course, C2, although they are both in the Western Trails Conference, so they could see each other there. There's probably a decent chance they will meet up again, maybe. You get a fourth time. We'll see. Here at the half, 23-20. Earlier today, let's recap the action. On the boys' side, Perkins County defeated Chase County in a consolation game 57-54. St. Pat's beat Hershey 60-53. We've had competitive games all the way. We're 5 for 5 so far in competitive games. Perkins County girls knocked off Hershey 41-33, and it was St. Pat's defeating Kimball on the girls' side 45-33 in our last game. Here we got the SPVA title. Coming up next, we'll have the girls' title, and that'll feature the top-seeded Bridgeport Bulldogs, 4-time defending champs, taking on the Chase County Longhorns. At the half, 23-20, Bridgeport with the lead over Kimball. Your second half when we return.
Winter roads mean salt, grime, and dirt, but your car doesn't have to suffer. At Super Suds Car Wash, we've got everything you need to keep your ride shining all season long. Choose from our express tunnel, self-serve bays, or touchless automatic wash. Perfect for any car lover. And don't forget our Super Dog Wash to pamper your furry friends. Swing by Super Suds Car Wash at 121 West Leota Street in North Platte. Keep the salt off your car this winter and drive clean with Super Suds.
Copeland Electric LLC is your full-service electrician. With more than 20 years of electrical experience, Copeland Electric serves Sutherland, Paxton, Hershey, North Platte, and the surrounding areas. With expertise in commercial, residential, and agricultural wiring. Plus, they're state licensed and insured. Call 386-8609 for Copeland Electric. That's 386-8609.
You're hungry and you don't want to cook. Time for Dave's.
You know how it goes. It's 6 p.m. already and nothing's planned for dinner. Let Dave's Place take care of it. With dine-in and carry-out, your family's meal is taken care of.
And Dave's Place has the big game on.
A family atmosphere with plenty of TVs to watch all the matchups you want. With homemade pizza, wings of almost any flavor, and nightly drink specials, Dave's Place won't let you down for dinner.
Dave's Place, 1510 East 4th Street, North Platte, or online at davesplacemp.com.
Whoop, whoop.
Getting ready for the start of the second half between the Kimball Longhorns and Bridgeport Bulldogs in the SPVA Boys Championship game here from Mid-Plains Community College. Tanner Struckman with you. We do want to give a big shout out, by the way, to our video producers over the last week of this SPVA tournament. My own daughter, Skylar Struckman, helped out. We had also Elijah Hyman, Thomas Hyrix, who's helping us for these final two games, and Michael Corder. They do a great job. I could not do it all by myself. They do it for free. They're awesome help. They're great kids. We appreciate them. So if you know them, tell them a big thank you. Appreciate it. Thomas just walked in front of the camera so you can see him and then tell him thank you if you don't know him. He does a great job for us, and he's going to finish off a game and a half here from McDonald Belton Gymnasium. So here we go, start of the second half. Bridgeport ball, 23-20. And the Bulldogs work left to right on your radio dial. We are underway. Levitt gets it at the high post, turns and looks, complete 360, back to Wybert, comes right side into the hands of Bridgeport's 9. No reverse back left side. Wybert looks in. High post again, ball deflected. Kyler Lucci, another steal. Into the front court, drives in, layup up and in. 9 didn't want to foul. Lucci with back-to-back steals to end the second quarter, start the third. 23-22, we got a 1-point game. Bridgeport a little sloppy, 11 turnovers. Here they get into Levick in the lane, and he's fouled. Good pass. Dean, left block, Levick, right block. The posts connecting with each other. Foul. That's Kyler Lucci's second. Team first, and Bridgeport will shoot free throws. They were just 2 for 2 at the line in the first half. And Logan Levick's first trip. He's a 50% free throw shooter, hits that one. To give the lead back to Bridgeport, 24-22 in our third quarter of play. Second foul line shot by the lefty. 2 in the roster, bounces all around and rims off. Kyler Lucci, he's starting to rack it up now. 7 points, 4 rebounds, 24-22. Although 21, his average sounds like a long ways to go. He'll try a 3 in the left corner. That doesn't go. Rebound, Gage 9. He's held all the way. And that's going to be a foul on Bingham. Bingham with a hold. His second, team second. Kyler Lucci over from downtown. Bridgeport ball up to 24-22. 7:09 to go in our third quarter from the SPVA Boys Championship round from Mid-Plains Community College. 9 handoff to Wybert in right wing. Gets a high screen, comes up top into the hands of Gage 9 again, drives in, floater in front of the defender and hits it. 9 with 4 points, Bridgeport back up 4. 26-22. That's the timeline here for the Kimball Longhorns. Kyler Lucci right wing. We have a foul underneath on Bridgeport. A push foul on Landon Dean. That's his third. So him and 9 both with 3. And Colton Carrier will check in. It will be Coach Sturkle talking to the official about maybe 9 could have gotten fouled on the other end and didn't get the call. And that conversation concludes with Kimball ball underneath end line right. Cueing it in is Kyler Lucy. I would imagine it goes back to him at some point. Braxton Miller does find Lucy in the lane. Lucy hands it off to Bingham, works underneath, floats it up and in. He had the big game winner against Bridgeport last week, or on Monday, excuse me. 26-24, his birth bucket there makes it a 2-point game. Bulldog ball. Man-to-man defense. Or no, still that zone, which is kind of amazing. Bridgeport hasn't gotten more 3-point looks. Carrier, left corner, baseline drive 9, floater is up, rimmed off, offensive rebound Levick, blocked by Lucy. He's got the size to do that. Kimball down 2, but with the ball. Foose in the left corner, attacking in, works around Weibert, got inside, backdoor pass, Lucy ends up with it, with a triple team, goes to the left block and ties the game up. 9 for Kyler Lucy, 26-26. 5:47 to go in our third quarter. We are all tied up in this SPVA Boys Championship game, our second tie of the game. Other way, 9 with a baseline drive, got the floater to fall. Beat his defender, he's got 6, 28-26. Bulldogs back out front by 2, short-lived tie. Kimball's not led yet. Riker Barron looks for Foose cutting through. Instead, we'll dribble to the top and hand it off to Braxton Miller. High left, he'll come back between the circles, goes to the high post, that's Barron. Barron out front to Foose. Foose with 13 on the shot clock. Now Riker Barron gets it, left corner Braxton Miller. Miller driving, floater in the lane, tough one, off balance, missed, rebound out off of Bridge. Oh, Kimball last. Hit the line, I think, before. I think it hit the line before maybe they said a Carrier or Levick touched it. Is my guess. And it will go the other way, 28-26. Across the timeline, here's Gage 9. Over the Knights logo. Comes left side to Watts, into the corner. Logan Levick looks in, goes down low. Colton Carrier turns, floats it in the lane. Carrier 4 points. Back out to a 4-point lead, 30-26. Bulldogs. They've responded each time Kimball's gotten real close. Barron and up top 3. Riker Barron has 8. He's had the hot hand from downtown for Kimball in this tournament. 30-29. Longhorns hit their 4th of the game to pull back within 1. Here's a high screen for 9. Comes into the right corner to Weibert. Guarded by Miller. He'll step back, come back out front to Hayes Watts. Directing a screen from Levick. Will go right instead. Weibert in the corner. Down low to Carrier. Carrier backdoor defense knocks it away. It'll remain Bridgeport ball underneath with 12 on the shot clock. Both fan bases imploring on the officials for calls left and right. And line right, 9 to send it in. This one looks for Weibert on the backside. Wasn't there. Comes out front for Levick. Deflected by Miller. Pinballed around. Levick ends up with it, but now only 8 on the shot clock. He's at midcourt. Has to work quickly with 5, with 4, with 3, with 2, with 1. Watts, step back 3 at the buzzer. Oh! Hayes Watts! His first triple of the game. It's a monster one. 33-29 at the end of the shot clock. And now Weibert gets a steal at the top of the key. Kimball turns it over. Bulldogs back out front by 4 quickly. 9 to Watts. Weibert. And Bulldogs with that 4-point lead. They've lived with a 4-point lead. Here's Watts driving. Extra step. Got around her and puts it in. Hayes Watts with now 8 in the game. 5 in a row. Bulldogs back out front by 6. 3:15 to go in the third quarter. Here with it is Foose. And there's Weibert reaching around and gets a hold foul. That'll be Nick's third. So the 3-foul club includes 9, Weibert, and Dean for the Bulldogs. They will sub. Lassetto in. First substitution of the quarter. Weibert will come out. Landon Dean back in the game. That might be the second sub. He'll come in for Levick. 35-29 inline left. Kimball Longhorns trailing by 6 here. Inbounding They look, come out to the wing, deflected. Last touch by Lucy. I think he thought it was to him. It was actually a Kamen Lucy. And Kyler touched it and it tipped out of bounds. Kimball's 10th turnover of the game. Bridgeport ball here with 3:07 to go in the third, 35-29. Here's Gage 9 right side, finds Zach Lassetto out front against the zone. Hayes Watts left wing. Bulldogs have hit just 2 threes. They haven't forced many. Carrier gets it inside, kick left. Watts drives in, stops, pops, misses, rebound. Carrier, putt back, yes! Tell you what, Colton Carrier's had a big game, 6 points, and Bridgeport's got their largest lead of 8 all of a sudden. Barron trying to answer. His shot won't fall. Hits the top of the backboard automatically. Well, don't automatically. They get the rebound to 9. Quick shot, one and done. Bulldogs up 8 with under 2.5 to go in our third quarter. Kimball kind of feel like this is a big couple minutes here. Down 8. There's a bounce pass to 9. Right corner to Watts. Baseline drive. Bangs in. And a push foul. He went right into the defender. Drew a foul. That's Lucy's third. Kyler Lucy's third. With 2:13 to go in our quarter. Timeout, Coach Anderson will take it too. 37-29, Bridgeport with an 8-point lead, largest of the game. We're back to the SPVA Boys Championship right after this.
Hi, I'm Tammy Timmerman Lashley with Lashley Land Residential. When it comes to selling your home, I know it's more than just a home. It's part of your story, whether it's a cherished family home where memories were made, a getaway, or an investment. I'm here to listen and understand your goals. With years of experience and a deep love for Nebraska, I'm ready to walk alongside you every step of the way. Call me, Tammy Timmerman Lashley, at Lashley Land Residential, or see my listings online at lashleyland.com. Let's make your dream home a reality.
Consolidated Companies is proud of all of our student athletes and teams. When you can't be there, you can depend on Consolidated D's super fast internet for all your game results and info. For more information, call Consolidated at 800-742-7464 today.
Going on an 8-hour broadcast here from Mid-Plains Community College. We still got a game and a half here from the college. A girls title coming up next. We've got the Bridgeport Lady Bulldogs, 4-time defending champs, taking on Chase County. And it'll be here, 37-29. Bridgeport facing with their largest lead of the game. They'll have it, too, underneath. Gage 9 to send it in for the Bulldogs in white. Looks in the lane. Will come out to Landon Dean. Dean spins. Dean got around Lucy. Great move. He's got 8. Just beat him, and Bridgeport's up 10. 16 in the quarter for the Bulldogs. 2 minutes to go in the third. Kimball in a tough spot right now. Foose near side came in Lucy. He'll drive. Float one in the lane. No. Got knocked down. No call. Rebound Watts. Into the front court. He'll work with a 10-point lead. Lassetto skips out front. High right to 9. Goes down low to Carrier. Carrier backing down, draws a double. Carrier steps through it, finds Dean out front. He'll penetrate in. Dean, and he traveled. And he gives it back. Bulldogs turned it over for the 12th time today. Kimball, I said maybe in our first game yesterday against St. Pat's, how would Kimball respond? This is their first SPVA title in a long time. They've not been in the nightcap game, or one of them. This group certainly hasn't. Lucy traveled. Yep, Kyler Lucy, he just stuttered his foot just enough and gives it away. And I wondered if that would ever impact him. It didn't yesterday against St. Pat's, I'll tell you that. Today, maybe a bit. Our offense is, and also that being said, these are two teams that just know everything about each other. And Bridgeport, been able to, inside right now, have gotten it going. Carrier and Dean, hot Watts in the right quarter, not a 3. Takes a long 2, off balance, rimmed off. Dean, Kyler Lucy's going to pick up his 4th, coming from behind on Dean. They're kind of playing with fire, leaving him out there. And Lucy will sit with 4. At the 1:07 mark of the third quarter, and that is going to play a big factor in this ball game. 21-14 going to the bench. So he'll sit, Bingham in, Now I think Dean and Carrier are going to be a big advantage inside. Not a very tall Kimball team now. Minute to go. Watts out front in the third quarter. Right corner, Luceto. Baseline drive. Steps through. Finds Dean. Dean draws a triple. Kicks out front to Watts. Left corner, 9. Open 3. No. Rebound into the hands of Dean. Dean right back up. And 1. Landon Dean. He's got 10 and 7 now. I was just about to say, I don't know who the foul was on, couldn't hear, trying to hear the PA. But I was just about to say, if you're Kimball, you crash in if they get it into Dean and Carrier, and if you live with a made 3. Problem is, it was a missed 3, but couldn't get the rebound. And now a 12-point lead for Bridgeport. I would imagine in those first 2 meetings, neither team had very many 12-point leads. Dean with the free throw, he's had a big day. That one won't go for him. Bingham able to grab a tough rebound. Kimball down 12, 43 seconds to go in the quarter. Foose drives in, got in the lane, but misses the shot. Rebound Levick. And right now, Bridgeport's got the height advantage significantly. Here's Watts with 30 seconds to go in the quarter. Watts will hold for last shot. Essentially, there's about a 2-second differential. Watts out on the wing, comes right corner to Luceto. Looks in for Dean, they get it to him. That's the mismatch they want. Up top to Watts, straightaway 3. Yes! Hayes Watts! Big quarter, he's got 11 in the game, and Bridgeport's lead is 15 with 6 seconds to go in the third. Foose high screen out front, left corner, Cayman Lucy with 2 with 1. Somebody's got to shoot. Riker Barron won't. Oh, doesn't off in time. Oh, they called a foul on the shot. Oh, wow. Luceto fouled him on the shot. I didn't think he got it off in time, but the foul will send Barron to the line for 3. As Luceto picks up his third to end the quarter, will shoot 3 free throws, and Barron's first in and out. He's 0 for 3 at the line here today. But Bridgeport, though, gets a 21-point quarter and will take a double-digit lead for sure. Barron puts that free throw in. He has 9. 1 more to go on the foul. This would be an important points here for Kimball. Barron hits 2 of 3, and we will go to the fourth quarter. 44-39, Bridgeport with the lead. We've got it next on Husker Radio.
Hi, this is Jordan Mawson with Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers. I know that selling the family farm or ranch can be a very tough and emotional decision. Many years of blood, sweat, and tears go into taking care of your family's legacy. Should the time come to make that big decision to sell, you need a professional who understands the farm and ranch real estate market and can help you make the most of this once-in-a-lifetime decision. If you're thinking of selling your farm or ranch property in Nebraska, call me, Jordan Mawson, or check out my agent page at lashleyland.com.
Looking to trim costs on your farm this year? Spoon feed that crop and control those pests with the most accurate chemigation pumps from On Target Chemigation and Agri Inject. Tom and Sharon Struckman can provide you with the best new and used pumps and top-notch service and parts to keep you running. Keep your chemigation on target with Agri Inject pumps from my grandpa, Tom Struckman. On Target Chemigation, 308-289-5590.
44-31, we go to the fourth quarter in the SPVA Boys Championship game. Our game coverage brought to you in part by Copeland Electric. Tammy Timmerman with Lashley Land Residential. Also On Target Chemigation, Jorgensen's Lawn Service, and Super Suds Car Wash. Bridgeport 44, Kimball 31. Longhorns get 2 at the buzzer there. Foul trouble both sides. Much more for Bridgeport, although Lucy with 4 does not start the fourth quarter. I can't imagine Kimball can afford him to sit long. Here's a Foose shot in the lane, doesn't go. Cam Lucy put back, doesn't go. Rebound deflected out long, and a scrum for it. I think Foose is going to get a foul. He will. Trevor Foose picks up his second. And it will be Bridgeport ball up 13. Coach Anderson right now, there's leading scorer on the bench with 4, and certainly, but I would think it's not going to be too long. Dean in the lane, kicks to 9, left corner 3, off iron, rebound, good box out. Riker Barron able to crack it, and he's fouled. That's a good rebound. Smaller lineup, and that's Hayes Watts' third. So everybody has 3 pretty much for Bridgeport. Watts, Lassetto, 9, Weiber, Dean, Levick the only starter he's got no fouls. What's he been doing? Kidding. 44-31, he's been playing well. 13-point lead for Bridgeport. Foose left wing, drives around Levick, floats, able to find Bingham, layup up and in. And a great drive by Trevor Foose sets that up, 44-33. The air ball entered into Dean. Dean kicks out, Watts wide open three. He opened up most of the day, and he drops another one. 14 for Hayes Watts. 3 in the fourth quarter, lead is back to 14 for Bridgeport. A minute gone in our fourth quarter. Foose on the left wing. Able to find Braxton Miller. The number 5's been awfully quiet in these tournaments. Driving baseline came and Lucy bumped and fouled. I think that'll be Cody Bates. It will, just his first, team's second. And Nick Weibert will check back in for the Bulldogs here. Inline right, sending it in will be Braxton Miller. 47-33, 6:46 to go. Inbound comes into Bingham. Up top to Riker, Barron. This Kimball team can shoot, but haven't been able to find a whole lot of makes. Left wing came in Lucy. Barron has it. He'll get it to Cayman Lucy again. Stops. A lot of travel. Got it to Greg Bingham. 17 on the shot clock. Now with it is Trevor Foose. Hard screen right. He'll attack into the lane. Get knocked down to the ground and a push foul. I mean, there's had to be something. And now Foose, he's holding his left knee. He planted his left knee. And that was Dean, his fourth. But the concern is Trevor Foose, who's holding his left knee. And we will have an injury timeout. And we will take one with him here. We've got 47-33. We'll be back for an injury break here.
For a thicker, greener, more trouble-free lawn, call Jorgensen Lawn Service at 368-7299. Jorgensen Lawn Service provides fertilizer, iron, weed, and insect control, along with fall and spring aeration. And they have gift certificates available for the holiday season. Proudly serving North Platte, Hershey, Sutherland, Wallace, Stapleton, Maxwell, and the surrounding area.
Call Jorgensen's Lawn Service today at 368-4000 for a free estimate.
Winter roads mean salt, grime, and dirt, but your car doesn't have to suffer. At Super Suds Car Wash, we've got everything you need to keep your ride shining all season long. Choose from our express tunnel, self-serve bays, or touchless automatic wash. Perfect for any car lover. And don't forget our Super Dog Wash to pamper your furry friends. Swing by Super Suds Car Wash at 121 West Leota Street in North Platte. Keep the salt off your car this winter and drive clean with Super Suds.
Well, Trevor Foose walked off on his own power, but he's out. Kyler Lucy back in the game. Kimball down 14 with 6:20 to go. They come into Kyler Lucy, draws a double, lost it. It's out, though, off Bridgeport last. Kimball will get another chance. Shot clock did get reset. It should not have. Here with 30 now. They've got it on 30, but it definitely should not have reset. And we'll see. I'm not sure what they're going to put them. Oh, it did reset. Yeah, there was a foul. That's right. Officials got that correct. Inline right. Lucy inbounds it. Comes up top to Miller. Near side came in Lucy. He'll dribble right. Hand it off to Miller. At some point, I think you got to force the ball into Kyler Lucy. He gets a touch in the corner. He's going to look to dribble drive or something. Out on the wing. Stops. Kicks left wing. Here's Barron. Enters it into Bingham. Got a foul, and there's a hack on Levick. That will be his first. So he just wanted to join the foul parade. That's the fourth for Bridgeport of the half of the quarter with 5:55 to go. So Kimball, for one advantage, is going to shoot free throws from here on out. Kyler Lucy inbound. He's got 9. They have really limited him today. Inbound comes up top. Riker Barron. Stops, throws it almost right into the hands of Nick Weibert. Barron gets it back, right wing three. Oh, monster shot. He's got 13. Timeout. Coach Anderson with 5:41 to go. 57-36, or sorry, 47-36. Lead is 11. We'll take a quick 30 back after this.
Copeland Electric LLC is your full-service electrician. With more than 20 years of electrical experience, Copeland Electric serves Sutherland, Paxton, Hershey, North Platte, and the surrounding areas. With expertise in commercial, residential, and agricultural wiring. Plus, they're state licensed and insured. Call 386-8609 for Copeland Electric. That's 386-8609.
47-36, that timeout here from Mid-Plains Community College, taken by Kimball, their second of the game. Trevor Foose out with an injury right now. He's getting looked at in the out in the hallway, I'm sure, his knee injury, and just the way he was walking off, I'd be surprised if he comes back, but hopefully he can. He's obviously a big player for them, a 5'8" junior, second leading scorer, 11 points per game. And he's been the hot hand from downtown, 39% on the year. Bridgeport ball up 11, 5:36 to go. A huge three from Riker Barron right before that timeout. Bounce pass right. Here's Hayes Watts. He's had a huge quarter and a huge half. The players fall down, and we're going to get a hold foul on. No, they're going to get Levick with the foul, and that's going to make a few mad. And a foul on Levick. That's his second. And he'll check out. In comes Landon Dean. Him and I think Kamen Lucy got caught up, got arms tangled up. And Levitt got tagged with it. Barron, left wing, Kamen Lucy. Looks in for Kyler Lucy, got inside a Carrier. Backdoor pass, great find to Bingham. Lays it in, 6 points for Bingham, 9-point game. 5-0 run from the Longhorns. 9 in the front court, 5 minutes to go. Still plenty of time if you're a Kimball fan. 9 out front. Bridgeport comes near side to Weibert. High screen for Nick Weibert left. Goes to Carrier. Oh, bad pass to Carrier. And Kamen Lucy lets it go until he can grab it safely and does. Turnover. Kimball on a 5-0 run to Kyler Lucy in the left corner. Now to Braxton Miller. Does he get going offensively? No Trevor Foose out there. Riker Barron gets an open look, and he hits another! The 5'8" junior with a monster shot. He's got 16 in the game. 47-41. It's a 6-point ball game now. Other way, and Watts driving, and a blocking foul caught on Braxton Miller. That will be just his first. But boy, Riker Barron, 4 threes today. He had 2 yesterday. He had 10 against St. Pat's yesterday. Huge fourth quarter shots in that one. He had 7 points in the fourth quarter of that game that were monstrous. He has 2 threes here in the fourth quarter to pull the Longhorns within 6. Inbound here, 9 throws it out to Carrier. 4:20 to go. What was a 13-point lead gone? Watts, baseline drive, got around to the defender, lays it off the glass. Hayes Watts, he's becoming more and more like himself after that knee injury. By the day, you can tell. He's got 17. Here's Miller, left wing 3 for Kimball, and he hits it! His first triple of the game. 23rd on the year. Kimball, 3 for the last 3. It's 49-44. A 5-point game. Other way it comes here for the Longhorns. 3:49 to go. Watts with it out front. Drives in, and I think travels. Yep, he did. Turns it over. And we've got a Logan Levick checking in. Kimball ball, 49-44. 3:43 to go at our fourth quarter. Down 5, but this was 15 at one point. Here's Riker Barron to Kyler Lucy. Kicks left corner, Kamen Lucy with the ball fake. Drives in, stops, kicks to Barron. They're on top of him. Barron, left wing, needs help, finds Miller. Dribbles left. Miller stops, comes out front, errant pass. Riker Barron has it, saves it, throws it back away. Gage 9 gets the steal. Foul on Kimball. Kimball turns it over, and foul's going to be to Barron. His first, team third. 49-44, 3:17 to go in the game. Bridgeport ball, they worked left to right with the 5-point lead, but that has dwindled away. Here it comes left side to Lissetto. Lissetto Comes into the left corner, and trapped is Watts, but a blocking foul on the Longhorns. That's their fourth. And we've got, didn't see who the foul was on. They didn't say. I think it was Braxton Miller. Inbound comes to Landon Dean. Dean used his arm to clear out the defender. Coach Anderson saw it. No call, and Dean puts it in. He definitely got an arm bar there. 51-44, other way it comes. Here's a three, Riker Barron. Short rebound. Levick with a huge one inside. And the other way it comes here for the Longhorns, or for the Bulldogs. 51-44. Bridgeport here. Here's a driving 9, kicks corner, Lassetto. And Lassetto gets a shot on the left side from Levick, doesn't go. Rebound hauled in by Kimball. 2:20 to go in the fourth quarter. Feels like a timeout. Coach Anderson will take it. We'll take it with him. 2:18 to go in the fourth quarter. 51-44. Bulldogs with the lead.
You're hungry and you don't want to cook. Time for Dave's.
You know how it goes. It's 6 p.m. already and nothing's planned for dinner. Let Dave's Place take care of it. With dine-in and carry-out, your family's meal is taken care of.
And Dave's Place has the big game on.
A family atmosphere with plenty of TVs to watch all the matchups you want. With homemade pizza, wings of almost any flavor, and nightly drink specials, Dave's Place won't let you down for dinner.
Dave's Place, 1510 East 4th Street, North Platte, or online at davesplacemp.com.
Whoop, whoop.
51-44, the lead for the Bridgeport Bulldogs with 2:18 to go in this SPVA Boys Championship game. Bridgeport girls, Chase County girls watching on. Their game is next, the SPVA Girls Championship. And here we are for the Longhorns. They've got the ball. And it will be Kimball ball with 2:18 to go. So it'll be Kimball ball. And it'll be inbounding Cayman Lucy, far sideline. Lucy comes into Kyler Lucy, 2:18 to go. Right side, Riker Barron fakes a handoff, goes inside, and Dean reaching around, nearly gets a steal. Scrum for it, Bingham saves it, 2:08 to go. Comes to the top of the key, near wing to Braxton Miller. Top to Kyler Lucy with 13 on the shot clock. He drives in, floater in the lane, got it to go, he's got 11. Tough take, 51-46. Minute 50 on the clock, 5-point game. Here with it is Hayes Watts out near midcourt, getting bumped, got around the defender, drives in, finds Dean, bangs his way down, layup. That's way too easy for Dean, he's got 14. 53-46, Landon Dean with a huge game. 90 seconds to go, Kimball down 7 with the ball. High screen for Barron, comes near side. Braxton Miller looking in, dribbles to the right side, hands it Kyler Lucy, 3, doesn't go. Dean on the rebound, it hit the shot clock, automatically out to Bridgeport, minute 22 to go. And subbing in for Kimball is Lincoln Barron for the first time. The 5'10 freshman will come in for Cayman Lucy with a 7-point deficit, 53-46. Bridgeport inbounds this, and that is out off of Bridgeport last. Ball thrown away. Officials going to get together here. Well, I think they're going to agree. It is Kimball ball. Turnover Bridgeport. Boy, disaster for the Bulldogs. Don't want to give the ball away with a minute 21. No time ran off. Inbounding far sideline. They get it in to Riker Barron. Oh, and Riker looking left for Lincoln Barron. Lincoln was cutting. Riker's ball was not. And Kimball does the favor back. Nick Weibert back in for the Bulldogs here. For Lassetto with a minute 18 to go. 53-46, Bridgeport with the advantage here at our SPVA Boys Championship game. We were scheduled to start the girls at 7:30. We won't go at 8:30 even. And here's Gauge 9 across the Knights logo. That's what 5 really good games will do to you. 53-46. 9 right side. Looks in. Comes up top to Weibert. Left side. With it is Hayes Watts. Watts being hounded. Fouled. Riker Barron commits his second. That's the 6th. So we have 2 free throws here coming up for Hayes Watts, who's had a huge game. 16. Only 1 for 1 at the line. 17 yesterday for the sophomore. He'll be an awfully good one. This is, again, a good Bridgeport team. Lassetto, the only senior. And the lefty misses it on the first attempt. Still a 7-point ball game. Our score, 53-46. Second foul line shot coming up for Hayes Watts. Try to push this to an 8-point lead. Lefty dribbles once, puts it up, and in and out. Rebound to Braxton Miller. Kimball working quickly. Under a minute to go, down 7. Right far corner, Kyler Lucy. Baseline drive. Lucy all the way in, reverses, misses the layup. Rebound to Levick. They'll hold it with 7-point lead, and now a foul. Riker Barron grabbing him. And it will be Watts to the line. Bridgeport fans want an intentional foul. Not going to get that. I mean, he didn't mean to do it. He grabbed him and kind of spun him around, but it was nothing. It was nothing real extracurricular. I mean, he slowed him up to make sure he didn't get spun down or anything. Just that's a solid intentional foul, a solid purposeful foul. Watts back to the line. Just went 0 for 2. First is up and in. Big game from Watts. 17 to lead all scorers in this one. 45 seconds to go. Bridgeport by 8. 45 seconds away from winning their second straight SPVA championship game and their 4th as a boys program. Missed rebound. Levick, though, and he'll be fouled. Levick gets the offensive rebound. 2 more free throws coming up as Barron commits his 4th. He might have fouled out with that, actually. As Lincoln Barron checks in. 43.1 to go in this one. And it is Bridgeport looking like they're going to get the SPVA championship here. Sitting pretty good as to the line is Logan Levick. 5 points. He had the first 4 points of the game. Only now 2 since as he makes the free throw. 55-46, third meeting, the rubber match so far to Bridgeport. And just a matter of really closing this one out. 9-point lead, now a 10-point lead as Levick. How about this? Bridgeport loses the opening round game to this Kimball team. That's a tough break for Kimball, but give Bridgeport credit. Came back and won 2. 35 seconds to go, 10-second lead. Braxton Miller pump fake 3, doesn't go. Rebound to 9, and not sure Kimball will foul. They will with 27 seconds to go, but it's going to be too little too late. And Bridgeport is going to win their second straight SPVA title and improve to 9-7 on the year. Beating a team they know all too well. And the free throw rims off for 9. And the Bulldogs will enter the back half of their schedule on a high note here. 9, free throw rimmed off, rebound Bingham. Into the front court with Braxton Miller, 23 seconds to go. Miller screen right, drives in, floater banked in. Timeout coach Anderson. As he'll stop it with 19 seconds to go. 56-48, we'll take another timeout from the SPVA Boys Championship.
Hi, I'm Tammy Timmerman-Lashley with Lashley Land Residential. When it comes to selling your home, I know it's more than just a home. It's part of your story, whether it's a cherished family home where memories were made, a getaway, or an investment. I'm here to listen and understand your goals. With years of experience and a deep love for Nebraska, I'm ready to walk alongside you every step of the way. Call me, Tammy Timmerman-Lashley at Lashley Land Residential, or see my listings online at lashleyland.com. Let's make your dream home a reality.
Consolidated Companies is proud of all of our student athletes and teams. When you can't be there, you can depend on Consolidated D's super fast internet for all your game results and info. For more information, call Consolidated at 800-742-7464 today.
We've got 19 seconds, 18 and a half to be exact left in this one. 56-48. Kimball down 8. Bridgeport ball. Weibert to inbound. Looks, gets it into 9. Back to Weibert, holding, back to 9, back to Weibert, back to 9, and back to Weibert. 10 seconds, up ahead to Watts across the timeline, no foul, and they will run this one out. Lucy will foul out with that one with 4.3 seconds to go. Kyler Lucy will finish his day today with 11 points. They did a great job on number 1. Really good job of defending him. Subbing in is Landon Nunley, a 6'1 sophomore for the first time. Watts will try to add to his big day here. 56-48. Bridgeport with the lead. And an SPVA championship coming up. Coach Sturkle will sub in for. Watts hits the free throw. He's got 7 in the quarter, 18 in the game. Here comes subs. Jose Castellanos checks in. Raul Aguilar checks in. Ruben Dominguez checks in. And Braden Jimenez checks in for Coach Sturkle's bench. Watts will get one more with 4.3 to go. And the Bridgeport Bulldogs back-to-back defending champs in the South Platte Valley Association basketball tournament. And their girls will go for a sweep later on. And he puts them both in. Cody Bates will check in for him so Watts can get an applause. A big day from him. 21 for him. And Kimball inbounds it. Miller up ahead to Cayman Lucy. They won't shoot it. And that'll do it for this one. And the win goes to Bridgeport, 58-48. The Bridgeport Bulldogs are SPVA champs for a second straight year. Here in this one, we'll begin our postgame show from the SPVA basketball tournament right after this.
Hi, this is Jordan Mawson with Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers. I know that selling the family farm or ranch can be a very tough and emotional decision. Many years of blood, sweat, and tears go into taking care of your family's legacy. Should the time come to make that big decision to sell, you need a professional who understands the farm and ranch real estate market and can help you make the most of this once-in-a-lifetime decision. If you're thinking of selling your farm or ranch property in Nebraska, call me, Jordan Mawson, or check out my agent page at lashleyland.com.
Looking to trim costs on your farm this year? Spoon feed that crop and control those pests with the most accurate chemigation pumps from On Target Chemigation and Agri Inject. Tom and Sharon Struckman can provide you with the best new and used pumps and top-notch service and parts to keep you running. Keep your chemigation on target with Agri Inject pumps from my grandpa, Tom Struckman. On Target Chemigation, 308-289-5590.
For a thicker, greener, more trouble-free lawn, call Jorgensen Lawn Service at 368-7299. Jorgensen Lawn Service provides fertilizer, iron, weed, and insect control, along with fall and spring aeration. And they have gift certificates available for the holiday season. Proudly serving North Platte, Hershey, Sutherland, Wallace, Stapleton, Maxwell, and the surrounding area.
Call Jorgensen's Lawn Service today at 368-4000 for a free estimate.
Winter roads mean salt, grime, and dirt, but your car doesn't have to suffer. At Super Suds Car Wash, we've got everything you need to keep your ride shining all season long. Choose from our express tunnel, self-serve phase, or touchless automatic wash. Perfect for any car lover. And don't forget our Super Dog Wash to pamper your furry friends. Swing by Super Suds Car Wash at 121 West Leota Street in North Platte. Keep the salt off your car this winter and drive clean with Super Suds.
Copeland Electric LLC is your full-service electrician. With more than 20 years of electrical experience, Copeland Electric serves Sutherland, Paxton, Hershey, North Platte, and the surrounding areas. With expertise in commercial, residential, and agricultural wiring. Plus, they're state licensed and insured. Call 386-8609 for Copeland Electric. That's 386-8609.
You're hungry and you don't want to cook
Time for Dave's.
You know how it goes. It's 6 p.m. already and nothing's planned for dinner. Let Dave's Place take care of it. With dine-in and carry-out, your family's meal is taken care of.
And Dave's Place has the big game on.
A family atmosphere with plenty of TVs to watch all the matchups you want. With homemade pizza, wings of almost any flavor, and nightly drink specials, Dave's Place won't let you down for dinner.
Dave's Place, 1510 East 4th Street, North Platte, or online at davesplacenp.com.
Whoop, whoop.
Bridgeport Bulldogs get their plaque and their championship photo here from Mid-Plains Community College. Back-to-back champions for the Bridgeport Bulldogs, and they're 4th overall on the boys' side as they knock off Kimball 58-48 here. Welcome into our Quick Stop post-game show here from North Platte Community College. A heck of an effort there from the Bridgeport Bulldogs to get their second win over Kimball in about 9 days, and their third game against Kimball in about 9 days. And Kimball faced some adversity today. You hope the best for Trevor Foose, who went down with that injury and battled in this one, had some foul trouble, as did Bridgeport. Both teams really faced a lot of that here today. But Hayes Watts came alive in the second half. That was certainly a key. He had 3 at halftime, finished with a game-high 21 today. And we'll round out the numbers here in just a moment after I get them all tallied up here in this one. For Bridgeport, 58 in the game. I mentioned Hayes Watts leading the way. He finished with a game-high 21 and 3 3-pointers. He was outstanding in this ball game. He was joined on the offensive end. Landon Dean, 14 and 7. Logan Levick has 7 points, 8 rebounds, 6 for Colton Carriers off the bench, 6 for Gage 9, and 3 for Lassetto and Bates. 4 for 8 from downtown. I'm not sure Bridgeport shot 8 threes in a game in a long time. I'd bet in Coach Sturkle's arrow not very many times. They shot 8 threes and still got the win. That's pretty impressive. They go 8 of 15 at the line, 15 turnovers. They win this one, improved to 9 and 7 on the year. Meanwhile, for Kimball, 48 points in the game. Riker Barron was outstanding, 16 today. He had 4 threes, 11 for Kyler Lucci. They did a really good job defending him. 7 for Trevor Foose, 6 for Braxton Miller, 6 for Greg Bingham, and 2 for Kamen Lucci. The Longhorns 7 of 16 from the three-point line, 7 of 14 at the line, 13 turnovers. They never led. That was a key. Had 2 ties, but never got the lead. They fall in this one by a final again of 58-48. And Bridgeport are your SPVA champions for a second straight year. The SPVA Girls Championship is coming up next, and that will feature the Bridgeport Bulldog girls against the Chase County Lady Longhorns. It's about 19 minutes away from tip-off coming up next. So for those watching online at HuskerRadio.com, we will take a short break, and then we will come back and we will bring you the SPVA Championship on the girls' side. Our 6th game of 6 is coming up next. Bridgeport wins it on the boys' side. The girls' game coming up. We'll take about an 8-minute break or so and come back and get it for you next. Welcome back to McDonald-Belton Gymnasium on the campus of North Platte Community College. We have reached our final game of 6, our 10th of 10 over the last about 36 hours here from North Platte Community College, the site of the annual SPVA basketball tournament, and what a joy it has been to be able to bring it to you here on HuskerRadio.com. Tanner Struckman with you, the voice of the SPVA, for one more. Look, it's already shaking. The SPVA, hear that? That's that game 10 and 10 wears you out. I think I've got room for one more. Bridgeport, Chase County on the girls' championship game. Welcome in to our Quick Stop pregame show. We have the top-seeded Bridgeport Bulldogs. We have the top 2 in the girls' bracket, fittingly. Bulldogs come in 14-1, ranked in the top 10 of the C1 Journal-Star and World Herald poll. They're number 7 in that poll. Dave Coolin, in his 6th year, has been, in one word, dominating the SPVA conference. This is a group that has won 4 straight SPVA championship games. Unbelievable run for the Lady Bulldogs. They've been in the title every year in his time. The last time they did not win it, they lost to Chase County in 2020, 51-37, but they have been mainstays in this SPVA Girls Championship game for a long time, and they are back here today. They come in again 14-1. They beat Kimball to open up the SPVA tournament on Tuesday night at home, 63-24. Went on to beat St. Pat's yesterday, 68-33, and now are back in the title game. They've won 5 straight since losing to Ogallala back on January 7th. Actually 6 straight now. They open the year 8-0. Their opponent, the Chase County Lady Longhorns, who come in 9-6. They opened the tournament with a 50-42 win over Perkins County, then defeated Hershey yesterday in overtime. We've had a lot of close games. Only one overtime game. Beat them yesterday 56-51, and now are in the title game. For the Longhorns, it's their first appearance since winning it back in 2020. They also lost in 2015 and 17. They played, and now this will be their 5th appearance in the title game since 2004 on the girls' side. And so they are back in on the girls' side in the title game and trying to knock off a Bridgeport team that has been, well, tough to knock off. And these two teams have played. They played just not too long ago in January. It was a Bridgeport win at home, 45-30. A game they jumped out to an early lead. It was a very low-scoring game. In fact, I didn't do the math, I didn't do the research, but I would guess the lowest quarter scored of the year for Bridgeport was probably that 2-point third quarter against Chase County that allowed the Longhorns a little closer. Ended up losing 45-30. So, Chase County, defensively, what they do is really good. They're only averaging 39 points per game given up defensively. That's a good thing. Problem is, they're only scoring 46. They're going to need more than that probably to get a victory against the Bridgeport Bulldogs, although they held this Bulldog team to their second lowest total of 45 in that game. But they've kind of gotten back on track. Since that, they've scored 55, 68, 78, 63, 68. They are a team that can score. Bridgeport girls averaging 63 points per game. They've been a juggernaut in Class C1 in any class in western Nebraska. Ought to be a dandy. Bridgeport Chase County, our girls SPVA championship game is coming up in just about 4 minutes from McDonald-Belton Gymnasium. We'll take another timeout, and we'll get you set for starting lineups when we return from the South Platte Valley Association Basketball Tournament after this.
Hi, I'm Tammy Timmerman-Lashley with Lashley Land Residential. When it comes to selling your home, I know it's more than just a home. It's part of your story, whether it's a cherished family home where memories were made, a getaway, or an investment. I'm here to listen and understand your goals. With years of experience and a deep love for Nebraska, I'm ready to walk alongside you every step of the way. Call me, Tammy Timmerman-Lashley, at Lashley Land Residential, or see my listings online at lashleyland.com. Let's make your dream home a reality.
Consolidated Companies is proud of all of our student athletes and teams. When you can't be there, you can depend on Consolidated D's super fast internet for all your game results and info. For more information, call Consolidated at 800-742-7464 today.
Hi, this is Jordan Mawson with Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers. I know that selling the family farm or ranch can be a very tough and emotional decision. Many years of blood, sweat, and tears go into taking care of your family's legacy. Should the time come to make that big decision to sell, you need a professional who understands the farm and ranch real estate market and can help you make the most of this once-in-a-lifetime decision. If you're thinking of selling your farm or ranch property in Nebraska, call me, Jordan Mawson, or check out my agent page at lashleyland.com.
Looking to trim costs on your farm this year? Spoon feed that crop and control those pests with the most accurate chemigation pumps from On Target Chemigation and Agri Inject. Tom and Sharon Struckman can provide you with the best new and used pumps and top-notch service and parts to keep you running. Keep your chemigation on target with Agri Inject pumps from my grandpa, Tom Struckman. On Target Chemigation, 308-289-5590.
Welcome back here to North Platte Community College as we get set for Bridgeport Chase County girls. Reminder, let's run through the scores of the day so far. On the boys' side, Bridgeport gets the championship, 58-48 winner over Kimball. Consolation game, it was Perkins County defeating Chase County 57-54, and St. Pat's beat Hershey 60-53. I came into this tournament saying I think this boys' bracket is anybody's game. Look at that. 10-point game, 3-point game, 7-point game. It was competitive. On the girls' side, Perkins County girls knocked off Hershey 41-34, and St. Pat's defeated Kimball 45-33. That game was the biggest win of all, a 12-point game. That's what we had. 5 straight games. And it's the fact that we're about an hour and 10 minutes overdue. But that's all right. Hey, you know what? You got a couple Mountain Time teams. They don't care. I mean, long drive home, but, you know, they'll get an hour at some point there. As we get the nightcap underway here from McDonald Belton Gymnasium here at North Platte Community College. Glad you're with us on HuskerRadio.com as we dial up this one. We also want to welcome in our listeners on Cool Cattle 109 and Imperial tonight as Chase County Longhorns get set to battle here the Bridgeport Bulldogs. A rematch of a title game again back in 2020. They played last time each other in this SPVA championship game. They've certainly played over the years for sure. They lost to Bridgeport in the semis last year. Chase County did. They've been in the third place game for 4 straight years until now. And so, but they have lost to this Bridgeport team in 3 of the last 4 years in the semifinals. So they usually do meet up. This time it's just for all the marbles. Let's meet the starting lineups. We'll start with the away team, the Chase County Lady Longhorns at 9-6, the 2 seed. Here's how they'll start this one here today. It will be Miranda Spady, the 5'7" junior. She's averaging 5.6 rebounds a game, had 8 yesterday for the junior. Abby Spicer, she's a 5'3" senior, 2 points per game, did not score yesterday. They'll need everybody today. Carly Anderson, the 5'6" junior, 8 points per game. She had 19 yesterday in that game against the Hershey Panthers in overtime, including 3 threes. Landry McNair, the 5'8" senior, is averaging 17 points per game, right at her average. She averages 8 rebounds a game to go along with that, and I got her with 7, so she was pretty much on point. And Olivia Spady, the 5'8" senior, who's averaging 9, had 12 yesterday. Alex McNair in his 3rd year, 34 wins in that time. First trip to the SPVA title. For the Bridgeport Lady Bulldogs, here's how they'll start. Number 17 in the Journal-Star and World Herald polls at 14-1. Ella Schlotterbush, a junior, 13 points per game, a team-high 3 assists per game. She had 18 in their win over St. Pat's yesterday. Tacey Fromm, the senior, 18 points, 6 rebounds to lead the team in both categories, 23 in that win over the Irish. Also getting to start, Elizabeth Velasquez, the sophomore, 8 points per game for her, 4 in the meeting against the Irish, 13 on the win over Kimball on Tuesday. Jalen Nichols is a junior, 5 points per game. Jalen Nichols had 2 against Kimball and did not score against the Irish, and Olivia Brown rounds out the lineup. She hit her an average of 12 a game yesterday. Dave Coolin, 6 here, 135 wins, only 16 losses. Won this year to the helm of Ogallala, which we all know is, these two teams know how good Ogallala is. They're a really solid Ogallala team. That ended, though, a long win streak for Bridgeport. They had won 63 straight regular season games. Now, that streak has to come to an end at some point. They got to feel like, hey, you know what, we're 14-1. We're sitting just fine right now. Not going to hurt them in power points a whole lot as we get this one underway from McDonald Belton Gymnasium. In center circle. On the right, Tacey Fromm. On the left, Landry McNair. Longhorns in the road, blacks, white numerals, little orange trim. And the Bridgeport Bulldogs in the home whites. Bridgeport and script across the front in purple. To get our nightcap from McDonald Belton underway. Settle in for one more from the South Platte Valley Association basketball tournament. 10 of 10 in the last 36 hours. 6 of 6 today. Tip is in the air and is won by ultimately Abby Spicer for Chase County. She throws it back in. I think she was out of bounds though. And it will be a Bridgeport ball. So Bridgeport gets the best of both worlds there. They will get the next jump ball. And Chase County gives up the ball right away 4 seconds in. So that's, you couldn't dial up the first 4 seconds a whole lot better without a point. Here's Bridgeport against the Chase County zone. Comes into Fromm, who cuts through the lane. Left-handed layup, rimmed off this time. And the rebound hauled in by Miranda Spady. Chase County fans on Cool Cattle 102.9. I'll do my best to get the Spadies and the McNairs right. There's a bunch of them. Ball thrown up ahead, and Landry McNair overthrows Spicer. Chase County commits the first turnover of the game, technically second. You have only one starting, Landry McNair, but Aria McNair off the bench, 5 a game. Ava McNair off the bench, 1.4 a game. Now, the officials are going to get together and discuss, make sure that's, I think they wanted to discuss if that truly should be jump ball to Bridgeport. I think they're saying that was a possession, so they will get the jump ball, but I appreciate them making sure that's right, because I was running the same thing. Velasquez comes right side of Schlutterbush here. She'll skip into the left corner to Brown. Brown enters it into Fromm, the leading scorer of the game. Kicks into the left corner. Here's a long three. Schlutterbush high, arcing three, doesn't go. Spicer on the rebound, off the miss. Quickly into the front court, Chase County. Left side driving, Spady, lay in, rolls off. That was Carly Anderson. Rebound to Brown. Into the front court here for the Bulldogs. Quickly, Fromm lay in, the other end, yes! Casey Fromm gets the scoring go. Starts 2-zip Bridgeport with the early lead. Under a minute gone here in this opening quarter. Here's McNair in the backcourt. Got to be able to handle the pressure. They pass up ahead to Anderson. And Bridgeport gets back. Landry McNow in the lane. Back down low. And got a lay-in for Miranda Spady. Tie 2-2. A great find from Landry McNair. Bridgeport was pulled up way high. Half of their defense on that pressure. And left it open inside. Schlutterbush, another open three on the right wing. That'll bank in. She banked one in yesterday. The bank opened late on a Saturday night in North Platte. 5-2, Bridgeport with the lead on their first triple. 6:19, quarter one. In the backcourt, Spady up ahead to Anderson. Got another break. They'll get it down low and through the hands. That was a tough pass, though. The defender was in the right spot, deflected it. It comes off the hands of Miranda Spady, and Chase County's turned it over 3 times early on. 5-2, Bridgeport with the lead. 6:10 to go. Bridgeport, by the way, their margin of victory in these last 4 title games is frankly not close. They haven't played a title game within 27. There they throw the ball away to the sideline out of bounds. And their first turnover of the game. Subs in 3 of them quickly. Aria McNair, one of them, 5'5" sophomore. Also see Ava McNair. She checks in for the first time. And also checking in, I didn't see the 5th one. That's Avery Beamer. So you have all 3 McNairs out there. That's the triple whammy right there. Deflected ball, but it's saved by Aria McNair. Now she's almost tied up. They get it back into the hands of Spady across the timeline. Chase County down 5-2. Comes up top to Aria McNair. Alex McNair, the head coach. And down low it comes to Beamer. Beamer steps through, travels, took an extra step. Chase County playing a little tight. 4 turnovers early on, 5-2 Bridgeport ball. Mentioned the Bulldogs' success. They beat Hershey the last 2 years by 27 and 41. Beat St. Pat's 3 years ago by 47. Beat Hershey the year before by 44. It has been dominating in the SPVA title. Here's Elizabeth Velasquez driving. Can't get that to go. Olivia Spady on the rebound for the Longhorns. McNair in the backcourt, into the front court now. Quickly, Aria McNair in the lane, driving. Contested shot missed. Offensive rebound, Spady. No, but she will go to the line. Olivia Spady, that is, draws the foul. And the first foul of the game charged to Tacey Fromm. Free throws here for the 5'8 senior Olivia Spady, who went 4 for 4 yesterday, and she's an excellent foul line shooter, 47 of 61, so she's probably up to 77%. Drills that. Chase County as a team, they were 16 of 23 yesterday, the 69% as a team on the year. I mean, that's an unbelievable number, mainly because Spady and McNair shoot most of them. Of course, that is an obvious statement because there's 5 players named Spady and McNair, but I'm talking about Olivia and Landry. 5-4, both made there. 1-point game. Here's Velasquez drive it in. This time we'll finish the layup. Her second time she's gotten right down the middle. 7-4. Bulldogs up 3. Ball thrown to midcourt. And McNair loses it from behind from one of her 7 steals per game. 7. She'll get down low to Velasquez. In the lane, she loses it and held on the first foul by Chase County. Charge to Olivia Spady. The perfect scenario would be Miranda and Olivia Spady and all 3 McNairs in. Then I'd just be lost. Here's Velasquez. We're almost there, but we beam her in there right now. Here's a driving from left-handed layup right through the middle. That middle is open right now. 9-4 Chase County down 5 early on here with 4:39 to go in the opening quarter. Landry McNair across the timeline near sideline. Stops, throws high of a teammate. Picked up by Schlutterbush in the front court. Schlutterbush other way driving. Layup doesn't go. But a foul on Aria McNair, and she'll shoot 2. And the 7th turnover for Chase County already. And the Bridgeport pressure getting to them. They average 19 a game. And Schlutterbush to the line where she is 78% on the year. Another excellent foul line shooter. First one, she likes to arc it. I mean, that thing gets up there. A swish or it's going to clang off the rim. Hits that one 10-4. Bridgeport with the lead. Bridgeport had 26 steals in the first matchup with Chase County, so I think fair to say a lot of turnovers. The rebound is off McNair last, off the miss. Went through her hands, and it's Bridgeport ball. They'll get another chance. You can't give a team like this extra chances. 10-4. Officials discussing here with Coach McNair on what was called. Nothing's getting changed there. And it'll be Bridgeport ball underneath. In line left. They'll come into Velasquez. Velasquez turns and comes back left side, steps through, travels. And Bridgeport will get their 2nd turnover of the game. Our game coverage on Cool Cattle 1029, brought to you in part by Adams Bank and Trust. Also Adams Lumber Company, Allo Communications, B&H Construction, Chase County Community Hospital and Clinics, and Hills Family Food, along with Imperial Beef. Quickly in transition, layup for Chase County. They got Ava McNair leaked out, and she'll finish the layup underneath. Makes it 10-6, and Bridgeport Express has given up 4 points now. Velasquez out front, getting hounded, comes left corner. Brown open 3 for the lefty. Yes, Olivia Brown. She was a bit cold yesterday. Went 0 for 4 from downtown, but hits that. And Bridgeport has their 2nd 3. They lead by 7. Ball tipped out. Last touch by Bridgeport. It'll be Chase County ball on the far side. Subbing in is Miranda Spady back in. She'll come in for somebody. Officials first going to get together, or maybe wait for the player to come off the court. They will. Landry McNair will check out. That's what they were waiting for. I don't think Spady knew who she was going in for. So 3:54 to go in the first. 13-6 lead for. And stepping over the line was Beamer. Sophomore mistake there. 8th turnover for Chase County. Carly Anderson checks back in. So Bridgeport ball underneath. They line everybody up on the right elbow. Halfway through the first, Chase County trailing 13-6 in the SPVA title. Looking at inbound. That's Jalen Nichols. Comes out front, Schlutterbush, who tips it and collects it. And she'll dribble at the top of the key to start the offense. Schlutterbush hands it off to Brown. Hard charge in, stops, comes back out to the wing, extra pass. Schlutterbush open 3, hits. Hot start for her. Timeout, Coach McNair, as Bridgeport's got the hot hand early. 16-6 Bulldogs in the SPVA title. Quick 30, and we're back after this.
For a thicker, greener, more trouble-free lawn, call Jorgensen Lawn Service at 368-7299. Jorgensen Lawn Service provides fertilizer, iron, weed, and insect control, along with fall and spring aeration. And they have gift certificates available for the holiday season. Proudly serving North Platte, Hershey, Sutherland, Wallace, Stapleton, Maxwell, and the surrounding area.
Call Jorgensen's Lawn Service today at 368-4000 for a free estimate.
16-6, a first yawn from Thomas Heirigs, our video producer. It's almost 9. You'd be up anyways, right? Oh, yeah, not bedtime quite yet. Come on, he said. Just get yourself. We had a Sprite. That didn't help you out at all. 16-6, Bulldogs up 10, and I think Coach McNair recognizing this is a point where this game can get out in pretty quick with a team like this. There's Fromm, gets another steal. Boy, she's just ball hawking, and then she throws the ball away back as she leads Slutterbush underneath too far. But 9 turnovers for Case County. And Landry McNair back into the game. Horns in trouble here, down 10. It's early, but again, this is a team that doesn't quit, doesn't stop. They keep the pedal on, and they will pressure you to death. Frustration sets in quick. There's Fromm, another steal. She's got 3 already. Schlutterbush skip pass to Brown, left corner. She'll drive in, spin, stop, kick. Velasquez with a ball fake. Velasquez attacks, lost it herself. McNair steal, got Spady up ahead. She'll catch it. Schlutterbush getting back. Spady eludes her, puts the shot up, missed it. Rebound out off of Chase County last. And Chase County couldn't get the layup on the other end. And it'll be Bulldog ball, 16-6. And Velasquez across the timeline for Bridgeport in the white uniforms here. She'll come right side for Fromm, who penetrates into the elbow. Open shot for her, doesn't go. Rebound and a reach-over foul on Jaylyn Nichols. Her first, team second. Nice foul there. Rebound by Miranda Spady. And Abby Spicer checks back in for the Longhorns. Our game coverage again brought to you by Imperial Country Ford, the Imperial Republican, Melissa Memorial Hospital, Lavender Market, Pinnacle Bank of Imperial, and Pivot Electric, your local Zamatic dealer on 102.9 Cool Cattle. Ball thrown up ahead to Miranda Spady. Hands it off to Spicer right side. Into the front court she goes. Now to Lander McNair. McNair going to have to get into the offensive going here. Chase County down 10. Aria McNair left wing. Comes back up top to Spicer against this zone, but it's stifling out front. Aria McNair resets and travels at this spike line, and 11 turnovers for Chase County. The woes continue for the Horns. Two and a half here in our opening quarter. Here's Brown on the left wing, comes to the elbow, out to Velasquez, right where she just was on the wing. Comes back between the circles, back to our pass. Schlutterbush wasn't looking for it. Spicer picks it up, turnover into the front court. Spicer stops, waits for teammates, comes into the corner to McNair. Got an open 3. McNair, yes, Landry McNair. Hit 1 yesterday, had 15 on the season, makes it 16-9. Chase County needed that badly. 2 minutes to go here in the opening quarter. Longhorn fans and the bench cheering on the defense chant. Here's Tacey Fromm on the dribble drive. Anderson cuts that off. Back out front. Velasquez trying to answer with a 3. Won't go. Rebound tipped. Spady tipped it out. And it will be Bridgeport ball underneath. Olivia Spady back in. Bulldogs line up 1-4 with the 1 being the inbounder and Nichols. Everybody at the foul free throw line and extended. And the elbows, they crash in, get to Velasquez. Velasquez drives in, kicks to Fromm. Open 3 for the senior, too hard. Backside rebound, Spicer off the miss. Chase County down 7, needs help in the backcourt. 90 seconds to go in the quarter. Need to get it across the timeline, coach. 10-second call, no, they're gonna get him the timeout, yeah. Bridgeport fans want the 10-second call, but Coach McNair had been calling for the timeout for several seconds. He certainly was getting that timeout. We'll take a quick 30 with him. 16-9, Bridgeport lead the lead here with 1:25 to go in the quarter.
Winter roads mean salt, grime, and dirt, but your car doesn't have to suffer. At Super Suds Car Wash, we've got everything you need to keep your ride shining all season long. Choose from our express tunnel, self-serve bays, or touchless automatic wash. Perfect for any car lover. And don't forget our Super Dog Wash to pamper your furry friends. Swing by Super Suds Car Wash at 121 West Leota Street in North Platte. Keep the salt off your car this winter and drive clean with Super Suds.
Our game coverage here on HuskerRadio.com, brought to you in part by Consolidated Companies. Tammy Timmerman Lashley with Lashley Land Residential, Dave's Place, Copeland Electric, and On Target Chemigation. We're in the girls' SPVA championship game, game 6 of 6. And the officials talking at the scorers table here. I'm not sure exactly why. I don't know if it's a shot clock thing or what, but 26 looks right. That's what maybe they had to change it. I don't know. But either way, McNair will inbound. She'll come in to Carly Anderson. She had a huge game yesterday. We'll need to find some offense. She finds Spicer open, but it goes through her hands. Boy, Chase County can't hold on to the ball. 12 turnovers in not even 7 minutes. Uncharacteristic of them. And it is Bulldog ball with the advantage here. A score of 16-9. Left side, Brown driving in, left-handed layup too hard. Rebound tipped into the hands of Anderson. Looking to run. Anderson might go coast to coast on Fromm. Drives. Got to do the contact. Missed it, and Fromm will pick up her second. Good take by Anderson coast to coast. She'll go to the line. With 1:05 to go in the first down, 16-9. Horns can battle here. 5'6" junior. Misses the free throw, though. Again, 19 yesterday to lead Chase County in that overtime win over Hershey. 1 for 2 on that trip. Makes it 16-10. Well, it's a 4-0 run at least late here in the final minute and a half. Now 1 minute to go in this opening quarter. Brown left wing. Drives, lost control of the ball, strip steal. Landry McNair to Spady. Spady left side on Fromm, throws it up. Fromm with a good job of not fouling, layup missed. Other way it goes for Bridgeport, because that would have been third for Fromm. She did an excellent job to not commit the foul. 40 seconds to go in the first. 16-10 Bulldogs with the ball. Velasquez high left against Chase County's man-to-man. Comes right side, Schlutterbush. Thought about a three. Holds, drives, got around Anderson. Floater, no. Comes off the rim. And Anderson commits the foul. That's her first. Schlutterbush back to the line where she's 1 for 2. She has a game high 7 here today. The Bulldogs hitting 3 threes here today. Already in this ball game. Hitting 4 is all yesterday against St. Pat's. They were 4 of 21, not their strong suit there. First one rolls in for Ella Schlutterbush. Subs in, checking in, Morgan Abbott, a sophomore. Elena Blanco and Samantha Hill. Blanco a freshman, Hill a senior. 26 seconds to go in the quarter, and Schlutterbush uses all the air above her to hit that win, and you know what, she can make it. That high arcing shot goes in. 8-point lead for Bridgeport, 23 seconds to go. In the backcourt still for the Longhorns. Gets it to Spady across the timeline, but stolen away by Fromm. Another steal for number 4. She'll drive in, layup missed, and the rebound pipped to Spady. She's bumped and fouled with 11 seconds to go. Hill will pick up her first, team 4th. And it will be Chase County ball with 11.2 to work with here. Down 18-10. They have got to find a way to take care of this ball. Inbound comes to Anderson near sideline. Finds Spady cutting through 8 seconds. Spady driving around the defender. No call to collision. Rebound to Fromm. Fromm with 3, with 2 down the sideline. Gets to the 3-point line. Fouled at the buzzer. She'll get 3 free throws. Abby Spicer commits the foul. And Tacey Fromm will go to the line. She did such a good job of grabbing that rebound and running. And she will get 3 free throws, which has not been her strong suit, 48% on the year, but we'll get 3 to try them out here. First one good, and she shot a ton yesterday against St. Pat's, I know that. Hits the first, she has 5. I think more than I could count. Yeah, I bet 12 yesterday. That one rattles out. So 1 or 2 so far. One more to come. We had the same scenario in the boys game earlier today in the boys title. Free throw up, rims off. So 1 of 3, and we'll go to the second quarter with a 19-10 Bridgeport lead. Seconds coming up after this.
Copeland Electric LLC is your full-service electrician with more than 20 years of electrical experience. Copeland Electric serves Sutherland, Paxton, Hershey, North Platte, and the surrounding areas with expertise in commercial, residential, and agricultural wiring. Plus, they're state licensed and insured. Call 386-8609 for Copeland Electric. That's 386-8609.
You're hungry and you don't want to cook. Time for Dave's.
You know how it goes. It's 6 p.m. already and nothing's planned for dinner. Let Dave's Place take care of it. With dine-in and carry-out, your family's meal is taken care of.
And Dave's Place has the big game on.
A family atmosphere with plenty of TVs to watch all the matchups you want. With homemade pizza, wings of almost any flavor, and nightly drink specials, Dave's Place won't let you down for dinner.
Dave's Place, 1510 East 4th Street, North Platte, or online at davesplacemp.com.
Whoop, whoop.
Start of the second quarter here from North Platte Community College. Bridgeport with the 19-10 lead over the Chase County Longhorns here. As we go to the start of the second quarter, Bridgeport, second largest lead of the game. They work right to left on your radio dial. Comes near side to Brown. Right side, Samantha Hill. Corner to Schlutterbush, who has 9 points to lead all scores. Brown gets another touch, man-to-man defense, down low to Schlutterbush in the lane. Tough shot, contested, missed. Hill with a putback, though. Samantha Hill off the bench with a rebound and a putback, and the lead 11 for Bridgeport. Largest of the game. Inbound comes, gets stolen away right away by Schlutterbush. Out to Brown, 3, yes, but she took a hop as she caught that. So many shooters do that. Not all get called for it, 21-10, but it's the right call. And she did. And it'll be Chase County ball. Up 21-10. In control her early on. Horns just a turnover magnet right now. They have 14 in the game. McNair in the backcourt. Across the timeline to Spady. Spady left side to Anderson. Drives in. Lays it off the glass. Missed it though. Rebound to Spady. Put back right side up. Rims around and misses. Put back this time by Miranda Spady, and she'll go to the line. Olivia and Miranda are racking up their rebounds. And that foul charge to Elena Blanco, her first. Foul line shots this time for Miranda Spady, the junior Spady. Averaging 5 a game, looking for her first point, and puts that in. She has 3, 21-11. Second foul line shot, down 10. And misses it. Rebound thrown back in by Anderson, but it was out of bounds already. Bridgeport ball. Bulldogs with the 10-point lead here. 7-10 to go in our second quarter from the SPVA Girls Championship game here. Ball right wing. Corner it comes. Out high right to Brown. Olivia Brown dribbling with her left. Will hand off to Schlutterbush. She'll look in for a cutter, not there. Ball fake, got a defender in the air, comes right side. Abbott with the long 2, misses everything, and we're going to have a foul on Blanco reaching over. She'll commit her second, team second. And in comes Fromm, in comes Nichols, and in comes Velasquez for the Bulldogs. Starters out there, looks like here for Coach Coolin. Inbound comes to Spady in the backcourt. That's Olivia Spady. Gets it to Aria McNair. 5 to get across. Stops, travels, took an extra step, and this is what the pressure does. It's just, you know, in that shot clock, I think it makes that 10 seconds. I think on average, probably officials would agree, when they were counting it off without the scoreboard, they take a little bit more time. You might get more than 10 seconds on average. Now you can't. You got that scoreboard bearing down on you, and it feels like it comes quicker. Fromm, right side drive into the lane. Ton of contact. She'll shoot free throws. Casey Fromm went right around the defender. Olivia Spady commits her second. Free throws for Fromm, 5 points today. The senior, only one of two seniors on this roster, her and Hill. So if you're thinking, as a free throw is in by Fromm, that this conference is like, well, thank goodness it's going to be over. The rain will be over for Bridgeport. Yeah, going to be awfully good next year. 22-11, second foul line shot by the senior. And she'll hit and miss that one. Rebound comes out to Spady for Chase County. And we have another travel in the backcourt on the Longhorns. I'm a little surprised they don't get the ball. I mean, I know she's not out there right now, but Landry McNair the ball more and let her dribble. Or she is out there. I feel like she's got the capability of breaking this press with a dribble. Here's Fromm in the left corner. 6:20 to go. Baseline drive in the second quarter. Backdoor pass deflected into the hands of Schlutterbush. She'll skip to the far side. Fromm holds up top to Brown with a jab step. Drives in. Quick take. Misses it. Rebound is tipped into the hands back of Brown. She'll throw it up and draw a push foul on Miranda Spady. And Olivia Brown will go to the line here for the Bulldogs for her first trip. Well, she's been very good, 31-37 on the year coming into this tournament. And went 2 for 2 yesterday, so she only added to that. 33 of 39. She missed 6. That's her 40th attempt. She's got 4. You're getting close to 90% soon. Spicer back in, Beamer back in for the Longhorns. She joins McNair, Ava McNair, and Spady. Gets across the timeline this time, finds McNair. Pull up 3 blocked by Velazquez. Rebound out off of Chase County last. They got McNair a good look, and Velazquez came from behind and just swatted it away. 24-11. Bulldogs out front by 13, and this is where they can they'll make just an 8-0 run and really stretch a game open quickly. Haven't had one of those runs quite yet. Here's Brown driving, left side layup, off the glass, great touch. She has 7, 26-11, Bulldogs up 15. Starting to open this game up a bit. McNair up ahead to McNair, layup, Beamer, no, but a foul. Push foul from behind. Beamer, no, but a foul. Push foul from behind on Olivia Brown. Her first, team third. And that's been where Chase County's had her most success scoring, is in transition. Breaking the press, getting up ahead, but haven't been able to finish. Beamer to the line, the 5'7" sophomore. Didn't score yesterday against Hershey. Short. And off the front of the rim. Our game coverage brought to you in part by on Cool Cattle Water Tonight by the Beverage Barn, Trinidad Bean, Troxel's Heating and Appliance, Ray Community District Hospital, and Imperial Superfood. Glad you're with us on 102.9 Cool Cattle. Beamer hits the second, her first point here at the college. 26-12. Chase County down 14. 5:08 to go in the second quarter. Bridgeport sitting pretty right now, up 14. And Velazquez comes into Fromm. Back out to Schlutterbush. Skip pass near corner to Brown. 3 ball. Yes, Olivia Brown having a game. Big quarter from him. She's got 10 in the game now. Schlutterbush swats that one away, and the lead is 17. As it goes out of bounds for Bridgeport. And Brown having a big game. Bridgeport 29, Chase County 12. Ball thrown in, deflected. Brown steal, lay in up. Yes. Give her 12. Timeout, Chase County. 31-12, just like that. Bridgeport, there's one of those. That's that run I was talking about. Full timeout. Back after this with 4:37 to go in the second.
Hi, I'm Tammy Timmerman Lashley with Lashley Land Residential. When it comes to selling your home, I know it's more than just a home. It's part of your story, whether it's a cherished family home where memories were made, a getaway, or an investment. I'm here to listen and understand your goals. With years of experience and a deep love for Nebraska, I'm ready to walk alongside you every step of the way. Call me, Tammy Timmerman Lashley, at Lashley Land Residential, or see my listings online at lashleyland.com. Let's make your dream home a reality.
Consolidated Companies is proud of all of our student athletes and teams. When you can't be there, you can depend on Consolidated D's super fast internet for all your game results and info. For more information, call Consolidated at 800-742-7464 today.
Chase County takes the timeout. Our game coverage brought to you in part here on HuskerRadio.com by Jordan Mawson with Lashley Land and Residential. Also Jorgensen's Lawn Service, Super Suds Car Wash, Consolidated Companies, and Dave's Place here. 31-12. Bridgeport with the lead over the Chase County Longhorns. And they just went on at least an 8-0 run, maybe 10-0 run here to open this one up. And Ava McNair in the backcourt. Hands off to Spicer across the timeline. Stops in the front court. Needs help. Finds McNair through her hands. Another turnover for the Longhorns. Schlutterbush in transition. Up 19. Right wing to Fromm. Fromm dared for a three. Doesn't take it. Drives on Spady. Kicks left corner. Velasquez wide open three. Doesn't. Hits the top of the backboard. And the rebound to Chase County. Quickly into the front court with Beamer. Stops, finds Landon McNair. She'll travel. Yep, just drug her foot. It just feels like Chase County can't get under themselves right now. Spady, McNair, and Anderson in. Spicer, Beamer, and Landry McNair out. And it's 4:08 to go in the second quarter. Bridgeport 31-12, well on their average to 63 a game. Ball to Brown in the right corner. She's had a monster game. Already 12. Crossing over, comes back to Fromm. Tacey Fromm drives, attacks into the lane. Good take. Fouled from behind with a body foul. Not sure who they tagged that one to. They did get it on Carly Anderson. Her second free throws for Bridgeport here with 3:49 to play in our second quarter. And Fromm will shoot two more, where she's already shot 5. 6 points for the senior. And puts that free throw in. Chase County, Bridgeport playing for the second time here today, both in C1. And another free throw for Fromm. Bounces around, misses, rebound into the corner to Brown. Now there's a three from Schlutterbush. Yes! Boy, you can't do that better. Big rebound by Brown. Schlutterbush's third three, and just like that, a 23-point lead. That was a 4-point play. Another steal, this time from Fromm. Puts it up, no, got her own rebound. That doesn't go. Spady on the rebound. And she's going to be fouled by Bridgeport. Schlutterbush will pick up her first, team fourth. And Landry McNair will check back in. For the Longhorns, 35-12 trailing here. These two will be in the same sub-district too, C110, with Hershey, Mitchell, Ogallala, and Shadron. Here's Anderson right side, comes out front. That's Aria McNair, right side to Spady. Haven't gotten enough shots off if you're Chase County. 12 points, not enough, but not enough shots. Anderson in the left corner, drives in, around the defender, misses the layup. Draws a blocking foul, though, and Carly Anderson will shoot free throws. Good strong take on the baseline there. Take the foul. Jalen Nichols, her second. Man, 2 free throws for Anderson, where she's 1 for 2, only a point today after scoring 19 yesterday. Give her 2 on the make. 3:06 second quarter, 35-13. Bridgeport with the lead over Chase County here. Second foul line shot, rims out, rebound Spady, put back up, no. Rebound off of Chase County, goes the other way. That's the day it's gone for Chase County. 35-13. Bridgeport trying to win their 5th straight. Last team to do that in the conference ever in the last 20 years was Perkins County Girls. Did it in 06 to 2010. 2:50 to go, second quarter. Here's Brown, comes near side. Velasquez dribbling. Velasquez crosses over. Hands it off lazily, but it's picked up by Fromm. Baseline drive for her. Backdoor pass into the hands of Schlutterbush in the corner. She'll hold. Skip it back near side for Brown. Brown comes right side. Schlutterbush with 4. She'll take the 3. Doesn't go. Long rebound is deflected around. Ultimately going to be picked up by Landry McNair. Finds Anderson leaking out. Anderson doesn't get the lay in, but a foul from Olivia Brown. And free throws for Anderson again. As Brown's second sends her there with 2:21 to go in the second quarter. 35-13 Bridgeport. And Anderson just went 1 for 2, hits that to give her 3 points in the game. 35-14 lead for Chase County here in the SPVA Girls Championship game. Second foul line shot rolls in for her. She has 4. 35-15, 2:20 to go in our second quarter. Ball into the front court to Brown on the left wing. Man on man against Anderson. Crosses her up, drives in, stops on the just inside the three-point line. Comes to Fromm on the right wing, trying to drive on Spady, passes back door, tipped out off Chase County. Stays with Bridgeport. Earlier today, Bridgeport boys get the title. Their second straight. Trying to get the sweep now. They get it into Velasquez in the lane. Floater doesn't go. Rebound. Velasquez gets her own. Here's a 3 deep one for Fromm. Way long. And the Spady rebound. Off the miss. Into the front court to Landry McNair now. She'll take the long 2 wide open. Misses that. Baseline rebound to Tacey Fromm. 35-15, minute 39 to go in the second quarter. Velasquez leaking out, gets the lay-in. And Bridgeport 39-15 now, largest lead of the game. In the backcourt here, comes to McNair, midcourt across the Knights logo, under 90 seconds to go in the second. Right side to Spady. She dribbles, kicks left side for Aria McNair, deep 3 on the wing. Yes, Aria McNair knocks down her 10th of the year. 37-18, a rare field goal for the Horns. That's their first of the quarter and only their 4th of the game. They've shot a ton of free throws, but their second triple there. 1 minute to go here in the second quarter. Ball right wing to Fromm, foul line right. Holds, waits for Cutters. Now sees a one-on-one opportunity, takes it, takes the 15-footer short, rebound to Nichols. In the lane, comes back out front. Fromm gets another chance, drives in, runs over a defender, and a blocking foul going to be called, no shot. Fromm ran over Spady. That was Miranda's second foul, team 4th. Bridgeport ball with 42 seconds to go in the quarter, and subs in a whole bunch of them. Adele Eskew checks in for Chase County. Abby Spicer in, Abbott in, also Hill, Blanco, and Olivia Corman, sophomore, sees her first action for Bridgeport here with 42 seconds to go. Inbounding here, they come into the right corner to Hill. She doesn't catch it cleanly. Steal goes to Spicer. 8th turnover for Bridgeport into the front court. Eskew looks in, right side short corner. 30 seconds to go. Backdoor pass to Spicer. Spicer attacks to the foul line, finds McNair. Aria McNair with it. 17 on the shot clock. Comes to Landry McNair. Drives, kicks corner. Eskew back into Landry McNair. Right side floater too hard. Backside rebound to Bridgeport with 13 seconds. Getting hounded is Schlutterbush. She'll throw it out off Chase County. It'll remain Bridgeport ball with 11.1 to go in the quarter. And the half. 37-18 Bridgeport. An impressive offensive display again. Schlutterbush with 9 seconds, 8 seconds, right side attacking, hands off to Hill. She'll pop the 3 on the wing. No, rebound Spady with 3 seconds. She'll be fouled. Free throws the other way with 1.9 to go. Miranda Spady will get free throws here. On the Blanco foul, her 3rd. And 2 free throws for Miranda Spady with 1.9 on the clock. First one is a swish from Miranda Spady. She has 4. (37-19). Bridgeport potentially 1.9 to work with here Free throw is up and missed. Long rebound, Spady got to throw it up. Does in time, but it's too hard, and that ends our first half of play of the girls' SPVA championship game. It's Bridgeport 37, Chase County 19 at the half. Our halftime show coming up next on Husker Radio.
Hi, this is Jordan Mawson with Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers. I know that selling the family farm or ranch can be a very tough and emotional decision. Many years of blood, sweat, and tears go into taking care of your family's legacy. Should the time come to make that big decision to sell, you need a professional who understands the farm and ranch real estate market and can help you make the most of this once-in-a-lifetime decision. If you're thinking of selling your farm or ranch property in Nebraska, call me, Jordan Mawson, or check out my agent page at lashleyland.com.
Looking to trim costs on your farm this year? Spoon feed that crop and control those pests with the most accurate chemigation pumps from On Target Chemigation and Agri Inject. Tom and Sharon Struckman can provide you with the best new and used pumps and top-notch service and parts to keep you running. Keep your chemigation on target with Agri Inject pumps from my grandpa, Tom Struckman. On Target Chemigation, 308-289-5590.
For a thicker, greener, more trouble-free lawn, call Jorgensen Lawn Service at 368-7299. Jorgensen Lawn Service provides fertilizer, iron, weed, and insect control, along with fall and spring aeration. And they have gift certificates available for the holiday season. Proudly serving North Platte, Hershey, Sutherland, Wallace, Stapleton, Maxwell, and the surrounding area.
Call Jorgensen's Lawn Service today at 368-4000 for a free estimate.
Winter roads mean salt, grime, and dirt, but your car doesn't have to suffer. At Super Suds Car Wash, we've got everything you need to keep your ride shining all season long. Choose from our express tunnel, self-serve bays, or touchless automatic wash. Perfect for any car lover. And don't forget our Super Dog Wash to pamper your furry friends. Swing by Super Suds Car Wash at 121 West Leota Street in North Platte. Keep the salt off your car this winter and drive clean with Super Suds.
Copeland Electric LLC is your full-service electrician. With more than 20 years of electrical experience, Copeland Electric serves Sutherland, Paxton, Hershey, North Platte, and the surrounding areas. With expertise in commercial, residential, and agricultural wiring. Plus, they're state licensed and insured. Call 386-8609 for Copeland Electric. That's 386-8609.
You're hungry and you don't want to cook. Time for Dave's.
You know how it goes. It's 6 p.m. already and nothing's planned for dinner. Let Dave's Place take care of it. With dine-in and carry-out, your family's meal is taken care of.
And Dave's Place has the big game on.
A family atmosphere with plenty of TVs to watch all the matchups you want. With homemade pizza, wings of almost any flavor, and nightly drink specials, Dave's Place won't let you down for dinner.
Dave's Place, 1510 East 4th Street, North Platte, or online at davesplacemp.com.
Whoop, whoop.
Back here at the halftime break of our girls' SPVA championship game, 37-19. Bridgeport with the lead over the Chase County Longhorns here in our title game. Bulldogs in control of this one most of the way, led by 9 at the end of the first and opened it up in the second quarter there, now by 18. Halftime numbers here, Bridgeport 37.5. 12 from Schlutterbush and Brown. They've accounted for 5 3-pointers, and they're also a combined 5-of-6 at the line. 7 points from Fromm. She probably has at least 7 steals her average. 4 from Velasquez, 2 from Hill. Bridgeport 5-of-13 from downtown, and a total of 8 of 13 at the foul line. 8 turnovers. Had a largest lead of 23. It sits at 18 right now. For Chase County, 10-9 by quarter, 19.5. Balanced, but the leaders Anderson and Miranda Spady with 4 is all. Landra McNair with 3. Aria McNair with 3. Ava McNair has 2. Olivia Spady has 2. And Avery Beamer has 1. Chase County 2 of 3 from downtown. They just simply haven't gotten enough shots up. They are 9 of 14 at the line, and the big reason why, 20 first-half turnovers. That's the number that just is killing them right now. Chase County trails 37-19 at the halftime break of the SPVA Girls Championship game here from Mid-Plains Community College. We'll have more halftime when we return on Husker Radio.
Hi,
Hi, I'm Tammy Timmerman Lashley with Lashley Land Residential. When it comes to selling your home, I know it's more than just a home. It's part of your story, whether it's a cherished family home where memories were made, a getaway, or an investment. I'm here to listen and understand your goals. With years of experience and a deep love for Nebraska, I'm ready to walk alongside you every step of the way. Call me, Tammy Timmerman Lashley, at Lashley Land Residential, or see my listings online at lashleyland.com. Let's make your dream home a reality.
Consolidated Companies is proud of all of our student athletes and teams. When you can't be there, you can depend on Consolidated D's super fast internet for all your game results and info. For more information, call Consolidated at 800-742-7464 today.
Hi, this is Jordan Mawson with Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers. I know that selling the family farm or ranch can be a very tough and emotional decision. Many years of blood, sweat, and tears go into taking care of your family's legacy. Should the time come to make that big decision to sell, you need a professional who understands the farm and ranch real estate market and can help you make the most of this once-in-a-lifetime decision. If you're thinking of selling your farm or ranch property in Nebraska, call me, Jordan Mawson, or check out my agent page at lashleyland.com.
Looking to trim costs on your farm this year? Spoon feed that crop and control those pests with the most accurate chemigation pumps from On Target Chemigation and Agri Inject. Tom and Sharon Struckman can provide you with the best new and used pumps and top-notch service and parts to keep you running. Keep your chemigation on target with Agri Inject pumps from my grandpa, Tom Struckman. On Target Chemigation, 308-289-5590.
Back here at the halftime break of the SPVA Girls Championship game. It is Bridgeport with the lead over the Chase County Longhorns here, 37-19. Bulldogs in control of this one at this point by 18. Earlier today, recapping the action on the boys' side, Bridgeport gets the SPVA Championship 58-48 over Kimball. It was Perkins County defeating Chase County in a consolation game. It feels like a long time ago. It was about 9.5 hours ago. 57-54. That was a great way to start the day. St. Pat's defeated Hershey 60-53 earlier today in a boys' consolation game as well. On the girls' side, Perkins County girls defeated Hershey 41-34, and it was St. Pat's girls defeating Kimball 45-33. Here, 37-19, Bridgeport with the lead over the Chase County Longhorns as we enter the final half of the South Platte Valley Association basketball tournament. Certainly want to give a big shout out to the SPVA Conference for letting us do this again, and of course North Platte Community College, but also to the board president and all the fine administrators of the South Platte Valley Association schools, and Troy Hawkswell at Chase County, and Sean Cole at Perkins County, and of course you got Brad Braithwaite at North Platte St. Pat's, and Dave Cohen, AD there in Bridgeport, and Jordan Cudney, again the board president of it from Hershey, and of course their AD Bernie Madison as well. Obviously a great conference and changes. I mean, I'm excited to see the changes next year with Mitchell and Valentine joining, become an 8-team tournament next year. That's good to see. We haven't had an 8-team tournament in this conference since 2015 when you had Maxwell still in it. Bridgeport was in it that year for the first year. And so overdue and excited to have that, and looking forward to seeing those two join the conference. It obviously stretches it out even more, but that's kind of the way of the world, and I think the conference was proactive. We had Jordan Cudney on yesterday to talk about that. You know, he was saying that you got to be proactive, you've got to be aggressive to, you know, get schools. They're trying to find schools of like size and schools of, you know, like, and also, you know, he talked about the fine arts and the importance of that. The conference has got a strong history in the fine arts too, and I know that's important for a lot of the schools. So looking forward to seeing that next year, and looking forward to hopefully being able to bring you these games again next year. It's been a pleasure to do it again today, and of course you can go back and watch all the games from yesterday, all 4 games and all 6 today at huskerradio.com/video, as it's going on about a 10-hour broadcast here today. But it has been a fun one and a good one here today as we roll into the SPVA Girls Championship second half. 37-19, Bridgeport comes out with Brown, Fromm, Schroederbusch, Velazquez, and Nichols. Bulldogs up 18. And we'll see if they can continue their success as Coach McNair has his group with Spady, Anderson, Landry McNair, and Spicer starters for the Longhorns in the black uniforms here today. Inbounding on the sideline will be Spicer. They'll work right to left on your radio dial. And she'll come into Anderson in the backcourt, who comes across the timeline. Anderson hands off on the wing, comes far side. Spicer, high post. Velasquez reaches in, rips it away, and Chase County starts with a turnover. But then Velasquez loses it right back, stolen away by Anderson to McNair to the layup. Spady missed. McNair put back. Yes. Landry McNair. And a quiet game from her, only 5. And Chase County gets on the board 37-21. 7:30 to go in the third quarter. Here's Schlutterbush, has 12 points. Comes right side Velasquez with a ball fake. Up top, Brown, straightaway 3, short, rebound, good box out. And Miranda Spady has 8 on the day. Into the front court here for Chase County, Landry McNair. Bounce passing right, comes to Anderson, down low to Spady. Backs down Nichols, puts it off the glass, missed it. Spady hands it off to McNair, reverses under, fouled, and will shoot free throws. Foul charge to Tacey Fromm, her third. With 7:03 to go in our third quarter. And Landry McNair to the line. Game season high 17 points per game for this team. Only 5 today. Misses the free throw. Doesn't go. Blanco will check in. She'll come in for Nichols here in our third quarter with 7:03 to go in the quarter. Second foul line shot for McNair. She signed to play volleyball at Mid-Plains Community College earlier this week. Good to see that. Makes the free throw, 37-22. Across the timeline, ball comes right wing with a handoff. Now with it is Velasquez. She'll hold, come into the right corner, and throw it away. No touch. Threw it wide of Fromm. Bridgeport turnover number 10 of the game. Horns inbounding against full court pressure like they've done all game. Comes into Spicer on a deflection. McNair picks it up. Back to Spady. Up ahead to Anderson. Works the right side. Comes out to Spicer. She'll attack, find McNair. Foul line shot short. And Brown clears a rebound in the lane. Brown into the front court, Velasquez. Attacks right side, holds up. Schlutterbush gets it and sets it up. Minute and a half gone, third quarter. 37-22. Bridgeport with the advantage here in our SPVA Girls Championship game from Mid-Plains Community College. Fromm fakes right, goes back left, comes back right, sets it to Schlutterbush. 3. How she hits her 4th of the game. She hit 2 yesterday. She's been on fire here in this SPVA tournament. Might be the player of the tournament so far. Inbound deflected out by Velasquez. Lead is 18 again. So the Bulldogs have hit 6 threes here today, already over their average now. 40-22 Bridgeport here with 5:56 to go in the game. Ball into the front court, stolen away by Blanco. Hands it off. Comes left side to Brown. She'll attack into the lane. Brown splits defenders, lays it in, and then end one. Strong take by Olivia Brown. Gets the end one to go. 20-point lead. And Olivia Spady commits her third. And subbing in is Beamer. Aria McNair and Avery McNair. Ava McNair. Did I say Aria Beamer? I don't know. Either way. Aria McNair, Avery Beamer, Ava McNair. A lot of A's there. Brown with the free throw, the three-point opportunity. At the foul line, short. And that rebound's hauled in by Olivia Spady. She loses it out. It's off of Velasquez last. It'll stay with Bridgeport, or with Chase County, I should say. 20-point lead. 5:43 to go. Comes in from another steal. Down low to Schlutterbush. Swings it out. Brown open 3 on the wing. Short. And the rebound is pinballed around, picked up by Aria McNair. My goodness. Tacey Fromm is just, she's got to have a, you know, does she have the points? She doesn't have the points, but she'd have the steals, I think, for a double-double. Beamer with a drive. Finds McNair in the lane. She loses it. Velasquez ends up with it. 42-22. Bridgeport lead. And the ball comes near side. Fromm drives in. Floater with her right hand doesn't go. Landry McNair pulls the rebound in. Passes up ahead, but right into the hands of guess who? Tacey Fromm. She'll swing left to Brown in the left corner. Comes inside to Fromm. Up top to Schlutterbush. Another three for her. Too hard this time. Just missed, and Beamer on the rebound gets fouled. So, that foul charged to Velasquez, her first. Team second on Bridgeport. And it will be Chase County ball. 4:47 to go. Clock ticking here in our third quarter. Chase County trailing in the backcourt. Spady with it across the timeline with just a bit of time to spare. Comes to Landry McNair, top of the key, and near side, Aria McNair not shooting. Left corner, it gets deflected into the hands of Beamer. Trying to drive baseline, lost it through her legs, and Bridgeport was out of bounds when they dove for it. It'll remain with Chase County with 15 on the shot clock. Spicer checks back in for Bridgeport here. And ball inbounding near sideline. McNair to send it in. That's Landry. Finds Aria McNair. Wide open. Turns and shoots on the baseline. Rebound, though, to Blanco. Up ahead. Brown to Fromm. Lay in. Yes. Tacey Fromm with 9. Make it 44-22. Bridgeport lead with 4:10 to go in our third quarter. Here's Beamer across the timeline right side. Almost lost it, and it's going to be picked up by Chase County. It's eventually they save it and keep possession halfway through the third quarter. Chase County near side, 44-22. Driving in, Spicer floater, too hard. Rebound to Brown. Brown loses it out, but it'll remain with Bridgeport off the Spicer tip out. Bridgeport ball, 3:48 to go in our third quarter. And we have a sub in. Anderson will check back in for Landry McNair. Bridgeport ball, 44-22. They've really been in control this entire way. Up 10-9 at the end of the first and built an 18-point lead at half. Up to 22 right now. Schlutterbush driving. Backdoor pass to Fromm. Lay in. No. A lot of contact. No call. McNair on the rebound. Gets it poked away by Fromm. It'll stay with Chase County, though. Chase County ball with 3:36 to go. Inbound comes. They get it up ahead to Beamer. Beamer to Spicer. Spicer gets it to McNair, who loses it. Hill steal to Schlutterbush. She'll drive in. Her lay-in, no. But a foul from behind by Anderson. Chase County's turnovers continue with 26 now in the game. As though they got Aria McNair with the push. That's her second. And Schlutterbush with 15 to lead all scorers. Will look to add to her day. 44-22 and the free throw in. Our game coverage on Cool Cattle 102.9 brought to you in part by Adams Bank and Trust, Adams Lumber Company, Allo Communications, B&H Construction, Chase County Community Hospital and Clinics, Hills Family Foods, and Imperial Beef, along with Imperial Country Ford. Schlutterbush's second free throw goes in. Multiple subs in. Spady McNair. That's Landry back in for Chase County with 3:22 to go in the third quarter. 46-22, largest lead for Bridgeport of the day. This is a 15-point win in their first meeting as Spady dribbling down the sideline, rode the whole way, and she'll pick up a foul by a Bridgeport Bulldog. Schlutterbush, her second. Chase County to inbound on the far sideline. Comes into McNair, and Fromm reaching around commits her fourth foul today. Team third quickly on Bridgeport. And inbounding now will be Spady again. 3:16 to go here Comes in to Anderson. Left side. Anderson, deflected ball by Sutterbush in the backcourt, picked back up by Chase County. Hits it to Spicer across the timeline. Spicer holds, comes to a bad pass, stolen away by Brown. Another turnover to Sutterbush. And had numbers, but I think lost it out and off Chase County. It'll stay with Bridgeport with 2:54 to go in our third quarter. 46-22 here in this one. As we have a Bridgeport 24-point lead, SPVA champs the last 4 years, trying to close her out here tonight. 10 minutes and change in this one. Right side it comes to Samantha Hill. Right corner, Fromm, crossover, back out to the wing to Sutterbush. Swing pass far side. Brown, baseline drive. Brown in the lane, got stripped on the way up. And they say hacked on the way in on the active shooting. Olivia Brown will shoot 2 with 2:32 to go in the third quarter. And they get Miranda Spady with number 3. 2 more free throws for Brown, 2 for 3, has 14 today. And the first one rims out for her. Jalen Nichols back in. With 2:32 to play in our third quarter. 46-22. Brown's free throw this time. Swish gives her 15 on the day. 47-22, now largest lead for Bridgeport of the day. Inbound comes to Spicer with 2.5 to go in our third quarter. She'll lose it out. And boy, I've seen Bridgeport do this to a lot of teams. 28 turnovers for Chase County today. .228 to go in our third quarter here from the SPVA Girls Championship game. From far side to Brown. Hard charge in, comes back out to Sutterbush. Foul line left, swings right. From comes up with it with 20 on the shot clock. Attacks the defender, kicks to Brown. Open 3, short, and the rebound on the baseline to Spady. Up the head to McNair. Front court to Anderson. First good look for her. Boy, it looked like some contact. Missed Spady on the rebound and the putback. Olivia Spady. 8th rebound in her third and fourth points makes it 47-24. Minute 46 to go in our third quarter. Fromm trying to answer the left corner, doesn't hit. Hits the side of the backboard. Rebound Anderson up ahead to Spady. In the front court, Spady extra pass. McNair lay in, yes. 47-26. 4-0 run here from the Longhorns, and Coach Kuhn will take a timeout with 1:26 to go in our third quarter. Full timeout, back to the SPVA Girls Championship game. Bridgeport 47, Chase County 26.
For a thicker, greener, more trouble-free lawn, call Jorgensen Lawn Service at 368-7299. Jorgensen Lawn Service provides fertilizer, iron, weed, and insect control, along with fall and spring aeration. And they have gift certificates available for the holiday season. Proudly serving North Platte, Hershey, Sutherland, Wallace, Stapleton, Maxwell, and the surrounding area.
Call Jorgensen's Lawn Service today at 368-4000 for a free estimate.
Winter roads mean salt, grime, and dirt, but your car doesn't have to suffer. At Super Suds Car Wash, we've got everything you need to keep your ride shining all season long. Choose from our express tunnel, self-serve bays, or touchless automatic wash. Perfect for any car lover. And don't forget our Super Dog Wash to pamper your furry friends. Swing by Super Suds Car Wash at 121 West Leota Street in North Platte. Keep the salt off your car this winter and drive clean with Super Suds.
Copeland Electric LLC is your full-service electrician. With more than 20 years of electrical experience, Copeland Electric serves Sutherland, Paxton, Hershey, North Platte, and the surrounding areas. With expertise in commercial, residential, and agricultural wiring. Plus, they're state licensed and insured. Call 386-8609 for Copeland Electric. That's 386-8609.
You're hungry and you don't.
Back here out of the timeout as it is 47-26. Driving is Brown, laying left side. Lot of contact, and the foul gets charged to Chase County, which stops play with 1:15 to go. Free throws for Brown. Spicer picked up the foul, and Brown will shoot 2 more free throws. She's shot 5 already. She has 15. And the first free throw short, 47-26. Lead for Bridgeport with 1:15 to go in our third quarter. As we are near closing out. Final quarter coming up here soon of our SPVA tournament here. Long day of coverage. Free throw in there for Brown. 48-26, Bridgeport with the lead. You see Coach Kuhn up 22 in a comfortable lead as Chase County breaks the press. Deflected ball out off of Brown. He never stops coaching, I'll tell you that. Yeah, they're a top 4 finisher in Class C1 for the last 3 years for a reason. Blanco checks back in. Actually, I think it's Corman it is. Olivia Corman in. Fromm comes out. Hasn't been a marquee day for her for shooting, 9 points, but probably at least 10 steals. Ball comes to the left corner to Anderson. Drives in, floater off the glass. Tough shot. Carly Anderson, 6 points for her to make it 48-28. Into the front court here for Bridgeport. Schlutterbush, left side drive, splits defenders, lays it off the glass too hard. And another rebound for Miranda Spady. She has 9. She'll have it in the front court here. 44 seconds to go in the third quarter, down 20. High post, McNair drives around the defender, off the glass, missed. Rebound out long to Anderson, down inside to Spady. Contested shot, missed. Rebound out off Bridgeport. Remains Chase County ball, 28 on the shot game clock. Inbounding here, end line left. Will look, come out to the wing. Anderson collects it. She'll drive, throw one up. Some contact, no call. Rebound comes to midcourt, out off Schlutterbush last. It'll remain Chase County ball with 22.2 on the clock. Near sideline inbounding. Anderson collects into the backcourt. To Spady with 18 seconds. Back to Anderson across the timeline with 16. Comes to Spady out front. Picks up her dribble with 10 seconds. Needs help. Finds McNair down low. Brown coming from behind. Comes up with a steal. Now it's a scrum for it. Jump ball goes to Bridgeport with 2.7 seconds to go here in our third quarter. And it will be Bridgeport having to work quick. They get it into Schlutterbush. Schlutterbush, 3/4 court heave that was well short, and that'll end our third quarter of play. Bridgeport, 48-28 over Chase County. We go to the fourth next from the SPVA Girls Championship.
You're hungry and you don't want to cook. Time for Dave's.
You know how it goes. It's 6 p.m. already and nothing's planned for dinner. Let Dave's Place take care of it. With dine-in and carry-out, your family's meal is taken care of.
And Dave's Place has the big game on.
A family atmosphere with plenty of TVs to watch all the matchups you want. With homemade pizza, wings of almost any flavor, and nightly drink specials, Dave's Place won't let you down for dinner.
Dave's Place, 1510 East 4th Street, North Platte, or online at davesplacemp.com.
Whoop, whoop.
Hi, I'm Tammy Timmerman Lashley with Lashley Land Residential. When it comes to selling your home, I know it's more than just a home. It's part of your story, whether it's a cherished family home where memories were made, a getaway, or an investment. I'm here to listen and understand your goals. With years of experience and a deep love for Nebraska, I'm ready to walk alongside you every step of the way. Call me, Tammy Timmerman Lashley, at Lashley Land Residential, or see my listings online at lashleyland.com. Let's make your dream home a reality.
One more quarter to go here from the SPVA Girls Championship game at Mid-Plains Community College. It is Chase County with the deficit, trailing 48-28 here. Back on Cool Cattle Water tonight as well in Imperial. Late night action here, closing in on 10 o'clock here from North Platte Community College local time. Velasquez out front getting hounded, loses it, gets it back to Corman. Baseline drive floater doesn't go. And a blocking foul before the shot anyways. Foul charge to Landry McNair, her first. And line right, 7:46 to go. Bridgeport closing in on their 5th straight SPVA championship game, up 20. Outscored Chase County 11-9 in that quarter. Corman gets it in the lane, kicks to the right corner to Brown. Brown drives off the glass, missed rebound into the hands of Anderson for Chase County. Horns just have never gotten really any rhythm going. Here's Spicer to Anderson, and frankly have turned it over way too many times today. Anderson hands it off. Spady out near top of the key, and she gets bumped and fouled by Corman. Her first team first of the half. Our game coverage on 102.9 Cool Kettle is brought to you in part by Ray Community District Hospital, Troxel's Heating and Appliance, Trinidad Bean, The Beverage Barn, Pivot Electric, your local Zomatic dealer, Pinnacle Bank of Imperial, Melissa Memorial Hospital, Lavender Market, Imperial Superfoods, and the Imperial Republican. Glad to bring you this coverage here today for Chase County fans on 102.9, as they had the first game of the last game. The boys lost earlier today. Here's a 3 by Anderson, doesn't fall. McNair, putback won't go, but draws contact and will shoot free throws. Velasquez, her second. And Landry McNair to the line. She is 1 for 2, has 8 points to lead the Longhorns today. First free throw, a perfect swish for her. 48-29, 7 minutes to go. Here from the SPVA championship round. Second foul line shot in and out. Rebound to the baseline to Spady, though. Another chance here. Miranda Spady, 10 rebounds. Spicer launches a 3, long rebound out to McNair. Off the missed 3 from Spicer. Now a steal, Schlutterbush other way. Stops, waits, puts up a layup, misses it, rebound. Landry McNair in traffic. Corrals another one. Into the front court. Chase County with 6:35 to go. 48-29, lead is 19. Here's Landry McNair, 10-footer in the lane, goes. She's in double figures now with 11, 48-31. Bridgeport ball into the front court here with Velasquez on the right wing. Stops, holds, swings right side. Corman back up top, Schlutterbush out front, deep 3. Didn't hit anything, goes out of bounds. It will be Chase County ball as Aria and Ava McNair both check in. Avery Beamer in for the Longhorns, and Blanco and Brown check back in for the Bulldogs here with 6:04 to go. 48-31. McNair up ahead to Beamer into the front court, bumped and fouled by Brown just enough. Her third, team third. Clock at 6:01 now to go in the game. And on the sideline, Aria McNair will cue it in. Comes into Spady. 17-point game. Here's McNair driving, kicking out. Aria McNair open 3. That goes. Her second triple. It's 48-34. Closest it's been in a long time. Still have 5:47 to go. Brown driving, other way, trying to answer, and does just that quickly. Olivia Brown, 18 today. Pushes the lead back to 16. Landry McNair up ahead to Beamer. Beamer driving, stopping, finding Aria McNair. Another 3. This one blocked. Rebound into the hands of Fromm. Other way it comes for Chase County, or from Bridgeport. Velasquez sees a lane, cuts through it, layup no. Push foul before the shot on Chase County. It will be Avery Beamer's first. And Bridgeport's inbound end line right here. They'll come in. Right baseline drive floater from Schlutterbush goes from 15 feet. A game high 19 for Schlutterbush, pushes the lead back to 18. Quick 4-0 run after that 3. Landry McNair in the backcourt to Spady, across the timeline, up ahead to Beamer, poked away by Fromm at the last second. Stays. Fromm just got a knack for the ball. It's really incredible how she finds it all the time. Inbounding here. Comes out front. Schlutterbush read that pass, gets the steal. Schlutterbush pass is late. Ari McNair swats it away. It'll stay with Bridgeport. But a day of turnovers for Chase County. That's their 31st of the day. 4:55 to go. End line right, they'll come out front. Deflected by Beamer. Now there's a race for it. Beamer diving out of bounds, and I think it's out on her last. Bridgeport ball with 4:51 to go. Good hustle play by both players there. Schlotterbush and Beamer both went sliding. Ball comes the other way here for Bridgeport. From left wing comes to Schlotterbush. Another open look for her on the wing, and she hits her 22nd point on her 5th three of the game. Lead back to 21. 7-0 run since it was 14 for a moment. Spady across the timeline with 4:27 to go to Aria McNair. Left side drive. Finds Beamer. Baseline shot. Goes in. Avery Beamer first field goal, 3rd point. 55-36 with 4:15 to go. On the lane. Fromm saves it. From corner to Brown. Baseline drive. Floater. And one. Yes. McNair tried to take it and gets called for the block. That's Ava McNair. And Brown, she and Schlotterbush trying to get a high point. Brown now with 20. That is her 3rd 20-plus game of the season. Career high 22 against Mitchell earlier. She can get one shy of that here with 4:03 to go, up 57-36. Adele Escu's checked in for the Longhorns, joined by Aria McNair, Beamer, Spady. That's Miranda Spady and Anderson. And Brown with a free throw to try to add to her 20-point day. And will not. Rebound is out off Chase County. Couldn't grab it. Bridgeport ball right underneath. Up 21 now with 4:01 to go. Comes into Schlotterbush. Spins. Works the baseline. Top baseline floater. Don't go. Anderson on the rebound. And in the backcourt, she'll travel. And that's what Bridgeport does. Just gets you going way too quick. And we've got a timeout from Coach Alex McNair. 3:52 to go in the game. 57-36. Bridgeport with the lead in the SPVA Girls Championship game.
Consolidated Companies is proud of all of our student athletes and teams. When you can't be there, you can depend on Consolidated D's super fast internet for all your game results and info. For more information, call Consolidated at 800-742-7464 today.
Hi, this is Jordan Mawson with Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers. I know that selling the family farm or ranch can be a very tough and emotional decision. Many years of blood, sweat, and tears go into taking care of your family's legacy. Should the time come to make that big decision to sell, you need a professional who understands the farm and ranch real estate market and can help you make the most of this once-in-a-lifetime decision. If you're thinking of selling your farm or ranch property in Nebraska, call me, Jordan Mawson, or check out my agent page at lashleyland.com.
57-36 here on Husker Radio. Our game coverage today brought to you in part by Tammy Timmerman Lashley with Lashley Land Residential, Copeland Electric, On Target Chemigation, Jorgensen's Lawn Service, and Super Suds Car Wash. As we close out the final 3:52 of this SPVA Girls Championship game, and Bridgeport going to turn the ball over out of the timeout. Bulldogs turnover number 11 of the day. It's Chase County ball. Comes to Eskew. Right side. Stops in the front court. Bounce passes. Velasquez saw that. Gets the steal. Other way drives. Defender in the air. Stops and puts it in. Good use of the jump stop there to make it 59-36. 3:33 to go. Comes in. Anderson breaks the press. Right to left. Coast to coast. Floater. Collision. No call. Rebound. Bridgeport had a player on the ground grab the rebound. Blanco was laying on the ground and caught that on the floor. 3:17 to go. Bridgeport in control of the SPVA championship. It looks like they'll be 5-time straight winners of this conference tournament. Schlotterbush driving, stops, floater, high off the glass, missed. Rebound, hauled in by Spady. And a foul. That was Miranda Spady's 11th rebound. Velasquez picks up the foul, then team fourth with 2:58 to go. 59-36. Bridgeport in control of this one. And a matter running out the clock. Fromm gets another steal, adds to her day, lays, misses the layup though, and Anderson on the rebound. Had that one. Pretty point blank, set herself up well. 2:39 to go. Beamer driving. A little out of control, but recollects the ball out to Anderson. She'll drive in, float one too hard, rebound from for Bridgeport here with 2:26 on the clock. 59-36 Bridgeport. From Velasquez with the ball fake. Travel out on the wing. As it'll go back to Chase County with 2:19 to go. Bridgeport got a proven 15-1 on the year. Up ahead, ball comes, stolen away by Tacey Fromm. I'm quite certain she's got 10 steals now. Velasquez misses the lay-in. Schlotterbush on the rebound, though. Other way, it comes to Fromm near wing. 2:05 to go. She does have 9 points. Left wing, Schlotterbush. 6 threes, no. Rebound is out off of Bridgeport last. And here comes 4 subs for Bridgeport. Cambry Ametise checks in, the sophomore, for the first time, as does Casey Sorensen. Hill's out there, Corman's out there. And Morgan Abbott, and Chase County responds to bringing in wholesale subs. Liz Hanna in. Check all of them in a moment here. Anna Aragon, one of them too. Backcourt travel on Chase County. Will give it back to Bridgeport with 1:55 to go. Also out there for Chase County is Alexandra Reeves. Ball inbounded, layup in the lane, Casey Sorensen. 3rd and 4th points for the freshman of the year. 61-36, and Chase County throws the ball out again on the full court pressure. Also out there for the Horns, Liz Hanna. I think I mentioned her. There's a 15 that isn't on the roster. And here there's also a 34 out there for the Horns that's not on the roster. 61-36, Bridgeport ball underneath the hoop. Up here, 61-36 inbound comes, and a shot for Abbott. Doesn't go, but she draws a foul and will get free throws. Reeves picks up the foul. So up next for Bridgeport, they'll be at Hershey. That'll be next week, and then host Baird, a couple teams above 500. Abbott's free throw is in. 62-36. And they'll have the Western Trails Conference Tournament. They'll go to Torrington, Wyoming. They'll go to Morrill and then get Gordon Rushville to close out the regular season. Missed free throw there from Abbott. Rebound Chase County, 1:42 to go. I mean, it's not crazy to think they could run the table on this regular season, have one loss going into the postseason. That'll be a great sub-district there with Ogallala, of course, in it too. On the near wing, Chase County ball. That's Reeves. Comes up top. Couple players, again, not on the roster, so not sure who they are. Floater in the lane doesn't go. Rebound is out off of Chase County last with 1:14 to go. Chase County, they'll get Holyoke, Colorado next week, and Hershey too. They'll play St. Pat's yet, at Gearing and Hitchcock County too, to close out their regular season. As in comes Riley Klein for the first time today. You're kind of winding down the final probably 2.5 weeks of the regular season now. I mean, it goes pretty quick after this. Here's a shot in the lane by Ametise that doesn't fall. Got her own rebound. Put back doesn't fall. Rebound with 1 minute to go in the corner to Corman. She loses it. It falls into the hands of Bridgeport. They put a shot up that won't go. Now there's a jump ball between Sorensen and company, and the arrow will go to Chase County with 49 seconds to go. So closing out the final seconds here of this SPVA tournament. And what a fun one it was today that we got to bring to you. Here's Chase County with it. Maybe a travel. Yes, a travel. And no, they're going to call a jump ball. And it'll go back. Back here from the SPVA tournament. Sorry about that. We literally lost our computer, had to reboot there at the last second. It's a final in the SPVA Girls Championship game. 62-36, the win goes to the Bridgeport Bulldogs, the 5-time defending champs. You didn't miss a bucket, I can promise you that. But it is a final in this one as the Chase County Longhorns pick up the victory, or excuse me, Bridgeport Bulldogs pick up the victory over the Chase County Longhorns. Sorry about that. You didn't get the closing seconds of the ball game. Not sure exactly why it didn't stay on, but either way, it's a final, and now it's the Bridgeport Bulldogs getting their plaque. Thankfully, you didn't miss anything from like a late bucket. And the Bridgeport Bulldogs, 5-time champions in a row of the South Platte Valley Association basketball tournament, and they celebrate here at McDonald Belton Gymnasium to get the victory. Our post game here, we'll just get it underway here as we'll close this one out here today on what has been a long day of basketball. And maybe the computer just said, I'm done. You worked me pretty hard today. This one, I don't think I can keep up. Let's run through the post game numbers here of this one as Bridgeport improves to 15-1 on the year. And took care of business here today in this entire tournament, frankly. I mean, they really were not challenged for the most part. At times Chase County did challenge them, but in the end it was a 26-point victory here. Chase County, 36 in the game. They were led by Landry McNair, who had 11, 6 from Aria McNair and Carly Anderson, 4 apiece from Miranda Spady and Olivia Spady, and 3 from Avery Beamer. They go 3 of 8 from downtown, 11 of 18 at the foul line in this game, and 39 turnovers. That's a number that Bridgeport's used to, frankly. Bridgeport 62 in the game. They get 22 from Schlutterbush. She was outstanding here today. 20 from Olivia Brown, 9 from Tacey Fromm, 6 from Elizabeth Velasquez, 2 apiece from Sorensen there late, and Hill, 1 for Morgan Abbott, 7 of 22 from the three-point line. They go 13 of 23 at the foul line, 12 turnovers as Bridgeport improves to 15-1 on the year, and Chase County drops to 9-7. That is going to close it out here from McDonald Belton Gymnasium. I'm going to give a big thanks again to North Platte Community College and the South Platte Valley Association basketball tournament for helping us, or allowing us to bring you this. Been a pleasure to cover all 6 games here today, and looking forward to another year of SPVA basketball. Best of luck to all the member schools in their postseason runs as it comes up pretty quick. Your champions, Bridgeport, for the 2nd straight year, gets the sweep in the girls and boys SPVA basketball championships. I'm Tanner Struckman saying so long here from North Platte Community College. Big thanks to our video producers, Michael Corder, Thomas Hyricks, and Elijah Hyman for a great job here today. Always a pleasure to bring the South Platte Valley Association basketball tournament for another year. Have a great night, and we will talk to you again next year from the South Platte Valley Association basketball tournament. Bridgeport, champions of the girls and boys basketball tournament.